Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. And it's insanely bright right now. I think the sunlight is burning my scalp. It's like a freaking There's too many freaking windows in this place. Anyway, so today we're gonna be doing some Diablo 2, obviously. I'm sorry, the sunlight is addling my brain. We're also going to be checking out the interview with Zazarian. I've been meaning to check this out. Unfortunately, it had been like, you know, Diablo 2 season start, and like, I didn't want to like stop and actually, do anything else other than Diablo 2 season start. And I think we've hit like a part of the season where we can slow down just a little bit and check out the interview. So this interview is with Peter Who, with Eric Schaefer and Phil Shank, I believe. Hold on, let me pull it up. So yeah, Phil Shank, there's Eric Schaefer, there's Peter Who, and then of course Cesarian is the one who's actually going to be doing it. I'm going to pull the Chinchilla cam off for the time being. We're going to listen to this. It's only about like 24 minutes, but it's a conversation about the Moonbeast game, which is coming up. If you guys don't know, I'm a partner with Moonbeast Productions, and I'm actually really excited about the game coming out. And of course, we're going to be playing some Diablo 2 as well. But these are the masters of Diablo 2 here. Peter Who is definitely one of the big names in the Diablo 2 genre. Phil Shank, if you guys don't know who Phil Shank is, I don't know what to tell you. Shank the Overseer was literally named after Phil Shank. And of course, Eric Schaefer, Schaefer's hammer, literally Schaefer's hammer. These are all legends in the Diablo 2 community who are working on the new title. And we're going to listen to what they have to say. We're going to look at the interview and listen to the questions. I'm actually kind of excited to hear what they have to say. Let's hit the intro button and let's get started. All right, so before we do this, let me make sure I've got everything open like I want. I see we got Zinner, Bruzak, Devron, and Leon in voice chat today. I'm sure more will show up. It's funny, all the time there'll be like one or two people in there, and then I show up, and then like a bunch of other people come in there. It's pretty cool. Everybody dog piles in. They're like, the stream's starting, let's go. We have honestly, these season starts are some of the most fun things. We just get like so many people in the season starts just having fun together. Let me post the link to the stream. I need you and I need you. There we go. We're gonna let more people come in before we start the interview too. Want to get everything up and running. Share link. There we go. That's the way we go. We're going to be working more on our proc druid today too, so that should be fun. All right, let me make sure I got the sound levels right before I get started here.
A few seconds. Entire OBS crashed. Madiki, you're gonna have to reset titles and everything.
Zazarian's voice grates on me. I don't know what it is. I mean, I'm not talking anything about the person. Just the voice itself. It's like sandpaper on my brain. I don't know what it is. It's like a physical reaction to like it's like yes. A physical burning reaction on my skull plate. All right, here we go.
They accidentally leaked the name of the game. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, my OBS fully crashed, so that's unfortunate. Huh? I've never had that crash before either. Right, we were talking about the Netherworld and stuff like that, I think.
Sure, yeah, you can find another world. Somebody just mentioned fishing. Fishing would be super fun in our game.
I know, that would be really cool. I love fishing in Path of Exile, so that would be interesting. Um,
Fishing in another world
well, that'd be sick.
or
Um,
metafish.
Another question from chat is, are you hiring? And people are also worried or are wondering about the size of your studio and stuff.
We are not currently hiring. We're like 12 people with some contractors that help out here and there. We're a small team. It's a challenging time to make games in this business.
Yeah.
And so we've had to be super economical. And when you were asking about when do we ship it, there's realities that we have to work around just based on the can we get enough money to make it by whatever point. So we're keeping our options open. We're being very flexible, and we'd like to be able to hire a few more people at least, because right now we can't work on things in parallel very much. Like especially on the engineering side, you got one person can work on one thing, and then he's got to move over to the next thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So keep your if you're looking for work and you've got skills, we'll post it usually we post on, Discord and moonbeast.com, the company website, when we have openings.
Yeah. Awesome. Chat was also more curious about when it comes to itemization. In other games, we have things like set items, Diablo II had rune words. I see there's runes in the game already, which went on the character, not on items. Unique items, etc. I would love to just hear a little bit more about itemization. You also mentioned crafting, which is currently not in the game. Yeah, let's talk about that.
So I guess this is my time to point out that Eric invented random item affixes, and he's always a little bit too humble to take credit for that. But he was the first person to put that into any game, I think, whether paper or on computers. But yeah, we're gonna
clarify that a little bit. I sort of stole it from the old Dungeons and Dragons Dungeon Maker Handbook or the Dungeon Master Guide. They had a random item generation system in there that was just like +1 sword. But basically, I was kind of a nerd, and none of my friends liked Dungeons and Dragons, so I would just make campaigns for myself. And no one would play them with me. So all the randomized stuff in those guides were great because I could kind of just randomize a game that I would play, or at least I'd pretend that other people were playing. Sounds nerdy, but I definitely was. And so I cribbed it from that system really, and just kind of worked at it from there. And then of course Brevik was super good at thinking about ideas for that too.
Yeah.
This kind of the sky's the limit. I like to think up new kind of systems and new kind of items all the time and what we could do with the existing stuff. To some degree, though, Peter is now kind of the itemization guy. We talk about it a lot, but he's kind of got the ideas for the rune words. He created the rune word system, for instance. I don't know. Peter's got a lot of great ideas, and I'm definitely capable of making them work out and play fun in the game. So we're tag teaming on that, but I'm sort of taking my cues from Peter.
Well,
so
I'm so curious real quick, by the way. Do you still play D&D?
Yeah, I think the last time I played was about 3 or 4 years ago with David Brevik again. He was the dungeon master. Yeah, and it crashed right with COVID. We were starting to get a good game together, a good campaign, played a few good rounds, but then COVID came up and we just couldn't go over there anymore.
Yeah.
And we haven't picked it up since. We've talked about it, but that was the last time I played.
Oh, yeah, no, I asked because I play active campaign at the moment, so like we're super into D&D as well. Awesome.
Cool.
Sorry, carry on, Peter.
Yeah, so I was going to talk about the runes.
Mm-hmm.
I had some regrets with the rune word system in D2. Like there were certainly some unbalanced rune words in there, but yeah, the runes that you find in our game do not only go on characters, they can also go on items. So we'll have rune words as well. I really like the way runes worked as a economy, like almost a currency thing
Mhm.
in D2, where you could exchange runes from one to the other, and you kind of knew that they were in a particular hierarchy, so you had an idea of what they're worth, right? Like, you knew their worth relative to each other, and they formed bases for trade that sort of replaced like perfect gems and SAJs and stuff like that in D2 at some
Yeah.
point. And I liked how all that worked out. So I don't think there's been any big ARPGs since D2 that had runes and rune words. So that's definitely one thing we're bringing back. Um, the game that you're playing right now, I think, or that you played, only had like one or two legendary items. So they were pretty hard to find. But we're definitely going to put in tons of legendaries for like every base type. Certainly, like you can look at how Project Diablo does it, where there's just lots of things to find for across every level. Like one of the great things about Diablo 2 was finding like a unique item, early on and letting
Yeah.
that carry you through like 15 levels or something. So that'll go into the game as well. And then there's also the cube. I don't know if you found there's a cube. I shouldn't call it a cube. There's the puzzle box that
Yeah, the puzzle
you
box.
can find, and there's some crafting that you can do in the field there. But we'll also have NPC enchanters that allow you to do other types of crafting.
I think I found it if it had like a skill book inside it that I used.
Yeah, and you can use that to transform items as well.
Oh, I
There's
didn't know
only
that.
like there's probably only like 5 recipes in the version of the game that you played, but you'll be able to find recipes that tell you what they are. I just haven't had time to put them in yet.
Awesome. Cool. Oh, actually, another thing I noticed was that there's currently no scaling in the game. A big pain point for me in games is when I go back to a zone that I was struggling with earlier, and now it's even harder. It's leveled up with me. Through no like actual in-game mechanics. It's I level, they level. Um, how do you guys feel about scaling in games?
I kind of hate scaling.
Yes.
I think Brevik and I talk about this all the time, and he's talked about it. He hates it so bad that now I think he's infected me. I almost can't stand it. But
Why?
so for the kind of reasons you're saying, it kind of doesn't matter where you go, and at times you feel like you're getting weaker, and that's never any kind of fun. But I want to correct you that there is scaling, in that with the Lich event, it scales the monsters up. So I think that
Yes.
it doesn't auto scale to your level, but we will change the level of things in game due to and procedural stuff.
Oh, yeah, but that's a
to
great
keep
way
up.
of doing it. That way it makes sense for sure.
Yeah. So no, I don't like auto scaled to your guy. I like, again, to just set your own pace. So you want to get OP and you want to play with pizza in your hand the whole time, and just fight the lower level guys. That's fine. You want to stretch it. Say, you know what, my guy's pretty badass. I'm gonna go try to grab some high level loot. You can do that now in the Lich event too. Hey, I'm just going to run in there and hope to get some good drops, kill a couple monsters, even though our level difference is pretty high. If you're level 4, it's almost impossible to fight a level 7 guy in the game right now. So I like it that way. I think it does a lot of cool things that auto leveling, it's an easy design solution to make, I guess, but it's no fun.
Subjectively, like, how do you know when you're getting strong? Like,
Yeah.
you have to run into something that kicks your ass and then go do something else for a while and come back and you can maybe barely beat it, and then you go and get stronger, and then you come back and now you're kicking its ass, and that's the best feeling in these kinds of games. And if you don't have that,
Yeah.
I don't know how anybody thinks it's a good idea, really.
And especially in like a multiplayer game, there was a clip of me. I'd played in a party in D4.
I agree so much. Like, I don't know how. I'm gonna pause it for a second. Like, that I don't understand why some games do that, where they have like everything scales, because like you want that feeling that you've gotten stronger, right? Like that's a very important thing. If you don't have the feeling that you've gotten stronger, then you don't really feel like you're making any progress. Like the whole goal of most of these games is to be like, okay, I'm powering up, I'm getting stronger, right? And then when you go back to a lower level zone and you fight those lower level monsters, you're like, oh man, I'm so much stronger than I was when I started. But when you scale the level of the monsters, and then you go back to these zones, and you try and fight these monsters, and the monsters are scaling with you, you don't have that same feeling of progression that you normally have. And so your character is getting stronger, yes, but the monsters are getting stronger, and so the progression just disappears. And so instead of like your character actually feeling stronger as you progress through the game, you just feel static, or even worse, like in Diablo 4, you feel weaker. Like you feel weaker even, because it's not always a linear progression, right? Like your power level is going up, the monster's power level is going up linearly, but you're going up in like chunks as you find pieces of equipment, right? And so like a lot of the times what happens is you level up faster than the equipment, and so the monster's level is going up and up and up, and your equipment isn't keeping up with the monster. And so instead of it being a system of progression where like you're getting stronger and the monster is getting stronger, it's more or less the monster's getting stronger and you're not getting stronger. And so you're just getting weaker. So like you're literally going down somehow, like and it doesn't feel good at all. And in these games where the monsters scale, like most of the time the progression feels terrible. You can't go back to lower level zones and just smash stuff, which is honestly very cathartic, because like a lot of the times when you're having trouble with a higher level zone, it's one of the easiest things in the world to go back to a lower level zone and just, you know, veg out for a little bit, kill some monsters, see if you can find some better equipment. And then once you've geared up a little bit, then you go back and smash your head into the higher level monsters again. But like the scaling takes that all away. Once you get to that stupid scaling system, it takes away all of the progression that you would normally feel in the game. Like in Diablo 2, like, you know, like I get to hell difficulty, right? Hell difficulty's kicking my butt, right? So I go back to Nightmare, farm some Terror Zones, and, you know, get some better equipment, and then go back and go to hell difficulty and smash my head against hell difficulty again. But like in the games like even Skyrim is guilty of it. Skyrim has scaling monsters, and there's actually, you know, like it's been a common thing in Skyrim for a long time. Like if you go to town and you just like level up your blacksmithing, and then you try to go out of town and fight some bandits, the bandits have leveled up with your blacksmithing, and the blacksmithing gives you no combat prowess. It only gives you like better armor and like some better damage on your weapon, but it doesn't actually give you like the combat prowess you need to actually fight these higher level monsters. So you get your blacksmithing to 100, and then like the monsters are now like 10 times harder than they were before, and you go out there and get smacked down, and you realize you can't just go to town and level up your blacksmithing to 100. Like you have to kind of like also level up other skills that will actually help you in combat as well as blacksmithing, to kind of like even out the playing field, so that the monsters aren't going like this and then you're still way down here getting your butt smacked. And Diablo 4, Skyrim, like Oblivion, all have that weird level scaling problem. And like if you don't level up your skills properly, level up your abilities properly, like the monster outpaces you, and before too long the monster outpaces you by a large enough degree that you literally can't even kill them.
For, and we had like a group synergy, and so I couldn't do much solo, but then obviously the monster is still scaled to my level, and I was just like in the open world fighting a random polar bear, and at this point the polar bear was actually quite a challenge. But then I saw a level 3 character walk by and 3-hit the polar bear, and I was like, bro, like I'm level 100, and a level 3 character just like 2-hit this thing that actually takes me like 20 seconds to kill, and I was like, that's, yeah, I don't know, it just didn't feel right. It didn't feel right. So I'm glad to hear that. Like, I think there's a lot of other cool ways to do it where, like, you know, obviously I know this is a copyrighted system, but if you're familiar with the Nemesis system, in Shadow of Mordor and stuff, like that type of system makes a lot more sense, right? When there's a reason for why the world scales, or like with your world, right? Like the Lich event, like there's a reason the world scales. That's a lot less
like the whole
frustrating.
world can scale on a cadence, but then it's like it's objectively different than what, you know, your current scale is. It's not just matched you procedurally.
Have you guys talked about, I know you said you didn't like microtransactions at all, but is there going to be anything like cosmetics or anything like that? Also storage space, like stash space?
For sure, there will be both. But whether they're tied into microtransactions, probably not. Again, we don't have a fixed model right now. So yeah, I think I understand why Path of Exile, for instance, does that kind of stuff. It's their whole model, and it's working for them. And I'm not against it, but it feels weird to me that, hey, pay a little bit more to get a new stash tab or those kind of things. I'd rather not charge for those. And I like the convenience for players. So if it's part of the game, it should be part of the base game. Hopefully, it works.
Awesome. Another question is about WSD, mouse, controller support. At the moment, it's mouse and keyboard. What's the future look like?
We have controller support right now.
Okay.
It kind of. I don't know what it's like right now in the build you're playing, and it takes we develop for mouse and keyboard, but then we get the controller up and working. I wouldn't say it's great, but it definitely works, and we definitely intend to have it. We argue about WSD. I think we will have it. I think it'll be probably more Diablo style than Path of Exile 2 style. People talk about, do we want to strafe and sidestep and stuff in the combat? And I don't think we would allow you to do that because it's just too different of experience for people who are playing in the other ways.
Yeah.
I feel like the game you have to make it that way, which is okay choice, but it's not kind of the way we're going with combat. It feels like.
Cool. I also noticed when I was playing, you have magic find, you have orb find, you have gold find, and that's been a pretty contentious topic in a lot of games. I just want to hear you guys talk about it, magic find and stuff. What are your thoughts?
I love Magic Find. It's just it's a little bit of a trade-off, it'll be a little bit weaker because I don't have a combat affix for a little bit chance for finding magic and gold and stuff. I don't know. I'm not too concerned balance-wise myself. I know people have a lot of valid concerns, and the games have gone wrong with these kind of things. But I think we'll just watch it develop in our game and make the system for our game. It'll be different because we just do everything different anyway. So I don't want people to worry too much that it'll be broken yet until it's actually broken.
Okay, fair. Is there going to be a Moonbeast in the game?
There might be already a Moonbeast in the game.
Okay.
So for those of you who have no clue what the hell he's talking about when he says like Magic Find is a contentious topic. So it's mainly Path of Exile. Like I had to say, like he's coming from the Path of Exile side of things. So in Path of Exile, for those of you who've never played it, Magic Find and Quantity are like this thing that just happens to be broken all the time. To give you an example, like in a previous season, if you had like over a certain percentage of Magic Find, it was almost exact. Like it was an exact percentage of Magic Find that if you had over, like Divines, which are essentially the equivalent of like, I'd probably put them in the category of like a low rune. Divines, which are in the category of a low rune, would literally just rain from the sky. And there's nothing like that in Diablo 2. Like it doesn't matter how much Magic Find you have, you're not making low runes rain from the sky. Right? They're not just going to like drop from like almost every other monster to the point where you have like a full inventory of low runes. There is a contentious aspect of it in Path of Exile 2 because they make it so powerful that you not having it is stupid. Like it's like, oh, you don't have X amount of Magic Find, well then you're a moron. Right? Because otherwise you would have, like a handful of low runes if you just beef your Magic Find up to a certain percentage. And it's never been that way in Diablo 2. So that's why Eric Schaefer was kind of confused by the comment. I can almost tell you that's why, because he probably hasn't experienced the broken Magic Find like quantity system of Path of Exile 2 where they can never quite get it right. Like, they want Magic Find to be impactful in Path of Exile 2, but then they make it so impactful that you literally have to have it, and then people complain because, well, you have to sacrifice, as Eric Schaefer said, combat affixes for Magic Find, right? Well, if you have to sacrifice all of your combat affixes for Magic Find, your character is now significantly weaker as a result. And then now you're getting all these low runes, right? But now you're just not having fun because your character is super weak because you've sacrificed all your combat affixes for Magic Find, and that's basically the controversy is people don't like being forced to sacrifice basically every single one of their combat affixes for Magic Find just so they can find like Burr runes essentially all the time or divine orbs all the time. And that's mainly a Path of Exile 2 problem. Like, I hate to say it. Like, the Magic Find system in Diablo 2 is far better than the Magic Find system in Path of Exile 2. But he's coming from the Path of Exile 2 point of view, whereas Eric Schaefer is coming from the Diablo 2 Magic Find point of view, which is a much better Magic Find system in anyway. Let's continue.
Seems like a pretty low-hanging fruit.
Yep, I had to ask it. Is it going to be exclusively for PC, or are you looking to have it on like console, mobile eventually? Like, what are the thoughts there?
That's like, we would like it to be on all things, right? Like PC and console, and it's just a question of budget, So at some point, if the game does well, certainly that would be our hope. But realistically, launching on PC first is, what's attainable for us.
Yeah.
Give us more time to test it and iterate on it, and make sure everybody likes it. And if it makes a ton of money, then consoles would be a good way to go.
I have one final question, and it's something I care a lot about. Opacity sliders, both for like players, NPCs, like that kind of thing. What's your vibe on that? Is that something you'd let the players have?
I haven't had it at all.
To make the UI
No, so
Fair.
ARPGs in
Actual-
general have like so many issues with the screen gore, where there's just like so many abilities happening you can't really see the screen. So what a lot of us are asking for in a lot of ARPGs is being able to tone down the opacity of skills. Maybe not like make them invisible entirely, but even putting it down to 50% or something would make it a lot more bearable. I'm not exaggerating when I literally had sunglasses on my screen for one of the Path of Exile 2 builds I played.
So again, he's coming from Path of Exile 2. So this is again another thing he's coming from. And Diablo 2 doesn't really have that issue. Like, Diablo 2 never did, right? So when I played Moonbeast, I didn't really have that issue either. Like, screen clutter and those problems weren't really a big issue when I played the Moonbeast game. and again, Zazarian is coming from a like Path of Exile 2 problem. And to give you an example of what he means by screen clutter, I will show you what he means by screen clutter. So this is an example of Path of Exile 2 screen clutter. And Zazarian is absolutely correct that Path of Exile 2 has a vomit diarrhea screen clutter issue. And you can clearly see it here. Like, I can't even find my character in this mix. But, like, this is essentially what he's talking about. But when you play the Moonbeast game and when you play Diablo 2, like, there's very little screen clutter. I think the worst screen clutter in the game is the Javazon when she's in the cow level, which literally causes the entire game to hitch. And the Mosaic, basically Assassin. Or not even the Mosaic Assassin, honestly, just the Assassin martial arts in general. I used to play as martial arts assassins even before Mosaic was in the game. And the screen clutter on that character is just absolutely insane. And Mosaic just cranked it up to 11. But, like, most of the characters and skills and abilities in Diablo 2 and even in Moonbeast, because I've actually reviewed all the skills, if you guys haven't seen it, they don't do this. They don't have this, like, nasty screen clutter looking, like, disgustingness. So, again, the Moonbeast developers are kind of, like, not understanding this, because this is a problem with, like, modern like PoE 2 style ARPGs, and it's not something probably that they even like have encountered yet, because when they build their characters, they don't build this disgusting vomit stuff, right? Like, it's basically different class developers. The developers that we're looking at don't build games like this that have vomit all over the screen, so they don't understand what the issue is or why you would need opacity sliders.
It was, I can show you a screenshot later, but it was actually like insane. And like you could see on my stream that like my entire room was flashing every time I was attacking.
Shouldn't we just try to reduce all that screen gore and not get to that point?
So I want to say I've never seen a quality of life suggestion that I didn't want to put in the game. like if it makes sense to improve the player experience, it makes sense to put in the game. That's my opinion on all of that. I mean, obviously not things that affect balance.
Dude, did you hear Shank? He literally just said, he said, shouldn't we just focus on not making vomit all over the screen? He literally just said that. He's like, why should we add opacity sliders when we could just focus on not having vomit diarrhea all over the screen?
But like if there's any feature that would improve the interface experience that a player has with the game, I can't imagine not wanting to put it in.
That's a great answer.
Yeah,
And
I agree with that too. From an art perspective, I would say that I feel like a lot of the screen gore that's happened, clown vomit stuff that's happened in modern games, I don't like why. How did it get there? You know, I mean, Diablo 2 has some of that, you know, in the end game, but like I think maybe I don't say be controversial, but like I think maybe that's disguising a lack of excitement in the actual gameplay. We just throw more vomit on the screen to make it seem exciting.
well,
Um,
I also think.
It comes into play,
Oh, sorry, go on.
it comes into play with multiplayer for sure. Because if Peter's saying you have 1,000 people in the game, and all those 1,000 guys have the Feast of Crows skill or something going on, it'll be completely nuts. And so as things scale up, it kind of gets. I can see what you're talking about for sure. We did that in Torchlight 2, at least, is in multiplayer.
Yeah.
We scaled back on the particle systems in multiplayer for the other players' particles. That's one version of it, but I'm definitely open, like Peter is, to making it what people want.
I think also,
Yeah,
in
when
a
they
way, ARPGs are almost impossible to balance on like the super long term, right? Players are going to find things that are super out of control eventually and stuff, and you will sort of gravitate towards that. So maybe in the short term, yeah, you can just balance things, but when a player has played like 100, 500 hours in one build, it does run away very quick, I think. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, sorry, I was going to say it's not only multiplayer. When the VFX artist designs the VFX initially, they rarely take into account both multiplayer, but also like all the buffs that you get, the cast speed buffs. They also don't necessarily test it against every. I mean, these are processes that we want to build in order to create better VFX, but it's very difficult to test like this VFX, but combined with all the other things that are going on with your character at the same time, right? Usually it's designed a little bit in isolation. So having things like, you know, density or opacity, like whether it's dynamic or a slider that the player controls is a pretty important thing, just to make it so that when things go crazy and we didn't build exactly the right thing ourselves, that people can actually improve their experience and make it like playable.
Awesome. Any final thoughts on that, or?
On the opacity sliders, no, I have to do more research myself.
Yeah,
to figure
that's
out
fair.
what
That was pretty much all the questions I had. I'm, on a personal level, just so excited for what you guys are doing here, and so much of what you're talking about. I'm just like, yes, like more of this. I'm just super excited to see what you guys are working on. I'm very hyped. Huge thank you for coming out and doing this podcast with me.
Yeah, so this is not the end of the interview. We got more. There was two different videos. So I did the short one first. This one was only 24 minutes. And then we're going to hit the next one, which was like, it's like 2 hours, I think. So we're going to do the whole lot.
Hopefully we can do more in the future. And yeah, just super excited.
Really appreciate the opportunity. And, you know, you found us pretty late in the event, and watching your reaction when you first played it was really a joy to see. It was, you know, you kind of getting excited about it in real time as you were playing it with no context going into it. You know, and then, yeah, really appreciate you helping to spread the word. When I'll make a little plug. So like, not just to be aware of playtests and stuff, but like any kind of, you know, if you sign up for our mailing list at moonbeast.com and you sign up for our Discord, that helps us show that there's interest, you know, to potential publishers and investors, and we are looking for more funds. We've done a lot with the money that we've been able to raise so far, but you know, we're going to need more to build this game. So yeah, help us by signing up. And then, the more people we have that we can show are interested in what we're building, the easier time we have to find the people with the checkbooks who also believe in what we're building.
100%. Mods, let's spam the
Aha,
link
the
in chat
checkbooks.
if you like what you've heard so far. They're working on a lot of cool stuff. I'm personally very excited in it. So we'll link the website in chat right now. It is the pinned message as well. And yeah, very excited. Moonbeast game. Excited to find out their real name at some point as well. But yeah, thank you guys so much. We'll wrap it up there. I'll make sure we include that in the description in YouTube as well when I upload it, so that hopefully you guys get more signups. But yeah, huge thank you.
Thank you, Adrian.
All right,
Thank you, chat.
awesome. Well then,
All right, so let's go to the second one. I do have the second one here. Hold on. This is the longer one. I think what happened was Azarian's stream crashed or something, and so like he uploaded the missing 24 minutes or something as a separate video. So I think this one's probably going to start from the beginning.
I do have crazy echo now.
Let's go ahead and make sure we find the exact beginning of it. I think it's right about here. I think that's it.
You might be using the wrong.
I know
mic.
why. How about now?
Yes, I hear you.
Okay.
But I do have crazy echo now.
Crazy echo.
Crazy echo.
Yeah, when I speak. Oh, maybe it's better now. I don't hear myself.
Testing.
Yeah, it sounds great.
Okay.
Awesome. We'll do a quick audio test from the audience. So Eric, try speaking, and then chat. Let me know how he sounds.
Speaking, 1, 2, 3.
Yep, a little bit on my end. You're a little quiet.
Still speaking. Trying it again.
How's that chat after the 120?
How does it sound now?
Better. Awesome. Cool.
Testing, testing, 735.
That's good.
Testing,
Okay,
testing,
cool.
735.
Phil, do you want to try talking?
Hey, chat, can you hear me? Testing, 1, 2, 3. Coming in.
These nuts.
Awesome, you're perfect. And Peter, do you
That's what I
want
would have said. I would have said these nuts.
Oh, I don't hear you at all.
Wait, I was on mute. Do you hear me now?
Yeah. Maybe a little quiet. I'm turning up a little bit. Okay, try talking again.
Broadsword. Oh, it's not ethereal.
Hey, testing. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I got rep durability though.
Hello, hello. Sound check.
I think I've got you. Perfect. Sweet. All right. I think we just crack on into it. I'm going to do a bit of an intro because I'm going to upload this to YouTube as well. And then we'll start. I'm really excited. Thank you guys for being here.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, looking
Alright.
forward to it.
Hi, Caesar here with another video, and today I have the pleasure of interviewing the developers at Moonbeast Productions, and you guys have some heavy hitters in the ARPG industry. Thank you so much for being here today, and we're here to talk about your new game, which doesn't have a title yet. It's this Moonbeast game right now, and yeah, how are you guys doing?
Doing great. It's very, like I said before, and no one wants to hear it again, but I'm nervous speaking in front of the public, so bear with me if I get garble mouthed.
It's all good. It's all good. Well, how about we start with some introductions, because especially for our younger audience, they might not be super familiar with a lot of your earlier work. So, Phil, do you want to start?
Sure.
Totally and completely pointless observation, but Eric Schaefer, Phil Shank, and Peter, who are all wearing glasses.
Yeah, it's crazy how long it's been. It seems like just yesterday. Phil Shank, I met Peter and Eric at Blizzard North when I came to work on Diablo II. I came to work on Diablo II specifically because Diablo 1 took way too much of my time, and I really wanted to be a part of it. Probably one of my best, I would say the most influential and, the time of my life and professionally with the fondest memories was those times working on that game and the expansion set. And we all stayed friends for many, many years. We worked at Flagship Studios together. I started as an artist. I I was lead artist on Diablo 2. I worked on the Amazon and the Necromancer and the Assassin. Did a lot of skill design and lore design. It's really just, I didn't know how lucky I was at the time, but I really appreciate it now. And it's super great to see that so many people still playing the game that we made so long ago. And that's, why we're still at it, because we like making things for people that love these kinds of games.
Literally
Yeah,
still
I mean, we
playing.
also have like Shank the Overseer, right? It's named after you, so it's very cool. Most people are familiar with that.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm.
As I poetically
Yeah,
murder
it's,
Shank the
I
Overseer
don't-
repeatedly.
It's a weird. Yeah, I'm both honored and a little bit I don't know, humbled or something by it.
It's also
I try not to. I try not to. I try not to be that bad in real life.
all right. Also, Eric, do you want to talk a little bit about yourself?
Sure, I'm Eric Schaefer. I kind of fell into the computer game business by accident. Didn't really plan on it, but it just kind of started to happen. Started a company with my brother Max and David Brevik, still a longtime friend, lives nearby me here. And we just started making games, and the first game we made was Diablo, essentially. We made some little work for hire games before that. But Diablo was David and I's labor of love, design, talking about for a long time as we tried to get this company off the ground floor. We were so small that we kind of had to do everything. So I did the interface art, I did all the background art in Diablo 1, was kind of art director and design guy. So I kind of did a million things.
Yeah.
Then as we got bigger, as Diablo was successful, we hired guys like Phil and Peter here and a lot of other extremely talented guys who were much better at art and various things than me. So I just stayed with design the whole time. And I've been doing that for my whole life, kind of starting companies, designing games. It's the only real reason I've found that you can design a game that like you want to do it is to actually start the company, which has worked out pretty well for me over the time. We made, after Blizzard, we kind of had a disaster with Hellgate London, but it did a lot of really cool things. It was really fun design stuff to work on. So I have semi-fine memories of that until it exploded. Then
Hellgate London is an amazing game, and don't let anybody tell you differently, okay? The original Hellgate London, if you pick up the original disc and play it as it was when it launched, is an amazing freaking game. It is a awesome experience, especially to play with your like friends together. I don't know if you could still play online, but like maybe you can play local. But like me and my brother, we played it at launch, and we absolutely loved Hellgate London. Like I don't. Some people look back at Hellgate London and they think it's a failure, but it was like a financial failure. It wasn't a game failure. Like the game itself was amazing, and they did an amazing job on it. It was literally like Diablo 3. Like that was like the real Diablo 3.
went on to Runic Games, dragged along Peter here, and we made the Torchlight games. And then I quit that company to start up a new two-person studio with my buddy Travis Baldry. We made some Rebel Galaxy spaceship games, kind of my only break from ARPG stuff. Then sucked back into this Moonbeast because Phil and Peter had such a great little base of a game going, and we had so much fun talking about it. I just had to get involved again, so I'm happy to be back, kind of where I started.
Cool.
Designing, doing a lot of things, having a good time.
It's a very, very good story. Peter, do you want to introduce yourself as well?
Sure. First off, I'd like to say Eric is much better at public speaking for someone who hates it / is afraid of it. So that was good.
Sure.
Yeah. Very similar to Phil, Diablo 1 was my favorite game of all time up to that point. And so I really just wanted to get involved. I'd been working at 3DO before then. I took a over 50% pay cut to work at Blizzard North to start working on the Diablo series. And it was totally worth it. It was awesome. So I got my start. I'm a programmer / designer. Worked on Diablo 2, Diablo 2X, Hellgate London, Torchlight. Eric already covered all those, Torchlight 1 and 2. After that, I left to work with Dave Brevik again on Marvel Heroes Online. And between Marvel Heroes Online and this, I worked on Mythgard, which was like a collectible card game. It really taught me not to ever work on anything free to play ever again. So just not going to want to do that. Brian Basic, who is one of our really talented engineers here at Moonbeast, also working with Guard with me. He's responsible for just a lot of the like the terrain deformation, and he's our only graphics programmer, and also does network stuff. Just really amazing guy. I tend to work on optimization, network architecture, itemization. I do a lot of systems design, sort of combat formulas and things like that, stat systems. Pretty much a lot of the like core ARPG systems.
Very cool.
Yeah, that's me.
Awesome. Well, you guys are responsible for a lot of my hours in video games. So yeah, it's a lot of hours played. So thank you for that introduction, and again, super excited to be here talking to you guys. All ARPGs are a very large part of my life. And I guess since you all worked so much on like Diablo 2, is there anything in particular that you really liked and disliked about the game?
I find it really hard to play. I played a lot of D2R just because I love to switch between our old graphics and the and their new take. I thought they did such a beautiful job. I was cringy at the idea of remaking the game, but it really came out pretty cool. But I have a hard time playing it just because I've seen it too much, and all I see is the flaws and what we could have done better, and why did we do things like that back then. And I kind of, that's almost true of all the games I make. It's very hard for me to play afterwards. But I can remember a lot of great times while making the game. I feel like the best time, the best individual time was coming up with the corpse explode skill. I was trying to kind of push the boundaries there, and I just wanted to make things go crazy. And it felt great. I for a long time, the skill description was the greatest skill of all time. I doubt it stayed. I never know what stayed or what didn't. But so I think just when we make a new skill, I kind of find that happening in this game today too. It's like when we get a new skill, a new way to play into the game, I don't know, I take incredible joy at that.
Yeah.
My biggest negative was for sure just the crunch and the physical toll and the mental toll it took on so many of us on Diablo 2. The industry standards for that kind of thing were pretty crazy back then. We were just working all day and all night.
Yeah.
I have mixed memories of that one.
Yeah. Not bad. Well,
The crunch.
Actually, that reminds me. Like, so my thing, one of my big things, in terms of what I didn't like about D2 was it's not so much the crunch. Because I was really young then. I was able to work 140 hours a week or whatever it was, and that was fine. But afterwards, like no one wanted to work on the game. Like everyone was just like, we're sick of this. And D2 is a game that was on seller charts for like 10 years after its release, and it got very, very little support. So that's one of my huge regrets. Like there's so much we could have done to keep on working on that game and expanding it and adding content and stuff.
They
and
were
just,
sick
like,
of it. He said they
people
were sick
so
of
burnt
it.
out from the experience that we never really set that up. It was one of the really early
Burnout.
live service games,
Yeah.
and especially one that didn't have a subscription. So it wasn't really set up for that, and it shouldn't have had a subscription. So don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it should have had a subscription, but there wasn't like a business impetus, right, to assemble a team and work on it.
Well,
So even though it's a game I really loved,
then I'm really curious about a quick follow-up. How do you guys feel about like community projects and like Path of Diablo and Project Diablo 2 and seeing how they've like kept iterating on it?
Yeah, I mean, Peter's
Love
the
it.
guy to ask here.
Yeah.
He keeps.
yeah, I mean, one of the big things I worked on throughout Diablo 2 towards the end and for the patches was to make it more moddable. And so I was really hoping to see people do that. And I wish I'd been able to do more. Like what is there is cool, but there's still a lot of things that people couldn't do.
Yeah.
And it's like I always loved the mod community.
That's why with our game, our current Moonbeast game, I guess I'll call it, although it does have a name. I hope I don't say it by accident here.
That was actually question 4. Like, do you have a name and is it secret?
We do have a name, and it is secret for a couple of reasons, but mostly, well, I don't know. That's mostly Phil's department. But with the Moonbeast game, Peter made it very clear, and Phil and I are completely buy in to make this super moddable and allow people to mod it way better than we've done with previous titles. And it's already built into the game now. You could just turn on the mod tools while you're in the game and change stuff around. It's pretty cool for development too, but it is a goal of our current game.
Awesome. Bill, what about you? Anything that really stood out to you as like positive or negative about the D2 experience?
Yeah, it's crazy thinking back like where games were at that time, because so much has changed that we take for granted now. But I was just reminiscing as y'all were talking, and I remember when Diablo 1 came, I was at a different company and we were working on an ARPG that was inspired by the video game Gauntlet, so it was kind of an ARPG. And then Diablo 1 came out, and it just seemed so visceral. Like, I had played a lot of Ultima growing up, and old school kind of games like Temple of Epshai and Gateway to Epshai, like just like the really old original, graphical RPGs. And this was so different. You could run around. The combat was really visceral. The combat was active. And Diablo 1 feels very primitive by today's standards. But the chance to work on, like, I think all of our dreams, especially Peter and I, like, had playing Diablo 1 and then thinking, like, holy cow, where can this go from now? And we were imagining a big open world and a sense of exploration and really expanding the scope of, the whole game, and getting a chance to work on that and then seeing it unfold over, it was years. But it was just so cool. And it stuck with me, and that sense of, I think for me, that sense of exploration and expansiveness in a game, especially in an ARPG, is something that I've always been chasing that high. I think the high point for me, aside from that, well, there's two that I can think of. As an artist back then, nobody was specialized. So we all get to work on, at least if you had the skills, you got to work on everything pretty much from start to finish. So being able to concept a character class, model it, animate it, texture it, make all the skill VFX for it was really super rewarding. And then towards the end of D2, they tapped me and Tyler and a small crew to like go start to do the Vanguard work on the expansion set. And that was also very fun because a lot of that was about the world building. Like prior to that, Diablo 2 didn't really have a world.
Yeah.
We didn't have a map. So like getting to just design the map of the world and name the world, coming up with Sanctuary and the idea of the World Stone and how this all worked, and seeing that all come together and kind of lay the groundwork for where the IP went after Diablo 2 was also, those two things I think were the high point for me of getting involved in that game.
Awesome. There's some lag on your end there, I think, but hopefully it'll sort itself out. It might just be Discord. Let's see. Actually, I think it's stabilized now. I think it's good now. So is there any chance we get the name of the game, or is that going to stay secret for a while longer? Okay.
No. I mean, we've done so much revealing about the game already, and we really do want to do a proper game announce at some point, which is kind of weird since we've already shown the game and let people play the game. But that's a big marketing beat that a game gets, and so that's one thing that we're going to hold in our deck.
That's fair. What
we do want to live with it for a little while too. Just make sure it's the name we want.
No, that's fair. That's fair. What other games are you drawing the main inspiration from?
For me, this kind of sounds a little bit strange. Well, there's a couple games I play all the time, but they're not ARPGs at all. Okay. There's Minecraft.
I was hoping that.
And so Minecraft, has a completely modifiable, destructible, but build.
So I just want to stop right here for a second. All right. He said it's not an ARPG. I have to disagree with Eric Schaefer. Minecraft is an ARPG. Like in many ways, Minecraft does indeed follow the ARPG formula. If you've never played Minecraft, you wouldn't know, but if you have played Minecraft, you know exactly what I'm talking about. There definitely is like an ARPG sort of element to the way that Minecraft functions. You kill monsters, you get stronger, you put equipment on your character, you get higher armor, higher damage, you get enchantments for your gear. You go out, you explore the world, you find big bad monsters to slay, sometimes even bosses, depending on like how you want to view them. Like there's definitely like even though some people might argue with me and say it's not really an ARPG because it's missing certain elements, there definitely still is like a ARPG element to Minecraft. And yes, there's other parts of Minecraft too, like the survival aspect, which doesn't exist in most ARPGs, but some ARPGs have a survival aspect. And then there's the voxel element, which is the destroyable environment, right? But like just because Minecraft has the voxel environment and the survival elements doesn't mean it also doesn't have the ARPG elements. And many people have argued this as well, that Minecraft actually does sort of qualify as an ARPG in the most basic sense. And it does actually play like an ARPG in the most basic sense. You're controlling a character, you're running around the world, you're collecting equipment, you're gearing up, you're making your character stronger, you're getting enchantments to make your character stronger, and so forth and so on. You're crafting things, which is also a big element in ARPGs. And like overall, like Minecraft does fit that role.
World, you change it to however you want.
Yeah.
And we're trying to, you see inklings of that right now in the current game the Moonbeast game, but we really can go a lot farther towards that sort of gameplay and creativity. We kind of iteratively try. We take stabs at it and we play around with it, and then we move on, and then we come back. But we will be able to do some pretty incredible things. Not a full Minecraft world, but this world you're in, you can make it your own, and we will make that part of the fun game. Part of the fun game.
Because one thing I was talking about this in stream earlier. Obviously, your game is procedural generation, and something I always thought was super cool because I do play a lot of Minecraft and my kid loves it and stuff. Something I always think is so cool is you crest a hill, and suddenly there's like a little village or a town or something that's spawned and regenerated, and you get to explore it. And I think that's something you guys have like so much potential of here. So yeah, I was talking about Minecraft earlier actually, so that's cool to hear.
There's another game that is inspiration for me, even stranger, is Civilization. I play Civ, mostly Civ 6, but any of the Civ games relentlessly. I play them over and over. And the way you explore the map is a lot different than the way you explore ARPG maps. You move around and you reveal new areas, kind of like you were saying in Minecraft.
Yeah.
But what I want to kind of bring in from the Civ feeling is you come across things in the world that then change how you want to play the game. If maybe you'll find a sector. We have, as you probably saw, you reveal those sectors by walking into a sector. You see what sectors are adjacent to it. Right now, that we don't have a ton of material in those. They're very similar. A lot of them have some cool stuff in them. But I really want them to be very different and find different sectors in different games. That'll change how you play. So if you start to find more snowy mountain sectors, and you start fighting frost giants and things like that, versus somebody else might almost never find those, or it takes late in the game till they find.
Yeah.
We want to be that procedural and really, change up the replay completely. Whereas I feel like modern ARPGs are very linear. Like Diablo 4. I like Diablo 4 a lot, but I can't replay it because I know the map exactly. I know where everything is. The dungeons are barely randomly generated. So for me, that kind of kills replayability. So I want to lean into that in this game because I really, that's how I develop too. That's how I design games.
He's totally not wrong either. Like the Diablo 4 dungeons are barely procedurally generated, like barely by the smallest margins. And the world is static in Diablo 2. Like Diablo 4, there's no like randomness to the world. It's like the same exact world on the entire map, and like you always know where like the particular bosses are because they're in specific places, and like there's no procedural generation on the world map. Whereas in Diablo 2, the whole world map is basically procedurally generated except for like specific bits. Like Shank is always at the top of Bloody Foothills, but like when you go through the zones, they're very often different. than the last time you went through them. So they feel a little bit different every time you're going through these zones. I mean, yeah, they still connect point A and point B, but in between those, it's a completely different zone, right? And that's kind of what he's saying, is that like Diablo 4 doesn't have hardly any procedural generation, and he's not wrong. The original dungeons were horrible. I hated the original dungeons, and then when the expansion came out, I got a beard hair in my mouth. When the expansions came out, the new dungeons were better than the old dungeons, and like to the point where literally I didn't even want to do the old dungeons anymore, because it was literally like the same old boring dungeon like freaking 1,000 times. Whereas when you play Diablo 2, the areas never quite feel the same because of how the procedural generation works. And like you go into a zone and it's always slightly different than the previous time that you went through, and like the entrances are in different places and the monsters are in different places, and like everything feels different almost every single time you go into a zone, unless you're going into a zone that's static, like Pindle is static, right? But like most of the zones do have this procedural generation, which is amazing. And they did a really good job with the procedural generation in Diablo 2. Not only does the area generate, but also the monsters generate, the types of the monsters generate. You have 3 different types of monsters, which vary depending on like the zone that you go in. So you could go into, Endurance of Hate, and one time it might be like zombies, dolls, and, like these vampires. And then the next time you go in, it might be Urdars, ghosts, and vampires. Like, and it always like shifts it up a little bit, and it changes things to make it more interesting. Whereas in Diablo 4, you went into the dungeon and it was like, Goatmen. All right, let me go back into this dungeon again. Goatmen. Okay, was this just a Goatman dungeon? Yep, Goatmen, 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 Goatmen. And like that dungeon would just always have Goatmen in it, no matter what. And that would just be the type of monster that you would fight in that dungeon forever. And it's boring. Like it's more fun when the monster types change and they vary between like where you're going. I definitely think that D2 has like the leading edge on procedural generation, and a lot of the games even nowadays that try procedural generation just don't capture the original formula that D2 mastered.
As I just relentlessly play our game, tweak it, think little ideas, and it's got to stay fresh for me, or I can't keep with it. I can't play as much as I do. So freshness in replay is super important to me.
Awesome. Peter, do you have any other games that you draw inspiration from?
Yeah, I have a few others. Though, Civ and Minecraft are high on my list as well. But recently, I've been taking a long look at fighting games and platform games. So, one of the early inspirations was Super Mario Galaxy, Castlevania Symphony of Night, but just like the tactile feel of platformers. And even more recently, just fighting games in general. I think I haven't stuck with one long enough to make it a real thing, but just like how fighting games are so responsive, and the way that combat feels in them, and just like they developed in almost their own ecosystem with like really cool like design ideas in terms of how it all works. So yeah, those are some of my things.
And Phil, what about you?
Similarly, Minecraft. My kids, I was into Minecraft when it first came out, and then my kids got into it, and it reawakened that interest in me. And Minecraft. I mean, Chris Wilson really recently did the thing about his Minecraft and ARPG, and like there's a lot of breadth in ARPG, but ARPGs typically are a more robust loot and progression mechanic. So it's not that part of it. And it's a little bit of the building, but it is, like you said, like the sense of exploration of coming over a crest and really discovering like a vast chasm in the middle of the mountain, and you're like, whoa, what's down there? And that sense of wonder, it's so much of why I make games still is trying to recapture that sense of wonder. Another like an old game that I bring up sometimes, during Diablo 2, we were playing Ultima Online, and that was another big, expansive take at the RPG genre. And the promise there was you can do anything. You kill a cow and the dragons will get hungry and attack your village. And, a lot of that didn't play out, but a lot of stuff did play out, being able to build houses and, and just explore and like find stuff. Like, even though a lot of the games back in the day were on rails, they were big maps. you couldn't go online to just look up, a play guide. And so seeing a cave on the other side of a mountain range and trying to find a pass, like that feeling is what I'm trying to recapture. And I think what we're all trying to recapture. And it's difficult to do in today's age, and the procedural generation and the dynamic worlds. And like Eric was talking about, every world is different, and things can happen in your world that don't happen in my world, and things can happen dynamically inside the world, like in the demo. I don't know, did you show it on your stream where you reveal the lich, the necropolis?
I did the lich, and it was a lot stronger this time than the first time I played it, so I actually had a very easy time fighting lich this time, and the whirlwind started going back to normal and stuff, but still, like, the ruins were there. It was really cool. I loved showing that part off, and this time I also found, like, the misty zone with, like, the sun. The sun was there. The super glowy creature.
Yeah. So that kind of stuff just drives me, I think.
Yeah. No, that's awesome. I'm really excited to hear about that. And obviously the game is in pre-alpha right now. There's quite a lot of interesting features that we don't see in a lot of other RPGs. Like you have like terraforming, which you traditionally only see in games like Valheim, 7 Days to Die, and like Survivor games. So I'm really curious. That's super unique. I can't think of another RPG that has straight up like terraforming and world building to that sense. Are you looking to implement like a Valheim kind of like, city building, house building, like that type of stuff into your game?
Yeah, I think we are. I've got some great ideas. They're just early ideas though on how to do that. I am a Valheim fan. I don't know that we'll get into piecing together your house out of boards so much, but I don't know. It kind of can go that way. We can kind of brick together stuff with the editors and the in-game editors we have right now. I don't know if the player wants to do that much, but okay. Well, that's good to know. But to incorporate that into the ARPG flow, where you're constantly just trying to upgrade loot and trying to get to the next level and trying to get the standard reward feedback stuff. Do you want to take a break? Do you want to collect resources, take a break, go back and build your stuff? I think that sounds really fun, and I think you do. And I think we're going to have good reasons to do so. You probably noticed in the game now, you can get ownership of these sectors by doing usually very rudimentary quests right now. You can like kill 10 monsters or whatever. But we will. I think this idea of ownership of sectors, then you'll be allowed to build in them with some limitations, with resources that survive, that give you powers beyond that sector, that can boost magic, can boost all kind of secondary things. Is a reason why you'd want to own these things, and then we probably have monsters push back on your ownership. Maybe at nighttime, they're come in. Monsters, try to raid your building, break them down, but you could build up defenses.
I love monster
I
raids.
want to play around with all that stuff.
I love building up defenses.
In past iterations, like almost a year ago, you could build like arrow towers and those kind of things, and they're really fun. And that could easily come back in. We kind of took a pause on that as we kind of made it really look and feel like an ARPG. Get all the experience loop and the item loops in there. So it'll come back. It'll come roaring back in a pretty cool fashion, I suspect.
So I was saying on stream earlier that like a dream for me would be like Valheim meets Path of Exile meets King's March. I don't know if you played the Settlers League in Path of Exile, but it's basically you're managing a city. And I love the idea of an ARPG having not just like my own house building, but also like helping a city grow, NPCs moving in, creating like maybe some sort of in-game economy. Is that something that you're like potentially thinking about? Because like that would be crazy.
Yeah, for sure. That's kind of 100% what I was saying. It was almost more management-y and getting. One thing I loved is Master of Orion back in the day. You'd come across these heroes and you could kind of bring them onto your ship or something.
Yeah.
But earning the heroes, I kind of think like earning the NPCs. Maybe you do quests to rescue them, and this is another way we can have games be very different. Is which NPCs are out there. And so, yeah, populating a town, making it your own, managing it with economy, those kind of things for sure, 100% work into the model we have. Because I think, again, one of the reasons why we have a very unique game, and it's revealed by this Lich event, where the little town you start in is completely destroyed by the Lich event. It's never coming back.
Yeah.
We don't need that big a map. And for one, I should mention that we probably will have just kind of an infinitely growing map along the lines of Minecraft if you just want to keep exploring forever. But if you want to just hang, we're going to have reasons why it's okay to be in the same area you are. As you build up a town, as new threats come in, we can have events and magic things going on that change the entire landscape. You could try to preserve it. You could try to instead go with it. Maybe you love the necropolis. Maybe you want to build necropolis stuff. Still kill the Lich, but let me become kind of a Lich myself and run this whole necropolis world. All those are possibilities because of our complete, the infinitely modifiable terrain, destruction, all leads to that kind of stuff.
Well, that's very excited to hear that. Like that's things we don't really see in other ARPGs as well. And what you were saying there is pretty much exactly what I was saying was like a dream. So that's very cool. We don't see that anywhere else.
When we talked before, Zizdern, a little bit after you had first played the game, your excitement and imagination about it was one of the things that struck us. I think it's not everybody sees it. Do you want to talk a little bit more about, having played it and heard us talk a little bit, like what kinds of things along those lines, along the lines of players doing things in the world that are persistent, that feeds back into the loop. Where does your head go?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, right? As soon as I saw this, I was like, I have so many ideas. I want to talk to these guys. There's such a cool base here, right? When I saw the lava being extinguished by water and water tower, I didn't find that in this world actually to show my chat. So obviously it is procedurally generated and it just didn't happen here. You could have a certain zone could be maybe there's a volcano near it, maybe it erupts sometimes, and then you either got to figure out you got to have their water spouts at a high enough level to be able to do that, or build a wall to divert the lava. You could have a dam in the area that you could break. There's so many cool ideas like that. And especially if it's multiplayer, you could work together with your community. There's just so many crazy ideas that we actually don't see in any other ARPG. There's just nothing with that possibility or base. So obviously a lot of that stuff is very exciting. And yeah, I mean, I actually have a lot of ideas we can keep talking about, but we can go back to it a little bit, because one thing I really want to ask you about is, how do you see, how many people are going to be playing together? Do you think I'm going to be able to have, 100 people on my server, 1,000 people, 10?
Peter?
That's Peter, yeah.
Yeah. Peter, question.
He's the one
question.
that happened, so he should talk about it.
Yeah. We're using a very unique network infrastructure for this game, and it's untested. It's tested internally, obviously. We're hoping to get, as many people as we can fit on, whether it's hundreds or thousands. We're going to push the boundaries on that. Our ideal really is to be able to have shards with very large communities, similar to the old school MMOs like UO or EverQuest or whatever, because like Phil said, UO was one of our big inspirations. So
yeah,
that's something we totally want to do. So yeah, I mean, we haven't tested it with that many people yet, but we're definitely we have a lot of time to work on that. And
awesome.
A lot of it is optimization and stuff.
So a goal could be that eventually, obviously I'm guessing this is going to have to scale up over time, but eventually I'm going to hopefully be able to play with at least 100 people, maybe more from my community, and make a world that's expanding, then maybe multiple people having different cities. Have you guys talked about player versus player at all?
Yep.
Oh, we will definitely have player versus player. I think that would be big worlds like this with lots of players, communities coming together to fight the other communities. All those are great goals. We will definitely play around with all that kind of stuff. As soon as we get multiplayer working every now and then, and you immediately start having to fight each other pretty early on because it's just too fun to do. Well, also, But yeah, we will definitely have PvP, and I hope almost group wide scale PvP, long term PvP goals, that kind of thing.
Sounds very cool.
We're kind of we're promising everything in the world. It sounds like we have so many great ideas to go with this. Some of them will take longer than others. I do want to caveat.
Yeah.
Part
And,
of like what people are
oh, sorry, go on.
like what people are talking about in chat is sort of the freedom to, and what you mentioned in your stream was the freedom to kind of create your own community worlds. So a lot of what we're talking about is falls under the blanket of these are all like wonderful, cool, amazing ideas, and they might not all end up in the core game, but even then we can provide those features for people to turn them on and off, or like especially like PvP or realm versus realm, or the size of your worlds, or how many people can connect it, and can you portal between worlds, and can you take items between worlds, and is it a closed economy or a shared economy, like all that kind of stuff are probably more going to be like levers that you can set up for your own world. I mean, like I know what you do with Gauntlet, you kind of set the template for what a community person can do for a live event, and that's kind of where we want to go with this. It's like less of we tell you how to play the game, and more let players and communities figure out new ways to play the game.
You're effectively providing a sandbox, right?
Yeah, like a sandbox that is curated.
Yeah.
It's not just, you can do any old thing that doesn't make any sense, and there's no feeling of place or progression or anything. But yeah, we're trying to. We sort of feel like games in general, and ARPGs kind of in particular, have gone more on rails, and more like this is the way to play, and overly designed, and some better and some worse. It's all different examples. Whereas Diablo 2, I think, is one of the reasons it's still played today is because there are lots of ways to play it, and people are still finding weird builds, and we didn't design those builds, or Eric didn't design those builds. We just designed cool skills and cool classes, and then people figured out how do items and skills play together against certain kinds of enemies in certain situations, and it's kind of a sandbox approach to game, and we're just trying to blow that out of the water, with the world and the dynamic worlds, and like the NPCs that might or might not spawn in. You could have rare and elite NPCs that can do things like make quests happen in your world that then causes this cascade of events. Like, just sense of wonder, exploration, trying to take the guardrails off of games and let people just have fun again.
I mean, I love that, and that's like a natural way to do quests, right? You can be out exploring and you see like an NPC in danger from monsters, or like a town in danger from goblins or whatever, right? And you see the town, and maybe some of those people want to work for you or stuff like that. There's so much like naturally occurring quests there that I think would be really cool.
I just want to say one more thing so I don't forget about it. Like when we first started going down this road, we asked ourselves the questions like, well, what if the game breaks, or what if it doesn't turn out like we wanted it to, or whatever. And as we started building, more and more the answer was like, it doesn't matter. Like stop trying to control the outcome, and that's kind of the fun. Like that, you rescue the NPC, and they might get killed, or they might fall into lava, or they might, just organic stuff that can happen in your game. And that's a lot of what Minecraft's about. It's like organic, unpredictable, weird, wacky stuff. And
in Diablo 4, they were doing that. Like they were trying to control everything. It was so bad that literally, like, they were the fun police. Like for the whole first couple seasons, they were just the fun police, and they were just making things horrible. That's exactly what he's talking about. Like you can't control everything, and if you try to control everything, you're just going to be the fun police.
It goes against some of the like what we think is true in ARPGs, but watching people play it and have fun, and that surprise and delight that happens, I think shows us that we're on the right path. At least I hope so.
Yeah, and I mean, I saw a lot of people in chat already saying like, how can they like try the game? Is the best way to like get on the mailing list on the Moonbeast website?
Yeah. We hope to do that soon. Part of it's the scaling, part of it's like when the timing of it. But yeah, we would love to get more people than just the blessed few playing the game. So we don't have a time frame, but that's the best place. That and our Discord are where we'll be first announcing chances to do that.
Awesome. Cool.
Yeah, we really, I think we'll have a bigger scale the next time we do a public test type of like this. One of the reasons is it's just really hard to get like a polished, low bug. I wouldn't say the game's no bugs that you're playing today, for instance, but it takes a lot to get it, polished and crisp and let people play it, which kind of interrupts development time pretty significantly to get it to a state like that. So we can't just always do it. We're too small a group and we have too much to do. So we kind of got to put that stuff on hold. The game right now, it's got a whole bunch of new stuff, but half of it's kind of sloppy, and we just don't want sloppy stuff out there until we bring it all together. But
yeah,
we'll do it again.
I was saying that to my stream. Like, it's pretty rare that I get to show off a game in this raw state, and I think that was really cool and in a lot of ways like brave of you guys, because it is scary to show off a game in this state when it is really raw, and like Phil said, not everyone is going to see it because you don't always consider or factor in like where in the progression a game is. But I've played a lot of pre-alphas. I'm very often under NDAs for those, so I can't share them, and this is like blown me away how far along you guys are, and there's so much really cool stuff there. And especially with like when you're talking about like the gathering and stuff, like a thing that the RuneScape developers are doing with their new Dragon Wilds games. Obviously, you have like spells and like actual like moves to do gathering, and V Rising does that a little bit too, where you can actually gather with your moves. So that's something you could potentially do too, right? Where you start out, you're mining with a pickaxe, and then eventually you're just like dropping an anvil, or maybe you're like smelting the ore as you're getting it with like spells and moves. There's so much like potential for cool stuff there.
Yep, sounds good. We've been talking about that ourselves.
Yeah, awesome. One thing that people are going to be very curious about is seasons, how servers will work. Is there going to be a server authoritative model, and can you do offline play? And especially when it comes to like, is an item legit or not? Has somebody just loaded that in on an offline save file? Like, I don't know if like Peter's the best to talk about this, or
Yeah, maybe I am. So we definitely want to provide like official servers. Again, the network architecture is server authoritative. It's very different than what we've used in the past, but we want to be able to have that. In terms of offline play, I think that's a decision that we'll have to make in conjunction with whoever's publishing the game with us. So that's not something that we've determined yet. The engine is capable of offline play. We do it when we're developing, oftentimes, on our desktops. And, it's capable of doing local server and stuff like that. But whether or not we enable that in a final release is TBD. It's not entirely up to us. There's definitely scenarios where we would have that, local servers, total offline, all of that.
So,
I don't know if that answered.
Yeah, so
Go ahead.
there will be in the terms of our official servers, there will be legit items, right? Hopefully, there's no exploits,
Yes.
but you never know. So if you could go into somebody else's world and bring your stuff, as long as it's on our authorized servers. Other people would have to decide, hey, if I'm hosting my own server, which we again not exactly sure what the model is here, but if you can make and host your own servers, you will be able to decide, what people can bring in. Only legit items, whatever. Who cares what they bring in? That kind of thing.
Cool.
So I think there'll be a variety of server types.
awesome.
And you'll be able to create, even if you, like Peter said, we haven't decided, but you will be able to create your own realm or set of realms, like your server that's on our thing. Like we talked about the community-based servers. And one of the things we've talked about, I think we even chatted with you about it a little bit, is, a closed economy within that set of realms. So like if you want to create your own event, you might make it really hard or easy, or certain things are dropping, or certain, bosses are over spawning, and so that economy, that's the cool thing about that economy. It's like, it's a different kind of race. It's a different kind of event. About you asked about seasons, and we get asked this a lot. And we're trying to look at it from a very high level of, you know, seasons kind of means a specific thing. Seasons or leagues, whatever you want to call it.
Seasons.
And really, what people are looking for, we think, is that sense of something to look forward to that's on a cadence. Something new, some new big shared event or whatever. That everybody is engaged with and everybody is excited about and everybody's talking about and figuring out ways to beat it, and talks about the meta and all that. So that's where we're starting. What's in our game model, what's the best way to do that? And we don't know yet, but it's more likely to, because everybody's world is different, and we imagine people are really going to have a lot invested in their world. It's not like an instance of a game that you're going and playing and it's disposable and interchangeable with everybody else's instance of a game. Even ARPGs that have procedural generation, it's more like, oh, this is the arrangement of things, and it's not the wholesale, geology of the world. So we like the idea, like we tried to demonstrate with the Lich event, that things are happening to your world, big things, big, epic, literally earth-shaping things, and that changes your population and changes what you're chasing and changes like your personal meta that you're trying to do in the world. But we also like some kind of shared experience. So, like one example would be is if a thing like the Lich event was a seasonal release, and it was happening to everybody's world, the outcome would be really different because everybody's starting from a very different place, but you still get to talk about it and experience it and share, videos about it, and everybody's video is going to be really unique and different. And that's good for you guys, because everybody gets their own TV show with a completely different plot, with a similar theme. So that's kind of a lot of talk about our general philosophy about it, but less constrained and bespoke and more, just a big shared experience that everybody can engage with in different ways.
So just to make sure I'm understanding, so you are basically going for like a live service model then. You're not looking to like release a game and that's mostly it finished unless you go back for DLCs or something, that you're looking to make fairly regular updates to this?
Yeah, probably. I mean, that's where our head goes and the community goes, and that's, I think, what makes it really interesting, like the cadence of that and how it happens and the scheduling and what you need to do to trigger these things. And like, that's still TBD, but we're building the game to support all of this stuff. Like, we could let creators like yourself trigger their own events that are totally off of our schedule, like just happens to work out for you. It's like, I want to do an event this Q1, and I talked to Moonbeast, and I'm going to put these things together and pull these things out of the archive and put it all together and promote it. And, that's another way that can happen adjacent to, what we do as a company.
Yeah, I mean, especially for me personally, that sounds so fucking cool, because my peak gaming experience in life, I think, was the Gates of Ahn'Qiraj in World of Warcraft opening, and the entire server came together, everybody was working towards a common goal, we're like gathering the resources, and then the huge fight. I remember I asked my parents, can I stay home from school and like skip school today and do this? And they were like, yeah, you can. This sounds really cool. I really pitched them on it, and it was like the coolest thing. It was such a cool event. All my friends were there, and being able to like replicate something like that in an ARPG and like do that type of event where everybody's working together for something sounds like so interesting. It's so cool. So I'm just, kind of at the edge of my seat here for sure. So, have you talked about what type of like monetization model you guys are going for yet, or is that too early?
Well, Peter already said he never wants to work on another free-to-play game, and I'm pretty much with him there, so that'll tell you something.
Yeah, so are you looking for like buy-to-pay,
Yeah,
subscription?
we're hoping for a premium box title, and then, some way of keeping the lights on. Could be DLC, could be other things that we sell along the way. Our Peter and the team are very good about writing optimized servers. At least they've convinced me that that's true. So like, I believe that our costs are going to be very low. So like, I think we're in a good place there to keep the game running. But yeah, we want to align our financial incentives and design incentives with what the players want. And free to play often doesn't do that. You know, it makes you think about weird things that the players need to do, so they give you money. So yeah, we just doesn't. It's not really our jam right now at this stage in our careers.
I
and
love the
game we're
way
trying
he
to make.
said that. He said weird things the players
Yeah,
need to
and
do to
I'm
give you
personally trying
money.
to stay away from microtrans at all. And I think for mods, it would be very interesting if people who made mods had a way of monetizing them. Yeah, sort of like you do at Roblox or whatever. And I think that would be ideal as a way of keeping the lights on, as Phil said.
So to make sure I'm understanding, you mean like somebody in the community could design a mod and then like potentially sell that, and that would be a source of revenue both for you and them.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Well,
they could sell it, or they could use a premium currency within it that allows them to do microtransactions in the mod, even though we're not doing it. You know, there'd be different models, right? They could sell the mod, access to the mod, or they could potentially sell some other things within the mod. They could ask for donations. I don't know. We don't really know, but
yeah.
the point is if there's a premium currency that the mod makers can use to monetize their mods, then that gives them an ability to keep the lights on for themselves, and it creates like this mutually cooperative society. I think that could work out really well.
Yeah, I think that's really interesting because we do see like more and more developers put in like a ton of effort into making mods for other games, and even like that's spawning whole new games almost. So definitely think that's a really cool move that ends up with like a lot of new interesting stuff.
That's like our long-term idea, vision, whatever you call it, is like, you know, I say, especially Peter and I, we've talked about this, you know, saw what happened with Warcraft 3 and Defense of the Ancients, and then it turned into MOBAs. And I was, you know, I had my own company, and I was working with Peter's brother, and we were looking at like, what kind of game do we want to make? It was a small, like, web-based game. And he was talking about, oh, there's this mod on Warcraft 3, you know, and he was explaining it to me, and I'm like, it sounds so weird. Like, there's lanes, and it's like, tell me again how this works. And it's like, it seems so particular. And we were like, oh, let's do a little prototype for it or whatever. And then Riot announced that they were going to start their own company and do something about that. And I was like, okay, well, a lot of people probably had that idea. But like, it was something that I believe that no publisher or developer of scale would have taken a bet on that game design, because it did seem very strange. And when it was explained to me, it didn't seem like it could scale. Like, how are you just going to keep playing this map again and again and again, or this map type? And but the players knew what they wanted, and they knew that RTSs weren't the best for this esports boom that was happening all over the world. You know, there's a lot of things wrong with RTSs as a game design for esports, and so they just organically Darwin, you know, and through, you know, natural selection came up with this thing. And we think that happens so much in game genres, and we think it hasn't happened enough in ARPGs because it takes so much work to make an ARPG just to stand it up, you know, especially a client server one with loot and persistence and stat systems and all this kind of stuff. So we're hoping that people will innovate on top inside the ARPG genre and come up with something crazy that nobody could have ever thought about.
Yeah.
And that they'll build it on, and they won't go start their own version of Riot. They'll be able to make a business in our platform.
That's very cool. Awesome. No, I'm super excited to hear that. I think that's a really good approach to it. So I was playing the game again a bit before doing this interview, and I'm really curious what's going to be your approach to like classes and skills. Obviously, like Path of Exile has an insanely big skill tree, and right now it's like it's pretty limited. What's in the game right now? Where do you see that progressing?
I think, you know, we will. It won't be too much different than a lot of ARPGs out there. I don't think it'll be because, you know, you want to keep getting more. It's still an ARPG. You still want to just get more powerful, get more loot, get better skills, get better synergies together, and all those things. So there's not going to be anything radically different than other ARPGs. I don't know other than that'll get nowhere near as complex as Path of Exile, or I don't say nowhere near as complex, but the skill tree will be a lot less complex. I think right now our skill tree is just all active stuff, right? There's no passives in there. There are some kind of passive mods to some degree, but I don't even really like those. I want the skill tree to be all active. I want there to be passives and stuff to be in different systems. Like you see the tattoo system has room for that, but we're going to layer on some different systems for that kind of thing. So I think skill tree wise, it'll be active skills that slot in your taskbar or your mouse buttons, and ways to modify those skills. And there'll be a lot more than there is now. Again, we're just playing to level 7 or 8 right now.
Yeah.
So I think that a class will have, a class will have 3 trees. Is our brief idea. Like there's 3 little trees in there now. We also have the idea that you can multi-class. Now we haven't done this, but let's swap out one of those trees for a different class's trees and create, even more combinations of things to do, of things to try. Within those,
Absolutely love multi-classing, by the way. Like, I remember Final Fantasy 11 and all the multi-classing you could do in Final Fantasy 11 and how many, like, possibilities it gave you. Like, you could play a paladin, or you could play a paladin warrior, or you could play a paladin red mage, or you could play a paladin white mage, or a paladin, like dragoon or something. Like you could always you could like use these subclasses to get additional abilities, and it would make the characters so much more fun. And you could create all sorts of crazy, like subclass designed characters. Like I used to run paladin red mage on Final Fantasy 11 for like soloing, because it was so tanky and you could just literally tank everything. But like multi-classing is always been fun. Even in Diablo 2, like multi-classing is one of the more fun things. Like being able to get access to other characters' skills, like CTA to get shouts, or like having access to teleport on the Enigma and all sorts of other stuff. Like there's multi-classing can be extremely fun, like in various ways, and I'm glad they're going to be adding it.
those trees, how many skills are there? There might not be that many, maybe there's only 7 or something like that. Which, at least to start. But then again, ways to modify them, ways to get synergies between the trees, we already are working on right now. So those kind of things. I think there might not be as many skills in a lot of games, is what I'm trying to say. At least where we stand right now. If we can keep going forever, we can do a lot. But it might seem. I'm worried that it sounds limiting. But I think we'll be able to do a ton with not that many skills.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's early days.
Yeah.
Like it's early. We'll have more skills, hopefully, than what Eric is saying. But I just wanted to add, sorry for interrupting you, Sis, but the tattoo system that you saw for the witch that you just discovered right before the stream, that's supposed to be only for the witch. Like, so that's something that's kind of unique. Like, we want every class to have its own unique way of using runes that, is different for every class. And I think that's something that's pretty unique, where classes have their own specialized inventories that, aside from the regular slots.
Okay, cool. I didn't know that. That's really interesting. Yeah, I discovered that right before, and I was asking, I was thinking, is tattoos, or not even just about tattoos, is the system, is there gonna be, do you think, a reason not to use them? Like an item you can only use if you don't have any tattoos, like that type of thing? Like, I would love to know your approach to that, because as a player, my favorite thing that a game does is that everything is a bit of a hard choice. Not everything, but most things are a bit of a hard choice. I feel like when there is an obvious choice, there just isn't one, right? It's just the way to play. So I would love to know your thoughts on that.
I mean, I think you already saw that with the rune, the one rune that you found, which changed the Bloodlash to Entangle, and not everyone's going to want to do that.
Yeah.
So one of the ideas we have for tattoos is that they make sort of changes to skills that are those types of choices, right? Like you'll get a modification to a skill, and it may not be exactly what you want. It changes it to be something a little bit different, and that may not. It's not always going to be good, depending on your build.
Yeah, I really like the way the tattoo system in our minds works, and to some degree, there's only 3 runes in the game right now, but they change the way skills work in kind of a big way, but in a relatively swappable way. So you could, let's say you take we have the Bone Storm skill. If a tattoo changes the Bone Storm to be a fire weapon, it starts lighting everything up on all the time. That might be really cool at that point in a build you have, because maybe you're trying to push fire. You've got a lot of fire-related synergy things going on. But then, hey, what if I get a new ice weapon, and I really want to? It's just a much better weapon. And now my tattoo that turned my Bone Storm into a fire weapon no longer really fits. I'd rather stick with the shadow that makes them more susceptible to the fire. So it's a way to modify the skill, but not commit to it like you're committing in a tree to these things. So I really like the vision that Peter's got here of that they modify skills in interesting ways, so you can just try all kind of new things, but you're not locked into them as much as your build, your tree build.
That's really cool. That was what I was going to do as a follow-up question, is talking a little bit about what are your thoughts on like respecking and permanent choices and stuff, because we saw in both Path of Exile 2 and Andaseat book, they were both going for permanent ascendancy choice, and that being something you could never change again. Both of those ended up later changing them after a lot of like feedback from players. So what are your thoughts on respecking? Do you want people to be able to freely change, or change at a cost?
This isn't going to be super popular, but I always kind of design for almost no respec at all. But then that's how I design and how I play. But we always like those games. You always change to make them respecable, because there's just too much demand out there, and people make a lot of great cases. I don't need it because I play this game 100 times, and I have to anyway. So might as well just commit to a build. But people don't have all the time in the world, and they don't want to make mistakes. So we always start, okay, we give them a slight way to respec. Maybe you can respec the last choice you made, and then I always end up giving in, and everything is kind of pretty much completely respecable, which is fine. I think that we'll end up in that way. I'd like there to be some sort of cost to it.
Yeah.
Maybe you should quest for it. Maybe you should devote some time or devote some resources to that kind of thing. So it's not just like it doesn't matter what choices you make. There's some balance, but for sure there'll be in the end respec.
Yeah, personally, I'm a big fan of like the base class being permanent. Like you're making a witch, you're a witch. But like maybe your multi-class could be respec or your skill points and stuff. So big fan of that personally, for sure.
The thing about get back to the skill design philosophy, and I mean everything these guys have said, but I was reading what people were saying in chat, and somebody said like the PoE. I'm not dissing on PoE. It's not my game.
I'll diss on PoE.
It is too complicated for me, but I'm talking to somebody who's very, very good at it, so it is not, this isn't viable. But somebody said, it creates the illusion of depth, right? And whether or not that's true, that's my perception. And I think that's kind of our philosophy, I think, if I can speak for all of us, is, real depth and real synergies.
So when I originally started playing Path of Exile 1, and eventually when I played Path of Exile 2, I also looked at that big giant skill tree, like the passive tree and whatnot, and I had said to myself, oh, this game has so much depth, it's going to be so amazing, there's going to be so many things I could do. And like, as I actually played the game, I realized that it was an illusion of depth, exactly what he said. Like, it was an illusion of depth, that literally they had all these options and all these choices, but at the end of the day, like, you were always pigeonholed into like specific choices. Because those were the only ones that actually were viable, like when you actually played the game. And like, so when you made an energy shield character, like all your energy shield characters ended up being almost exactly the same. And then when you made an armor character, like all your armor characters ended up being exactly the same. And it was and as the more I played Path of Exile 2 and the more I played Path of Exile 1 back in the day, the more I realized like it wasn't like infinite choices. It was an illusion of depth, which didn't really like pan out to what I originally had and thought. And it's not like making a game overly complicated doesn't make it crazy deep, right? PoE 2 is more complicated than a lot of other games, but at the same time, when you break it down to what it actually is at the base components, Path of Exile 2 is actually less complicated than more games. Because once you realize that a lot of this stuff is just noise, it's just background noise, and you start filtering out that background noise, you get to the core of what makes the game, and you realize there's not really a lot of choice.
And trying to look like a skill that can have all these different implications with everything. And when we throw in dynamic terrain and environmental effects and monster AIs that have different behaviors based on different, like a skill can have a lot more utility if it's designed. It's not just one pew pew that has one thing that it does in one case, and then you have 100 varieties of that. It's like like Bloodlash is a pretty interesting utility skill, and there's a lot of ways to play it, and there's a lot of implications it can have, and you can your mind will spin out with kind of easy mods to do it. Like maybe it sucks me in instead of the monsters, or maybe it can chain, like all kinds of things you can do out of this interesting mechanic.
Yeah, maybe you can grab terrain and you can use that as a projectile and shoot it back at the monsters.
And Spider-Man around the world.
Yeah.
So
I mean, PoE has a lot of depth. I just want to interject that we should not be making that comparison.
It's like a different, maybe a more like Matt Householder at Blizzard used to always say, like, easy to learn, hard to master, and that's kind of always stuck with us, I think.
Well, yeah. So I was going to say that as well and comment on that, because that's the thing that's somebody said on Reddit that really
easy to learn, hard to master. Like, that's literally the exact opposite of Path of Exile. That's the funny thing. Path of Exile is hard to learn, like easy to master. Like, once you understand the game, once you understand how the mechanics work, and you get like the giant passive tree under your belt, like you start to understand exactly how everything works, and you can build characters like that. But like in the beginning, it's like walking around New York City trying to figure out where everything is. Like you're like, okay, was it like there's a subway? Okay, on 5th Street. I'm like, all right. Like it's like, okay, get the entrance over there. You gotta like get a map and actually like work out your pathway through the tree. And then eventually you realize that there's not even that much depth to the game, and you realize like how you build characters is pretty much the same almost every single time. Like once you've built your like 7th or 8th character in Path of Exile 2, you realize they're pretty much all the same, and you just build them all the same way with minor differences.
resonated with me, and they said that Path of Exile 1 is like they give the players Legos, and Path of Exile 2 is like giving the player IKEA furniture. So it's a little bit more like preset, like you should use this skill with that skill, and stuff like that in PoE 2, which does make the game a lot more accessible, and in some ways PoE 2 ends up being almost like onboarding for PoE 1 to lessen the complexity of it. And I thought that was a really good analogy personally, and I wanted to bring that up because I was curious, how are you going to approach things like just like weight in the game, and also like pressure? Like, do you want it to be sort of like that the moment-to-moment gameplay is like something you can relax, where you can maybe be watching a TV show or a movie while playing, and you're like grinding? Obviously we see like Path of Exile 1 has like full screen clearing, Torchlight Infinite has like full screen clearing, and yeah, what type of level are you aiming for the friction to be at in the game? Because we're seeing some massively different approaches to that between, if we compare Path of Exile 1 to No Rest for the Wicked. So I would just love you to talk about that a little bit.
I think it kind of, we're sort of organically coming up with our own pace. I think you probably find that that the Moonbeast game here has its own unique pace, and it's I think it has a lot to do with how monsters are moving around and how the terrain kind of affects this combat. But I don't really think it's appropriate. It doesn't feel like I want to do full screen clearing right now.
Good.
I kind of like the idea that these monsters are behaving in such a way that you're kind of individually picking targets a lot.
Yeah.
There's room for that. We can certainly make skills that do that, and we have, in the past played with those kind of things. But I feel like the pace is kind of setting itself to some degree, and I'm actually kind of pretty happy with it. You will get more powerful. There'll be tougher monsters. There'll be bigger swarms. But I don't think we're not identifying it as a goal to, hey, we want to do that kind of thing. At the same time, the No Rest for the Wicked, where everything is sort of like a mini Dark Souls fight, is not at all kind of what we're looking at either.
Yeah.
You want to feel cool and powerful. I think I always like to say, and it never really is true, but I want to be able to eat a pizza while playing the game, or I'm watching a football game while playing the game. So
A man after
I
Duck's
like the
own
way
heart.
that we pace it here. That you can kind of take on extra hard challenges, and you can try to get real good at it, but you can also kind of fall back and be lazy and just kind of take your time and pick stuff off. That's what I like. That's the kind of pace I like.
That makes me so happy to hear, because like my favorite thing, and I've talked about this a few times. Initially, when I said this for PoE2, I got a lot of backlash until the game came out, and then people were like, "Never mind, you're right." I love when a game has a lot of choice for both, where you can have your moment-to-moment gameplay, especially if you choose to. You can do sort of like AFK farming, right? Where you have something where you are talking to someone, you're just chilling on Discord, or you are watching a show while grinding, and you're working towards a goal, right? But then you also have like opt-in challenges, right? Like maybe you want to clear out a village, and that's potentially really challenging, or you want to do a big boss fight, and you really have to focus for that thing. But I feel like if you make the entire game, like for example, let's say I'm playing No Rest for the Wicked, right? I do have to focus the entire time I'm playing, and that scales with you as well. So there was very little where I could just like not focus and just sort of like do whatever and stuff, and that's fine for a lot of people. But I definitely like when a game gives me like the choices of doing both. Really, that's really good to hear.
Yeah, I think that flows again from the fact that I have to play.
Yeah, I kind of get what he's saying. Like, so basically, in No Rest of the Wicked, all the monsters are a challenge. Like, every monster is a significant challenge, and if you're not paying attention, you will die. In Path of Exile 2, on the other side, like, literally every single character just ends up a full clear screen build, and you just, like, press one button and the whole screen disintegrates. And there's no challenge to it whatsoever for the most part. Like, eventually it gets to the point where you're just one-shotting everything. You just tap one button, hold down one key, and the whole screen gets deleted. And it's way too easy. Like, No Rest for the Wicked is over here on the difficult side. Path of Exile 2, honestly, once you get your character online, is on the easy side. Like, really, you need a combination of both. You need monsters that are hard to fight, that are actually challenging, and you also need, the cow level area sometimes where you can go just veg out and just murder, thousands of cows and listen to them moo.
Play the game constantly all the time, and I just can't concentrate that hard. It can't be hectic all the time. I want to just have fun,
Yeah.
taking it easy.
Exactly.
I think it depends a lot on like what type of hours is intended to be played for the game, because like when you're making a game to be played for like a few hours a day or a session, then yeah, sure, you want the content to be super engaging. You want your player to be like at the edge of their seat the entire time, maybe with like a story or just like the world in general. But when you're designing a game, which I suppose we haven't talked about what type of playtime you're designing for here, but if you're designing a game to be played for thousands, like I'm close to 30,000 hours in Path of Exile. So like if in PoE1, if the moment-to-moment gameplay was like you can't look away from the screen, that does become exhausting when you're looking at like large amount of hours, which typically we see players do a large amount of hours in ARPGs. Yeah. Which it sounds like you're going for more.
And how many times in Diablo 4 did I complain about the fact that, like, I couldn't look away from the screen for like a second? Not even 1 second. Like, if somebody asked a question in chat, right, and I turned around, around, and I'm like, like Matthias said, "Hello, Ginger. Hope you're doing good." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, I'm doing good." And then my character would be dead, right? Like, there's an analogy that can be made there. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Doctor Who, but on Doctor Who, there's these things. They're called the Weeping Angels, and the Weeping Angels require that you make eye contact. And if you don't make eye contact with them, they will come and kill you. Right? So you have to make eye contact, and you cannot blink. You cannot look away. And if you blink for even a fraction of a second, you're dead. Right? And that's literally like how Diablo 4 was set up when it first started. Like, you literally couldn't even blink for a prolonged period of time because you would die. One of the hardcore characters, like the first hardcore characters that got to like the max level in Diablo 4, literally died because he opened up his map and looked at it for like 2 seconds. Like, he opened up his map and then died. And and it's true. Like, you can't have a game that requires your attention 100% of the time, 101% of the time. Like, if you're not paying attention 101% of the time, like if you pick up a cup and you drink, you're dead. Right? You can't have a game like that, especially when you're playing it for hundreds of hours. Like, you can't have a game where literally the tiniest little bit of, like, impatience or just like not paying attention to the screen and you're dead. And like, there have been games like that where it's like you can't even, like, grab a Cheeto and like eat it real quick, or like, or take a sip of your drink, or like look over and see what somebody said in one of the chat rooms. Like, it's not fun to play those games when you literally have to pay attention to the game 100% of the time, and any time that you look away, it's instant death. It's stupid.
Designing for it and playing it. So for sure.
Yeah, well, that's really cool.
It's like, there's, because the structure of the way the worlds play out, and the events and everything, there doesn't have to ever really be an end. There might be a natural end, and there may be an end that you want in your game, and so maybe we might put that in there. But like, replayable as two axes, it's replayable, meaning I can just keep coming back to the game that I'm in forever and ever and ever, and keep playing it and ever. And there's also replayable, like Minecraft's a good example of both of these axes. Like,
Yeah.
I can jump into an old world that I started 3 years ago and just pick it right back up and be like, oh, I remember this. This is so fun. It's like I was building this thing over there, and there's this dungeon I'm trying to clear, or a cave or whatever. Or I can start a new world, and it's just as exciting because, oh, whoa, I'm in the snow now, and let's go find and see what's going to happen. So, our game isn't Minecraft, right? But it's the same thing. It's fun to start a new world again and again and again because the experience is new. And it's also fun to keep playing an old world because, they have a lot of personality and a lot of baked in memories to, all the things that you've done in that particular world.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm super excited for so many of the things you're talking about. I actually have a question when it comes to like defenses for the game, and I was actually surprised, like, already there's several like itemization things that I found exciting, with like the runes, with like the unique sockets and stuff like that, and I thought that was interesting. I would love to know, how do you feel about defense in an ARPG? Like, I almost feel like at this point in a lot of ARPGs, it's like offense is almost unpoliced, where in most of the RPGs now, it gets almost relatively easy to get to the point where you're one-shotting bosses. Like, you enter a boss fight and just snap, the boss is gone. Whereas I've always felt as a player that defense, and I am biased here as I play hardcore a lot. I don't know if you guys are planning on doing hardcore, but I almost feel like defense is over-policed to the point where I feel like one-shotting a boss, yeah, no problem. Like, we might nerf damage a little bit next patch. Whereas when a player gets so tanky that they don't take damage from the boss, and they've maybe, like, for careful iteration, made a really tanky character that gets hotfixed almost instantly, and I've always been really surprised by that. So, yeah, I wonder if you have any thoughts on defense in an ARPG.
I think that's really interesting way to put it. The unpoliced offense, whereas defense is like super nerfed, and it's just, I think, so I don't know. That's I'm gonna think about that. I like that, and I do really like this idea. What about a overpowered defensive character? We right now we have almost no defense in the game, right? There's some resistances and armor, but there's no skills that do anything defensively, which I definitely want to start bringing into as soon as we get another batch in here. And I like that idea. I think I like force field kind of ideas, and then there's a lot of cool defenses. So, actually, some of them are cool, some of them aren't. It's hard to kind of make them. Like automatic dodges and stuff I've played with a lot, and it's just kind of weird. And it's never that fun. But maybe more triggered kind of skills that do defense. But we need a lot more defense in the game, because a lot more defense allows better offenses, for the monsters and what we can do from them.
Yeah.
So it'll be coming in soon. I'm designing skills for that, for defense right now. But I kind of like this idea of what if you what if we push that a little bit farther, like that we push offense? I like this.
Yeah, and I have like a little anecdotal story, but because obviously I get to see my audience react to a lot of things, and I remember in Path of Exile in like 2018, 2019, I had a character that was very strong defensively, and he could face tank the Minotaur, and somebody asked in my chat like, "Can you die here?" And I had a character which was like built around standing still, so it like slowly gained defense when standing still, and it had like pretty much just physical and lightning mitigation, like not much else. It was specifically built for this one encounter. And I went through all my defenses and I was like, no, I pretty much can't die here. These are my defenses. And I walked it through, and the person in chat was like, oh, that's actually really cool. And I always thought that was so much cooler than, you know, a few years later when I'm walking up to a boss and just snapshotting it out of existence, because you don't get to see the boss. And maybe both extremes are bad, but I always found it really fascinating that in nearly every RPG I play, we're always leaning towards the offense. And I just found it fascinating that it's not the other way, because you don't get to see the boss, you don't get to see the abilities. So sure, you can't die, there's no risk of death when you specialize a character that much, but at least you get to see the boss.
At
Yeah.
least you
Even if the
actually get
build,
to see the
like,
boss.
I forget what the build was. I played some WoW for a while, but I'm not like a hardcore WoW player. But I remember a mage build that, you know, it was all about shields, and for, you know, you're either invulnerable or you're glass. And it's like it was exciting because it was really hard to, not hard, but like to manage that, right? It's like I'm invulnerable, and you do one little thing wrong, and it's like, holy shit, oh, I'm almost dead. And it just creates gameplay, you know, like defense, kind of active defense like that. You know, everybody wants dual wield shields too, and apparently in chat. So I don't know.
A lot of people want dual wield shields. Sure.
Dual wield shields. Let's go.
It's a little bit
Two
strange, but
shields, two
it
shields.
reminds me of Slay the Spire. I play Slay the Spire a lot. It's a roguelike card game. There are fights that I get so much defense. I've built up so much armor or shields or whatever they call it. I can't even remember right now. I never know the terms anyway. That there's no way I can lose the fight. It's like suddenly do some misbalances and some lucky things on my hand. I've got like 180 armor or whatever it's called before they can hit me at all, and the fight's over. It doesn't really matter. I can take my time. I out defensed that one fight. What I kind of like is that you kind of have to take some chances and you kind of get there. So maybe that would be a really cool way to be. Yeah, you are invulnerable, but you had to kind of get there through some luck and some decisions. And it's not like for the entire rest of the game, but maybe for that boss fight, you do become unbeatable. It would be pretty fun if you made the decisions to get there.
Immortal.
Yeah, like it's all about. I think a really wonderful thing I appreciate as a player is when I feel like I've figured something out, like I feel like I've broken the game. And I think Vampire Survivors and that genre gives that feeling really well right now to a lot of players. It almost feels like you're doing something forbidden as a player, like, oh, the devs clearly didn't intend for this. And usually it is intended, but giving that player a feeling of that, I think, can be really impactful and very cool.
Yeah, I love that. By the way, I despise balance almost. There has to be some, but I want there to be high highs and low lows, and the feeling that you've broken the game. And I hope that soon after that you're like, oh my God, my equipment's crap, and then you find something great that changes the whole. I like the big spikes and things. You beat the game temporarily, but then it falls off and you're struggling for a little while. And that's how I like that kind of design way more. I never start with balance on design. I never look at balance between classes or anything, or skill paths. We've talked about this before, but I like viability as my keyword. So when people complain on the team, hey, I'm trying to play this build with these skills, it's not like, oh, it's got to be as good as everyone else. I just, copy their build and then tweak things to make it viable and make it fun.
Yeah.
Fun first, viability second, balance a distant 10th. Distant
10th.
We'll run into problems with PvP on that, but otherwise That's how I love to design.
I love to hear that for sure. Another thing I wanted to ask.
It's funny he talks about balance as not being that important because like in video games I often find that games that are way too balanced, all the characters just feel very samey. They just feel very, very the same. Like in Path of Exile 2, every character has AoE. Like every character has the ability to like clear the whole screen. Like every character, has like one shot boss capability. Like it's like they take all the characters and they try and like make sure every single class and every single build has like the same amount of damage and like the same amount of AoE and the same amount of this. And like it's fine for a character to excel in a specific category. Like to take the Javazon for instance, who excels in clear speed, right? It's fine that the Javazon excels at killing cows. Like and take the like a melee Zeal Paladin. It's fine that the melee Zeal Paladin cannot like murder cows like the Javazon. And I think that's what he's talking about. Is he's talking about that every class does not have to be exactly balanced with all the other classes so that every single class is basically the exact same character. And that's kind of what he's referring to is that like there should be a class that's really good at killing bosses and bad at AoE. There should be a class that's really good at AoE and bad at killing bosses. Like there should be builds that are specific to specific content and on play in specific ways that there's no equivalency to on other characters. Like not every character should have Javazon level clear speed. Not every character should clear the same way that Javazon does. He's talking about focusing on the fun first and then the balancing second, or actually he's a 10th, which I can agree with. Like there should be some balance, but you shouldn't balance the game almost completely around the idea that every single character needs to be identical in like almost every single way. Like the Javazon is so good at killing cows and the Paladin isn't. Let's give the Paladin splash damage and let him like screen clear just like the Javazon. Like that's how some people think. They want all the characters to be identical and to have all the same powers, which is stupid. Like if you want to do a Javazon cow clearer, play a damn Javazon. Like why is it in some of the newer games it's like every character can do everything? It's stupid. Every character shouldn't be able to do everything. Like a barbarian shouldn't be able to run in and like one shot an entire screen. He's a barbarian. He swings weapons. He should be able to cleave a monster in two, sure. Like he should be able to walk up to a boss and do a big giant slam and like slice a monster in two and like laugh, and the Javazon can be like, "Oh my god, that's crazy." I don't know how you just one shot that monster. But like he shouldn't be able to run into a cow level and clear an entire cow level with like one swing of his axe. That's stupid. Right? And in Diablo 2, it's very clear that like each individual character and each individual build on those characters has specific strengths and weaknesses, and they're not all balanced with each other, and that's a good thing.
Was something about like hardcore mode and also what happens when you die. Is that like things you've explored already?
There will certainly be hardcore mode. I love it. I often play that myself in all these games. So there are definitely going to be hardcore mode. What was the second part of that question?
Like if you aren't playing hardcore mode, is there any loss on death, like durability, temporary items, anything like that?
I'm not 100. I'm not sure. There will be something. There's some reason. We've talked about a few different ways. I think Peter talks about it more. So let's open it up to Peter. Where is he thinking right now?
I actually haven't given that much thought to death penalty in non-hardcore modes. I mean, I agree. There's going to be some sort of penalty. Like right now, you can restart, wherever the last checkpoint was, which is okay. I mean, it's a little bit of a penalty, but we'll probably have more. But yeah. It's not something I've given a ton of thought to.
There's a thing that I've been trying to get this as a private league mod for Path of Exile, and I just want to bring it up. So I recently did a softcore event in PoE 2, and it was sort of medium core. So the way we did it was that anyone could individually die infinite times, but if your entire group was dead at the same time, you were fully out of the event, right? So there's a form of medium core. And that's something with your model that you could like explore on an individual level, that you could like let the server host or whatever choose, like, well, on this server you lose like 1 item when you die at random, or 5 items, or maybe you can die 3 times. Like there's a lot of options you can do there for a medium core for people that don't want like the full you lose everything when you die.
That's
Yeah,
definitely part of the modding experience. Like we want people to be able to mod those types of things for sure.
Yeah.
we're going to have resources in the game, for crafting and for building. Resources is much more palatable to drop than or lose some of than items. Your gear is in an ARPG to lose is very strange. It almost doesn't even work. You could conceivably drop them like D2 or D1 corpse run type of style. And I don't know. That's again, that would be kind of a fun thing to choose on a server level or on a.
Yeah.
But I don't know that people don't really like that in ARPGs. I've found.
I love it.
Tarkov.
Okay.
Yeah, Tarkov.
Memories are corp runs, but that was a long time ago, and you know.
Yeah, I actually have a fun story there. So I accidentally started playing hardcore in Diablo 1, which didn't have a hardcore mode. But I was playing on an ISDN connection, so whenever we got a phone call, the connection would drop, anything like that. And it was just unstable in general. And when you died in an online Battle.net game and your connection dropped, if there was nobody else on the server, everything's gone. You don't like spawn back with it in town like you did in single player. So I would like have like at least 2 or 3 times where I didn't lose my character, but I lost all my gear, and I was like, oh no, I gotta start over now. So that was always an interesting experience with basically playing hardcore early. So I was very excited when that came for Diablo 2. So at the end of the playthrough there, I was getting a bunch of audience questions that people in my chat were curious about. So have you already started thinking about some sort of like release year, early access year? Like what sort of timelines are we looking at?
I think that there's an off chance we could get something in front of people by end of next year. It depends on if we shoot for that, we could do it. I think it's probably going to take longer for at least an actual release, almost for sure. Versus some early access version or whatever. So our plans are super grand, and we've got to rein them in and release something at some point, and hopefully build from there and allow people to mod from there. But we don't talk about it too much and don't have right now a target.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's
One of the reasons. Sorry, I was just gonna say one of the reasons for an early access, like early access, is to give modders an ability to get in there, get their hands dirty, start working with the systems, learning how to mod, create like content, right, that could potentially be there on release, and just sort of iterating with both modders and players in terms of improving those systems.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, so a lot of people want me to ask this. Is there gonna be something like a secret cow level?
Yeah. Moo.
Yeah.
Secret chicken level.
For sure. That we love
secret
Easter
squirrel
egg
level.
things like that, and they occur to me all the time while we're playing. The secret cow level though that was kind of a fan creation. It was a fantasy in the eyes of some players that became the secret. If we just put in the secret cow level and people weren't talking about it beforehand, it wouldn't really be the same thing. It would just be a weird level that we made. So I think that Easter egg things like that are best when they kind of develop secondarily after play.
So for those of you who don't know what he's talking about, in the original Diablo 1, there were cows in town, and you could click on the cows, and the cows would moo. You clicked them a certain number of times, and they would eventually make a really angry moo because you were messing with them too much. A rumor appeared like on the forums and in a bunch of other places, and people kept spreading this rumor that if you clicked on the cows enough time, that a secret cow level portal would appear, and you would be able to go into the secret cow level. This was in Diablo 1. In Diablo 1, there was no secret cow level. But the rumor spread enough that eventually it got to the developers, and the developers heard what people were talking about, and eventually they created the secret cow level in Diablo 2. And that's how the secret cow level came about, was literally because of all the stupid people clicking on the cows in Diablo 1 and making up, fake fantasies that there was a secret cow level that you could get into, and they literally capitalized on that secret cow level meme by creating the secret cow level, which was hilarious. And I think that's what he's kind of trying to say, is that like he would like to make a level like that, but he would like it to kind of be organic inside the community, where the community, like almost creates the secret themselves, if that makes sense.
Players are already in there after people are already kind of making rumors. That's why that one was such a cool one. Other Easter egg, like the chat gem was another kind of famous one and things like that. I don't know. I love them, and they feel great. And the way we develop, we kind of like everybody to be in charge of their own system. So a lot of team members are able to put in Easter egg type things like that much easier than a lot of studios I've seen. They're very producer heavy and things around schedules, and no one has time to do crazy little things. I think we have all the time. We have great time to do crazy things. So there should be lots of cool stuff like that.
I mean, in our game, it's like, think of all the weird recipes and things you can do in Minecraft. Like there's so much room, and even in stream when we had our creator event, people were digging down. How far can I dig? And we got to find something down there. It's like there's so much room for putting those kinds of things in the game, like more than any other game I can think of. Really,
Is it? Hold on. I think I have a clip of literally me digging down to like the deepest depths of the game. Here, hold on. I will pull up said clip. Oh, digging to the center of the earth. There it is. Unmute. Boys, I hope you're ready to dig. Digging down deep, and we're digging at the bottom. Digging to the bottom of the pit, my friends. We're digging down deep, down to the bottom. Digging to the bottom of the old world, yeah. Gonna dig down. Dig in, yeah. I just want to make a pit. I just want a freaking evil pit of doom. Down deep in the pit of death, you see. Go into the bottom of the world for me. Deep down, down, deep down, down. Gonna go deep, deep, deep down, down. Deep down, down, deep down, down. Gonna keep going deep down, down. I have no idea what I'm doing, but it's fun. I have no idea what I'm doing, but it's fun.
So yeah, there's got to be stuff like that. But if you talk about it, then it's not a secret, right? So
I actually
maybe there's something there already. Who knows?
Yeah, for sure. I actually have to ask, since we've been talking about Minecraft a lot, have you guys talked about literally something like a nether portal, like that type of interaction?
Sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, being able to go, not just have a realm, not just have the necropolis come into your world, but find a portal to go into the netherworld. Like that's a natural thing that we would want to do. Maybe even take it over and make it part of your world then, or extract stuff out on a limited time basis.
Yeah.
Yeah, you found you found just recently the parasite, what you called the sun or something, in the gloom out there. That guy might have something to do with portals to
other worlds. So that was when his OBS cut out. So that was the first. So the first part that we watched, I think, was the end, and this is the beginning. I guess we should have watched them in the reverse order, but that was pretty much it. If you guys are interested in the Moonbeast game, they're still in development, obviously, so it's going to take some time for them to come out with the full version. But you can sign up for the newsletter. You can hop into the Discord. There's tons of people chatting in there. I am an official Moonbeast partner. I will shout out from the rooftops. I'm excited about it. So anytime they come out with some new stuff, I will probably be there streaming it, which is definitely been very fun. I've played around with the Moonbeast game a lot. I have videos on the skills. I've got several live streams if you guys want to take a look at them, and I'm enamored with it. I'm looking forward to their next iteration, their next release for us to digest. And I think that's pretty much it for the interview part. We're gonna hop into voice chat with everybody else, and we're gonna get started for the day. I still need to upgrade some more equipment on my boy here, so we're gonna have some fun with that. I also got some turkey sandwiches, which I am super excited to devour right now because I'm starving. I've got turkey sandwiches. I also got a beef sandwich in here too. Yeah, maybe I'll do the beef sandwich first. Maybe we change it up and do the beef and then we do the turkums. And Cody just got up because he heard me say turkey sandwich. Cody said, I would like a turkey sandwich. You has a turkey sandwich for me? What's up, guys? I'm finished with the interview. How's it going?
What's up, fellas? What's up, buddy? How you doing?
That interview was pretty cool.
I enjoyed it. Well, whenever he said things don't have to, when balance is a 10, like, a distant 10, I think I cried a little bit.
You cried? Well, you like it?
Yes, man. That's so good.
When I play Path of Exile 2, it feels like they're trying so hard to balance everybody, like, in the same bracket that they don't want any character to, like, stand out over others. And it's really weird. Like, I don't know. Like, characters should stand out. Like, if I asked you, like, let's say Bruzak was the head developer of his own game. He's got Bruzak Inc., okay? And I'm like, Bruzak, what's the best single target character? And you just tell me, like, every character is a good single target character. I'm gonna vomit.
Single target.
Yeah, I'm gonna vomit. Like
And well, what's the best not single target? Well, just pick any of them.
Yeah, just any of them. Like, there should be standouts. Like, what's the point of playing a game if there's no standouts? If there's no character?
It would be like going to a restaurant where everything tastes the same. Everything tastes like
let me order
chicken parmesan.
Yeah, I don't know. Can you give me a hot dog? Why does this hot dog taste like chicken parmesan?
Exactly.
Like, what? Hold on. Let me get some. Can I get a taco? Why does this taco taste like chicken parmesan?
Yep, exactly.
Like, if I wanted a bland, like, game where literally every character could do everything, like, what's the point of that? Like, have some standouts.
Yep.
Have characters be the best at anything. That's one of the problems with the Druid. The Druid's not the best at anything.
At anything, yeah.
That's the only thing he's good at. The only thing he's good at is that he's not good at anything.
Yeah.
You want a turkey sandwich? Well, too damn bad.
I probably won't live long enough to see it, but I think it's going to be fun.
All right, you hear that? Bruzak needs your prayers. Prayers
Yeah,
for
I
Bruzak.
feel the same way about
He also needs a kidney.
Skyrim Part 2, though, Elder Scrolls 6. I feel the same way about it.
I mean, I like Path of Exile too, but I do feel like they have that problem, right? Like, the problem is that, like, every character seems to do everything, and it is because every character can access everything.
Yeah,
so, like,
but it's also a way, it's a mindset. If the developers have a certain mindset, you can see it in the way they created their game, that it kind of forces characters to play that way in order to be fun in that game, because your single target damage is so bad, and you got 4 million monsters coming at you that if you're not screen clearing, so I think it's a development mindset that's wrong.
Well, I was laughing when they got to the visual diarrhea part, because I had actually brought this topic up before in the Moonbeast Discord, and I was talking about, like, how Path of Exile 2 had this, like, visual diarrhea all over the screen.
Mm-hmm.
I even sent him a screenshot. I was like, it wouldn't be so bad if the game didn't look like this. and Shank was right on, like, with the like, that's an art problem. Like, how about we just develop the game so that's not a problem in the first place?
Yeah.
He was totally throwing shade on Path of Exile. And it deserves to have shade thrown at it. When your
I mean,
game
yeah,
looks
you
like
give credit where
somebody
it's due.
diarrheaed on the screen.
Give credit where it's due, good or bad. Just be honest.
I mean, it's terrible. Like when you go to try and like see your character, and you can't even see your character because there's so much crap on the screen. Just visual diarrhea, rainbow visual diarrhea at that. You know what my art teacher taught me? What do you get when you mix all the colors together? Doo-doo brown. Doo-doo brown. That's what you get.
Yep.
You can't have all these colors like flying across the screen all mixing together because then you're just going to end up with doo-doo brown.
Hey yo,
What's up, Leon?
that's it.
Howdy.
That interview was good. I liked it.
Yeah, it was good.
I liked it. Shank made a comment about the overseer thing. Kind of made me laugh. They were talking about him being Shank the overseer, and he said I try not to let it go to my head. He goes, but I also kind of hope that I'm not really like that, you know, like cracking the whip behind people's back. He goes, he's like, I'm not really the bad guy cracking the whip in the back, am I? That made me laugh. Get to work. I'm gonna get him up.
He's like, it's funny as long as it's not true.
It's be like, well, you do have a whip, and you do like to run around the office with it. Oh no, Barely Legal was slain by a dark shape. Where did you get murdered at? He got murdered. Cody, it's my sandwich, okay? Get over here and lay down, sandwich thief. I see you sneaking. You trying to sneak my sandwich. Get over here and lay down. Maybe I give you a crust, if you's good. If you's the goodest. Yeah, a crust. You's not getting my whole sandwich. No, sir. That's my sandwich. The tax man is here. Where's my gold dead man? I thought you're the Blue Ranger. Man, I got tingles a little bit when he was asking him how many people could play together, and he was like, I don't know, probably hundreds, thousands.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude.
Oh yeah, I think he's talking like servers.
Mm-hmm.
The way I understood it, it's like a kind of like a WoW server, like a realm.
I'm gonna ask him if I can have my own server.
Yeah, if we could all pitch in and pay for it monthly, that'd be sick.
Let's get a GGM server running.
Yeah.
Let's have the whole clan on there.
And then be able to trade with other servers and stuff. Oh my gosh, that would be so much fun.
It sounds like they support private leagues too, like private events, private leagues.
Mm-hmm.
It looks nice. Looks snazzy. Looks fancy. He said every character is going to have their own system, like that tattoo system.
Yeah.
That sounds really neat too. He threw a bunch of shade on Path of Exile too when he said, well, you know, our skill tree doesn't have a bunch of passives in it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, dude, like 90% of the skill tree is passives. Like, what are we even talking about here? Like, Path of Exile 2 skill tree is literally like 90% passives. It's so stupid too. Like they could have put those things anywhere. Heck, they could just remove them from the game for the most
Yeah,
part
you
because
can
half of them
level
are,
up
are gimmies.
times.
They're basically gimmies.
You can level up 6 times in Path XL2 and not realize you not feel it.
I feel like they could condense the passive tree in Path of Exile 2 easily.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at a certain point, they got all these passives, right? You could take the passives and you could just, like, divide them by a certain number and then multiply them by that same number. Like, all these, like, individual passives that add stat points. Like, you could just take all the stat point ones, increase the number of stats that they give, decrease the number of nodes in between the things, and you could end up at the same amount of stat points that you would have before. Decreasing the total number of nodes on the board tremendously. Same thing for the damage nodes. Like you could decrease the number of damage nodes and increase the effectiveness of the nodes, and decrease the overall total number, and it would have effectively no difference, like in the game, like the overall gameplay.
Just a crunch.
Yeah, it would just crunch everything down a little bit to make it less ridiculous. So you've got like 10 million freaking points you got to spend to travel across the board. I don't understand why there's so many passives in that tree anyway. Like, it feels like half your character is literally on that tree, and it's just a bunch of passive points. I'd much rather prefer the Diablo 2 method, where most of the stuff that you're picking is not passives. I mean, you look at most of the Diablo 2 stuff. Most of the stuff on Diablo 2 tree is not passives. Like the Barbarian has passives, and the Amazon has a whole passive tree, but like, for the most part, most of the stuff that you pick in Diablo 2 on your skill tree is not passives. It's active abilities. Meow was missing again. Meow is always missing. I mean, I told you we need to put a bell on his collar so we can figure out where he is. Maybe he's got a girlfriend. I still think about this one picture I seen. It was like two girls, and they're like, I got married 2 days ago. Oh my god, I can't believe you didn't tell me. And it's like two dudes, and the guy's like, I got married like 10 years ago. And the other friend is like, oh, good, I thought you were gay. Oh, dang. The sandwich does not go down the air hole. Hell yeah, Jasmine. Thanks for the gift sub, man. Congrats, TCE. No more ads for you. Just a beef sandwich. It's pretty good.
These are almost godly claws. 30% increased attack speed, 1 to lightning sentry, 1 to wake of inferno, 1 to assassin skill. They just rolled some 2s.
Man, finding 333 skill items is like one of the rarest things in the game.
I'm trying. How long do you think it'll take me to shop them?
We're trying to get +3 lightning.
Yeah,
Plus
plus
3
two
traps.
assassin skills, +3 to lightnings, or +3 threes. Yeah,
And then you're going to try and socket them for 2 sockets.
that's my hope.
Well,
Even if I don't get the 2 sockets, it'll be all right. They're only about 15 burr right now, so that's why I got to shopping.
I mean, you can chop them. Are you using the Anya portal?
Yes, sir.
That's the best way to do it.
Yeah.
High efficiency. Unfortunately, there's not much you can do. Just run back and forth and hope you get it.
Yeah, that's it. Hope. Here's some 3 to jabs.
It's one of those things where, like, you can get really lucky shopping or you can get really unlucky shopping.
Mm-hmm. I see people are like, oh, I found it running bow runs in a public game. I just checked on you. The timer on the portal's stupid, though.
Yeah. There's no real better person to shop at, though.
No, there's not.
Not for claws, anyway.
The
Some of
portal
the-
doesn't
some of the
hurt
other
modders,
vendors-
it just hurts regular people.
Some of the other vendors do have claws, but like I think Charcy in Act 1 has claws, but
Yeah.
not as many. I think Anya definitely is the higher number of claws per
By
search.
far, yeah, I think so.
I still need to technically shop for my the plate, the armor. I need
What is it you're
I need the
looking for?
jewelers. I need the jewelers armor of the whale.
All right. Well, I'll look while I'm here.
I mean,
see
if
it, I'll
you're
grab it.
yeah, if you see, I don't know if she has armor. Does she have armors?
Yeah, she's got armors.
Yeah, just see if there's a jeweler's armor of the whale in there. 4 socket with life. That's really what I'm looking for the poison character.
Okay.
I do need to eventually upgrade the poison character's armor. That's basically what it's for.
What would the dream base be?
I mean, honestly, it doesn't really matter. Like
That's what I
she
figured.
doesn't have good defense anyway. Like she's never going to be a good defense character.
Yeah.
So really just like high life and like whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I
Okay.
got the rooms for my infinity. Now I just got to get me a base.
Nice.
So we're looking for a thresher or a giant thresher if we come upon one.
No, technically you want an ethereal man catcher.
I got one.
So ethereal 4-socket man catcher is the best base for infinity. That's because it's a -20 base. It's the fastest base you can get. Ever since they allowed infinity to be made in spears, it changed from the thresher to the man catcher.
Threshers and giant threshers are so freaking expensive, man.
I mean, they're still okay. Like, they're not a horrible base for an infinity, but like if you're making an infinity for a merc, man catcher is definitely way better than thresher now. You couldn't do it before, though. In D2 LOD, spears were not allowed to be made infinity. It was the change they made in D2R that allowed that, and then once they made that change, like, the people haven't looked back. Like, it's definitely man catcher now. It has to do with the crushing blow on the weapon. So, like, the whole thing with crushing blow is the faster you attack, the faster you can apply the CB. So the -20 base is just the better choice in general because it allows the merc to apply the CB so much faster. And then on top of that, you can add more increased attack speed equipment to bring it down even further. So then your Merc is just like, it's just slamming out crushing blows. Speaking of crushing blows, I'm going to go crushing blow the toilet.
There you go.
I got to go pee. Do I have an Enigma yet? No. I don't like Enigmas. Some poopy poopies. Yeah, it's even gotten to the point, Bruzak, where the F man catchers, because they don't drop superior with 4 sockets very often, like a superior 4 socket, like 15% enhanced, like F man catcher is so valuable. They're like multiple burr runes. Monster, though. Always begging. Begging boy. Get over here and lay down, Mr. Begging boy. Come on. Get up here, lay down, be goodest. Bim goodest boy. Can I have a paw? That's a good paw. Okay. Can I have another paw? That's another good paw. Okay. How about a snoot? Give me a snoot. Give me that snoot. Horse. I got a horse for a dog. I got a horse for a dog, Bruzak. It's terrible.
Chip emeralds for gold.
Tristram TZ. Depressing. It's such a small TZ. There's like barely anything in there.
I get more excited about killing
she's,
Rakaluchi before I get to him.
Oh, I've never done the. I've never even done the current stones. I can't even go in there.
I know. I noticed that earlier. I was like, "What the crap, man?"
I gotta go.
I tried to do it for you, but it wouldn't let me do it for you. I went to the tree and everything.
Yeah, I gotta go rescue Kane.
Good day.
I was like, "My homie don't even have Cane yet."
Look, okay. I'm gonna go get him. I was playing
And I was like, "How do I have Cane and he doesn't?" Well, we was in the same game. We leveled together.
I mean, how many times does he really expect you to rescue him? You've already done it twice.
I know he keeps getting caught by the same darn people. Figure he'll learn by now.
At least it's not a butterfly.
I mean, he can cast town portal. Like, why
I
couldn't he
know.
get out of that gibbet?
At any time. I mean, he walks out of the thing and casts the town portal, like he's been holding in his pocket.
Yeah, he had the scroll. He was holding the scroll in his pocket the whole time.
Yeah, yeah.
If it was real life and Kane said stay a while and listen, I'd be sitting cross-legged on the floor like a little kid.
Yeah. Crisscross applesauce.
Crisscross applesauce. What Bruzak say?
You can't say Indian style anymore. That's bad.
you, you just said that superior man catcher, and I literally just non-ethereal. Man,
Oh. Made me excited. I was going to have to try to buy it from you.
so happy. Plus 8% enhanced damage.
So close.
So close.
I have an ETH one, just not superior.
So you got 4 sockets?
I actually don't remember.
Because you gotta roll it.
Yeah, I found mine like day 2.
Yeah, it's
Been holding on
not
to it.
punched.
There's too many rains in my life.
What's up, Treehead Buttfist? Treehead Buttfist, he's a buttfist. Butthead tree fist, he's a tree butt. You would like to see my gear on my Hurricane Gilbert character? The gear doesn't even tell but like a half a story. If you don't know how the character works, then how you gonna go? You do the things you don't know how to do.
Careful, I may ask you to see your butt hole next.
White vampire bone gloves is what I'm supposed to be keeping, right?
No,
For crafting?
no, blue.
Blue.
You can't craft with whites, you can only craft with blues.
Blues.
They really did a good job with this game, making all the different types of equipment valuable in some way.
No, they are. Most equipment in this game has a value. That's why I get on people's case all the time when they tell me they're using like item filters. I'm like, what are you filtering out exactly? They're like arrows, potions. Like,
At least in
like,
PoE 2,
okay.
the best reason to use an item filter is just hearing the sound effects when something really big drops.
I mean, that's kind of cool. But I mean, I would argue that also could just simply be like, hey, maybe the game should have really cool sound effects for when big items drop.
I mean, that is fair criticism.
Like in Diablo 4, for example, like the items have the worst drop sounds ever. Like I don't know who designed those drop sounds, but they suck balls. Like the simplicity of the Diablo 2 drop sounds are so much cooler than Diablo 4 ever could be. Something as simple as a rune dropping on the ground, or like a ring or an amulet, like literally you just like jump, you're like, oh my god, rune, rune. And granted, there are some runes that drop that are not like good runes, but still,
Get excited.
you still get excited. Like yeah, you still get excited. You're like, oh my god, rune.
It seemed like the Moonbeast game was doing a pretty good job at that too.
You're from Brazil? Well, hello, Brazilian. A lot of people play Diablo 2 down in Brazil.
Welcome to Earth.
There's a pretty big D2 following down in Brazil. They love some D2.
What? A Superior Stalagmite Pike. 5% enhanced damage, 15% maximized durability, 4 sockets. Oh, that's gross.
A stalagmite.
Yeah.
You can make an insight.
Yeah. That'd be interesting. It's like,
That's actually a really good budget weapon for druids early on.
low ruin and cows. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
GG.
This is the run, man.
This is the run, the run, the run, the one. This is the one, the one, the one, the run. Yo, mama once told me that she was gonna roll me. But she's too fat, she's rolling down the hill. And I said, hey, why you rolling? Why you got to be so big and fat? Goddamn chonky tires for days.
Chunky?
Oh, your mom starts rolling and she don't stop rolling. Crushes houses and makes them going. Oh, the media men beg to differ. Cause she's blocking their satellite picture.
Cause she's thicker than a snicker.
Oh, the ice we skate is really, really thick. But your mama still breaks it cause she's too thick. Hey now, your mama's fat now. Can't believe it. She's so big. Hey now, she's a chonky lady. Oh, yeah. Thicker than a snicker? Oh, doom, bum, bing, boom, boom. This is a Cody dog. All right, we're gonna play a song on Cody's head. You ready? Boom, 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 boom. Cody is a monster dog. Ham's a big old monster dog. It's the big old monster dog. Boom, 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 boom. You itchy? You got some itchums down there? Huh? Would you like... Look at your face. Look at your face. I pull out food you just so you get all excited. Like a fat kid. Would you like an almondo? Okay. How about a peanut? You want a peanut? You like the peanuts? Oh no, you didn't get it. Got a peanut. There you go. Okay, there's another peanut. You want another peanut? Okay, this one's got skin on it. That's a peanut with the skin. Yeah, you like them? Them's good. How about a pecan? You want pecan?
Good afternoon, everybody.
What's
Oh,
up?
no.
What's up, Duck?
What's
Duck-
up is I need to find an rune to
Duck-
make my crescent moon
Did you listen?
crack the thunder.
Did you listen to the interview earlier?
No, I was working.
I think you have a spirit brother.
Really?
Eric Schaefer said we're trying to make the game so that you can play it while you have a pizza in one hand and your hand on the mouse on the other one. And I was like, they made it for Duck.
I'm gonna have to check that out for sure.
You get your spirit brother there. Your spirit brothers.
It sounds like that dev
He's
team is
building
on the
a
right
game.
track.
He's building a game just for you, Duck.
I like it. So you all make fun of me and you realize that there's demand for people playing like me.
No,
A lot of
what's,
people-
you need what's that stuff where they put you just control it with your mind? What's it called?
Hey, thanks for the $2, Justin.
Neuralink.
Neuralink. You need Neuralink. Yeah, both hands are free at all times.
Anybody need an F Balrog blade?
Going back and
Just
forth.
dropped on the ground. That's oath base. I think we might be past oath bases at this point, but it's a pretty good oath base.
I tell you what, I am probably like Charlie Brown when it comes to luck. I was looking for a base, farming around in different areas to get I think I want a phase blade for a crescent moon, right? Is what I want.
Yes.
Yeah, that's not. It
Yeah,
seems
you
like,
want a 3-socket phase blade is what you want.
So you don't have to repair it. We don't like repairing things.
You don't need high physical damage. You want speed. That's the priority for a holy shock zealer. Is you want speed. Ooh, a 153 3-socket bone visage. That's kind of nice. Anybody need a good like flickering flame base or like well any kind of 3-socket helmet base?
Will that work for a dream for down the road?
Yeah,
You're not gonna make one. You're not gonna make one. You're not gonna do that. I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna tackle you. I will tackle you.
But I thought that was like the crescent moon and the crack thunder.
We just went through this yesterday. That's the
but that's
dreams
step
were
one.
the old setup. No, dreams were the old setup. That's what
Oh.
Ginger typed it out for you. It was, you know what the helm is? It's called
Griffins.
Griffin's side. Well,
That's
the
right.
funny thing is Griffin's is actually cheaper than a dream.
Exactly. And it's better.
And it's better.
I'm not
And
really a
it's better.
tradery wizard, so I was like, earlier today as I was having coffee, I'm like, I'm gonna go show these guys. I'm gonna go in tradery. I'm putting Herald of Zakarum, and I'm like, I'm gonna get this shit cheap. I'm typing in there,
Did you say Geraldo Zakarum?
and the first one I pull up says like 10 Jah runes, and I'm like, well, we're gonna have to find a substitute for that. Sounds like I'm using a spirit.
I mean, a good spirit is perfectly fine early on. There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with a good spirit.
Oz is like an ist if you actually shop for it. And I actually got a nice one for an ist. I think mine's worth way more than this because it's 199 defense out of 200.
Oh, I wasn't even
love
looking
it
at
when
that part.
somebody just flaunts you what you need, tells you how good it is, how they got a deal. So crazy.
All right, well, I'm starting my quest for a phase blade. I'm guessing what, cows is probably where I need to go.
I am currently running cows.
Yeah, it's probably your best bet.
Well, I will join you then.
If you have an ist right here, 169 defense. Not the best one, but it is a Haas.
I have to share.
There you go. Druminology just said clear. I did a Holy Shock Zealer last season. Ladder 5/5 res Pally Shield, Griffin's Crescent Moon, Phase Blade, Infinity Merc. Cleared P8 hella quick.
Yep.
Hella quick.
P8 hella quick.
But was he playing one-handed though?
I mean, yeah. That's how you play the
Okay.
Holy Shock Zealer. You just play it one-handed. What do you need? What do you need your other hand for?
I'm with you. I got to be able to have my coffee or my ginger ale or whatever my beverage of choice would be at that time.
No, we know where the hand's going. There, you don't gotta lie.
Yeah, we
Again,
know where the hand's going. Okay.
I will say to all my contingencies, I can either confirm or deny such allegations.
We know where the other hand's going. We know.
Do you want to unsocketed faceblade and just try rolling?
Doesn't matter. I don't think it matters.
I think that's actually a bad thing because a phase blade. Let me double check. Last time it was 2 PM, so you have 2 tries and you could have just bought it. Phase blade, socketed 3. Two PMs. So unless you get it in one try, you could just buy
I
it.
think I'm lagging.
Yeah.
Why did you just enter and then leave?
Because I got disrupted on the BNet.
Oh.
You've never seen anyone do a poison worm build outside of normal. You talking about the creeper? The creeper doesn't do enough poison damage to kill anything outside of normal. That's the problem. He's moderately helpful to stop regeneration, and like he's okay from like a certain standpoint. I used him on one of my builds. I think it was the my cow diver just to stop regen. But like even maxed out, like he's not amazing.
Do you have the unrun already, Doug?
No. I don't have an rune.
Yeah, he's got it.
He's got it? I mean, I'll offer on this 2 PM one and see if I can
grab
get
it.
for you.
Yeah, he's got
All right, and Bruzak will give you his perfect Griffins, and then.
But I don't need the Griffins to start though, right? I don't need that to get going.
I don't have a perfect one.
I
Yeah,
was
but I
just
thought I don't need that to get
messing.
started. I
No,
just
you
need to
don't.
press
No,
A
you
and
don't
the
need it to
crack
get
of
started.
heavens,
No, you don't.
or the thunder crack.
I don't
there we
normally pick
go.
things up, Duck.
You
'cause I have
don't
a-
need
I have
it
the
to get
cube, so-
started.
That's fine. I'm looking for.
Oh, I'm just letting you know if it hits the ground. Also, do you know about the magic finding trick for like you gotta have an end in the series of 9?
End in a series of 9 for the magic find for the superior bases.
Yep, for the superior basis. Totally
you-
real.
End
Are you
in
screwing me? It's not. Yeah, whatever.
No,
You guys-
it is.
No,
It's
no,
true.
no. It really is. It's absolutely true.
What? Oh my
I
gosh!
am,
Why is it gonna
I
be
am
so
not
complicated?
joking with you.
Somebody
Like,
was
stop.
doing it 2 ladders ago to
Yeah.
a lot of success.
So
It was
this
amazing.
this is one of the fruits of so when we were doing the infinite burr rune, we actually like discovered that is that like if your magic find ends at 9, you get way more superior bases.
But if you open a chest, you find more cracks. Weird.
Wait, cracks in heaven?
Crackings. You can control that too. It's really easy. You just look at your magic find and then you just like I'm at 23 right now. So I would just look for what like a 6. So I would need a 6 magic find small charm and that would put me at 9. It's not even that hard to do.
Ever since I found out about it, that is exactly what I do.
All right, hold on a second now. This doesn't make any sense.
Look,
Let me
look.
look here.
There's already a superior maul that's dropped on the ground and a superior polished wand. As long as I'm killing, there's a higher chance to get a superior base.
So you're saying I should just stay behind you and stay out of the way?
If you want to clean up behind me, that's fine. I'm not. I play on a controller, so I typically. Oh, see how I get a crack though if I open a chest. So I
see
don't
any crack.
typically open chests. If you want to open
Yeah.
all the rocks and stuff.
I'm running 249.
Ah, see.
Are you? Oh my gosh! Now I gotta. Hold on. What am I running?
Wait, I have a 48, dude. I need one magic
There,
find.
superior smoke right there, right off the rip.
Oh
Every
yeah,
crack
actually,
I
smoke's
typically
an
drop.
opportunity. Third Gear gave me a nice little cheat sheet here that he had in the planner. Oh, I've got 6% chance of magic find. Oh jeez.
You need 3% more, sir.
Need 3 more.
All right,
I think I have a 3%.
Are you guys screwing with me? I think
No,
you
I
should.
am not.
no.
I am dead serious. It is legit.
Yeah, and this evening I'm gonna take you snipe hunting.
Now stop it. Come on.
You didn't see any of my videos on the magic find testing, Duck?
No, I don't see it. I watch a lot of your stuff.
Yeah, I did a whole series of live streams where I started testing magic find and I was going like by individual percentages, like 1% at a time. And I was able to force like specific items to drop, like I could turn a man catcher into like a rare man catcher. And part of that testing discovered that like having a 9 in the end of your magic find would force a superior item to fall instead of a cracked item. It was weird.
So, and again, I'm not trying to be smart here, but why would they have the game do that? Like, why would
It's
it?
just for fun.
Because the game doesn't work the way we think it does. Like I think a lot of people go into Diablo 2 with an assumption that the game is like actually running random numbers in the background and stuff, but what it's really doing is it's doing a lot of weird calculations depending on like the magic find percentage and like the monster and like a bunch of other silly stuff. It's more of like a spreadsheet of data almost than like an actual random number generator. And for some
Like the lookup
reason, the
tables.
superiors seems to work better in terms of that. Well, there aren't actually tables, but I think if you were to like parse out all the data, I think it would actually end up looking like a table.
Ever since I found out about it,
Cody
it's
just like
been the bread and butter.
punched my green screen, and now my green
49
screen
to
is
man a
just.
large charm or grand
Cody,
charm. That
why
seems
are
like
you-
a lot.
Why are you always beating my green screen up? Like, what is why? You big ace monster. Leave my green screen alone. You can go around it. Why do you gotta like herk a jerk through it like the Kool-Aid man? That's gonna be your nickname for the day. Your nickname for the day is Kool-Aid Dog.
Did you all see me this morning? I was watching a video having coffee, and I got all excited. I'm like, "Oh, this looks like a really cool chest." And then I was trying to use your tool in Discord to pull up the recipe.
Found
Here it's like it's a custom rune word. I got duped.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
it was
He
called
tried.
balanced.
He was trying to pull up some fake rune word from a mod.
I know.
He was like, "This thing must exist," and guess
Balance.
what? It was a
Balance.
holy
Balance.
and it was a holy shock rune word because he still wants to do the dreams. Get him, Leon.
there's
Get
all
him. Sick
kinds
him
of
all. Sick.
triple
I'm gonna
sword
get him. If he mentions Dream again, I'm just gonna kick him in the knees.
Kick him right in the kneecaps.
There's
No,
another
no, I'm
do
superior
it. Do
base.
it.
There's
Do it right
another
in the
superior
kneecaps.
base. I'm telling you, it works.
Where's the
Another
superior
superior
base?
Look at all the superior bases that just keep falling.
Oh, I see. The demon hide. Okay.
Yeah.
We
all
want
of them.
that jewel, I guess.
We're
That
up to,
jewel
like,
can be
4.
good.
I don't pick up things. I told you that.
I'll pick up stuff that you
Now,
tell me.
what I want to do, but I'm not rich this season, is self-willed Infinity Paladin.
Oh, I think that would be amazing. Self-will Infinity Holy Shock Paladin would be nuts.
Yes, baby.
This one right here.
Let's go. dude.
Yeah.
I did the Amazon a long time ago in season
Put it
2.
in a thresher though, because the spears have low durability.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
sorry,
I'll
I'm
put it.
killing stuff.
Are you killing stuff?
That would actually
Wow,
be
that's big
probably a really cool build.
The thing is gonna slap.
Mm-hmm. Slap a ding dong. What all does Infinity go in anyway? It's what, pole arms, spears? Is that it?
I think that's all.
I know we normally put it in pole arm spears because it's specific to like mercenaries and whatnot. Yeah, so it's just pole arms and spears, which was added later.
So we've got to find a small charm that gives me 3% magic find now. Oh,
I need one that gives 6% magic find so I can get my 9%. Anybody got a
I have one that
anybody
has
got a
6%.
6?
It's the only one I have.
Oh, you dirty hobo.
What's your amulet? I just dropped 2 offensive orders amulet. It's bad. Nothing else, but
My amulet is it's a rare amulet that gives me 20 to resist all and poison
Yeah.
length reduced by 75. That's it, and 3 minimum damage.
well, you shouldn't have a problem with resistance once we craft you a shield or get a Haas either one.
Yeah,
Or
third tier
shield.
dropped a Karash shield, but I haven't crafted it yet because I wasn't sure if that's what I want to put a spirit in or not.
Karast
Well-
is a elite base. What's the res on it?
44? Does that
Oh
sound
my,
right?
that's amazing.
Yeah.
Yes, craft a spirit in that.
Yeah,
What do you mean?
Okay.
socket quest that and put a spirit in it right now.
You can always undo it. Like you can
Because
always
I'm
use it for
using
something.
I'm using a lower level base right now.
Yeah, no, that's an amazing shield. to get.
Yeah, 42, 44, something like that. If I remember. I at the end
Anything
of this one,
40 plus is amazing.
Yeah, anything 40 plus is god tier.
Oh, that's not wrong. Wait. Oh, Monarch.
there you go.
He hits the green screen because he gets a reaction out of me. No, he doesn't normally do it. Like today, he just decided he wanted to be the Kool-Aid man. Kool-Aid dog. Kool-Aid dog. Watch, he'll get excited again when I bite into my turkey sandwich.
I will. Let's see here. On my controller, bear with me.
Yeah, well, trust me. Me and you are both on controller, and I have no IDT, no ID. scrolls on me.
Lightning res plus 27%.
You guys should duel on controller duels.
I give Cody some of my turkey sandwich.
And that superior.
I only have to cast an orb and everybody dies.
Cody's so stupid. Like I literally be eating soup and he wants some. He's like begging for soup. I'm like, Cody, it's soup. I can't share soup with you.
Let him lick this.
No, I don't want him to lick the spoon. It's my spoon. Get your own spoon.
My spoon.
And then I wouldn't put the spoon back in the soup, because then that would be secondary contamination.
I could throw on all the good stuff, Ginger. I
I thought
could.
you were a dog lover. Dog lovers are weird.
I am a dog lover, but like I'm not that kind of dog lover. No,
Ah.
no, I am very much so on the breadth of like my girlfriend. She'll let the dog lick her face. I'm I'm like, babe, he was outside eating dirt. I'm pretty sure I saw him lick some turds. And on top of that, like earlier this morning, he ate some cat vomit. Like, do you really want him to lick your face?
I picked up that warbow. I don't even know if that's something we want, but
Just pick it up, man.
Like,
Have at it.
do not let the dog that just ate cat vomit lick your face. It is not advisable. I'll never understand it. They're like, dogs have clean mouths. I'm like, no, they don't. I just saw your dog eat a turd. He literally just ate it. No, he didn't. I'm like, I got him on camera. Look. He was literally eating a turd, and you just let him lick your face.
That's weird, man.
That's weird. My dog never eats turds. Look,
Small charm.
Look, your dog always eats turds. What are you talking about?
that could get me to my break point. Oh, I don't see it. It's a large charm, not a small charm. Oh no, there is one. Okay, there it is.
What,
Cody.
I'm lying to you?
No.
Thinking about the small charm? It's like throwing a quarter. Hey,
Lightning Res
something over
6.
25 poison damage over 6 seconds.
So I'm guessing with control, there's no way to have everything show up on your screen like you do with your keyboard. Like when you hit Alt and you see everything on the screen.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah, I
there's a
think there's
button.
a
There's a
key for
button
that.
for it.
I think that exists.
There's a button.
You
There
just have to
is a
set
button.
it. It's in the other skills.
Yeah.
Other skills.
You have to go to other skills. That's where you set your TP and a couple other nice things. Loot straight to cube is in there, I think.
Oh, yeah, loot the cube is amazing. Which, by the way, a little PSA. On the keyboard and mouse, there's a button you have to bind. I always forget to bind it. It's the Herodric Cube button right here.
Yep.
It's unbound by default, but when you bind it and you press H, right, no hands, you ready? It's just the H key. Boop. Herodric Cube opens. It's the Herodric Cube button. It opens up your cube. It's really sweet, actually. So instead of having to go like inventory, right click, you just go.
Are you just running around that cow, just checking things?
Oh, that's awesome. Good call on the items. All right, now we're cooking. Wait, where'd you go? Did you leave?
I'm in 4. Yep. 4.
All right, I'm coming. Got an issue here. I'm working.
Maggot layer with hammers sucks.
Why are you a Hammerden? That's what I would ask.
That's a good question.
Why are you a Hammerden?
I feel like I should be switching.
Just never really enjoyed the Hammerden play style.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
Hated it, especially in Maggot Layer.
Oh, it's
Maggot
awful,
layer-
Maggot
well, that's
layer.
terrible.
I'm gonna lock Bruzak in the Maggot Layer for the rest of his life.
If that was the one place I was like, you can go anywhere in the game, I said go anywhere but Maggot Layer for Hammerden. It's terrible.
There's other places the Hammerden's not that good at either. Like, it's not the only place. Basically any enclosed space of any type.
Did that guy who needed train goals need the chest piece, or just drop the chest?
I think
Yeah, he
he
did.
said wings, belt, gloves. I think what he
I
was
found a
gonna
belt.
wear.
I gave him like 3 mouths to go get some gear, but I never heard what he got with it. So
3 mouse, bro.
What's up,
come
Gumby?
on.
he probably had a party. Didn't buy any of the string stuff. Paid for all his ladies.
Right?
Still got no gear.
Gotta get some hoochies. A couple of the hoochies.
All these locked chests. Drop some keys, damn it.
All right, I'm getting your base right now for 2 PMs.
Oh,
Another
you're the
I got-
man.
ball.
I got
I know I'm
that.
getting hit. They're attacking me. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Hell rune. Now we're talking.
You're
We're
welcome.
working our way up.
there's a normal phase blade.
Another
There's
monarch.
another monarch. Ooh, this
Oh, there
one's
we can
three
just-
socketed. Oh, there's your dream monarch.
Where?
Why
I
would
just
he
picked
put
it
that
up.
in a monarch?
I'm just messing with him,
I will
man.
trip you so hard.
Charge him, Leon. Charge him.
I want to see Charge. Want to see it. I
All
was
right, Doug.
told
I
that
got your in town.
when we were dueling,
Leon's
Okay.
charge pally would kill you so hard.
I want to see it.
It would
I
murder.
disgraced
It would
the
just be
Shaco, and
murder.
everybody came in the room and started killing each other.
It was great Marsh TZ. Don't let him fool you. We were bored.
They were bored, but I disgraced the Shaco because I got a 109 Shaco, and he's like, "Ugh, you don't deserve that Shaco." And I'm
Yeah,
like,
he
"I'm
doesn't
gonna
there.
take it." Nobody came in and took it.
Normally keys drop like crazy.
Yeah.
I haven't seen one.
And
key
he found a Shaco, and instead of being excited because he found a Shaco, he was like, "Oh, it's a 109 defense."
These are facts.
This guy has a problem with his mules. The guy's trying to sell me the phase blade. He's like, "Oh, it's on one of my mules," and he names them like Mule 1, Mule 2, Mule 3. I'm like, why don't you just name them with what they have on them, like
Because that would be legit.
weapons or crafting or gems? Like he just names them numbers.
All right, I'll let you a shell and an in that one.
Right. I'll come to get them right now, just in case I get.
Take your time.
Are you getting good experience from this?
Yeah. I mean, it's
Pick
moving
up
my
the
bar.
CV. Pick up the CV. Yes. How many sockets is the CV?
Let's see. 3 sockets.
Oh, that stinks. So close.
This guy just listed this an hour ago. How many mules? He's logged into 5 characters since I've made this room.
He is his own ship.
He's
He
got
never
it
threw a
somewhere,
one.
okay? He's got it somewhere. Sky Strike.
That's my starter bow for my lightning boson. Don't make fun of my sky strike.
Lightning boson. Bow, 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 bow.
Oh, my guy died again. What the hell? He is so squishy. All right, I want to switch over.
Did you make the spirit in your shield yet?
Oh no, I got called out because I was looking at the thing with the buttons. I'll do it after this one. Go to town.
Okay, Duck. Well, I'm sorry. This guy logged into 8 different characters, and his statement then, well, it's gone to know.
That is ridiculously hilarious.
We
1
had a
star.
faceplate up there.
You should type out the entire thing in the review. Do like 1 star, logged into 8 different characters, still couldn't find the item, laughed at me, said I don't know where it is.
Hey, you think he'd
Another
make it
small.
Mule one-handers? I got it. I'm on it. Got it.
What do I have? Oh, here's your 3-socketed monarch. I actually want a 3-socketed monarch for anything. Not to say it's useful. Could be.
That monarch is 3 sockets.
4-socketed Belrog skin, non-ethereal. Could be.
All right, there was a phase blade over here. I can make. We don't care if it's superior or not, do we?
No.
That phase blade was up top somewhere. I thought I saw.
Oh yeah. It's there's a thresher. A thresher.
Military pick.
Yes.
Oh crap. All right, let me let's see here. I have to go to town to pick this thresher up.
That's messed up. That password's messed up.
Oh boy.
There's nothing wrong with the password. There's nothing wrong with that password. I don't know what you're talking about.
Did you pick up the? Oh, the phase blade is right here.
Oh, I'm coming back. Thank you very much, Brew.
I listed his.
You're welcome, buddy.
I mean Tristram. I went to Tristram. Where the hell? There we go.
Use your own team.
I'll go socket that sucker. All right, there we go. What the hell?
You didn't pick it up.
What the hell, Aaron?
Out loud.
Is that? Did my phone just go off? Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, I'm getting paged out. Hold on.
Yeah, so the Karash shield is plus 42 all res.
Okay, this sacred rondash that I just dropped on the ground, just want to make sure everybody knows in advance so you don't waste a socket quest on it. It's only going to get 3 sockets. It's a 35 all res sacred rondash, and it will only go to 3 because I repaired it. So it is a guaranteed 3 socket sacred rondash. Which is good for some bases, just not good for every base.
That'd be so dirty if you sold it as a like 4-socketable shield.
So white monarch on the ground in here.
All right, so I want to go
There's
socket.
a wire fleece.
There's an Ondals on the ground in here if anybody's trying to get 99 or something. There's an ethereal ghost spear if anybody wants to do a really awesome Breath of the Dying. It's one of the best spear Breath of the Dyings. 3 socket Curios. There's an ethereal Balrog blade. I also have that 3 socket Bone Visage in here, 153 defense if anybody wants that. Pretty decent AR all res ring called the Doom Master. Got 20% IAS, dual res gloves.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and craft
Some
the
decent
shield.
bloods.
The
I got a
faceplate
pretty
wanna
decent
craft.
Gurk Sanctuary too in there. Not bad stuff.
You're never getting this phase blade, man.
We got one dropped, so I can just do a socket quest with it.
No, you can't. Not a phase
No.
blade. Not a phase
Oh.
blade.
That'll give you 6
Oh.
sockets.
Oh, I'm glad you said something. Well, that Kurash shield I can do, right? That'll give.
Yes, yes, yes. Do that.
All right.
Yeah, so items in this game have a maximum number of sockets depending on several factors. Sometimes their level also reduces the amount, but if they're max level, then a lot of items have max socket limits. Like some could go to 3, some could go to 4, some to 6, some to 5. It's like by item and by item level.
You saved me right there. I was just about to click add sockets, and you said no, no.
Good, because that would have been a socket quest down the piper.
Tal. Thol. Ort. Am. Tal, Thort, Ort, Am.
Althol or Am? Well,
For spirit. Tal, Thol, Ort, Am, right? Yeah, Tal, Thort, Ort, Am.
Talthol or Am, that is correct.
Holy moly.
What'd you roll? 35?
35 what? Faster cast rate?
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
I
yeah,
did not. 32.
Oh, that's nice.
pretty respectable.
And then all the res are 77, 77, 42, and 77.
Yeah, that should help with your res. A paladin that complains about resistances better be using a two-hander, because there's no reason a paladin should ever have resist issues.
Yeah, you literally should never have resist issues on a paladin. Oh wow, +2 barbarian amulet in here with 10 all res, 32 lightning, and some magic find on it. That's kind of nice. Entropy scarab. Any barbarians want that? That is a beautiful. Beautiful. Cody, what you doing? Can I have a paw? Can I have a paw? That's a good paw. Okay, that's good. That's a good paw. I like that paw. Yeah. Can you do me a set? Look at that. That's the goodest boy do a set.
Does anybody want me to keep any rare jewels to craft, or no? Do we not need those as a group?
It's rare or blues, and I got plenty. But I mean, you can always hang on to them for crafting.
Put him on a mule.
Yeah. Junk jewels for crafting is like a whole thing.
I'm back.
He's back from outer space.
Yeah, to
He's
see that
fired.
sad look upon your face.
There's an Natalia's claw in here. We
Those
got
gloves
we
good?
got a swappy going. There's a bunch of stuff on the ground if anybody needs anything.
Oh, Swappy, let me.
Yep, good bases, some good uniques. It's a K-Hagens if anybody's running a Act 3 merc. That's a good item for an Act 3 merc. There's IK gloves. There's Natalia's claw on the ground.
Laying of hands if anyone needs.
Laying
Did you
of
post
hands.
the game?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you did.
Yep, that's been posted. There's a really good barbarian amulet on the ground. I should post this barbarian amulet in the thing so that one of these barbarians comes and gets it because this thing's sick.
What is it?
I'm just gonna put it in chat.
Oh, okay.
It's really good. It's +2 with all res and everything. And magic fine.
Woo.
It's a really nice little Barbie amulet.
What were the boots I needed for the blood boots?
They were the light plate boots, like the same as Wartrav's. I'll get you the name. Give me a second. That's very
Blood
vague.
boots. There you go. There it is.
Yeah. It's light plated, bottle, and mirrored.
Okay.
With Eth rune and perfect ruby. Eth rune kind of easy. Gloves are Neff rune.
Oh, a Geeds. Nice. I don't know if you meant to drop that, Geeds. Yoink.
Yours now.
Yoink. Yoink, 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 yoinky, yoink, yoink. Yoinky, yoinky, yoink, yoink, yoink.
Hey, Ginger, what's game name for swap?
It's
I've got
it's
you-
in the channel.
I've got a 3-socket superior phase blade. I'm about to bring it to you, Doug.
I pinged,
Really?
I
Oh,
pinged
nice.
everybody with the game name and the password.
I picked it up a while back and stuck it on Mule. I couldn't remember. I didn't
Ping,
tell you I
ping,
had it
ping,
if I
ping,
couldn't
ping.
find it.
Ping, 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 ping. I'll ping everybody
That'll
again.
let me. No, I can't switch until I get a crack of the heavens, right?
All right, sorry, I'm back.
I have a crack for you.
Oh,
Oh, boy.
baby.
I have such a big crack.
Oh my goodness. Oh boy.
I need a ethereal thresher. I need the ethereal unique thresher. Why am I forgetting the name of it? It's literally on my merc.
15 ED, 1
Oh,
attack
I-
rate,
Reaper's
3
Toll.
sockets.
Reaper's Toll.
I have a 5% magic small charm.
And that Reaper's Toll might cost you a penny. Like,
Yep, it's gonna be a penny. It's gonna be a pretty penny.
I usually go with the regular one because I'm cheap.
I was gonna ask, Ginger. I was watching some of your favorite builds, and I was gonna make my Amazon instead of being like an infinity Amazon like everybody tries to do. I really liked your melee physical damage Amazon.
Oh yeah, really good. There's an Eth Ghost Spear sitting on the ground in the swap game right now that you could
Oh,
make
man.
Breath of the Dying with and build that
I'm
character.
coming.
Hey, what's the swap game name?
Oh, you did it with BOTD?
Yeah, Eth Ghost Spear is like the best. That's the best by far for Fizz build.
What's
What
the
about
swap game name?
we oh, it's in the Discord in the D2R ladder chat.
What in the
Okay.
world is this password?
So I did a lot of testing on the Fend, and the Fend is like absolutely insane. And if you hit a certain breakpoint, like you literally will hit the entirety of a pack in like 1 second. It doesn't even make any sense. Like there could be 500
attacks
monsters around you, and because it hits every single monster around you in a circle instantaneously, it's like it doesn't even matter. Like you just tap the button and the whole pack dies. But you have to hit a certain breakpoint to do it, and the Ghost Spear was the weapon that I had needed to hit that breakpoint. So like you just got to get your attack speed up high enough where it just auto hits like everything in a circle when you fend, and like everything just falls down. It's amazing.
So, I remember in the video also you were talking about like different things that you would do differently now that all the other rune words and everything else came out. What other stuff should I be looking for?
I mean, you're doing a two-handed build, so you're gonna need
Yeah.
resistances. So you're gonna have to go with like a. At the end of the day, I think your end game piece of equipment is most likely either fortitude or the chains of honor, because you need resistances and you need defense.
Well, I got this jaw rune, so.
But I mean, the Breath of the Dying is not even really that expensive. You've got the base now, so you just go sock it at Larzik it to 6, because it automatically Larziks to 6, and then you just need a Zod rune. And then you have your weapon. Like, that's literally the weapon that you're going to use, like, end game.
And a Vex. And a Hell.
Oh, yeah, you got the Vex and the Hell in there.
I have the Hell. A Vex rune shouldn't be too terrible.
Cody, quit digging.
Yeah.
That's my whole life is apparently watching after you to make sure you don't dig. Get over here so I can see you. Lay down. You just got your flea medicine today. Let it work. Okay? Have some faith. Have some faith in the flea medicine. All right? Have some faith.
Saigon's helmet and shield?
I do not have the shield anymore. I gave it to somebody for the newbie day.
For the
newbie day. Newbie.
Looks like a 240F is going for a burr rune. I have that low rune. I'm gonna see if I can find like a really good F that Reaper stole for the Merc.
Oh.
For this build, like it makes sense because I need it up all the time. I also need a good bone break. Does anybody found a bone break?
I have one that I was using on my druid. You can have it.
I mean, if you're using it, I could just try and trade for one.
I don't know if it's good though or not. I think
it's melee, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's the physical one.
The bone. Oh, there's a superior archon on the floor. What's that? Oh.
You need the crack, right, Duck? You need a nice crack.
I do, because once I get the crack, I can switch the spec.
Well, you don't have the crescent moon yet.
No,
Give
I
me
do.
that crack.
I just crafted the crescent moon.
You have the phase blade?
Brew actually was like he went and looked on one of his mules and he had it.
So
Is that what he told you?
You should have told me because I had to cancel like 10 offers I have on phase blades. Phase blade offers canceled.
I think I don't even know if it rolled any good. Do we care about the negative anymore?
No, you're fine. You're fine. That rolls perfect every time. All right, what game you in for your Sunday?
I'm in GGM-4 with the normal password.
Hey, are those Bartoks? No, they're not. Unfortunate. They're perfect though, 200 ED. They just need to be ethereal.
It's on the floor.
Oh, thank you. Let the
It's not the nicest crack, but it is a crack. In your old age,
crack of
you
your butt cheek. Oh, baby.
can't really complain.
So I got to get more lightning res. Luckily, I have a grand charm that will give me a bunch. And then smoke, treachery. Thank you very much, Leon.
I got a Saigon's belt.
Hey, Ginger, how do you feel about Medusa's gaze? Every time I see the shield, I'm just like, what the hell were they trying to do with this thing?
I mean, I think it was a really good source of lower res. I used to include it in some of my builds until Plague came out.
And when struck, yeah. But I mean, like, aside from the lower res, like...
I'm not really sure. Like, I mean, it definitely has a really high amount of cold res. I don't know.
It's insanely high. It literally negates a cold Sunder by itself.
It also has that, slows target on it as well?
Yeah, 20%.
I mean, it's an interesting shield. The strength requirement, I think, is what really holds it back.
219, yeah.
It needs some negative. I think it needed a little bit of negative requirements on it to make it more interesting.
I feel like it should have been like, I don't know, like even it should have been like 5% chance, let's say, to cast level 7 low resist on hit. I feel like just that would have carried it, right? Like having a chance to lower resist on hit on a shield.
All right.
Level 44 Nova when you die. Yeah, like you said, you can make a suicide bomber with it, but I mean, we have facets, so.
All right, I'm gonna drop my Reaper's Toll and some more items on the ground. I just got the Eth Reaper's Soul, so I don't need the plain one anymore. I've also got a really cool ethereal Darkseid Bassinet, which is freaking kind of crazy.
Oh,
Worldstone.
Who's making the game?
Drop my Reaper's Toll on the ground. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to make it. We got this swappy going on, so we need to get this cleaned up.
GGM. I'll make GGM Bale one.
I'm gonna go ahead and put the swappy in stream chat.
Yeah.
Game name is GGM Swappy, and the password is One-Handed Duck.
You want to teleport it, Noble, or?
Yeah, teleport it.
Alright. Does anybody have a character that can just, like, sit in here? Or, like, a second account or something?
Hey, we have the same BO level. I was waiting to see the number change.
I was about to say, I thought I saw that the other day when you were casting it, and I was like, wow, did it not work? Or did it, like...
No, I think it's just
the
that you're...
exact same.
Yeah.
Somebody else has got a perfect CTA.
No, actually, I
Same
think...
amount of plus skills.
No, I think I have a plus to skill more than you. Because mine is a 5 BO CTA, so it's one less if you have a 6.
Then you have one more plus to skills than I do.
Yeah. Well, do you have 1, 2 SOJs?
1.
Oh, okay, yeah. So it's that.
I can only get lucky for an SOJ once. That's pretty much it.
I traded Vexist for one of them. I like the guy won Vexist. I'm like, I forget what you use for that, but
Dolls.
Yeah, catch up with you guys.
Yep.
We're
only 4.
I put that game name in the Discord. That way we can shout it out.
I'll put that to good use.
I'll just put a shale in there for right now. It don't matter. Maybe I should put an F. Yeah, let's do the shale.
I'll put that to good use.
Alright.
I'm just gonna stand in the middle here. This merc is always like running to the doorway, not convictioning people.
Well,
so I'll make GGM Bale 2 because I'm a level higher than you.
Yeah.
Unless somebody comes in that's a higher level than me.
Alright.
Right now, NiNi is the highest. You and Morgan Le Fay. Alan.
You know who Morgan is?
Alright, I gotta
Firestork, I think.
get this Bale essence, dude. Been holding on to the other one so long. Gotta complete the package. Here we go. Get me in there.
Oh. Are you kidding me? Yo, his health bar. I just realized how big his health bar was when he's TZ.
It ain't very high now.
Warhammer Broadsword. I didn't see the other item.
It was a Grand Charm.
Grand Charm, yeah.
Oh, he dropped a Tiza. Like, bone break, please.
It could be a Geeds. A lot of times when the bosses drop, it's Geeds for some reason. I have no clue though. I didn't get it.
I got it. I didn't ID it though. I'll ID it and let you know.
Well, do you have a Geeds equipped? Because then it's not Geeds if you have one equipped.
No, I do not have a Geeds equipped. It's a -88 poison.
Beautiful, just beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful.
Juiciest.
It's 2% away from perfect.
So juicy.
I still have yet to find. I found a 70 cold, a 70 fire, a 10% bone break. I have yet to find a perfect lightning. I'm still sitting on a 71.
Got my
Not that it
F
really
Reaper
matters,
stole.
but-
Check that out.
Ooh.
Oh wow, this is so nice.
It's a 236, only 4% off. Like on,
You're
on
at-
the ED.
Your Eth's Reaper's Toll basically has the same damage as my regular Earth Shifter.
It's a spicy portal.
Yeah, Merc's hitting like a Mack truck now. That's what I want.
Guys,
Oh, it's so bright on the ground.
guys, I messed up.
What'd you do?
I just want to throw that out there. If you haven't noticed it, I'm good.
Oh, you clown.
Yeah, I know. 3 will be fixed.
You actual troll. Well, this is a regular bail, guys. We're
This is a regular mail.
What is this? Let's just remake it. There's no reason to do this.
Yeah, just remake it. GGM Bail 3. Make the next one.
Horrible. Horrible.
I feel at the level we're at, we're gonna get like half a bar of EXP from this.
I looked at it and I'm like, why are these guys not like have the terrorized emblem on them? Because I have mine.
Way to go, noob.
I just noticed it when you said something. I hit tab, and I didn't see any purple writing. I'm like, bro, what is this?
Does that mean you've never created a game this entire season?
Nope.
That's crazy.
He's been joining everybody else's games.
Yep. I've been literally rushing so many people. I've never made a single game.
I don't make games.
I just joined them.
I just clear them.
Basically it. I actually tallied it up because Bruzak asked me. I did 39 rushes. Nightmare in hell.
Those are rookie numbers.
I know. Makes me
Yo,
feel good though. I had people who were like, "Oh, absolutely, GGM will rush me." I'm like, "Oh man, now I have a standard."
I mean, beginning of the next season, after if it's anybody outside of GGM, I know rushes are selling for like an home room.
I was getting an IST. That's why I have so many IST.
Yeah, well, you were getting IST like later on, right? Like if you're able, like on day 3 to G rush.
What was it? I think I started rushing like 2-3 days ago, so it wasn't too bad. Too bad. I was even given all the waypoints. I was doing good mannered stuff.
That's weird. Character you rushed doesn't have any waypoints.
No waypoints.
He's like, your GGM.
I just didn't want to rush you. Probably.
Nice.
Myrmidon Greaves.
I felt bad for Bobby. Bobby wanted that rush, and then I messed up because he went straight to Arcane and messed up the rush. And I'm like, dude, I'll walk
Dead
you
Sorceress.
there. Got mad.
Yeah, that's a him thing though. He's like, just remake, it's faster. And you're like, I'll just run you. And
I'll
then...
just walk you. It's like, it's normal. It's easy. Not having
Oh, go inside the.
So many, like blue, red, fucking lightning just dropping on him.
Good.
Oh my lord.
Horrible drops.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are we in normal?
Who's responsible for those? I think he trolled us.
He probably did.
Those were one-handed drops.
Yeah, those were duck one-handed drops.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, buddy.
It's Worldstone. What game is everybody in, or is it full?
Ooh!
It is currently full.
Look what Mala had for me.
Echoing
It's got
wall
40
sword.
It's got 40 attack speed.
I don't always swing with my war cries.
Yeah, the port all over the place.
But when I do swing with my war cries, boom, 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 boom.
You know what I miss? I miss making matching barb, like a barb that matches.
What? The purple barb?
Well, either purple, blue, green, so you can like use Leviathan, Vamp Gaze to get the green, and then you need like good green rare weapons. Like, I mean, to be green, they need poison on them, but
Green.
and then blue, you can use like Tyraels. You can use a blue Viso. Visionary helmet. It's a fun challenge. I like to try and get it to like actually do something. Because I mean, if you're just trying to color match, you could just put gems and socketed armor pieces.
Barb, do something? I think you're asking a little too much.
Nah, barbs can do fine.
Could you describe it to me in great detail? What could do?
Yeah, they go to Trav and they go and they're dead. Make next game. They do fine, bro.
Well, at least you know what he looks up.
And they gamble, bro. All the money they get from there. They gamble circlets.
Gambling and porn sounds. Okay, you're not being very convincing here.
Bro,
Gambling and porn sounds.
They're in Vegas 24/7.
I'm an avid hater of barbs in this game. All they do is follow the group. Sometimes they give you shouts, sometimes they don't. They don't kill anything. They loot all the bodies in the back. They don't tell you what dropped. They just loot them.
Yeah, they don't share. There's no sharing.
And then, on top of that, they complain when you play an ice build. So if you play cold arrows on, they complain.
Oh,
so they do all that, they complain.
I horked that body. That was me that horked. Well, I'm the one that killed that body. How about that? 50% ownership.
To be fair,
Traps in
heard.
2 with Corvus explosion and Necros.
I've heard people say, like, oh, you horked it, don't worry about it. That's bad manners.
Yeah, that's bad manners. Ooh, a crystal sword.
It's not F. Oh.
That's sad.
I know. And it rolled 150 to the Paladins with AR and 5/200 line. It actually rolled like okay. The ED could be a bit higher, but. Like here, I'll put it in chat, Ginger. If this would have been like Ethereal 250 ED, it would have been godly.
Oh god, that.
Oh yeah, I mean, if it had rolled ethereal, it didn't roll ethereal.
It's fodder.
Or Samurai Hoedown.
No, seriously, I'll hate on barbs all day. Like, what do barbs do that's better than any other class, other than find item? Other than find item, what do they do better?
BO?
I don't even. BO is not even required. What is BO?
No, it's not. But they BO better than every other class.
BO is actually a detriment in most situations. Like, because it gives you a false sense of security that then wears off while you're in the middle of combat. Like, if I'm not the one casting it, it's not good because I'm not like in control of the buff, right? So the buff wears off, and now I go from like 2k health to like 1k health, and I'm dead. Like to me, BO is a temporary buff that's great if you have long duration and you're the one that's applying it. Otherwise, it's useless.
Well, yeah, but a fully decked out barb BO lasts for like 10-15 minutes. Like
if you can get him to cast it.
Yeah. Well, you just need a competent barb.
More than once.
We're not talking about competency here.
I mean, they're not the best at single target. They're not the best at AoE. They're not the best at, like, anything, honestly. Warcry sucks balls. Warwound pretty much sucks balls. Like, most of their melee abilities are trash. The only one that's even worthwhile to use is Double Swing, in my opinion. Double Swing's like the creme of the entire melee barb tree.
When you made a barb, I'm guessing you tested out Whirlwind. Have you tested out like a full strength barb?
Whirlwind's terrible no matter which way you push it. Like, the only way it works good is if you have like a really short range weapon. You gotta use like Flesh Rippers. That's the only way it's any good. It spreads the damage out too much. Like, even if you do like massive amounts of damage, you're still only hitting each monster like one time, and then they don't die.
Yeah, but if you only need one hit to kill them, is what I'm saying. Like, oh, Crystal Sword.
And Whirlwind doesn't apply Amp, and it doesn't apply Decrepify, and it doesn't proc anything. So, like, when you start Whirlwinding through, say, Packs of Ghosts, for instance, what are you doing there? Nothing. Nothing. 237% enhanced Crystal Sword. Look at that thing. That's nutty. Viper Saw.
Did you link it? Oh, yeah. No.
It didn't roll Ethereal, but it was 247 enhanced.
Okay. Hey, it's getting there. 150, 240. Next time it's going to be 300.
450. 450F.
Is that, yeah, 450F. Dude, that would be insane.
Bop, bop, bop. It's the unsubbed. It's fine with me. If you can't handle the truth that Barb's like one of the worst classes in the game, I don't know what to tell you. The only reason it ranks above Druid is literally because it has Find Item and BO. That's literally it. So a buff and a skill that's not a melee skill or like a damaging skill of any kind are the two reasons why Barbarian ranks above Druid. Druid is a better melee character than Barbarian. That's the sad truth of the matter. And Druid's not even a good melee character. Like, I wouldn't even rank Druid as a really good melee character. They're still better melee than Barbarian. Assassin is better melee than Barbarian. Paladin is better melee than Barbarian. Heck, a Sorceress is honestly better melee than Barbarian.
I have a lot of skill points left over here, it looks like.
Which is crazy, because the Barbarian is supposed to be the melee master. I am the master of all weapons.
When I make my barbs, I don't really have any problem, even with Whirlwind. Like, if I go Chaos, it one-shots all the packs. But
it's not a question of whether or not it works. It's a question of whether or not it's better than all the other melee characters in the game.
Yeah, I know. But
like, you can say this character works just fine all you want. That doesn't mean anything. Like, if I'm choosing between a melee character and I want like a really good melee experience, the Barbarian is not it. And everybody who would point out Berserk is terrible. Like, why do I want to like sacrifice all my defense just so that I can get a one-shot?
Berserk's not good. It's only good if you, again, like you run into the Ghost or anything physical immune and you don't have a Sunder, then yeah, I guess you could use it, but...
I do like Double Throw as a skill for Barb.
That's not melee, though.
Double Throw is okay, but the Amazon still beats the Barbarian in throw, like, every day. Like, all day, every day, like, for miles. Multiple throw skills, a poison skill, a lightning throw skill, can literally just throw the javelin and probably still do better damage. Because she has 100% pierce, and the Barbarian doesn't.
For me, it all comes down to when a barb tells you can't play your character. And it happened to Samurai Hoedown this season, and I got mad. Because it happened to me the season I did it. If you like, he's playing Cold Arrows on, and then barbs yell at him when he plays his character. It's like, no, don't, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't care about your stupid...
Oh, I had it too. The Barbs wouldn't play with me. The Necromancers wouldn't play with me because I was a freezing arrows off. I'm like, okay, well, screw you guys. I'm going to go play on my own.
Yeah, like, no, dude. First of all, if the Barb is sitting there horking, like, you kill faster than a Barb horks. Like, it's...
Yeah, exactly.
There's no point in...
Just play the game.
Like, I said this before, like, unless you're soloing, yeah, sure, go hork. Go do trap, go hork, do whatever you want. If you're in a party game, killing is more efficient than just having your Barb sit in the back working stuff. Like, it's just wasting time. And you're down at DPS. Like...
Speed 'em.
Bless
not.
you. I already
Greetings from
I have a lot of leftover
Scotland.
skill points.
For what? Oh, the hammer?
No, I changed to the super lazy walk around and stuff dies.
The who?
Yeah, his holy shock build.
The holy
Oh,
shock.
okay. So what's that build?
Yeah, I'm definitely switching away from the hammer. It's not fun at all.
Welcome to the hammer zone.
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's yeah, Sin gave me a good tip of how to play it with the keyboard, but the controller helps a lot too. It's a lot different, but just the inventory management with the controller is struggle is real.
No, but the crazy thing is if you want a really high single target damage character, it's not barbarian, which is sad because that should be the one thing that they're the best at.
You are talking to stream right now, right?
I mean, the whole stream and everybody here, yeah.
Oh, well, it's because
Like if you want single target, if you want the highest single target damage, like the Amazon and the Paladin can both outpace the Barbarian by miles. When I ran my two-handed like Zealer and the two-handed Vengeance Paladin, I was hitting like 48,000 damage like in a single strike. Most of the monsters, like Uber Diablo, I didn't even need Crushing Blow. You just walk up to Uber Diablo, hit him a couple times, and he fell down. It's always been kind of sad to me that the Barbarian really doesn't have anything like special going for it to make it like stand out among all the clear characters. I think Whirlwind used to be it back when Whirlwind was super OP and like D2 LOD, like before they nerfed it. It was amazing because I think didn't it hit like every frame? It was like a hit every frame.
yeah, they nerfed it with the attack speed change on Whirlwind, like how it doesn't affect it.
Yeah, and ever since then Whirlwind's been bad. It's not
Yeah,
amazing.
because before on a single target, let's say, if you were to Whirlwind, like you said, every frame, if you hit like 6 frames, it's literally 6 hits on one Whirlwind. Now it's 1. Like,
well, it's 1 every 4 frames, which is I think like maximum 6 hits per second, which is still The thing about that is, and the problem with that is that basically you end up with this little problem of like, well, are you even like sitting on a target for 1 whole second to hit him that many times? Because you're probably not. Like you're whirlwinding through them, so you're not going to hit them 6 times.
Zeal just outpaces it by miles in that scenario. It's going to hit way more, way faster. You don't have that little delay, that little startup, the movement.
Oh yeah, especially on a single target. I found also that when it came to the Whirlwind, because if you have a longer range weapon, it just spreads the damage out to multiple targets, so it doesn't even really do anything. If you use a really short range weapon, though, like really like 0 range weapon adder, like basically whirlwinding with your fists, like you can actually get multiple hits on the same target, and it actually works.
Face breakers 1? Face breakers are the item from PoE 1.
Well, no, there's very few good weapons that have 0 range adder, but the Flesh Rippers are like one of the few that works. Two Eth-Zotted Flesh Rippers is honestly better than Griefs. I've tested it both ways. Like the damage output that you can get from 2 Eth-Zotted Flesh Rippers outpaces Grief by miles. Grief just spreads the damage out too much, and you just basically get no damage. It's like, okay, only whirlwind through this pack of 10 monsters. I hit every monster 1 time. Like they got like no damage, and now they're regenerating. With the Flesh Rippers, you whirlwind through the pack, and you only hit that 1 monster as you're whirlwinding through it. He dies. You hit the next monster. He dies. You hit the next monster. He dies. You literally take out like 5 monsters just whirlwinding through the pack.
Dolls. Oh, they're dead. Never mind.
I think the only enjoyable build I've made on the Barbarian has been the Thor build. I think that's really the only one. Rip soft Lamberjay. Let's go. Honestly, I think it's because it bypasses the normal physical damage formula. It goes for a lightning damage formula. Which honestly, that's one of the things that the barbarian is missing is just some sort of elemental damage. They've got like no elemental damage.
I saw a video of a guy just using just was punching, just no weapon, just using a fist to punch. And he was doing Ubers and stuff.
You're gonna go really slow, but yeah, it'll work.
Yeah, it was slower. I mean, it wasn't like it was
Crushing blow, open wounds. You can also use bash. Bash adds damage to your punch. There's a couple ways you can do it, but yeah, it's still gonna be super slow.
It was really tanky.
That's a monster tokens. That's a toko. I don't actually.
Menagerie here trying to get out.
Yeah, get to the door.
Let me in. You puppy.
I like what they tried to do with leap attack. I think leap attack, they could have gone a little bit further with it.
Leap attack is crazy fun in the other Diablo that I know you don't like to be mentioned.
Which one?
3.
3?
Oh, 3?
I don't remember.
Yeah, Leapquake is a lot of fun.
Oh,
Great
Leapquake.
effects. You jump around.
Yeah.
You just spread carnage.
Hey, yeah, Leapquake Barb, yeah, you need like the unique boots and everything for it, but it basically makes like tremors everywhere on the ground when you land. So like, again, you're not really doing damage with leap or physical, you're doing like fire damage.
Not here. Not here. Not here.
I'm a bear. Look at me. I'm a big bad bear. I'm a big bad bear. And now I'm not a bear. And now I'm a bear.
I got sparkly feet.
Whoa.
Oh, I will miss this back.
There are souls.
He's back from his trip. He has returned to us at the turning of the tide.
Nice to see I'm not too far behind. At least not far behind the new character day people.
88.
Me, Chris, and Bruce stopped at like level 29.
Wow, you had a productive night then last night.
Huh?
You made some good movement then after I logged off.
Oh yeah. Well, Bruce kept like sacrificing himself to like anything that could get in front of him. Pretty fun.
Sacrificial lamb.
Is Armageddon just more damage anyway?
It's just
than
free
what I'm
damage.
doing?
I mean, it's just
No,
free.
I'm just like maxing it out.
You can check
would
it, yeah,
actually-
check it.
I think it'd actually be more damage than the Earthshifter setup.
Check
Now
it.
I'd have to respec.
That's why I was saying you should probably at least put 1 point into it anyway.
Well, I would want to put 20 into it and use that as AoE. Because it looks like
Pretty nice.
level 20 with the synergies is like 3,000 fire damage, and then 600 a second. So, and then mine would be like level 40 or something.
I mean, I always felt like Armageddon was really like lackadaisical kind of damage, though. It sometimes hits the target, it sometimes doesn't. It's, I don't know. It's weird.
It's wherever the bolts of fire land. So if the mob's not staying there, it's not.
Like before D2R, it was actually even worse. So like there was actually a time frame where so like the number of meteors that came down and also the rate that the meteors came down was very bad.
Yep.
It was awful. And there was a patch where they upped the number of meteors and then they also increased the the radius of each meteor. and
Yeah,
that
it's
that helped
bigger
out a
now.
lot. But it's still kind of iffy. Like you can be standing right next to a target, and the target might not even take damage until a meteor hits his head, and I don't know.
Yeah, it's
I
better
never
to run around.
I
only
don't.
one you're
It's free damage, and I think that's what you should use it for. Like it's just free damage. Like I don't know if building around it is necessarily the best idea.
You guys have space in the TZ game?
We do have one spot right
We
now.
do have one
What's
spot
what
now.
number are you guys on?
10.
10.
10. Oh,
One's
I was so
low.
close. I guess 9.
To be fair, we really are on 9, but I messed up one.
I think you'll find that it's good free damage to add in no matter what. Like at least put 1 point in it, at least invest into it somewhat. I mean, you probably already have some of the synergies.
I do.
One.
And
Armageddon
the
is
duration.
my main damage type, and that's what I do. I just kind of just run up, just stare him in the face with my big bare eyes.
I was
watch him
thinking
melt.
that maybe.
I'm not breaking records, but it's super chill. And
Well,
things
I'm
can die.
a melee druid, but I'm using
Fire
air
Claw.
shifter.
Mhm.
So my AOE comes from the fissures that are proccing. But I'm thinking that it might just be better AOE just from Armageddon.
Oh,
That's so much
probably.
Try it, see if you like it.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I have
I
a
mean,
question.
I'm at 6K Armageddon. I'm level 28. So
28
you
at
gotta be
6,000?
way higher than.
I would
Yeah.
be way higher because I have like plus 20.
Well, it also
Plus
has
it's
two
split.
components to it. It has fire,
Fire
and
and
it has
damage.
physical. And the two synergies
Yeah.
are separated. So if you look at the synergies,
Yeah.
one synergy is to increase the physical, and one synergy is to increase the fire.
Yeah, I have the fire synergies, and I'm okay with that because I'm building negative res. So I'm okay with not even building the physical side.
Yeah. At that point, you don't even really have to build the physical side. You can if you want to, but
Yeah, I build the physical side. I max the physical side, and then I nearly max the fire. Quite there yet.
the physical side is Molten Boulder, I think, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's not. I don't really like Molten Boulder as a skill.
Oh, no,
either.
it's volcano.
No, it's volcano.
Oh, it's
Volcano.
volcano.
Molten Boulder is
Volcano's
the fire.
good. Volcano's nice.
But when you're in form, you can't do volcano.
So the fire side has the same two synergies that Fire Claw has, so it all meshes together.
Yeah, that meshes together.
It's the same
Yeah,
synergy.
but if you use the Phase Blade Dreamology, you just lose all physical damage, and then it's just.
There's some wolf butts in the way.
I don't. Losing all
Do it.
physical damage is just not worth it. I don't think. And also, the Phase Blade is slower than two-handers, which is also the problem.
Yeah, I wouldn't do a 6-socket facet for Fire Claw. I would do either a Phoenix weapon or a Destruction weapon if I was going that route.
Yeah, I feel like a Phoenix weapon or Destruction is Phoenix because it's got the negative res, right?
Yeah, because you can run 28 there and 28 on the shield. That's huge. And then Flickering Flame, like.
And you get the Fissure procs.
Yeah.
Or not Fissure, Firestorm. Which
Well,
as much as I
Destruction gives
hate
you
on
volcano.
Firestorm because I hate how it works as a caster, it's actually really good if you're melee. If you're standing like in the monster's anus and you're firing off Firestorms, it's actually not bad.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, it's a mini. Well,
It's the true taco hell.
I also don't like how Firestorm lies to you damage wise too, because if it tells you it has like 3,000 damage, it doesn't actually have 3,000 damage. It's divided by the number of spikes. So there's 3 spikes. So you take the 3,000, divide it by 3, and each spike does 1,000. So it's a lot less damage than it would have you believe. Like when you read it, it makes you think it's 3,000 per spike, for a total of like 9,000. But what it really is it's 1,000 per spike for a total of 3,000, which is stupid. But I mean, and if you're in melee range and it's firing off in melee, you're going to hit them with all 3 spikes anyway, so you're going to get the full damage. And it actually works really well. It just doesn't work well as a ranged ability at all.
Ginger, I have a question.
Wow.
Do the Sunders work for your Mercs elemental ability?
No. They work for your minions, but not your mercs. They expanded them to the minions, later on, but they did not expand them to the mercenaries. So your mercenary is going to have to break the resistances on his own, or you're going to have to break the resistances for him. So like you can
if
do it
I
with
got-
conviction, and lower res can break the res, and then your merc can deal with it that way.
So if I got an Act 3 merc for my Necro and gave him Flickering Flame, what's the Hand of Justice? Right?
If you gave
No?
him a bunch of negative res, it would apply to him, but he won't be able to break resistances with negative res.
Yeah,
it won't
I'll
break
still have to
immunity.
cast lower resistance.
So you would have to cast lower res and break the immunity, and then his negative res would apply after you break the immunity. Yes.
But him enchanting my mercenaries.
Oh yeah.
Negative
would
res
still-
does not apply
if
during
I-
enchantment.
No. But if I had Fire Sunder, and he enchanted my minions.
That would still apply because your fire sunder is applying to your minions. It doesn't apply to the enchant.
Yeah, Ginger took that build with Fire Golem, right?
Yeah, I did a whole necromancer, pyromancer where I did enchant and basically built negative res for the minions. Like use the fire sunder, like the whole 9 yards. I'm not entirely sure that negative res actually applies to the minions though. It's weird. Some people fought with me on it, and I can't really like figure it out one way or the other. I'm gonna have to like do some testing one day.
So secondarily, and I thought this might be more interesting. What about a dream merc?
It's a horrible
that be
idea.
more of, would that so would that be more effective than? So you said it may or may not have worked on the mercenaries.
So the
Would
dream,
just having
so the dream mercenary, how are you going to increase the damage? That's the question I would ask. Because the dream does basically 0 damage on a mercenary.
Oh, that's
It's
frustrating.
not synergized.
Yeah, unsynergized Holy Shock, unsynergized Holy Freeze, and unsynergized Holy Fire do basically 0 damage.
They do like
It's
600
like
total on it.
400 tick damage.
Yeah.
It's not even like 400 tick damage. Like, I mean, I think it would be even less than that. We're probably looking at like 100 tick damage, maybe like 600 hit, like if they're lucky.
I was just hoping that it might increase my kill speed with the poison necro. But instead it would probably just look a little cool and that would be it.
I mean, yeah, it would look cool. Oh, there's like 15% Geeds just dropped on the ground.
Nice.
Wow. That's nice. Look at that.
'Cause I was trying to find something interesting to do with my merc as opposed to just getting having an insight Act 2 merc, you know.
Well, you're a poison necromancer?
Yeah.
Please tell me no.
I don't.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
so here's
No,
here's the thing that necromancers need. So if you're a poison necromancer, you don't have open wounds, you don't have crushing blow, you don't have deadly strike, you don't have any of the like mechanics that are gonna like help you kill bosses and single target monsters, right? Like your poison damage is probably gonna do really good versus big, huge groups and stuff like that. But when it comes to fighting, say, Uber Diablo or something like that, you're gonna have trouble. So what you really want to do as a poison necromancer is you want to focus on making a really tanky mercenary that can essentially apply large amounts of crushing blow to a target for you, and open wounds as well. So in general, you're looking.
I just need a grief mark.
No, grief is not. Grief doesn't have crushing blow or open wounds on it. What you need is a mercenary that can apply massive amounts of CB. Preferably, like the best option there is going to be a ethereal obedience mancatcher, and then you're going to want to deck him out with equipment that makes him strong enough to actually survive combat. So probably an ethereal gladiator's bane and a vampire gaze would be the best setup. Then he would actually be able to survive like Uber Diablo and whatnot. And he would apply crushing blow the entire time while he's alive, which is what you need as a caster. Casters don't have any way to do that. So that's usually what you use your merc for if you don't need him for like Infinity. But Infinity also has crushing blow on it as well, but it doesn't do you any good as a poison character. I mean, I'm giving you the recipe right now. It's really simple. Ethereal obedience mancatcher. You want an Act 2 merc. You want an Act 2 merc with either Defiance, because you want him to stay alive, or preferably not Holy Freeze if you're using any kind of summons, but Holy Freeze if you're not using summons. And then you're going to want to hit him up with an Ethereal Gladiator's Bane with a Soul Rune in it, and a Ethereal Vamp Gaze with a Soul Rune in it. And then he literally becomes immortal and just applies Crushing Blow to everything that he hits. 40% Crushing Blow, too, because Obedience Mancatcher is insane.
It's okay.
Oh, souls.
No, as soon as they get to be a good, like, wow.
Nice. Thank you. So I have regular Gladiator's Bane, and I can make a non-F Obedience, and right now I have
I have a 5-socket.
Cal's Helm.
Oh, somebody probably has a 5-socket F-Thresher.
Yeah.
They're usually floating around.
Yeah, you're more than welcome.
So the way that you keep them alive, and I tested this on my Immortal Merc video, is physical damage reduction flat and magic damage reduction flat, which is what Gladiator's Bane has. And Vampire Gaze is your life leech source, and it also has more magic damage flat reduction. And then essentially you get the all resistances from the Obedience, and then you get the Crushing Blow from the Obedience, and then he also gets enchanted to increase his attack rating. At that point, he's essentially unkillable for the most part. Like there's very few things in the game that should kill a Gladiator's Bane, Vamp Gaze, Obedience Merc. And then you have a powerhouse of a Merc that can just like demolish bosses.
Yeah. Okay.
And then
I was watching.
And then you can support him with like a. If you still want insight, you could use an insight Iron Golem.
Yeah, I don't really need the insight. I've got enough mana after kill, damage, shaken ghost to mana stuff. So, but I was so really my summons are just there to keep me from like getting
meat shields
like rush, right?
Meat.
Yeah, they're
So-
shields of the meat and meat of the shield.
Should I abandon the? Should I just do skeletons, and not worry about the revives?
You don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to do the revives. I mean, usually people just 1.1 wonder their revives, but like, as a poison character, you actually want to actively avoid as many minions as you can because it actually stunts your damage.
Yeah, I was watching a bunch of your videos about all of this stuff. So, so just like 1 point in the skeletons basically, and that'll give me like a handful of skeletons to be able to do whatever, and then just dump points into the the summon resist helps them, right?
A 60% Langer Briser. Look at that.
Oh wow.
That's perfect.
Beautiful.
That's perfect MF on the Langer Briser.
Are you gonna use it for your Zon?
Maybe you want it. I mean, it's need an
I'll put
Istrid
it
to
on.
turn it to 90.
I'll put it on my Zon. 100% put that on my Zon.
Yeah, there you go. You can upgrade it to the. I think it upgrades to the Gorgon, right?
Pellet bow, I think.
Oh, pellet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably want to upgrade it, especially if you're doing physical.
Oh yeah, for the damage.
But yeah, that's 60%. I always look for those, trying to see if I can find a 60%er. Throw an Istrid in it, and then you get the 90.
Last one tap on a boss for MF ever.
Yeah, using the skeletons for meat shields is fine. Just don't go overboard with it, because you really don't want a huge amount of monsters attacking the target, ruining your poison damage. You want enough to block them from killing you, but not so many minions that you're just completely nerfing your own damage output.
Yeah, the only time I really cast a lot is when I'm doing cows, just because like I don't want to get rushed by fast cows are like the scariest thing in the world to me. Doesn't matter what character I'm playing.
Grand Charm.
Who's the I don't PvP person in here?
Me.
87.
Center.
Yeah, the person with no tags, because he's a dirty whore.
I made my next character with the GGM tags.
Oh, finally. We're not good enough
It's
for
a-
him.
it's
He's
a-
embarrassed.
it's a-
He's embarrassed to be
It's
known as a GGM clanner.
It's a Bone Necro, and his name is GGM _ I touch boners.
But no, it's
Oh.
like cast. He doesn't touch it. He can't. What?
No, I touch the boners.
It wouldn't let me make a necromancer named Noble Boners. It made me very sad.
Noble.
Yeah.
How is
really,
it?
really
How does
tried.
it? How is it a noble boner though? How do
It
you get
wouldn't
a
be a
noble?
very
Boner?
noble boner.
There's
But
nobility.
Is the
apparently
Winter?
Majestic.
Is this the Winter game? Where's the Winter boy? We still got the Winter boy in here. Somebody
seen
named
him in
their
a
character
while.
Winter. No, that was Merlin. That was Merlin, wasn't it? Ring.
Oh, baby.
Good ring?
What a ring. Good ring.
That's a good.
It's going to go straight to my Amazon, too.
Is this the winter game?
Aren't we supposed to roll on all nights?
Oh,
I thought that was
Ginger. Speaking of,
A dual leech. All the AR's kind of low, but mana and cold res.
Yes.
Hmm.
Too
It's
bad
nice.
it's cold.
The dual leech is nice.
Oh yeah, anything
High
dual
dual
leech is
leech.
nice.
Ginger.
Nice boa.
What? Mm.
I got this today.
What
It would be
did
for
you
your
get?
poison. It'd be for your poison character. I don't know, but if you don't want it,
Stormhold? Yeah, that might be better than the one I'm using. I have to check it against hers.
What
I mean,
is the
if
max?
not, I might even just put that in place of Ravenfrost.
What's the max
Yeah, I'll
poison
take
damage you can get on a ring?
50.
you're Gilbert. Yeah.
Ah.
Yep, I'm Gilbert, the Hurricane Gilbert.
Oh, here, take
the
this
Gilbert
one too.
Grape. Mm.
Take this one too in case. Who knows? It's the one that has the high mana strength.
All right, I'll check them both. They will both be checked. Did.
Superior Ogre Maul.
Missing the Winter. He's the Winter man. He's here. The Winter man is here. The Winter man. The Winter man is here. Oh, something unique over there on the ground.
Yeah. There's a
Great
grand
charm. I
charm.
couldn't pick it up. Oh, where's my guys?
79 fire.
Gross.
Yeah.
Hurricane, caney, her. Hurricane, her.
Oh yeah. Anybody run across elemental skillers?
I'll cross elemental skill.
Let me know.
A sacred charge on the ground. A 4-socket 34 all res, not bad.
That's actually really nice.
You know, even in the middle of this, like with all the stuff going on and the lightning and everything, like I can still see the monsters. What do you know?
Imagine
because
that.
What
I'm
do you
playing-
know?
I'm playing a half decent sin. I'm not playing Mosaic.
What do you know?
All's that yours?
Well, I mean, these guys you always see because they're so big.
I mean, even with the mosaics, and like you can see what's going on. You have to see it through squinted eyes. But
Hey, you put sunglasses on, you're okay. All right. I wore sunglasses the whole season I played Mosaics in. I'm not even joking.
yeah, it's like required equipment.
When you make the character, they should have a thing that says, "Warning: May cause seizures."
But the craziest thing is you can play any
May
variation
cause
of it. It's just as
serious
powerful. You don't
eye
even need to
strain.
do the crazy eye versions.
Yeah. I
No, no, you don't.
Like Tiger Strike is super powerful, and that doesn't create any eye strain.
Yeah, the Dragon Tail version I made with it has like
exactly.
nothing is insane. I think it's even stronger than the fancy Mosaic flashy one. Amulet.
Amulet.
Oh, the N axe is actually actually Ed. It's actually Ed.
Yeah.
Let's see how many
Wow.
Roll 5 sockets.
I hope so. It's gonna roll 2, bro.
5 socket, 5 socket, go 5 socket.
Oh!
No Kazan, of
No Kazan relic, boys.
No Kazan from a TZ Bale at 92.
5 sockets, low ED, but whatever.
Ooh.
I think.
That's
What's
5
the max you get?
sockets.
229. Let's look it
Even
up
with
here.
low ED, that's
Rune
pretty sweet.
Master D2R. What is the ED roll on Rune Master?
229. Oh, what does it roll up to?
220 to 270. Oh man.
Oh, God, that's awful.
That's
Alright, still 3
bottom
sockets.
roll F, but 5 sockets.
It's sad. It can't ever roll good. Yo, that variation though, 220 to 270.
This is very hot if you're not used to souls, guys.
If we're not used to
Go.
souls, I mean, I'm used to them. That doesn't mean I like them.
Yeah.
That wasn't that hot.
They may have ripped my anus open at some point. Oh
'cause I
wow,
killed half.
that's a nice little
Early
charm. Look at that thing.
Yeah, it
not,
is.
That's not a little bad. That's not a little bad at all. That's not bad.
Nice.
I'll just put that right in my DJ.
That's
Oh,
actually an
that's so good.
that's actually an LLD charm too.
Oh yeah, it is. What is it? 29.
Yeah, LLD is 30 and below.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Good.
a
I'm
big
gonna flash it in
Troll
front of Bob's face and be like, "You can't have it. You
So-
can't have it."
the only other charms, small charms that are worth it in LLD is the one you have, and then a 215-15. Like it has to have. If it's over 15 HP, it would be higher. It'd be like level 31, I think.
Terrible rare jewel. It's a terrible one. Cody, there are
Oh,
monsters
man.
outside. Cody, there are monsters outside. Cody, there are monsters outside. There's monsters out the door. Oh.
Must have been a good grand charm. Didn't come back on the ground.
I got a knock on the
Brow
door.
rune.
Who is it?
76 rare.
You scared somebody, Ginger. They left.
Rare charm. What's a rare charm?
Bum, 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 dun, dun,
There's a great name. Burly large charm. Burly.
Burly? You're a burly. How
They were
burly
trying to
there?
be- They were trying to be nice instead of calling it robust.
Rotund.
Dwarvish? What?
Big boned.
Dwarvish?
Big boned.
Poor Bell's just hanging out in his lair. And then we come in and just gangbang him.
Gang banging. Pepperidge Farm, remember?
Oh, he saw it coming. He sat
Pepperidge
there on his
Farm,
throne.
remember?
He was ready.
Sitting there on the throne, taking a shit.
He probably was taking a deuce when we came in, actually. Like, that probably is
Laughing
a
at
thing.
us.
Anybody
Steel
want-
Grand Charm Inertia. Oh. That's a faster run walk attack rating.
Faster run walk
least-
attack rating.
At least
I
somebody
was
put it
using
on the
that.
ground and didn't vendor it.
I was using that until recently. I dropped it. If
Is
anybody
the ring
wants
that
it.
dropped any good?
Wait, what level is this? 35? No, I'm not gonna. I was gonna say faster run walk in LLD is really nice too.
I can just drop it in a swappy.
Was the ring and whatever else dropped any good?
Yeah, you gotta link them. Links it, or else it gets the hose again.
Oh god, dolls everywhere. Dolls
Don't
I
get
mean,
the hose.
you know how
You're gonna
The
get
lightning
the hose.
hose?
You know how you tell if it's good or not? If nobody speaks up, just talk to Mala if it's not there.
Yeah, half the time it's just sold to
Dolls.
the vendor. Like,
Dolls everywhere.
Dolls and
Oh,
stuff.
why is it hitting me though?
you guys gotta understand that from a certain point of view, like we're waiting outside the delivery room trying to find out whether it's a boy or a girl, and you guys just like didn't say anything. You like walked out the delivery room and you're like, is it a boy or a girl?
You're like the baby.
Yeah, it's a baby. Is it a boy baby or is it a girl baby? It's a baby. We just want to know. We don't want the
it's a
baby.
baby.
We just want to know if it's a baby or a boy or a girl baby. It's
yeah,
a
but
baby.
in today's society, though, Ginger, they'd be like, "How dare you appropriate a gender to my baby?" You'd be like, "What?
Does it have a schlong or a slit? Like.
Yes.
Oh no, prepare for YouTube to cancel Ginger.
Yep.
Does it have a wiener?
Show me your wiener.
No, that's how you go to jail.
No, it's like the guy from. Why am I forgetting the name of the movie? Oh my lord. When he's dressed up as the sausage.
Take a look at my giant wiener.
Yeah.
Ask me about
Uh-oh,
my-"
somebody
That's,
screwed up Bale. Who screwed up Bale?
Oh, 21 Jump Street. That's what it was.
No. So it's the one with Will Ferrell and them. They go back to college.
Oh yeah, it is.
Old school?
Yeah.
Old school.
That's
Yeah.
They get that one kid for his initiation.
Yeah, but it's the guy from 21 Jump Street. I keep forgetting his name though.
Jonah Hill.
Jonah Hill, yeah. Who's like not big anymore. That guy is on way too much cocaine.
Whoa.
See how much? No, I don't.
No,
think
it's all
Really
Ozempic
thin.
nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ozempic. True.
But shit, dude, it's crazy.
Oh, Zemper. Yum.
Whole lot of nothing.
I've been like not attacking Bale purposefully just because I didn't think my 139 MF is any.
People have lower than that. Just attack it.
Yeah, just beat it up.
Good afternoon.
Just punch it right in the wiener.
I don't want to trade with you.
But no, you know what? It's Bale. Punch it right in the tentacle.
Ooh. Not in town. Hentai stuff.
Right in the tentacle.
That's what I should've
Tentacles.
called my necromancers.
No, not tentacles. Just
We're
the
losing more people.
just the tentacle in the center. Just the one tentacle. Because you don't want all those other tentacles that are floating around. Like they don't do anything. You got to punch them in the tentacle. The main tentacle.
Just the one that spews Spider-Man webs.
Whoa, not that one. That's the bad one. Don't touch that one.
You get stuck in that.
Don't touch that one.
How dare you?
Out. Let me out.
How much time we have left? 4 minutes. We got like one more run after this one.
I think this will be it.
No,
Maybe.
I have faith. I have faith. We can.
We got some
I-
levels
I-
though,
I-
boy.
I-
Actually, did I get a level? I didn't even get a level. I guess so.
90, 91
It depends. It depends. It depends if our teleporter took Ozempic and lost weight. Ozempic. If he's fast or not.
You guys should race. We should have all teleporters race.
I'm not doing that, bro. To teleport against a Sork, yeah, that's good.
Oh, 91. They're in a monarch.
Or socket monarch.
91 and a monarch. What is this? Like
Oh,
a Christmas song?
Yeah.
That sounds like
One monarch shield, two small charms, one monarch shield,
Come on,
three baroons,
it's probably over.
and a spirit monarch shield. We gotta write this down. This is gold.
What time is it? 57. I don't think we'll have time, but
We got this.
we'll have time to maybe get through pack like wave 1, 2, maybe 3, but. They need to get rid of the spawn timer when you kill a pack. It should be like 1 second. Just enough time for a potion.
Mosaic Assassin would say that.
I'm not
They would.
Mosaic. What?
Najee.
Naja's play.
Nice.
Mosaic Assassin.
Okay.
I got the helm if anybody wants to wear that sucker. Actually, I'll wear that.
All right,
sucker.
instead of 5 golden rings, it's 5 caster crafts.
I think I'm gonna be using that Naja's plate. That's a heck of a upgrade for me.
Alright. Do you want
Everyone
the
want
helmet?
the soaks?
Get the bonus.
I don't even know what the bonus is. It's probably doo-doo.
MF. That was pretty good.
Wait, you're using a Naja's plate? Or
Yeah, it just fell.
Yeah. Here, put on the helmet and just see. It's
I
by
wonder
the
if
stash.
is it gonna be better than
It's
Tar
good
now?
magic find.
No.
Come on, there's the way down.
Class? What class are you?
Oh, Paladin.
Oh, you made a pally. I mean, if you won, I don't know. You're gonna.
I
Lose.
mean, it triples my magic find, so I think that's a pretty good trade-off for one skill.
Yeah, solid.
I didn't realize it gave that much magic find for the 2.
Especially, well, and you socket both things, put topazes or wrists in it. Super good.
I'm over here crafting a 12 Days of Christmas D2R special. This is perfect.
Do like the 12 specs of Christmas.
Oh, we're doing it. I already got instead of in a partridge in a pear tree, it's in a monarch and a monarch spirit shield.
Make sure to put one in.
Instead of 5 golden rings, it's and 5 caster crafts.
Oh yeah.
Well, I would argue that for 5 you should go one-handed Duke, 4 sockets in
That's
a monarch.
terrible. That's terrible.
3 hell runes.
That's
Halfway
terrible. One-handed Duke.
Best password ever today. I mean, highly offensive.
Is Garrett home?
Highly offensive to do.
What's up? Mm-hmm.
We did make it to at least the
8-player game. That works easy. That's easy.
You're a monster waiting to spawn in, and you just get into the blizzards and fires.
Oh, 2 skills. Sadness.
Let me in the hole.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Yeah.
Decent.
No, it's 2 Stones of Jordan because you wear 2 Stones of Jordan on your fingers. And then 3 is definitely 3-piece angelic.
Oh,
3-piece angelic.
Alright,
We got an
Both
essence.
of them. We got 2. We got one earlier. I didn't get either one.
Nice.
Sad.
I like that Wink ended up making it for the last one, even though he said he would.
Look at that commitment.
All right, we've got 3-piece angelic. We've got
Jump.
5 caster crafts. 6 socket BOTD.
Oh, what's your amulet, Elmas?
What's my amulet?
Yeah, what's your Amy?
Oh.
Ginger gave me that thing. I don't need it.
There's
yeah.
3 to elemental skills. Oh, yeah, it's a slight upgrade.
All right, it's on the
Okay,
floor,
not bad.
right next to you.
Yeah, maybe a slight. Actually, I think I have like
Don't
0
go back
cast
on
rate.
what you're just about to say. Come on now, put it on and be happy.
All right, let's get the full.
Yeah,
12
it was
days
a
of
really nice
Christmas
upgrade when it was
lyrics.
free, but now he's got to pay for it. He's like,
Yeah,
it's trash.
exactly. Well, how rude is that?
What amulet are you using, Ginger?
At the moment, I'm using High Lords.
Okay, that makes sense for us. Because we're hitting breakpoints and attack speed and
Yeah,
stuff.
I'm trying to hit them break points. I'm trying.
I also crafted this one. If you want that one, Elmas, instead.
Let's see.
It's not a bad
Good
Druid
mana
amulet.
on that.
It didn't hit res. If it hit
Very
res, it would
well.
have been.
I think I want the +3 more though.
Okay.
Because like I said, I just cast Armageddon. and occasionally shockwave. So my cast rate just doesn't hardly matter. But I'm glad you showed, like, the biggest gain from you showing me this amulet was I realized I didn't even have my plane +3 on. I don't know why. Somehow it got switched to a +2 Sork one. It's like, oh, I must have shift clicked badly at one point.
I've done that before. You'd be walking around like suburbs on, and be like, "Where the crap? What happened?"
Exactly. I was missing 1,200 damage. That's a significant. Oh, and who needed the who's wanting to roll obedience F Thresher? I
Blue
have one that's
Ranger.
already made.
This is supposed to be gifts, okay? 7
Yeah.
Stygian dolls is not a gift. That is not a gift.
Ooh, yeah, yuck.
That is not a gift.
I have that snow clash for your sorcerer, by the way.
It's like it doesn't have to be a good gift.
I mean, that is not a gift.
7 teleport scrolls from Duriel.
7 scrolls of porting.
Yeah.
Was whoever needed that obedience, or are they no longer here?
It was what was it? No, I don't remember who it was.
No.
Who's the
also have a ethereal base.
It was like a poison necro, wasn't it? Somebody building a poison necro.
poison necro.
Oh, body pig. Oh, I guess he's gone.
Body pig. He disappeared. It sounded like he was busy. Somebody was talking to him in the background.
Oh, okay.
Body pig did it for his stuff.
Body pig, let me in.
Send him a DM.
Oh, this has potential. I'm standing here. It's taken a few shocks. Oh, what the hell? These guys keep resin.
You need more negative res. You need your griffins now, and you need your offensive skillers. You got your offensive skillers yet?
No, I do not.
You need a full inventory of offensive skillers, sir.
Okay, I'm back.
What is?
They're like dirt cheap too. You could go pick them up off Tradery for probably like 1 PGem a piece. People might actually pay you to take them. They might.
So I picked up I picked up 3 O-skillers today. I got 1 for a foul, 1 for 2 P-gems, and 1 for 2 rows.
Wow.
Oh, what skillers?
Offensive skillers.
Offensive auras.
Oh, offensive. Yeah.
Like the ones that are dirt cheap. So I have 3. I get a torch and 1 more, and I'm like completely set on this character.
Oh yeah, perfect ruby for an offensive aura charm.
I mean, they're plain. If you want life, you'll still be paying like an ist or higher for it, but
25 life.
Yeah, if you want like extra stats, but you just to get like a whole bunch of cheap ones, like you can fill up your whole inventory quick. And you should, because that's where like most of your damage comes from is the offensive skillers.
Okay, I'll.
And you can just keep beefing that damage up for your holy shock.
Oh, I have a offensive GC if you want. Are you still in the game?
Oh, I'm in. I went to my own game to test it out because I really respect as we started the Bale.
Oh, okay. What game are you in?
I'm in Duke 5.
oh wow! I just rolled this Pally Spirit and that Sacred Tarju drop Ginger. 34 casts.
My guy died. What the heck?
Oh, nice.
And better res.
And Stony, what are you doing, bro?
Well,
terrorize zone.
Yeah, Rakanishu is true. Raka.
He's over there slapping the rat.
Oh shoot! I didn't pay attention. I got ganked.
All right, I need a Zod, I need a low, and I need 3 40-15s.
Don't we all, man?
What's the jaw? Let's see. Hodo is 4 sockets, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
So I think for the 4th day we're gonna do 4 socket flail. A 4 socket flail.
Oh boy, this is ugly. Trying to get my body.
All right. So far I have I've got on the fourth day of Christmas, my true love sent to me a 4-socket flail, 3-piece angelic, 2 stones of Jordan, and a monarch spirit shield. Of course, I didn't sing it, but we need a 5th day of Christmas.
Here, the GC.
Wait, no, wait, 5th day. That's right. 5th day is our 5 caster crafts.
Here's the GC, and here's your body.
I know. Oh my gosh, embarrassing.
Nah, it's fine. You don't really have gear right now, and you're doing a TZ zone, so I mean.
So what do I still have skill points I haven't put in. I've got my Holy Shock. I guess Salvation. I guess I'll put him in the Salvation.
Well, no, you have to synergize.
You max Holy Shock, and then you max Resist Lightning. Yep. So you got Resist Lightning maxed out?
Yes,
and then the other synergy is Salvation, right?
Yep, I don't have that maxed.
Yeah, so you want to max that next. That's where you get even more of your synergy damage from.
Hey, when he ends up getting like Dream and everything, does he need to keep the Holy Shock?
I'm not supposed to get Dream. Dream is for that's the old native.
That's the old.
Oh, okay. No, I wasn't sure what ability he was doing. That's why.
Just the Griffins or whatever. A Gryffindor is all I need now.
He gets Griffins. He gets Affinity Mark. He builds it the same as you build any Lightning character nowadays, and it's in GG.
Okay. A GG?
It's a GG.
So I have my Lightning Aura currently at level 28, doing 1 to 6,300 damage on strike, and the Aura is doing 1 to 2,100.
1 to okay.
Ah, fuck my back.
Well, it's double in melee range too.
Yes. They're missing us. Don't have something not get.
Don't rush inspiration. Stony field, do. Want you right in your butt.
A snake cord. Ginger's best spell for his poison.
Man, I was hoping for one of those too when I was leveling up. I was like, man, I need every bit of poison damage I can get. I was like, I hope a snake cord drops, which I had never said before. That thing wouldn't fall on the ground.
But like every other season, you're like, I don't want this. It's just dropping your level 1. Like what?
I mean, technically, the poison damage on snake cord is so low that it might have actually been a decrease. It might have averaged my damage down for all I know.
Anyone have a spare Haas sitting in their stash?
A spare Haas.
You need an S-Fang for a bad one.
I got
know. I am broke. I do not have that. The best I can do is a Lem.
Lemon can get you Haas.
Yeah, no problem.
So how many more offensive skillers do you need, Duck?
1, 2, 3. Well, to fill my inventory, I need 4, but I want to have space to pick up the fat loots.
Oh no, you don't want to pick up loots? No, you don't get to pick up loots. Okay, you get to do damage.
Yeah, you kill stuff for us and we pick it up.
Yes, 15 increased attack speed, 15 all res is a possible jewel that drops, and it's really valuable.
15. I actually got a 15 all res minus 15 requirement. Not quite what.
I have a 14.
Not the 15 you wanted?
No.
I got a 15 max damage, 14 all res. It was nice. Why am I in Tristram? Why did it come in here? Get me out.
Sometimes it's Tristram, but not today.
Go slap Griswold around real quick and.
I really wish it was both.
It should be tied together. There's so many improvements they can do. They did one pass and then they quit. I don't know why.
They need to bring Maggot Layer back. Got the haters up. Maggot Layer just needs to be tied together with Far Oasis. It was stupid, and they should have just been tied together in the first place. Why you got Stony Field tied together with the what is it, the underground passage?
No, Stony Field's by itself.
Oh no, not Tony Field.
Darkwood.
Darkwood and Cold Plains are both tied together with their caves. Why can't
And Vine Marsh with the hole?
Yeah, so why can't the friggin' Far Oasis be tied together with its cave? It doesn't make any sense. It's like the person who was doing it just completely brain farted. They're like, oh no, why would we put Maggot Layer together with Far Oasis? Oh, it doesn't make any sense. And why is Ancient Tunnel separate from Lost City?
Yep, should be together.
Like
I bet you
those
they
should be
fired
together
that
as
team.
well.
They had to fire that team because there's no reason that they can't make small tweaks again.
I mean, honestly, that's like really easy to do. Once you make those tweaks, they're just little tiny tweaks of like which area is terrorized.
It's just a lever. That's all it is, on or off.
I mean, they get Great Marsh out of there. Nobody wants to do Great Marsh. I don't even know why they took away Sewers Level 2. Sewers Level 2 was better than Great Marsh. Like, why would you take away Sewers Level 2 or Sewers Level 1 and 2 for Great Marsh? That's a bad trade-off. That is a bad trade.
Sewers in Act 2, you mean?
Yeah, no, Sewers in Act 3 used to be the TZ, and they deleted it and put Great Marsh in its place, and I'm like, oh my god. Like, Sewers was bad, yeah, but like it wasn't as bad as that. Nobody wants to go to Great Marsh. I'm sorry, nobody's going there.
Dude, I try sometimes. And I'm like, why am I doing this?
Do a little dance. Need high player counts to test.
You found a Ohm and Viper Magi. Grats. Grassy booty butt. Rev Sleander.
Oh yeah, what are you gonna do with that huh? What you can do with it?
What you gonna do with that Ohm room?
What you gonna do with all that Ohm?
I need more faster run lock. I mean, yeah, that'd be great.
Nothing compares to my charge paladin speed at this point. Like I just went backwards in time.
Slowing down so slowly.
Charge paladin's fast. Hey.
Gosh, just hits off the screen. The aura.
It keeps getting bigger too. You ain't even at the max size. You ain't even. You get your Viagra pills. Hurry up! Come on.
Oh boy.
Get your Viagrams. Get you a Bull Cathos and a Soj. Bring it up even higher. Get you a +3 offensive auras amulet. Get it even higher. I mean, technically, if you really wanted max damage, wouldn't it be like a blue +3 offensive auras shield?
I think so.
I mean, that's one more plus the skill you can get.
Well,
is there any other
no.
way you can get +3 skills on a shield?
Well, no, Haas is +2 to combat, it's +2 to all, right?
Yeah, so that's only 2. Whereas if you had a +3 offensive aura shield, that would be 3. So you could push it even higher. What's the max? What's the max theoretical? Let's figure it out real quick. Okay,
I mean,
so max theoretical is a full inventory of offensive scalars. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and you'd still need to keep your lightning sunder in there. So that's 9. You can also have +2 from your rings.
Actually,
you can have plus what?
If you're keeping the Sunder, it's 8 because you have 8.
Oh yeah, you have
Sunder,
to you have to torch and
Torch
the Annie. Yeah, you're right. Okay, hold on. Let's redo that. So 8 + 3 + 1 + 2. So that's already 14 with just your inventory. And then the Soges. So you can also have +1 on your belt. You can have. I don't think you can get +3 on the armor, right? Armor's stuck at 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no lightning skills.
No.
So you're stuck at 2 from your armor. You got 3 from your amulet. You can potentially get 2 from your helmet. What's the maximum on the weapon?
So maximum on weapon, we're talking about lightning aura, right? Like the
just max theoretical. We're just trying to
You can get +5.
Well, you can't. I'm pretty sure you can get +3 to offensive auras and +3 to the.
Oh, so +6 would be okay. All right.
Yeah, it's a blue plastic,
and then you
so
have 20 on your ability. So I mean, we're looking at easy, like another +1 for your like CTA or something. 49, like theoretical, like which of course you would want to dial it back some, but like that's kind of crazy.
All of like fully buff. Well, no, actually, I can't really judge off that. Yeah, I think 49 or 50 would really be the max.
Yeah, it would be hard to push it past that. I don't think you'd be able to get it anywhere near past that.
I was thinking of my Venom Sin, but like that's different because I.
Oh yeah, you can get 3 on the helmet, right? Because you can get an offensive auras diadem or something like that.
Yeah.
That's what I'm really holding out for is a +2 or +3 with a bunch of sockets.
I mean, let's get a whole Grizz set and 5/5 that.
I mean, that probably is one of the strongest like ways to do it.
It's so
Good luck,
broken.
Good luck, though.
Yeah, I know. I mean, hey, listen, I got the shield if you need it. I dropped one.
I mean, getting the set's not the problem. Getting all the 5/5s is the problem. And if you did junk facets, I mean, you could do junk facets. 3 3s,
like
3 4s, 4 3s. Like, you could do that, and that would probably be easy.
4 4s aren't that bad, I don't think. I saw some going for like 10 like P amethysts. It's a pain to save the amethysts. But...
I was saying earlier, Ginger, if the chest piece had 3 sockets like Nats and Griswolds, you do 3 sockets in the weapon, 3 sockets in the chest, the full set, and fire facet, Fire Claw would be
Fire, fire, claw, fire, fire.
Yeah, it's there's that. There's also the like me and Ginger were saying the other day. It's also the weapon. That weapon, dude, is just. They didn't think.
It's physical, but it's fine for Fire Claw because the Fire Claw plus the skills.
It's because the physical, I feel like
Banana
they're like,
Star.
If we give it 30 to 50 flat fizz, it's an average, or no, what is it? 30 to 50 or 30 to 40? Whatever. They're like, we'll give it flat fizz, and then the set bonus gives you 350 ED, which is basically like having that on the weapon. But it's like you're forgetting that most people can use the weapon on a fortitude. That's 600% ED. Like what?
Well, it's just also the demon damage and undead damage, which doesn't apply as on weapon enhancement. It's just one of the many items. I could do like a whole video on the items where they made that mistake. I'm pretty sure the intention, like as far as I can read the intention was for the off weapon enhanced damage to function as on weapon. So like when they put demon damage and undead damage, it was supposed to function as on weapon enhancement. And you were supposed to get good damage versus demons and undead, but it doesn't even function as on weapon enhancement. It only functions as off weapon, which means it does nothing. Because then your base is so low that you get no multiplicative increase.
Also, the other thing I was saying is like some weapons like from certain sets are good. I just wish that you can actually drop like F versions of sets. You know, like I don't know, IK mole. Like it would actually be worth using.
And I think that like we take a lesson from the sets that are actually good. Like you look at the sets that are good that people actually use on a regular basis, and the majority of them don't have weapons. Like people use Arathas. Arathas has no weapon and no shield.
That's
like
insane,
people use Saigons, no weapon. People use, you know, like the sets that usually end up getting used the most, they don't have a weapon or they don't have a shield, or the shield or the weapon is actually useful. Right?
Yeah.
But like if you make every shield and every weapon and every set useful, then nobody's going to want to use any of the unique weapons, right?
But
like
think about how good Towels would be if you could not have to use that stupid little. I mean, it's an okay sort weapon, but I'd much be rather holding a death or whatever.
Exactly. Like it basically pigeonholes you out of using any of the unique items that they added into the game because they force you to use the weapon. Like Alders would be infinitely better if it just did not have a weapon. IK, our weapon, as good as it is, the IK set would be infinitely better if it did not have a weapon. Like if you could just put on IK set with no weapon and use whatever weapon you wanted, it would make so much more sense. And on top of
grab the ring from D3.
And on top of that, it doesn't even make any sense for the IK set to have a weapon. Why do you have a set for a character that literally has a mastery in every single weapon class?
Yeah.
Dagger, sword, spear, polearm, axe, mace, mallet. Like, why do you have every mastery and then force the barbarian to pick one mastery? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, with the mace.
If they just took that mace away, they could just turn it into a unique item. Like just because I know people
it down and make it 4-piece sets instead of 5-piece.
Well,
Like, you can mix
I
and
know
match.
people like the mace, so just take that IK
Yeah.
Maul, turn it into a unique hammer called the IK Maul, right? And if people want to use it with the set, they can still use it with
Yeah,
the
they can
set.
still use it.
Like, just strip that from the set, turn it into unique, and then let people use the IK set without the Maul.
So the whole lore of Barbarian, like you've read it for sure, Ginger, but like I feel like they should just come out with new set items, like for Barb, let's say. So for example, like BK, the BK set swords. Like I feel like it should affect like the IK armor. You know what I mean? As the weapon variant, like to be able to get the full set bonuses.
It should contribute to the set bonus.
Yeah, exactly. So like instead of having to use the IK Maul, if you want to go swords, you can use the BK swords, you know. And then do the same with like other forms of weapon, like he was saying, because he has a mastery for everything. It's like,
I mean, they could, yeah, also, like you're saying, like they could just create multiple IK weapons, and they could have each IK weapon do something different, and it all pairs with the IK set, so you can like swap back and forth between different weapons. It just makes more sense because the Barbarian's about like being a master of all weapons.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there's too many sets that limit you to things. It's like the Mavina set. Like some of the pieces are not so bad. It's just that like when you're putting the set on, it's like here's a bunch of cold damage and some cold percentage. You're like, what if I want to use Mavinas and play physical or immolating arrow?
My problem with the Mavinas is that like it's not even really like a great set. It's a mediocre at best set that does basically nothing like good. It's not the best freezing arrow set. It's not the best exploding arrow set. It's not the best physical damage set. Is it okay in all those categories? Yeah, you could use it for any of those categories and you'd probably clear the game with it. But like, why though? But why would you use that over anything else that's going to make your character 1,000 times better? Like, I mean, if you're a physical character, you're going to use a wind force. If you're a freezing arrow character, you're going to use Wizen Draw, or you're going to use the Ice Bow, or if you're a fire character, you're going to use Hand of Justice Bow because the exploding arrow works really good with it. Like you're not going to use that set. Like that is not the best set for the character.
Is very different.
And people are like, oh, but it's a good set to just level up and play the game with. I'm like, but how? Like one of the pieces is a diadem.
Yeah.
I was like, good luck finding a Mav set early on in the game unless you've got like a full kinship to give it to you.
It's not only just the diadem. Like I'll give you, it's very rare, but like every piece is rare.
The bow is rare too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. The bow is rare. The diadem is rare.
Kraken shell. You're like, what the dude? Like this is all Hell Act 4 items. Like what?
Exactly. And so like by the time you put it together, you could have put together any other set. Like anytime I see people running around in Mavs, I instantly roll my eyes. I'm like, oh my god, like you could be doing so much better, my friend.
Yeah, but some people just like it. You're white and you have a glow.
I mean, it has a glow. I'll give you that. But Alders has a glow, and people don't use that. And like, and IK has a glow, and most people don't use the full IK set either. And
IK looks good, though. I like the way IK looks.
I've seen a couple of people use the full IK, like early season, right? Because like you can get the boots, the gloves early on.
Oh yeah, I'll rock it early season. I'll rock it the first week.
If you get the armor, the rest of the set is relatively easy to obtain. But the armor is not easy to obtain.
Yeah, I agree. Like I have the armor and I just dropped it in a TZ chaos. Like
I'll find like 10 freaking IK malls before I find one armor.
Yeah. I find so little IK armors that like when it dropped in the chaos TZ, I'm like, what the hell is this set item? Like because it's
just forget that it exists.
Sacred armor.
Yeah, sacred armor. I'm like, bro, sacred armor green. I'm used to seeing like Tyraels or something. I'm like, what is this?
And then the crazy thing is like some of the sets just have items in them that are so bad, like that you just don't ever want to put on, and the only reason you would put them on is to complete the set. Like, I can give you a laundry list. Like the Trang's helmet, one of the worst helmets I've ever seen. Freaking the Tal Rasha's helmet. Like what were they thinking with that? What is that? Why does she got a melee helmet? It's got dual leech.
It's because she has a weapon. So if you're running low after casting on mana or life,
you just throw some zeals out with your with your orb.
You get zeal charges on an amulet. Oh no, you can't because you're using pals. just gotta auto attack it. You'll be fine.
And then like there's a couple of them that are like that. It's like the item is so bad, you're like, why is this in the set? Like, what is this? What is this item doing in this set? Yeah, I mean, I think most of the D2 sets that were good did never had a weapon. I think that was the main reason why people liked them, or either that, or their 2-piece or 3-piece bonus didn't require the weapon to be used, like one or the other.
Ring and amulet, yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's just like a accessory. Oh no, you're right. I keep forgetting Angelix is a full ass set.
I mean, Angelix is a nice set to wear early on, but like,
yeah, it's a great level 12
but the
set.
weapon, but the weapon completely holds it back. Like once you leave normal difficulty, you're never putting that weapon on again, because what's the point?
One of the weapons I'm not mad at though, like leveling, if you have the whole set, is Clegs. It's because the weapon actually.
Clegs is GG. Clegs is literally GG. The only thing holding Cleglaws back is the knockback on the gloves.
Yeah, you're just trying to zeal shit, knocking it all back.
Charge
pally. Like, yeah,
It's probably really good for a charge pally early on. Should have got you some Cleglaws to begin with.
It's the same with Cyverbs, but like the rest of Cyverbs is kind of like,
wow.
But like the level 9 mace leveling, it's max damage and max damage based on character level.
Look at this broken level 22 Druid helmet.
That's nice. Level 22? That's beautiful.
That's crazy.
1, 2, no. LLD.
And 26% lightning rust.
Yep. LLD. You got 3 to Fisher. And Fireclaw, 2.
Hit him with the Fireclaw. Smack him. Smack him in the ding dong. It's a weak spot. Always a weak spot.
Didn't we have a channel for the TZ zones?
Yeah. It's just spams constantly. It spams constantly. I know. Then you get the D3, and D3's like, "Oh, would you like an 8-piece set? KFC. 8-piece set of pieces covering your entire character. You get to choose like maybe your rings. That's about all you get, and then like." We're going to make every piece like super overpowered, and then if you wear the full set, we're going to give you 10 trillion% extra damage to your main ability and also 300% damage reduction.
Oh, dude, when D3, like, how D3, like, started going about stuff, I remember I was like, I always played Demon Hunter, and like, they, with the, what was it, Nat set? Not Nat set, the green set, they gave, like, eventually they added, like, after casting a certain skill, you gain 3,000% to bombardment. It's like, what the hell?
Oh, the Rain of Arrows set.
3,000 ain't even a lot. It's not even. There was 12. There was 12,000 for one of the abilities.
I know. I know. But I'm just saying, like, this, like, was like the first iteration of like the jacked up percentages. I was like, why'd they add this? And then you just started seeing it on every set eventually, and just having, like you said, 12,000. 24,000.
The throw knife set where you can throw 3 at once and each one does 12,000 damage to the first one hit.
Yeah.
12,000%, sorry.
Power creep is the word I was looking for, but yeah, it's...
I mean, D3 has 2 things that I'll compliment. Kanai's Cube and the ring that lets you wear 1 less set piece, which would be useful in this game even.
Yep.
That ring would be super useful in this game.
I mean, that would allow you to bypass IK Mall.
That's what I said.
It would allow you to bypass Tal's helmet. Or, yeah, probably helmet, because let's be real.
Well, people would want to use the Death Fathom and stuff.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Well, I say maybe, but I mean, like, Death's Fathom, Cold, or Griffins, right? If you're lightning, so you can get rid of the helmet.
Well, great choices, which is good. Choices are good.
Yeah. What other set? Oh, Algers, get rid of that goddamn weapon.
Yeah.
We were going over the set today. I'm like, the set's really good.
It's
aside
not,
from that, aside from that weapon, like the stats
Remove
they
the
give you for
weapon from the set.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. If you remove
Yeah.
the weapons and the shields from basically like 90% of the sets in the game, all of them become like way better.
Because like
Mine is the
Algers,
Train Shield.
Like
Algers,
Millabragas, for instance, absolutely horrible because it's got a shield and a weapon. And like once you put it
Yes.
on, it might be mildly useful for like the couple levels that you put it on for. But then as soon as you get to the point where you need a better weapon, you take off the Millabragas weapon and then you lose all the set bonuses. And it's like, oh, okay, the entire set is now garbage, and you just throw it in the trash.
Because like I was going over it with Leo today. Like the Algers set literally gives you 50 to all res like per piece, like per specific res, and then the whole set bonus gives you another 50. So you're basically getting 100, or like 100 to cold lightning fire, and then 50 to poison, I guess.
Yeah, all those end game sets, those class sets, give you massive resistances.
Yeah, and then but the thing is with Algers, like let's say you could use like a decent weapon, like you want to use obedience, use obedience. It's gonna have high damage and it has the minus fire res, like Leo's using, but the set bonus gives you 150% bonus to attack rating and 350% enhanced damage, which you'd just be doing a massive amount of physical and fire, but.
I mean, I think sets are fine in games, but I think if you take the lessons that we learned from D2, I think the moral of the story is number one, sets shouldn't have more than 3 pieces. Like I think the majority of the really good sets in this game, or the really good bonuses, tend to be like 2 or 3 piece set bonuses, like 2-piece death or like 3-piece towels. Like so forth and so on. Like there's some really good bonuses, but most of the time the best bonuses, the best way that those sets are utilized are usually in smaller form factors. Like, and if Diablo 3 taught us anything, it's that having a set that covers your entire character from head to toe is not a good idea. Like, they weren't even like 6-piece sets. I think there was like 8-piece sets in D2 and D3. It was like you literally had a set and it was like helmet, weapon, shield, armor, amulet, gloves, boots, belt, and you're like, okay.
Under Armour.
Like underwear.
They literally gave you a set from the chapter journey, and then you use that set to farm your other set. Like there's no like Garrett. It's just take this set because it's the only thing that's going to do damage. Wear it, play a build you don't want to build until you get the set you want to build.
Well, eventually they came out with that ring, which wasn't bad, but like still like it was like the one where
Ranger.
No, not that one. Not where it got rid of like
for each legendary you wore.
Ancient. Yeah, it had to be ancient or whatever the hell it was.
Legacy of Dreams.
That was the only way around the sets, and it still sucked. I didn't really like it.
Yeah, I know. It could have been good though. It could have been like.
It was basically just a roundabout set. They were trying to give people a way to avoid using the sets, and the sets were still better. Like it's like no matter how you use that thing, you were still subpar to the people using the actual sets.
Well, it was a fundamental flaw in the game. You shouldn't need a ring to make your uniques valuable. It's the fact that you needed 12,000% enhanced damage in that game to do any damage. And it's a problem that D4 kind of suffers from too with mobile players. It's like they scaled the game so hard that you need this crazy percentage to do any damage.
Yeah. I also didn't like how Diablo 3 like overly simplified things. They were like, oh, if you wear 2 pieces, you get this. If you wear 3 pieces, you get this. Where in Diablo 2, like, like take Saigons, for instance. Like, you can wear the gloves or the belt and get the increased attack speed. Or you can wear the helmet and the belt and you can get the AR. Or you can wear the boots and the belt and you can get... Not really.
You can wear two, 4, and 6 parts of the set.
Yeah, 2, 4, and 6 parts of the set, but in Diablo 2, you're wearing 2 pieces of a set to get 1 bonus, and you can switch to 2 different pieces of the same set to get a different bonus. You don't have to put on 4 pieces to get a different bonus. Right. So like with Saigons, you put on the belt and the helmet, you get the increased AR, the huge amount of attack rating. If you put on the belt and the gloves, you don't get the attack rating, you get the increased attack speed and the life leech. It's something that they oversimplified in D3. They were like, oh well, you can just wear this many pieces and you get this bonus, but in D2 you wear specific pieces to get specific bonuses, which makes it more strategic and more fun, as opposed to just slap on as many pieces as you can to get the benefit. I mean, there are bonuses in D2 that function similarly to the way that Diablo 3 did, but those were full set bonuses. So there's like full set and partial bonuses, and then there's the green bonuses, which are between the pieces. which made it more complicated, right? It's like it's not just a matter of like let me put on X number of pieces to get X bonus. It's like which pieces do I want to get for which green bonuses I want. And then they started in D2. They took some of the sets and they took the green bonuses away, which was really annoying. Like you ever notice how in D2 some of those sets have no green bonuses? You're like Milobragus, for instance, like no green bonuses. It's like it's all just set bonuses, and that's why when you take off one piece of Milobragus, the whole thing like disintegrates. You're like, okay, so I can't wear partial Milobragus because it gives me like nothing. The discipline is it the disciple? Not the disciple.
Yes,
The disciple. That one's guilty of it too. Like there's barely any green bonuses, and the green bonuses that there are like really bad, like 15 AR or something stupid. And like when you put on the full set, you get massive amounts of resistances, plus skills, all sorts of things. But if you take off one piece, the whole set breaks and you get nothing.
Yeah, so maybe Moonbeast will be good. No, it looks like it's gonna be good. But...
Yeah, they're talking about all sorts of stuff. I mean, I think I'm trying to remember. Like they said something about like sets. But they hadn't like had any kind of concrete plan for it yet.
They'll figure it out. They made a good game here.
Did D4 fix things with sets? Yeah, they completely deleted sets because they didn't know how to do sets. The developers were literally on record as saying, like, we don't want to repeat the horrible disaster that was Diablo 3 sets in this game. So we decided not to add sets because we didn't trust ourselves to actually add sets in any good fashion. That's literally what they said.
And then it still flops because they don't know how to balance it and let people build what they want to build.
Well, I mean, Leon called it out before, and he's right. He said they kind of have added sets because what they're doing is they keep adding all these items that are required to make an ability work.
Yeah.
And so you literally can't use the ability unless you're using all these aspects. And so at the end of the day, you're kind of like pigeonholed into using the set anyway.
Yeah, it's basically like you're just not getting a set bonus, but like you need like let's say this weapon, these boots, and this helmet, and this offhand, and your bone spear will do a crazy amount of damage. You're like, okay.
Yeah, but you're not using a set technically, but you might as well be because like it's the same exact pieces of gear every single bone spear character is going to use because that's how they set it up. Because the skills themselves, just like in D3, have no innate strength. They're weak as a baby's arm fresh out of the womb. Like they can't do nothing. Like the abilities have no power whatsoever unless you actually have all of these uniques and everything to power them up. Same thing as D3. You needed the sets to power up the abilities to make them worthwhile.
I feel like D2's take on skill tree with synergies is good. And that's something that the others don't have.
The synergies in D2 are good, but there's definitely outliers. Like the fire tree. Let's take the druid fire tree for example. Like you got to spend like 100 points into the tree. It's a little bit too much. Like
it's also an old game. I mean, they could tone it down a bit for a future game. Let's say.
I think one thing that they should do is there should be a hard cap on like skill investment to max one skill out. Like you should never be forced to use more than 60 skill points to max out a skill. I think it's just crazy. Like bone spear, like the fire tree, the elemental tree, like the druid, like hurricane tornado. Like there's a bunch of trees that you have to spend so many points just to get max damage that by the time you're done, you got nothing for anything else.
And that's what I'm saying. Like if they had experimental seasons in this game, like experimental ladders, they could do one where it's like there are no synergies anymore, but you can put up to 60 points into one skill. And that's how you get your synergy damage that exists now. You have to put 60 hard points in to get the same damage that synergies give. And then you do a whole ladder like that.
I mean, from what I remember about the synergies, they added them to try and like make some of the worthless skills worthwhile. That was the goal. And it did work. A lot of the worthless skills became worthwhile, like after they did. But at the same time, it also completely killed any kind of multi-specking. And that's another problem with the multi-specking is that, like, if you got to spend 100 points to max out your ability, well then, like, there's no multi-specking at that point. You've got nothing left. Because you only get, like, 105 to 110 points depending on what level you end up stopping at. So and it's worthless. 60 is more reasonable because that leaves you an additional like 40. What is that? 55. That leaves you an additional 55 to spend into other things, and you also have to travel to most of these things anyway. So like on the Paladin, if you want to get conviction, you got to spend like, what is it, like freaking 7 points just to get down there?
Something like that.
Yeah.
So you know, counting in travel and things like that, by the time you're finished, you don't have 55. It's more like 40. You got about 40 points left over to spend into something else for some sort of like off synergy. And since it requires so many points to max anything out, 40s are not enough to do hardly anything. I just think if they capped it at 60, like hard 60, this is how many synergy points it requires to max the skill out. Like Bone Spear capped at 60. Like the fire skills, honestly, on the Druid all need to be separated. Like there's too many fire skills, and they shouldn't all be synergizing with each other in weird ways. It's funky. Like I think I understand what they tried to do, because they tried to like link up the physical skills together, and they tried to link up the fire skills together, and at the end of the day they made it I don't know, like really weird. Like the synergies are just really off-centered to the point where you can't max any of them without also maxing out the other ones, and then you're in like the investment fallacy, where it's like, oh, well, I already spent 80 points, so I might as well just spend the additional 20 and max out the last skill or whatever and get my high damage. And then Fireclaw too. Fireclaw's terrible too, because the synergies don't really match up with like Armageddon or like the other abilities that you need that you would actually want to use with Fireclaw.
That and Fireclaw doesn't synergize into anything.
Well, that's the thing too. Someone in Ginger chat said, I think that they were like saying that they should allow like other skills to synergize together.
Oh yeah, and Fireclaw should not require you to build into the other shapeshifter tree. That's stupid. Like, they need to fix that. They need to make it either or. So like if you're on the werewolf tree, you can get Fireclaw, and if you're on the werebear tree, you can get Fireclaw. You shouldn't be forced to build into both trees to get Fireclaw and Hunger.
Yep.
You can tell like that the Druid and the Assassin were kind of slapped in at the last second, and they didn't really know what they were doing. Like they didn't finish them. They didn't like refine them and balance them properly, because both the Druid and the Assassin were just like a mess. They're so messy. Like if you go back to D2 LOD, like let's take Assassin. The Fire Trap tree, garbage. The Blade Sentinel tree, like the Blade tree, pretty much almost entirely garbage except for the main ability. The Trap tree, like the Shockweb and the Fire Blast ability, both kind of garbage because they had a huge next hit delay problem. Same thing with Blade Sentinel, also had a huge next hit delay problem, which couldn't hit more than a certain number of times a second. Whole martial art tree was basically garbage, like except for maybe Tiger Strike. I don't even think any of the martial art abilities were actually useful. You could build them, but like they were trash. Like
And
most of
OSLOD?
the assassin, like most of the assassin tree was awful. Right, so like you take the assassin, like how many useful builds were actually on the assassin? It was basically lightning trap, death sentry, and like some kicker builds. That was essentially it. That was like the whole assassin. And then you take the druid. Like, okay, so the druid, the fire tree sucked. The shapeshifting tree was like mediocre at best. The bear tree was awful, like just absolutely terrible. But the werewolf side of the tree, if you were playing a fury druid, was okay. There was no real good way to break physical resistance, though, so good luck killing any kind of physical immune monster, because it just didn't really work. Fireclaw was a mess as well, because the synergies were all over the place. That was one of the things they fixed in D2R, was they reduced the number of synergies for Fireclaws. It used to be like so crazy where you had to spend like 20 points in Fireclaw, and then you had to build like 4 skills on the other side of the tree.
That is insane.
And it was like you needed 20 here, and then you also needed like 4, like it was like 60 over here or something, and then you needed more over here, and it was impossible. I think it was impossible to actually build the synergies.
Yeah, it was 3 skills for Fireclaw, first synergies plus Fireclaw. So it was Firestorm, Molten Boulder, and Fisher. They got rid of the Fisher.
Summoning side of the tree, just garbage. Like before D2R, whole summoning side of the tree was garbage. So like summoning was basically garbage. The elemental left side of the tree was trash. The right side of the tree was like the only thing people used. But honestly, like even this side of the tree was not the greatest because Tornado and Twister before the next hit delay fix used to interfere with each other, so you couldn't even use Twister. You basically were forced to just spam Tornado in close range with Hurricane active. Now you can actually fire off Twisters and get some stun damage, and then they added stun length to it. And then threw in the Cyclone Armor fix, which allowed Cyclone Armor to actually work while you were in like Druid form, allowed you to cast Hurricane in Druid form. Like the whole Druid and the whole Assassin got fixed by D2R. Like D2R basically made them way better, but they still need more work.
I mean, the summoning tree, you have Oak and Wolverine, obviously, which are like good.
Yeah, then they die, and then they die all the time.
Yeah, they
die all the time.
There was that, and it doesn't even matter what you could BO it and like, bro, it'd get two tapped. You're like, what? Okay.
So people say that every now and then. Like JPrek said that they wanted to encourage hybrid gameplay with Druid, but like the Druid's like one of the worst hybrid classes. Like, for you to max out the summon tree, like, if you actually want your summons to do good damage and survive, you had to spend 20, 40, 60 just to max out the summons. And then you also needed a Oak Sage or something, too, because they would just die if you didn't have, like, the actual hit points on them to survive. So it was, like, 20, 40, 60, 80 just to max out the summon tree. And then if you wanted Poison Creeper, that's all your points, right? Elemental, with the fire, you needed to spend all your points into the fire tree. So where's your hybridization there? Like same thing with the Hurricane side. If you wanted to do Hurricane, you got to spend all your points in the Hurricane tree. You get no hybridization. Like there was basically the shape-shifting tree is the only one that even kind of vaguely hybridizes. But even then, like you still got to spend a significant amount of points in the shape-shifting tree to get like serious damage out of it. Like the Druid's one of the worst hybridizers in the game because everything that it does requires like all of your skill points.
Yeah, if you look at the tree, like the elemental tree on Druid, it's literally like you can see it right away. Left side 5 skills, right side 5 skills. Guess what you're doing? 20 points in each. Like it's almost like a chart. Like it's charted out the course. It's like.
No, you basically have no choice. Especially the fire skills are terrible because they all synergize in weird ways, which makes it impossible for you to pick and choose what you want.
I remember the first season when I was playing with you guys, I did make a Fisher Druid. It was actually not bad.
Oh, Fisher's good. It is. It is good.
Yeah. I made it because like they had just, or was it season 2, when they first announced Flickering Flame, I ended up getting a 3 to Armageddon, 3 to Fisher, like 3 socket helm. So I was like, oh man, this is great, you know? I'm gonna make a Fisher out of this. And it worked, but it was like slow, I find.
Well, I mean, Fisher is, because of the delay, you can't really spam it like you would want.
Yeah, exactly.
And I remember one time somebody came in and they were like, I want to do a Fire Druid. Like, what skill should I use on the Fire Druid? It's like, which one's the best one? Firestorm, Molten Boulder, Fissure, Volcano, Armageddon? And I was like, well, which one? I was like, so you want to just choose one of them? He's like, yeah, I just want to choose one of them. I'm like, well, the answer to that question is all of them. He's like, no, you don't understand. I want to choose one of them. I'm like, no, you don't understand. I was like, you literally can't choose one of them. It's all of them or nothing.
Yeah, you're literally swapping. Like, you do Armageddon, you put down your Fisher, and then you go Molten Bolter, Firestorm. Like, you're casting all of them because of, like, the delay.
Yeah, you basically have no choice. Like, it's just a rotation. You just go through the whole rotation, and then by the time you finish the rotation, the next skill is up, and you just go back through the rotation.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, it's a little bit more convoluted because each one has a different delay, which makes it even worse.
Yeah.
So Volcano's 4 seconds, so it ends up being the last skill, or the first skill you press and the last skill you press. Fissure is 2 seconds, so you can usually get off 2 of those per Volcano. Firestorm is only like a 0.6, so you can get all. You use Firestorm in between all your others, so it ends up being like something weird, like it's like 4 1. 4 3 1 2 1 1 4 2. Like it's stupid. It's like by the time you're finished, it's like a little symphony song that you're playing.
Yeah, yesterday I didn't log on because I was on like pretty much all day. I was on at 6 in the morning, and like I joined one of my buddies in a TZ Tome group. They were all level 97s, and like one druid pinged 98. I think he was like first on the leaderboard. He was actually playing Fire Druid. I was like, oh my lord.
I mean, if you focus on Volcano and Fissure, which I feel like are the two best skills, Volcano and Fissure can actually work surprisingly well. The only problem is you have to ditch Firestorm, because Firestorm requires you to be in melee, and it sucks.
Yeah.
Molten Boulder requires you to aim a shot. It's okay at best. I mean, it's not really my favorite ability. And Armageddon requires you to be in melee range. So you basically dump Armageddon, you dump Molten Boulder, and you don't use Fissure at all. I mean, Firestorm at all, and you just use Fissure and Volcano as your essentially like your nuke skills. And so every single monster, you just go Volcano, Fissure, right under their butthole, and they just die.
Well,
and you just run away. You just keep running, and that way you don't go into melee range at all.
The Fire Druid I was watching, he had an Enigma, but it's like a I had mentioned the other day, the way that like Armageddon works versus like Hurricane. When you teleport with Hurricane, the Hurricane blinks with your character. Armageddon just stays where you originally were and kind of like inches its way towards where you landed with the teleport.
Yeah, but
so
Hurricane
Armageddon's
also
way better when you're moving. You want to keep moving.
Hurricane also like actually hits the target every single time too. Like that's also a big buff.
What? Sorry, what were you saying? The first part I didn't hear.
He was talking about how Armageddon is better when you're moving, and he's right because like it has like a pattern. I was saying that Hurricane is better than Armageddon in general because it always hits the target.
Oh yeah.
Because if you're standing in range of Hurricane, it's hitting them every single second. It's pop, 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 pop. With Armageddon, you can't really even be sure that it's actually going to hit the target. Like you could be standing there right next to him, and it might miss him like 4 times in a row. It's stupid.
Yeah, I kind of equate it to like a chance of crushing blow. You kind of just see it like hit.
I'm pretty sure there's a pattern.
And like hit, and then yeah.
Like I'm pretty sure if we pull up Armageddon on Amazon Bastion, there's probably an actual pattern to it. And
like
what cells are actually being hit. So if you're here it is right here. Okay. So to Armageddon only provides. Where is the? It says rocks rain down randomly within the limits of an 11 1/3 yard radius centered on the caster's current position. When each rock is created, beginning in the 9th frame, every 8 frames thereafter until expiry. Oh, they only have a 2-yard radius. It's terrible. And there's also fire damage underneath of the when it hits. So if they're standing on it.
2 yard. Oh, you're saying their hit radius is 2 yards. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they increased it for D2R, didn't they?
5. So that means, I mean, they're hitting like almost half of the total radius every time they hit.
This might be out of date. It might be out of date because they did increase it in D2R. I was pretty sure.
Oh yeah, it hits a lot more often.
Who was running that offensive?
Duck.
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 I have a gift for you.
He has a gift for you.
Oh, really?
It will cost you your immortal soul, but
He has a 45 lifer offensive GC.
Oh, what?
145 lifer.
I do not. I have a offensive aura's 9 life.
9.
Nice.
Oh, 9 was
Still
good.
dollar.
Nice.
Actually, the life doesn't really matter because he's not supposed to get close to enemies anyway. He's just supposed to run past them.
Yeah, he needs more. He needs more
He's
plus
not
skills.
ever gonna get hit.
He needs more negative res.
You're back.
I am.
I might have something for you too.
Ooh. I need me some elemental skillers. That's mostly what I need. Actually, can you get Armageddon on gloves?
Anything for Horror Saturdays? I did Little Nightmares 3 for Horror Saturdays, Tomac.
You can get Mage Fists for 1 to fire skills.
Where you been, Tomac?
Yeah.
Duke and Elemis join
Miz.
tier 1.
Tomac been on a holiday to the moon. He just got back from the moon. To the moon, Alice. To the moon. I've done lots of really fun Saturday horrors, actually.
It may not be great, but.
Ooh,
oh, did you swap
the?
to? Did you swap to cold?
No, I swapped it. No, I just happened to drop a cold fissure or a cold rupture in the game I came from.
We actually had a Soj drop in one of our games.
That is
Elemist.
a very interesting one. I have a +3 Armageddon helm though.
Oh,
so
okay.
I think I'm
Thank you
keeping
very
that.
much.
Yeah, no problem.
Very interesting though for
If you're focusing
that's
almost
too bad
entirely
it's
on
not.
Armageddon, why don't you use the Earth Shifter that has +7 elemental?
Oh, I would. That's pretty heavy.
You're not going to get better than the +7 though.
Well,
I actually have an extra one too if you want to just play with it.
You could put a Hell Rune in it, bring it down a little bit.
yeah, I'll bring it down a little bit.
Technically,
Honestly, I need, like, an
you don't even
ethereal
really
one.
have to use
I
it.
need an ethereal one that I put a hell in.
You don't even
what I
really,
need.
you don't even have to use it. You just swap casts.
The most skill points you can get, if I'm not wrong, is Hodo 3 and Spirit 2, right? That's 5.
Yeah, so 7 is better.
Sure.
Yeah,
So 7 is better.
Yeah.
That's why I recommended it, because 7 that's the highest amount of skill points that you can get on a single skill. Except for like Astrion's, like Haas combo for like +8.
Survivability really goes down though, because that much in points, I lose all that life. I'm only 2k life right now, and I'm super low strength.
It came
so,
Are you still using that ward?
yeah, it's
wanna
hard to get
lose-
away from the ward.
You want to lose this wall?
I mean, I have a spirit if I wanted to go a higher strength.
Been working non-stop 12-hour shifts. Dang. That's crazy stuff. Hopefully you're making some good money, Tomei.
But really, the ward is what's giving me all my res.
And
I
you
have
were in
69 res. I'm all res with that ward. It's so hard to get rid of.
Hey Ginger, when you were leveling your druid, somebody had given you a Saigon shield. You don't have that anymore? I'm guessing you dropped it.
I think I did. Yeah. I think I dropped it in the swappies when we were like during that particular time period.
I have one.
Does anybody have an elite insight base they're setting on?
You have the shield. Do you also have the helm by any chance?
Yes, I should.
You trying to put together a low-level character set?
Somewhere.
I got a full of Rothas laying around.
Well, no, it's because I'm gonna level a barb, so I want to level him, use IK set, and not BO you guys. It's gonna be awesome.
You're just gonna run around in full Saigons and just not BO.
So, let me guess. He's going to be named GGM Troll. Sounds good.
I haven't thought of the name yet, but I was.
That just sounds like a normal barbarian. That's what that sounds like.
That just sounds like
That just sounds like average barbarian number 7.
I might just name it GGM_.
Wow.
No, you need to name him Nobo.
And I'm gonna run it around in games all in caps and write, "Stop freezing the mobs."
Oh, I'm making a
Just
freezing.
as macro.
I'm going back to my poison character. I'm gonna start freezing everything with freezing arrow now.
Yeah, which game are you in, Leo?
I'm in. Well, let me find it.
Oh, okay. It's on a mule or something.
I just did an inventory clean out.
I gotta find a good. What's a good name for Barb?
Barbie.
Bobo.
GGM. Don't play this.
Oh no, I got it. I got it for you right now. GGM can't hork this.
Can't hork this.
Can't hork this.
Well, we won't work this.
I refuse to hork monsters. boom, 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 boom. Gotta play drums on the dog. It's my
Yeah, if
favorite
you
thing to
find them,
do.
Leo, I'm gonna grab them. I'm gonna go get myself an extra jumbo large coffee and start leveling a barb.
Give me this chicken leg. Give me this chicken. You don't need this chicken leg. Give me
I
this.
either have
Give me this
everything
chicken leg.
or I have nothing.
New character night? Back to back to back.
Okay, I have the shield.
Okay.
All right, new mission. Since we're on facets this season, I need 13 cold facets 5/5s.
Jesus. I used the only 2 I had. I give you a death fathom if you want.
Well, I could use a good.
No.
fire
It's gonna go in a full Griswold set for the Holy Freeze Paladin.
Oh, you're gonna try? Yeah, dude, that would be crazy, actually.
Are you gonna use a Doom or are you gonna use?
Oh no, full Griswold.
Full Griswold.
Full
Yeah,
Griswold,
Grizz
full
has the
facets.
Which game are you in, Leah?
Hold on, I'm checking for the other pieces.
I mean, if you make the build, dude, I have the shield. The shield's probably, well, that and the Caduceus are probably the hardest to get. But
All right, I only have the shield for you. I'm in Leo GGM Leo 14.
If I can get the facets, I will do the build. If I can get the facets. The
I mean,
armor
if you-
is not.
if
That's not a
13
problem. Like I can get the
yeah,
armor.
the armor, yeah, for sure. You know what's nice about the
13
armor?
5/5 cold facets is.
I think
a lot.
optimal actually ended up being 12 because you want like one. I can't remember. It's like one something in the weapon. I can't remember what it was. Like you want like a shale or like or something in there to like speed it up to hit a breakpoint. I think it was like a breakpoint problem. Because you want like your 4-frame zeal, and I think I remember running it, and you still want your 4-frame zeal, so you want like a shale in the weapon or something to hit the breakpoint. I'd have to rerun it to make sure.
I mean, you can get around depending on like which gloves or amulet. You need 60.
Yeah, you're
The
stuck.
weapon
You're
gives you
stuck with
40.
the yeah, and I think that's what it is. You put one shale in the weapon. I can't
Yeah,
remember.
and if you put a shell in the weapon, let's say, you don't need to use High Lords or attack speed gloves. But like I said, if you don't put a shell, you need to use one of those two, like attack speed gloves 20% or High Lords.
I'm trying to remember. Like when I did it, I couldn't hit the breakpoint with just High Lords and the gloves.
No, because
I'd
that's
have to
40.
reword the numbers.
Oh, with Grizz, you mean?
Yeah, because you're forced to use Grizz, so you have to use the full Grizz. Like you get the Caduceus, which is a negative 10 base, I think. And then the Grizz itself comes with what 40% increased attack speed. So you get the Grizz Caddy with the 40% increased, and then you can wear the 20% gloves. But I think I remember I ran the numbers and it wasn't fast enough. Because you're not running Fanaticism, you're running Holy Freeze.
Oh, you're right.
So you have to run the numbers. Hold on, I'd have to.
Yeah, no, you're right though. If you're running, so basically the High Lords and the 20% attack speed gloves is what's giving you the quote unquote attack speed you're losing from Fanat. So yeah, you would need to shell it because you need the 40 from Grizz and 20 extra. You need 60 with Fanat basically to hit the.
Yeah, you want to hit the breakpoint because it's a huge damage increase for Zeal.
Yeah, it is. So yeah.
So looking at this, if we're looking at, I got the Caduceus up right now. So Zeal, it looks like it's 109 for 5/8 and 142 for 4/8, according to this.
Realistically, you'll hit 109. Wait, how much? Let me see something. What does Fanat give?
I mean, we don't get any fanaticism. We get Holy Freeze.
No, I know. I'm just trying to see, like, comparing, like, a Fanat setup, how much attack speed it would give you, like, let's say at plus 30 or 35 or whatever. I just want to see the attack speed you would get from that.
I mean, assuming that you did this, there's 40% on the Griswold set. Is it total? I'm trying to remember, like, the total increased attack speed you get from Grizz. It's just 40 on the weapon, right? There's none on the actual set bonus. No. Faster hit recovery, all res, some other nice stats, but no increased attack speed. And then the weapon itself has 40% increased. So you get 40% base from the weapon. You wear High Lords, which is 20, and then you wear 20% gloves. You could potentially do 10% on the belt, so we could add 10% from the belts. And then that's it. So we're at 90. So to hit to hit the 5.8, you need the shale. Otherwise, you don't hit the 5.8. That's basically what that is.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
But
You
if we,
need the,
but to get to the max breakpoint, which is 142,
you need like 3 shells.
so let's assume that you have what another 20 from the shale, so that's 110 minus 142. So you're still sitting at 32%. So you would need 2 more shales to hit the hit the max IAS breakpoint.
Yeah, shell, and then a facet.
So the
you'd
facets
end
would
up
just
with
be in
11.
everything else.
Yeah, but also if you're doing zeal, I mean, if you're gonna invest so much into a build like that, if you're gonna zeal with it, you could also put a. I mean, it sucks, but you could put a burr rune for the crushing blow in the weapon. So you do shell, burr.
I mean, you don't want to sacrifice too much. That's why I was thinking 1 shale. I think I don't know about the like the zeal. I know that final zeal breakpoint is amazing. Like that last one is just nuts.
Yep.
But everything that you put in besides facets is going to lower your overall damage, which is unfortunate.
It will, but like, is it like, cause crushing blow is still really nice though. Like it's.
I mean, you can still get CB from some gloves and some gores. I mean, you'd have a decent amount. It wouldn't be terrible. So you get 10% on the gloves, and you got 15 on the boots. I mean, you're still at 25%, which is enough for most like bosses. It's not like the greatest amount, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's 25 versus 50, or 25 and 5/5, like an extra 5/5, I guess.
So what you're saying is I need 2 Caduceuses set up, 1 for single target and 1 for.
I mean, yeah. You could.
That's all I heard. I just heard I need multiple Caduceuses.
Why do you have 2 Caduceus? Well, you see, this one has a facet, and this one is for crushing blow, till it hits like 30%.
Rat eater.
I feel like the only issue you'd run into, which you could kind of fix partially, would be your PDR.
Physical damage reduction. I mean, technically with maxed out Holy Freeze, I don't know. I do lose a lot of skill points with Holy Freeze, though, going with Griswold, because it doesn't have as many plus to skills as I could get otherwise.
Yeah. But I mean, PDR, the way you can fix it, it sucks to play like this. Well, for you, I know you hate doing this, but like, if you have either a Dungos or String of Ears, which you'd probably use String for the Life Leech, you can also just make a Treachery and Fade buff. Because every point of Fade is 1% PDR.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know about, like, swapping it in, though.
Well, I mean, what people usually do is they just put it on and they go stand in the campfire, Act 4.
Yeah, it's just not worth it. It's just
that's a lot of time taken.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Getting each game.
It is a lot of time.
People take time to BO. It's not any different.
Oh wait, that's way different.
I've sat
is way faster than that.
Oh yeah, I've sat in the fire.
I've sat in that fire for like 2 solid minutes and not have it.
Yeah, it's
really
rough
fickle.
sometimes. Sometimes you walk in the fire and it's instantaneous, and sometimes it's like, you got an hour or 2, like.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never had that issue. It's never taken me more than 10 seconds. I just walk in there with the crap treachery, so your defense is low. Take off your shield. And
I mean, you basically have to take off your shield. I didn't know you could block fire, but apparently you can block fire. But yeah, I take off the shield. I do the whole 9 yards. Sometimes it still won't proc.
The shield.
That's weird, man. You have bad. Don't ever gamble, bro.
I'm gambling every day.
Yeah, just let us know what table you're playing at.
Nice. Got some drags. No, I mean I've had it proc immediately. Like I've walked on the fire before, just like barely stuck my toe in, and all of a sudden it procced. But then I've also had times where it just takes forever. It's hit or miss.
That's RNG for you. Especially with it's a 5% chance, isn't it? I think my Merc has one on.
Wait a second.
Yeah, 5% fade chance. That temple's clear, Ginger.
You cleared my temple, you dirty whore.
Armageddon it.
You dirty hoe.
Don't you touch my temple. Get your hands off my temple.
I didn't touch anything. It was the Armageddon. I just stood there and watched things die.
Oh, we just watched the interview from Zazarian. Holy man, it was pretty good. It was really good. You should rewind to the beginning of the stream and watch it. You should be kind and rewind.
You can blame the fire god that I'm praying to, apparently. I assume that's what's going on. I'm not exactly sure how he's summoning the Armageddon otherwise.
Charles said he tried to proc his treachery once. After a minute, he realized the armor was in his stash.
At least it was a minute and not an hour. Like,
well, I've done that too, where like I have it on the Merc and then I swap it to myself, but then I forget to swap it. And I'm just standing there like, why is it not freaking procking? Oh.
Yeah, that's my go-to
No wonder.
if I wanna swap it in for the free buff. Is I usually put it on the Merc. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then the Merc dies, and then I lose my armor and have to go resurrect.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. That's the other problem. Yeah, I think that is the answer, though. If I'm gonna invest like 150 more strength into my build and lose all that life, I feel like
me?
treachery is gonna be. That's gonna be the only way.
How are you losing maximum? I have to ask this question because you're a bear.
What?
And bears have the highest life out of all of the druids like known to man. Like how are you low
because
life on a bear?
I'm only 3 points into werebear. Like I'm so heavily invested in order to buff Armageddon that my bear is.
Yeah, but
not
even
great.
if you're buffing Armageddon, you should be having a lot of plus to skills. Like your bear, even your 1-point wonder bear at that point should be like a level 15 bear or like 14 bear or something by the time you finish with all your plus to skills. Yeah, Torch,
Well, I don't have
Annie,
a lot of
that's
plus
+4. Like you do like Sojas, that's 2 more. You get like a nice amulet with +2 skills, that's 2 more. You get a helmet with +2, that's 2 more.
I've been gone for 2 weeks, man. I don't have an Annie.
We gotta gear you up.
Sounds like we need to gear you up.
A Drew Torch, we can probably.
I thought you'd be playing on your Nintendo Switch while you were gone.
No, man. We had busy days. I used nights to sleep.
What? Sleeping?
Yeah.
That's for plebs. That's for plebs.
Had to keep up with the little kiddos. Kept them busy. Well, that and they were 6 hours different. So, dude, everyone was up at like 3 o'clock every freaking morning, man. It was ridiculous. We'd go to bed at 10. No time. So I say, like, I use night to sleep, but I only slept. Yeah, I only slept like six hours tops each night.
That's enough.
Yeah, that's enough. But that's what I mean.
That is not enough.
In order to do that,
that is not enough for me. That is not enough.
That would have meant
6 hours
if I
is
was
not
putting a
enough
couple
sleep
hours
for
into
me.
D2R every night. That means 4 hours per night for a week and a half. No, I can't sustain that.
I don't know. I usually only sleep 4 or 5 hours a night. I can't sleep more. I wake up. I got the sweats. I'm like, I'm up. Coffee. Then I'll stay up till like 2 in the morning the next morning.
You gotta punch yourself in the winter.
In the winter.
Right in the winter.
Real, I've never really needed much sleep. I don't know.
I love sleep. Sleep is good.
I mean, if you're snorkeling and hiking and playing hard all day, and you're still saying you're not able to sleep, then
I'm not.
kudos to you.
He's
You
a
really
he's a
don't
Borg.
I work.
require that much
He's a
sleep.
Borg.
I mean, I'm not doing like hiking and all that stuff, but I play hockey, I play soccer, like 4 days a week out of 7, and I work 7 days in construction, so.
More sleep. Dude, when I work construction, I used to sleep the sleep of the dead.
I can't.
I used to go work like freaking 12-hour days of construction, and I'd come home and I wouldn't even like take off my construction clothes, and I would just like fall into bed. I just like fall on the couch, and I'd wake up like 10 hours later, like covered in itchy like construction insulation.
Yeah.
Like, and it's just I don't even know what
Center
you're
is
doing.
like the supervisor though, so he's just like standing, watching work happen.
No.
Then I wouldn't require much sleep if I was doing that.
Not a supervisor.
It sounds like you might be a what do they call those creatures in cartoons? It's like like they're mutated and they have like superpowers. Like it's metahuman.
Animorph?
You might be a metahuman. I think you might be a metahuman, sir.
I'm gonna evolve to need no island.
I think you need to just understand that 4 hours of sleep is not enough for like the majority of the human race, and you may be in the metahuman category. Like you get to the Justice League, and they're like, "What's your superpower?" And Zinner's is like, "Well, I only need like 4 hours of sleep to get up in the morning." And they're like, "Holy crap! Only 4 hours! Superman's still asleep. It's been 32 hours."
Don't require much sleep.
But
They're
no,
just
like
up all the time.
yeah, like I
They don't
I
have
wake
time for sleep. They're just making money all the time.
like most of the nights when I'm like on here with you guys, like if I'm on till like 1 or 2, I go to bed, I wake up at 5, right? So I mean,
Somebody donated 100 bits and said he must be a union worker.
ha ha ha. No, actually, I can't be unionized because it's my company. I'm the boss.
He the boss.
I'm the boss.
Oh, that explains why he doesn't
Well,
sleep.
see,
He's
he
worried
is
about
a
the bills.
supervisor. Yeah.
I'm not a
He's worried about the
supervisor.
bills. That's why
He's
he
not a
can't sleep.
supervisor. He's the boss.
I have 5 employees. We're 2 teams of 3, and I do well in construction. Like we do new residential. We install and sand floors and staircases, like wood.
Okay. Got some nice cherry in your lungs.
Yep. Get high every day off those vapor. Well, sometimes they want water based.
Oh, that's the key. That's the key. It's drugs. That's the key.
He's drugged up.
He's all drugged up on turpentine and paint thinner
No, it's
and
not
hydrocarbons.
It's the what's it called? So one of the products sometimes they make us put in some like buildings or like some of the houses is called crystal. It's polyurethane. It smells like black markers. So like you're putting
He's huffing
that
black
on,
markers.
Yeah,
He's huffing
even-
black markers.
Even with a mask, you walk outside, you take that mask off, you're like, whoa, you're like super dizzy.
All right, we solved the mystery. It's drugs.
Hey guys, I'm sniffing markers. I don't know why I can't sleep.
We solved the mystery.
I
It's
don't know what's
drugs.
happening. It's like, put the markers down.
He can't. He's got a respirator on, and
You'll go to
they're
sleep
penetrating.
for a solid week. Your body won't even want to wake up.
I used to wear them big respirators too. Those things are
Still
crazy.
recovering.
They got like they're like the huge ones that cover like 90% of your face and got like the
Yeah,
big bulb
with the
things on them.
cartridges.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
cartridges, and they make you sweat like crazy.
Yeah, they do. It's like a silicone rubber based. It's like.
We should be safe. This stuff is dangerous. Comes in looking like there's like a zombie apocalypse, and he's trying not to catch it.
I remember when I started doing this, like when I was younger. I started when I was 16 doing the same trade, and like it's been 9 years now. I have my own company, but when I started when I was 16, like 22 years ago, I remember like my boss at the time. He goes, "Here's a mask. You're gonna need to wear this because the chemical products get you high and they cause cancer." I go, "Perfect." And then like my boss at the time was 55. I had 2 Irish guys working with me that were like 62 and 67. They're putting the product on, no mask, and all I hear is like in one of the rooms, all I hear is, I'm like, Jesus.
Just snorting it up.
Yeah, it's like I'm a kid, so they're like, we gotta be careful with him, but they're just sniffing the stuff, no mask. I was like, oh.
Tisk tisk tisk.
Time.
Yep, really good times.
I'm trying to see if I can get a bone break. I've been hoping for one to drop. No, ain't none dropping nowhere. I get bone breaks on here that are not trash, that are not like super expensive either.
We'd probably want 12 and below, right? So max 12, min. We're not gonna get a 10 because I think 10 would be overpriced.
There's a 10 on here for an Istmal, but I don't have an Istmal. I got a pull. That's what I got. I got a pull.
Looks like 11s are ist. 12 is Pol Lemco.
There's a 12. I don't see. I see a 12 for a Mal.
I have a 12. Something tells me I have a 12.
Well, give me a 12 then. I need one.
Hold on. I gotta log back in. I went on an EMS run.
Wait, hold on. Let me see. I might have a 10 for you.
Sleep in between terror zones? Oh, it's a bad
I have
TZ.
an 11. You want an 11? I got an 11.
I will take it. I will take an 11. I am in GGM 10. I'm fighting these physical immunes and they're pissing me off.
What?
Nope, up there.
I think I'm on those markers again.
I got an answer to the physical immune.
Ginger goes GGM 10. I type in GM 10. I'm like, why isn't this working?
Misspell your own name.
Yes, I had a 12.
Alright. D10 is in town, Act 3. Boner break!
Boner break? Oh man, not a boner break.
Whoa.
One boner to rule them all, and in the darkness bone them.
Why you faded, bro? Did you go fade?
I have this shield on. I'm using this shield.
Oh, I see.
Like one of the only 3 fade sources in the entire game.
Yeah, with attack speed. It's actually not bad.
That is not bad at all.
I have another one if you want it, Elemist. I actually offered one guy like 3 P gems for one, and he never responded. And then I offered another guy for a different one, and then later on, the second guy like contacted me back, and he was like, "Do you still want it?" And so I literally have 2 of them. The fade proc.
Oh, it can go up to even 40.
The fade proc is the real money.
Oh,
so like it has fade proc on it as well.
Another
So you get the
strength,
res.
man.
You get the res from the shield, you get the absorb from the shield, and you get the fade from the shield, so it's just like massive amounts of resistances.
Well, also, you have max block, bastard block on there, which is pretty nice.
Good rest. But again, the strength. Oh my goodness. Strength requirement on all this stuff.
Low strength, punk.
I mean, I'm been building my strength.
He's the
but I
weakest
still only have
bear. He is the
105.
weakest bear. He is a bear, but he is like a little girl could beat the bear in him.
Because I'm a caster bear.
Squishy bear?
He is the weakest bear
I am a pretty
that
squishy
ever
bear.
weaked.
I'm only
Bear
2k
bear?
life. for a
How many
bear is
skill
pretty
points do you
low.
get in the game in total? Well, I mean, not counting level 99, which you're probably never going to get unless you actively try. Like, let's say level 95. I believe that's, what, 105 or something? Or 106? I can't remember. Somewhere around there. Like, you just you multiply it. So you just do, like, you got to do your 4 quests. So you get 4 times 3, which is 12, plus the 98, which is for, like, the max level is 110. So everything else is, like, below that. So if you're talking about, like, 95, it's 94 plus 12, which is 106. Yeah, I was dead on. Look at that, 106. Well, you know, I got it just right. So if you get to level 95, you got 106 skill points.
Yeah.
Realistically, though, expect 93, which would be more accurate. Like, most people
Wait,
don't
what
go
did you
past
get?
93.
How many skill points? 106 you said?
Yeah.
Well, don't you get, like, per difficulty, you get 1, 2, 3,
You get 4 per difficulty.
4.
So that's
times
12.
3.
Yep, plus your 94 that you get for getting to level 95.
Oh, to 95. I thought you said 99. Okay.
99 would be 110.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
But, I mean, 99 is not realistic. Most people aren't going to get to 99.
No.
So 106 is more realistic at level 95. Level 95 is doable. Anybody can get level 95. It's not going to be an issue. Like, Even the dad with 1 hour a week is going to get to 95 eventually.
Oh, I'm gonna go get my coffee and then make my barb.
Good. And we're gonna kill your barb. We're gonna join your games. We're gonna PK you. Over
Yep,
and over.
let's PK him. I'm going to get my poison character. You better get some poison length reduced, boy!
I got a Venom Ward.
You need more poison length reduced than that.
I have deaths. I can put on like on low level. I can get up to like 100 and what is it?
125 is cap.
Oh, I know that's cap, but like in terms of gear, I think I can get up to like 175, which would be pointless, but
Yeah, I can't reduce your poison length reduce, so
yeah.
it's a 125. It only goes to 75. You're just canceling out the penalty.
And then also I could just have a full inventory of poison potions that'll put me at 85 all res and normal. And it'll increase the timer, so I'll be good for 5 minutes. Probably still die though.
I don't know.
What do you mean?
Oh, I got lots of poison damage.
No, I know, but you also have negative. So I mean, I don't.
Oh yeah, I got all the negatives.
If I just have the potion, like I'd probably be at a flat 0 with the potion chugs.
Does anyone want to buy a 20 faster run walk, 5 dex, 31 cold, 33 fire, 34 poison, 25 MF boots I found?
Wait.
Tri-res MF 20% run walk boots. Those are amazing.
Yeah, how much?
How much do you want for them? They're probably worth burr runes.
Tri-res with poison?
Tri-res with magic finds.
No,
And
no,
yeah,
but I mean,
yes,
like,
it also has poison.
So one of the reses out of the tri-res is poison, is what I'm asking. So it'd be like
Yes.
cold, light, poison. Okay, so
It's cold fire
those-
poison with 25 magic find. What's the max magic find you can get on rare boots? Is it 25?
25, I think.
25, yeah. But usually when people talk about tri-res, if you're talking about like tri-res boots that are burr worth, it's usually fire, light, cold, not poison.
Oh, I know. I know poison is frowned upon in the resistance community. I'm aware. They're
But
still
it's,
they're still tri-res boots. They just
yeah,
have one not the greatest res. They'd be better if they had lightning. That's basically what he's saying.
Yeah, so because you could essentially roll 50% poison length reduction, sorry, with the 3 reses, which is what people usually aim for.
What's up, Arthur Malo? Do I also love Path of Exile 2? I do like Path of Exile 2. I do feel like it still has some problems, and they're slowly working them out, but, like, Melee is still a second-class citizen, or no, who am I kidding? A third-class citizen in that game.
It just skipped second.
Yeah, just skip second. Melee is still a third-class citizen in that game. They still got to work on multiplayer. Like, multiplayer still sucks, and, like, that visual diarrhea on the screen is something. I don't know what's going on with that. Like, but if I were to, like, you know, make a list of games that were the closest to D2, you know, like potentially being a successor to D2, I think Path of Exile 2 is definitely on the list. The Moonbeast game is definitely one, and I do also really like No Rest for the Wicked, but it is a little, like, unfortunately, like, full tilt. It's like you got to pay attention all the time while you're playing it, otherwise you die. Like, even trash mobs can kick your butt if you're not paying attention.
Yeah, what'd you say for the name Horker? What? For the barb?
Can't hork this.
Oh, yeah.
Not sure if there's enough letters in there for that. You might have to.
That's what I'm going to try right now. Can't
I mean,
hork?
you could potentially abbreviate hork to HRK, and you could abbreviate can't to, like, CNT or something.
I mean, it's fine. He just won't put the GGM tags on his name.
I mean, he already doesn't do that anyway.
Okay, so I shortened it. I was only 1 letter short. So it's GGM underscore CNT hork this. So you can take that as you will.
Exactly.
It could be can't.
Or it could be cunt. Okay. All right. That's exactly what he meant.
You're streaming. I can't say that.
Cody, do you gotta go peppa-doo? You seem to like you gotta go peppum-doos. You gotta do a peppums, and you gotta do a doodus. Do you gotta go a doodas? Cody, when I ask if you gotta go DDoS, you're supposed to tell me whether or not you gotta go DDoS. Look, like this. You ready? Watch. I'll show you. Look. Yes, I gotta go DDoS like this. Or, no, I don't gotta go DDoS. Lickums don't tell me nothing. What is Lickums gonna do? What am I, salty? Do I taste like salt? Beef jerky? Chicken jerky? Turkey jerky? Bohemian jerky? Am I spicy like a ginger? Why are you licking me? It's weird.
It's only weird if you make it weird.
He said you taste like salt. Oh, almost level 89.
The barb's so dumb when he runs. Why am I making this?
Because we made fun of Barb earlier, that's why.
I'm gonna make a barb that rules them all in P1. Won't be able to do P2 or up, but...
Hey Leon, do you still have that Earth Shifter?
I do. I do. Come to GG on Leo 16.
Yeah.
You make a barbarian called Anti-Hork, and you run beats on it.
Yeah, that'd be cool. But what would let's say you just use full IK set, right? What would you even put in the weapon?
Depends on what you want to build.
Just whirlwind.
I mean, technically, like, the IK set gives you fire, cold, lightning, poison, enchant, like a bunch of crazy stuff.
Oh, does it really?
Yeah, it's like once you put on the full set, you get like every element of damage, so I guess technically you could do whatever you wanted.
Oh, do you by chance have a Hellring? Seem to have one.
I have power for you.
Sweet. So I'll use a socket quest.
Did you see mine?
This is already a bad idea.
Thank you.
Look at my shifter, bro.
Level 1 in the Bloodmore, I'm swinging my axe and I miss 5 times on a fallen. Like,
where the hell did my merc go?
Nice. 705 top end. That's BFE. Very large. Give me a socket. Ooh, okay, I need
705 on the top end sounds
strength.
kind of crazy.
Yeah, and it's a non-ats version. Imagine Ethereal.
1400?
I would really like an ethereal one, I think.
There's an ethereal one on the trade site, and I think he answers in the middle of the night because I missed him.
Okay. For now, let's see.
Yeah, did you hear that, Cody? There's some noises out there. There's monsters.
I'm actually loving the Earth Shifter. The one bad thing it has going for it is its attack speed. It requires like super high IES.
Alright,
Over my
Yeah,
face.
it's
Cody,
for
up,
me,
go
but
pee.
man, my res are just trashed now. That's the trouble.
Your res went down the drain.
Oh yeah, I'm like negative 30.
What helm do you wear?
Just a plus Armageddon one with no res.
So you need a Jalals, is what you need.
Jamalas.
Yep.
30 res Jalals should help you a lot.
Jalal's pancakes.
I gave my Jalals was passed around like 3 times. I don't know where it is.
That is so hot when you say it like that.
For.
Passed
Oh,
out
once
times. It's got
this
somebody
one's going
else's
for a
face
lumber
thread in
in.
it.
Yeah, what Leo should have done, you should have just
Don't have a lumber in
honestly,
now.
you should have used the Anya Act 5 quest. Just put your name on it. Hey, that's mine.
You should get yourself a Mars. You know, if you gotta get rich, get a Mars, and then get a Jalals, and that'll give you like 60 all res right there.
Be good. There's a Jalal's for a lumberine. Anybody got a lumberine?
Lum? Yeah, I can come give you a Lum. Come to Act 3 again. You're just bombing me for everything, huh? There's the limb. There you go.
Well, I can give you a co or a foul if you need.
Nah, that's okay.
Don't got a limb though.
I might do another thing, but it's all good.
This guy a limb. Oh no, where is it? There it is.
I love how the barb literally his 2 skills back to back. It's like one of them doubles your defense, and the other one just gets rid of it completely.
Yeah.
Super original on those. We'll give him double, and this one, well, we'll give him less.
And let's see what Jalal's. Oh, great! It doesn't roll any skills. It's just the ED. Nice. That's right. Don't care about the ED. Well, not too much.
The doctor pipe.
Want me to come to Asia? Fine.
Hey, you gotta fly into Asia for most trades in this game. Americans don't trade in this game. Only Asians.
Not much.
Couple Europeans.
Well, my elemental skillers all came from Europe. Must have the market cornered on elemental skillers.
I feel like there's more EU players though than there are NA.
Well, they must not use tradery because like every time I trade, it feels like I'm going to Asia.
Oh, that's possible. I mean,
Yeah, on tradery,
I feel
yeah.
like that's because that's a you thing. Like you're singling out Asians, you know.
If I bleed them dry of all their loots, they can't go to war with us.
Yeah, I'm funding all of those runs for SOJs. That's what I'm doing. Giving them all the runs.
Listen, those Asian bots, they can make or break your league. Okay, you drop a couple Sunders day 1, day 2, they're making your league.
No argument here, man. That's I don't even have anything to stand on in this fight.
Oh, stand on your chair. You'll be good.
No, I'd still be up to my neck and shit, man. I'm okay. I'm
Oh,
good.
you got a 90 cold Sunder. Here's a Vex. Oh, thank you.
If only. How do you find those guys consistent?
The first couple days. I mean, you literally post.
Okay. I thought you were saying it's still
Not
happening
anymore.
now. I was like, what?
We're like 2
Who are
weeks
these
in.
people?
Now, good luck trading those things. Now you can. Now you have to give them away. Like
Exactly. Okay. That's
No,
why I was surprised. I was like, whoa, that's still happening.
that's why the previous sentence was the first couple days can make or break your league.
Yeah, now you do a trade. Someone's like, "Oh, you want that? You offer this? Nah, here you go. I'll give you 2 L's for it."
Back.
Welcome back.
Okay. It's one pointed the oak sage.
1 point Oak Sage Wonder. So he can die immediately.
Yeah.
As soon as you enter combat.
At least with him, I get to 3k life. So that ain't nothing. Peace. Oh, I think I'm gonna keep my fire and physical damage kind of split 50-50 on Armageddon. I don't think unless I rock a fire sunder, but even then I don't have negative fire res, so having all that fire damage on Armageddon is just kind of a waste, given there's so many fire immunes.
I mean, if you're not rocking negative res, I mean, it's not gonna be worthwhile.
Nope.
Negative res is great.
I'd rather up the physical damage.
Honestly, your best bet for negative res if you're just trying to get high Armageddon level is Mang Songs. So it's literally your best bet.
Just read this chat.
It's low strength, it's +5 skills, and it also has negative fire res on it, and you can put a fire facet in it, so you end up with, what is it, -20?
Yeah, that probably
And you get 5
beats
skills.
+7. Yeah.
What chat am I rating?
That would make the
Ladders.
Fire Thunder and swapping to it probably
I
worthwhile.
rolled an anti-perfect infinity.
He was just looking at the ED, and I was like, how about the negative res? He's like 55, I think, which would be perfect for negative res. I was like, you can equip it to lay some traps. He's like, I'm gonna sell it for a low. I'm like, what?
Wait, why would he sell it for a low?
He's just memeing. I think he's just joking. I don't know why you took that one, literal.
Bruzak, stop it.
Yeah, my infinity rolled -51 and perfect ED.
I mean, his trap laying would be insane.
What do you mean laying?
Like the damage on his
the
traps with the griffins he has and that would be out of this world.
-55. Plus the conversion. Everything would just be at -100.
Molten Boulder.
I want to be the very best.
I still don't think it's worth it. I think he has to invest the 30 burrs for those 2 claws.
No, dude, don't invest the 30 bucks.
The 30 burrs for those 2 claws. 15 each, easy.
I mean, that is the highest damage, I think, but it's
What?
also almost impossible to get them.
Yeah, oh, the claws? Yeah, I know.
Shop for days.
It's not just the shop part. It's like you'll find 2 3s sometimes, very rarely, but then you gotta like socket quest 2 socket them, and then once you have those, the upgraded version would be 2 3s, 2 sockets with 40% attack speed. But me and Burzak were looking on Tradery before, and there are some listed.
I mean,
well,
if you get the fast base, do you really need the attack speed?
Yeah, if you get the attack speed, the 40% in the GT base, it hits your next breakpoint. Like, it's really quick.
Expensive.
Yep, very expensive.
The question is, the traps that the clone spawns, do they inherit the negative res?
That I have no idea. I haven't tested that.
Get the clone to spawn the traps for you. Then you don't gotta worry about it.
You have ridiculous clone traps. 10 trillion damage.
The only thing I noticed with clone traps, though, the problem is they'll, like, summon 2 or 3. Like, they never summon, like, more.
No.
Well, you can fill in the res.
Yeah.
I wish they would actually cast the abilities like they're supposed to. That's one change to the warrior that would be really nice, is if the warrior was actually micromanaged in that way, so that it only does the skills that you have on the bar. Or like, honestly, even more so, like it would be cool if the warrior actually had like a panel, and you could choose which 2 skills of yours it would use. And then those are the only skills that it's allowed to use, is the 2 that you assigned.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Because I have seen my Shadow literally, like, mid-fight casts a trap, getting hit, and he just decides to recast Fade while it's still on him. I'm like, why? Like, you're already faded.
The worst part is the Master will literally just sit there, cast Fade, and then cast Burst of Speed, and then cast, like, Venom, and then cast, like, Blade Shield, and then... It's like they literally just run through all of the buffs, and like they'll just cast the Fade and then turn it off by casting the Burst of Speed. It's so stupid.
Yep.
Like, hold on, let me pre-buff 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
It's like, okay, now I'm ready. You're sitting there like they're dead. Thanks. You were useless.
She is tanky though. She was saving me from Death Lords at the start, my season start with the Blade Sin.
Yeah.
I put her in there. I was like, save me. And my Merc was living because she was taking the damage, and the Merc was like, ha, finally, it's not me.
Yeah.
Finally, it's not me.
12. Oh yes, it's beer 30. Be right back.
Superior Furidizer with 2 sockets, grimboard, and increased speed.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? I just noticed this because I'm leveling the barb. It starts with the highest strength, right? At 30?
Yeah,
You
I
can
think
use,
so.
Yeah, so you can use Saigons at level 6.
Yeah, where it's meant to be used, like a lot of items.
Yeah, so the thing is, like, let's say you're league starting. Nobody has like 5 2 strength small charms. You know what I mean? And at level 6 on the barb, you're only at 55 strength. You don't even have enough strength to use the Saigons.
You think that one's bad? Like the freaking death set. If you happen to have like a full death set, try using that
Yeah.
sword. It's got like 75 dex. Like, it's
Yeah, it does.
and strength, not just dex. It's got the strength and the dex. It's
And
like
dex, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
and then they have
you
the
can't
level
even use it by the
requirement,
like by the time you can use it, you're like level 16.
Yeah, that's true.
Whoever made up that sword and made it like level 6 or what is it? No, it's level 3. Isn't it level 3?
I think so, yeah.
Like, yeah, good luck. Even the barbarian can't wield that thing at level 3.
Yeah, I know. It's the war sword. The death sword.
Mm-hmm. Ridiculous.
What's Clegs? Clegs is pretty high.
Most of the swords.
Clegs
in
isn't
general
even that
are
bad
kinda
because it's the long sword. The long sword's actually not that bad.
It's like 25 or 35 strength, I think, and then a bit of dex. I don't remember. I have it somewhere, but
Yeah, the long sword comparatively to the war sword is way different.
yeah. Well,
It's more spread
long-
too than the other one. Like
yeah.
The war sword just has like really high like both requirements, whereas the long sword has lower of the both.
Yeah.
It's also
Yeah,
because
all those bases really
Yeah.
high requirement.
I mean, you only start seeing war swords technically in Act 4, whereas like long swords you'll see them in Act 2, right? Maybe even Act 1. I'm not sure. I never really checked the merchant.
Okay, next.
Warcry. This is level 6.
Delicious. Turkum sandwich, turkum sandwich. Come on, baby, a turkum sandwich.
Bacon.
By the way, you're never getting this Chains of Honor back. It's mine now.
It's fine. You can just give me a burr for it.
No.
COH.
I stole it. It's mine.
Yeah, sure.
I steals it.
Boom, boom, boom.
When you're Ginger, when you're saying the damage like from laying hands and like Chains of Honor, it doesn't work. You were talking about like our procs, right? You were like the melee still works, right?
Yeah, but what he was saying is
So
that
it doesn't work on certain things.
Yeah, but he was also mentioning how it's a before, it's like an off weapon buff.
Yeah, it's an off weapon
So it applies-
enhancement, not an on weapon.
Yeah, if it was on weapon, it would basically give you.
So
200%
the
more.
problem, what we were talking about earlier, the problem is that a lot of those weapons that have the demon damage or the undead damage in place of the on weapon are doing so, I think, under the assumption that it works like on weapon enhancement, and it doesn't. So that's the
but
problem, because
it still
when,
applies something though. It's just not.
well, to put it into perspective, if you have on-weapon enhancement and off-weapon enhancement together, it adds up to a total of times 16. So it's basically times 16 of the base, right? But if you don't have on-weapon enhancement, it's only like times 4.
Yeah, it's just because like he was using it. He's using it on the COH, right? It has damage to demons and undead. But he's also using like a physical base. Like he's using, what was it? Obedience? Or...
No, or Shifter, but they're both physical.
Oh, yeah.
Either one works in this example.
So I think what he's saying is that it's adding the damage of like your Earth Shifter, the base of that maul, as damage.
Well, if your weapon has both, that's fine. The problem comes into play only when you only have one and not the other. So if you have off weapon enhancement and no on weapon enhancement, then you're basically trash. If you have off weapon on weapon enhancement and no off weapon enhancement, then you're also basically trash. But the problem is that on weapon enhancement can only come on your weapon. So if your weapon doesn't have on weapon enhancement, you can't replace it with any other form.
But he does have on weapon enhancement
Yes.
with the obedience, right? Okay.
Yeah, so if you have on weapon enhancement, then having off weapon enhancement in addition is good. That's a good thing. What are you borking at? He's doing a heckin' bork, and I hear you doing a heckin' bork, but I don't know why.
Amulet just dropped.
Oh, so like,
any interest in that? On your barb?
No, I'm
Plus
good.
3 war prize. Okay.
I'm good, thanks. I'm gonna have to get
get your
High
find item points.
No,
I mean, it's
I'm not
basically
gonna do that.
it's basically like compound
Work it
interest
up.
because on weapon enhancement applies first. Ethereal applies before on weapon enhancement, right? And then off weapon enhancement applies after it all. So if you have the full combo, the full Monty, you are basically getting the maximum amount, which is you're getting the first base damage, right, which is your original calculation. Then you're getting the 50% ethereal bonus. Then you get the on weapon enhancement, which is one of the best enhancements that you can get. And then you get the off weapon enhancement after that, right? So the off weapon enhancement is usually last.
I see what you're saying. It should be the opposite, but if they did that though, then it would be if it was on weapon and then into off weapon and they stacked, that means like whatever damage he's doing, he'd be doing 200% more of that damage.
Well,
so,
no.
like triple.
What I'm saying is that in the situations where the weapons don't have on weapon enhancement, and they're trying to replace it with off weapon enhancement, those are the weapons that are broken. So like those weapons might actually need to function in that way, where the off weapon enhancement functions as on weapon, but only if there's no on weapon present. Like it would be an and or calculation, right? So like if weapon does not have standard enhanced on weapon damage, but has like 300% demon damage, then the 300% demon damage becomes on weapon enhancement, but only for demons.
Okay, yeah.
Like it would be a weird situation, but it would make some of those like weird weapons actually viable. Like Lawbringer would be viable. Like instead of being a 0 damage weapon with Decrepify, it would actually have some physical damage. Like Alder's weapon would be viable versus demons. Edgebow would be viable. Yeah, like a lot of those weapons they seem to be under the impression that the off weapon enhancement works as on weapon enhancement, which it doesn't. And like I don't know who designed them, but I think that's what they designed.
Darn interns.
Like what I'm saying is I think that the person who designed those weapons was assuming that the off weapon enhancement would work like on weapon enhancement. I think that's what they were thinking.
Yeah. But yeah, Leo has all of those. No, you're not are you? You're just on weapon.
I'm regular because I want the facet. I like my facets.
Yeah, the negative res is definitely huge.
Yeah.
That's why he was using obedience, which is also a good choice.
No, I think it's the Earth Shifter he's using.
I'm using both. I go back and forth. It's 2 different skill trees, so I would need to respec it if I was gonna. Right now, I'm spec into Earth Shifter. I would have to respec if I'm gonna spec into obedience.
But like, if he's using, let me ask you this then, Ginger. If he decides to eventually, let's say, use a Earth Shifter, right? Because he has an Infinity. The Infinity, like, will still minus res more than a -5.
Yes. Yeah.
And then the off weapon enhancement would be even bigger because he would have an F weapon now.
Yeah, my physical damage would go through the roof with that, but technically I don't need physical damage. My fire is insane.
The only thing he's using the physical for is leech, basically. That's what he's using the physical for, which I think he has plenty for that reason. That's one of the reasons why I don't like the Fire Claw with the 6-socketed phase blade with 6 facets. I think it's stupid because you end up with no leech, and then you're just like a
leech.
You end up going into combat and you can't even stay alive. You're like, oh yeah, I do lots of damage, but let me
1
just
HP per hit.
let me just no life leech, no mana leech, chugging potions like crazy.
We were talking about that before because before the old druid, before they changed it, Like now you get what attack speed like that on gear works with in shapeshift form.
Yeah.
Okay, before people used to run the phase blade, like you said, with 6 shale runes, because you would actually hit 9 frames. You'd be swinging faster than a Zealer at max frames.
Sure, but you don't have
they-
leech. How are you getting leech?
Life after each kill.
Okay. So you gotta build.
Because you'd literally be attacking so fast and one tapping stuff that you'd just be like auto healing basically. But they nerfed that anyways, so it's kind of irrelevant. Like the attack speed, if you put a like 6, they nerfed the amount of frames you can basically get now.
Ooh, look at this. That MF amulet. 111 mana. Hello. Kind of cool.
Redemption will not keep you full. I'm sorry. You're going to run into monsters that are too tough, and you're not going to kill them quickly enough. Then you're just going to die.
Yeah.
Redemption is nice.
That's the trouble, even with
life
after each kill too. Is that means you still got to kill them.
It's a moderate like quality of life for a character who is playing, but like it is not going to keep you alive versus any significant threat.
I didn't mention redemption. Usually the shield I use on Druid SS anytime I play it is like no matter what build is just Storm Shield.
Like I'm not going to say that you should avoid redemption. Like I would never say that, but like do not rely on redemption. I'm sorry. Like it's never something that you should rely on.
I'm gonna make a Phoenix and get redemption just to make Zinner's mad on his bird.
I mean, you will have fun with the sucking up of the mana and the health. It'll be nice, but like as soon as you run into like Uber Diablo or something and you try to kill him, you're gonna regret relying on redemption.
The Death Lords and
or the Death Lords,
fanaticized,
or anything that you can't
luck.
finish off quickly.
Like
you're just
extra strong fanaticized Death Lords. You're not gonna kill them.
You're either gonna be like super okay because you have monsters to suck up, or you're gonna be super not okay because there's no monsters to suck up, and then you're just gonna die.
I never really ran into anything. I mean, this is before D2R too, right? But like when I was playing the old Druid with the 6 shell PB, there was like the Fireclaw was doing 42k with a 6 shell PB. Pure fire, like it would just basically kill anything.
So let's do a hypothetical scenario with your 6 shield 42k phase blade. So you run down to Shank. It's quill rats, fire archers, and spear cats, and they're all throwing things at you. And you kill one monster, and you kill one monster, suck that one monster up, and then they're just gonna murder you.
Here's your 10 life.
Speaking of which, look at the terror zone.
No, but that's what I'm saying, Ginger. Like the build I would run, right, was COH, Storm Shield, Shield. Like you could tank everything. Like if I went to Shank, like you were just talking about, I could stand in the middle and never die.
I've tried max physical damage reduction. I mean, you might be talking about like back when it used to go up to 75%, but even 50% physical damage reduction won't save you.
At the 50%, that's what I used to play. It was just Dungos and Storm Shield with a shell for faster hit recovery from blocking.
Yeah, it's not enough. It's not enough.
I
ran a paladin all season, and I ran 50% physical damage reduction. And like, it doesn't matter how much damage reduction you have. If you don't have defense to stop them from hitting you, they're just going to rip your HP down.
Yeah, but you do have defense from bear form. You max out bear form. Like
you're using bear form.
Yeah.
That's just
you max out bear, max out Lycan, max out all the synergies with Fireclaw, or. Yeah, now you can. Before it was 2 synergies.
I mean, how much defense are we talking about, though?
I had 22k.
All of it.
22k? Okay. I mean, if you're doing bear form, then yeah, I guess you're not getting hit. But at that point, it's not even about redemption anymore. Now you're just a tanky beast, and you don't need redemption. So now we've bypassed redemption entirely.
No, but I never talked about redemption though. I was just talking about life on kill from COH, right?
That's the whole topic of the conversation, though. We're talking about how redemption really can't be relied upon. Like
no.
In your situation, you're not relying on it because you got defense and physical damage reduction, and in like most of the werewolves like situations, they don't rely on it either. They want damage and life leech. It's two sides of the same coin. You either go damage and life leech, or you go defense and physical reduction.
Right. Well, I just never had mentioned redemption, though. That's all I'm saying. Like I never.
But that was the topic of the conversation.
It got brought into the topic by a chatter, and then we started talking about it, and then you went back. So So you're just like jumping into like a third conversation is what happened there.
Third conversation.
I mean, sinner's in his name, so.
Burning dead.
You can go get killed by Shank right now because he's TC'd.
Yeah, go get murdered by Shank. Run under his nipples. What? Everybody's got nipples. You got nipples.
Oh, just dropped.
I ain't got no nipples. You know nipple ass.
No, Zinner's has 3 nipples. I already know. Don't ask me how I know.
Where are you, Elmist?
I'll have you know it's a growth.
I'm GGM 15.
Look at the D2R chat. Look what just dropped from the Shank run I did.
Oh.
Okay. Let me get to it.
With max damage. It's like, go hit something.
Yeah! Sick.
More plus skills. An ethereal crowbill. It does not have anything good on it.
Smallest amethyst I've been trying to get made into perfect so I can buy another one.
You can come to me. It's, I'm in Leo 20. GGM Leo 20.
Okay.
We'll drop it at the stash.
The Ko and Foul are up for grab. The flawless amethyst.
I mean, if you want to give me a foul, I'll take a foul because I might craft another obedience at some point.
Yeah.
I'll take a foul.
Perfect ruby.
Oh yeah, I'll take a purple ruby. I'm crafting lots of blood stuff. I'm a blood crafter. I need like blood items up the wazoo that are nice.
Leon wants to just run like ethereal
Just do it
thresher,
for a grab.
ethereal thresher obediences. He'll
Yeah,
just keep making them all season.
Yeah.
He's just gonna keep running them. They break. He just makes another one. No big deal.
I mean, you can.
It's not that expensive. I think it makes sense.
I mean, technically, you could get a bunch of Kos and Fouls with like a handful of Ists. So, like, if you had a handful of Ists, you could easily get all the runes you need.
For the rest of the season.
The bases might be a little bit harder to come by, but
The bases are PME, like a non-F. Or no, we need F now.
Oh,
5-socket
yeah,
F. I don't know what a 5-socket F is.
Well, if it's a PME for an on, it's probably like 10 or 15 for an F.
No, a 5-socket?
5-socket F is not usually that expensive, but they are really good bases. I don't know. It depends. I mean, you just look them up early ladder, try and find a bunch of them.
5-socket F Thresher is 2 PMEs, first thing. 2 PMEs. Lem.
Double the price.
Double the pleasure, double the
So
fun.
it looks like a bunch of Lems or 2 PMEs will get you them, the bases.
Punch you right in your underbun.
Just keep breaking them.
No, I think the ultimate Fireclaw Druid though is because you don't want like just single target damage. So like I think it's probably Phoenix Destruction. I think Phoenix Destruction's probably.
But that's super expensive. That's like 7 high runes or something in total.
I mean, yeah, but we're just talking ultimate, like because it gives you it gives you tons of AOE damage. It gives you negative res. It gives you pretty much everything you're looking for.
Yeah.
You're just
definitely
you're just
definitely the
missing.
best build now.
You might miss a little bit of negative res because what Destruction doesn't have any negative res on it, right?
No, but it has both
Molten
Volcano
Boulder and Volcano.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty nice.
Well, let me ask you though, like like logically speaking, if like people are killing stuff at 20k damage, right? And they have minus 100 res, that's 40k. If you can get your Fireclaw to 40k and you're just running minus 40 and minus 50 res, you're essentially almost doing the same damage. No?
Yeah, but one's AoE. Fireclaw is very single target. That's all we're talking about.
Yeah, you hit one target at a time. It's just like any other single target, damage ability. The goal is essentially adding in something other than single target. So you're still getting your Fireclaw. You don't really lose much damage in the process, single target wise, by going with Destruction. You just gain a huge amount of AoE in the process, which just softens up all the targets. and potentially kills anything weak, so you don't have to sit there and chase down all like the. Let's use flares as an example, right? You go to flare jungle and you're killing all those little tiny flares, right? You throw one of those volcanoes down from destruction, or a couple of the little firestorms, and like half of those little flares are dead, and you don't have to bother running over and smacking them. Then you just focus on the elites and the bigger monsters, like the like the Thorn Hulks and like the other monsters that are actually going to take a couple hits. It's about efficiency, right? It's more about like you making sure that you're dealing with the big monsters by hitting those and one-shotting them, while the smaller monsters are being taken care of by your AoE attacks.
Or you can just make a Barbon Orc.
No. Oh wow! Look, low rune. Look at you.
Low rune. What's up, Rox?
Finally, I can upgrade my my Merc armor.
Nice fortitude time.
Yeah, my budget fortitude over here did its job.
Budget fortitude.
Yeah, my smoke. Smoke. Yeah, look at my budget fortitude over here. It did work. I can retire it.
That's pretty good defense on that smoke.
Yeah, my budget fortitude's been holding me over.
Retire it to the swappy game.
Yeah. I actually have a base like that too. On that base, it's 2-socket.
Chain gloves.
Let's talk about Barb's mana when they start. What is this?
They have mana.
You get none.
Dude,
you get none, son. You don't want none, hon. These buns, man.
Dude, you shout once and the dude, as he's shouting, goes, I have no mana.
That's how I felt.
Why does it cost so much mana anyway on melee characters? Like, I don't understand. Like, they're melee characters. Why does it cost me mana to swing my sword?
Now the PoE too.
We're looking for a 5.
That's why I love double swing. Double swing has no mana cost. Like you bring it up to level 8. Yeah, like level 8. It's got no mana cost. It's the most glorious skill.
Cost 2 at start.
Yeah, but once you level it up, it costs nothing. Oh, and by the way, both double swing and frenzy both cost more than what they say. They're actually double. They cost mana per swing, not mana per attack.
Yeah.
So it's actually 2 times the mana per attack cycle instead of the normal until you cap out double swing so that it's 0. But frenzy always costs 2 times what it says. It's stupid. It's like, oh, it costs 7 mana. No, it really costs 14.
I guess it's time to run some cows and look for a base.
Oh, Frigid Highlands farm is on point. You should do some Frigid Highlands farming.
Hey, it's frigid right now?
Yeah, Shank Eldritch. Shank Eldritch farm is fire. I'm just running down here. I murder Shank Eldritch. I kill any elites that are nearby the main zone, and then that's it. Move on.
Listen, I did my waypoint, got my 2 free bosses, and I'm stuck doing endless catacombs and Countess runs here. Finally paid off. Only 200 runs later.
Worm Skull would have been a helmet for Ginger. 80 poison damage over 8 seconds.
Oh, I was using that for the whole beginning of the game. I had an ethereal one that dropped really early on. I didn't even realize it was ethereal. It was like at 5 durability by the time I got my character all decked out and replaced it. Did not break before I finished leveling. I was excited about that.
I switched to the Act 5 Merc. I love the Act 5 Merc.
I think the Act 5 Merc with the dual wield is one of the most versatile. I think he clearly outpaces the Act 2 Merc, like in a lot of ways, depending on what you're looking at.
And he's so tanky. Like, he didn't die during TZ cows at all. He just tanked them easily.
Well, he doesn't have the same faster hit recovery problem that the Act 2 Merc has. So the Act 2 Merc has worse faster hit recovery than the Sorceress.
A lot.
It's not even like equal to the sorceress, he's actually worse than the sorceress somehow. I don't even understand. So he needs like huge amounts of faster hit recovery to even get close to a normal character. Whereas the barbarian, on the other hand, has a really good faster hit recovery frames. Like, there's nothing wrong with his frames. He doesn't even need faster hit recovery, from what I remember.
From his arms, they're so big.
Yeah, he's got big, burly arms. He also has the best regeneration rate out of any of the mercenaries as well. He regens like, I think it's like 3 times faster than any of the other mercs.
He's amazing. He's got Plague and Hustle, and he's just rocking out. I had put on a Vampire Gaze, which I dropped yesterday, and a Leviathan, and he's like untouchable.
Yeah, now you got lower res procs, which is amazing.
He actually gets in and gets hit, unlike the Act Merc. Like, he's getting lower res procs all the time.
Oh, yeah, yeah. And then the Iron Skin's nice, too, because it increases his defense. Makes him a little bit tankier. The Act 2 Merc doesn't have any defense increase either.
He's my meat shield.
Yeah, I think Plague Merc, I honestly think Plague Merc's better than Infinity. Like, just run yourself a really nice Plague Merc. I think you got something there. Deck him out with all the fine jewelry and... No, I wish you could wear jewelry. All the fine jewels. Get him a nice secondary F weapon. You can throw like a Grief on him, or if you want Crushing Blow, Open Wounds, you can do like a King's Grace or something. Like, there's a lot of good choices for him. If you need Decrepify, you can do Lawbringer. If you need, you know, like, it's kind of sick. You could even do like 2 amp weapons on him. It's like one of the best amp sources. You get like 2 rare amp weapons, and you just run amp, and he just runs around amping everything. It's great. But you gotta find.
Dual Plague might be interesting, so he gets more procs, right? More chance.
More proc, and you get a higher cleansing.
Cleansing.
I believe they're separate because they're on weapons.
Double cleansing.
So unlike most of the time when you have 2 of the same proc, they combine percentages. I think with that it's actually 2 separate procs because they're on weapons, and the weapons don't stack with each other.
Oh, I thought they stack only if they're the same level. So you'd have to roll them to be the same.
So they stack if they're the same level, but because the weapons proc separately, I don't think they actually stack with each other. Well, I don't know. It could be together with a higher percentage, or it could be separate with two chances. It's one or the other. Oh, Grand Charm.
Nice. Get your Bone Break.
If they were not on weapons, it would definitely be 72 gold. If they were not on weapons, it would definitely be together, percentage-wise. But you can just add them. Like, what's the percentage on it? It's like a 12% chance or something? For the lower res proc.
20%.
Yeah, so if they're together, then it would be a 40% chance.
Which is high, and if they're separate, it's 220s is still high.
Yeah, it's both. It's good either way. Like, it doesn't matter. It's good either way. The only downside of running 2 plagues is that you lose access to like a potential other, you know, like maybe Crushing Blow or Open Wounds or something that you might want. But you're melee, so you don't even need Crushing Blow and Open Wounds on him. You just need him to stay alive.
Yep, he has Hustle on right now because I want to hit a attack speed breakpoint, and the level 1 Fanaticism actually makes the Thunder Maul pretty fast.
Just get in there and just smack him down.
Yeah, and I stand right next to him. So it's not like range is an issue because I'm right next to him.
And then you get higher level cleansing too. If you stack them together. Now the cleansing level varies, right? Okay, so
yes,
like
that rolls, yeah.
Plague Last Wish. Ugh. No. Bad. Because then that overwrites the lower res proc. You don't want that.
Yeah, I would like that.
Bone Armor and Chilling Armor don't stack, right?
One of them I can't remember. Is it Bone Armor that doesn't stack with Chilling Armor? How are you getting the 2 together though? Fortitude?
Well, I'm debating.
Fortitude on a Necromancer?
Do I make my Fortitude and wear it myself?
Are you a melee Necromancer?
I'm debating if I want to do that or not.
See, unless I'm rich, I usually make stuff like that in a non-eth so I can use it myself on a different character. Or, like, unless I had 2 low runes as a backup. I don't know.
I've got a decent base that I could make it right now, non-eth, but I feel like it's probably better to upgrade my Merc to keep him alive.
I mean, a non-Eth Fortitude is still a surprisingly good blade, and yeah, it's more versatile because you can switch it back and forth between yourself and your mercenary. But yeah, an Eth Fortitude is definitely better for the Merc.
It's like I was telling the Bruzak when he was making an Infinity, I was like, I actually wouldn't make it an F base because I would want it to make other builds with and swing it myself. Like, I would use it both ways. Like, I don't care about my Merc's damage that much. Like, just, I want to be able to use it.
Self-wheeled Infinity Holy Shock Paladin.
Yeah, do it. Let's go. Log in.
Go.
I would do it.
All right, we need 2 Infinities so we can just do double self-wheeled Holy Shock Paladin Infinities.
Tips?
Yeah, we can touch tips. We got touch tips.
Whoa.
Hey. No judging. Okay, no judging.
I mean, why don't one do fire and the other do lightning? So like that you can kill the mutants.
What awesome weapon would I use for my hands though?
Infinity. Who cares?
Yeah, but then I don't get the negative res though. So.
Yeah, Infinity has the 55.
Yeah, it's a lot of negative res.
85.
Nah, no Dream Helm. Dream Helm poopy. Holy Shock native aura, go. Holy Shock. You should see like the minefield that is my YouTube channel of like people commenting about like, what if I put a dream on my mercenary? Like, what if I put dragons on my Act 3 merc? Like, what if I? Oh man!
Please answer all these questions now.
It's not synergized. They won't do anything.
I know, and every time I tell them, they're like, "Well, I just want to do it anyway," and I'm like, "Well, you're just gonna waste all the runes because it's really sucky, and you're gonna be disappointed in that."
Hey, what's the answer to this question that I could have figured out if I just downloaded and made my own custom character and tested it out?
I can't even count on my fingers and my toes and Leon's fingers and Leon's toes and Zinner's fingers and Zinner's toes. How many times people ask me about putting Dream and Dragons on mercenaries? It's like it doesn't work, guys. It doesn't work.
So I think I have the answer to why people ask that, but it might not be the right answer. Some people might have YouTubed old videos, right, of like D2 LOD, like not D2R. Back when you could mercenary glitch the Dreams and Dragons. I don't know if you remember that.
No, we would never stack it 100 times and walk out and zap people instantly.
And
no.
When everything was full, and you would
Yeah. And I feel like these people watch that video and they go, "Oh, it works on Merc. What do you think of this, Ginger?"
Explain the glitch. So what happened? Was it like the angelic glitch?
No. So
kinda.
Yeah, so you would just have your inventory full, and you would try to trade the piece of gear from your mercenary to like a player, right? And it would basically you wouldn't be able to trade because your inventory was
it
full.
would keep your base items, and then
Yeah.
it would restack the auras on top of your base auras. So you would get another set of auras that would fall onto it.
So with this glitch, you were getting like level 99 Holy Shock.
No.
basically.
Well, no, they were level 16, but it's like you had like
32 instances of it.
Yeah, like 32
okay.
instances pinging at the same time.
I see.
Right.
And people used to do that in PvP.
What
and they would just charge around town.
What patch was this?
It was point 12.
Point 12. See, I don't think I played in point 12. I think I was done with Diablo 2 online at point 12, and I was like single player almost entirely at that point.
And the best thing to do was to do fire and electric together, so you had all the auras, and then they would all stack. And as soon as you walked outside of town, everybody everywhere died.
So basically, these people are watching a video from like 1,000 years ago that doesn't work. So it doesn't work anymore. I'm assuming, right? So if you go to D2LOD, it does not work.
No.
And it definitely doesn't work in D2R.
So, but I said it could be that, but also maybe not. Maybe they're just like, does this work? But
would you theory craft actually see how much damage the paladin could do with just his auras, with holding the infinity?
With just the auras holding the infinity? What?
Yeah. Just to see how his clear would be with him pulsing his electric.
I mean, it's gonna one-shot anything on player 1. I can tell you that already.
So the thing is that you get 100 and negative 100 basically. So you would be at negative 100% for all monsters.
I'm gonna make it. As soon as I get back on, we're gonna make it.
And then the negative 100% that you get is insane because it's not just applying to the non-immunes; you're applying to the immunes as well. So like whatever it says, you can pretty much just multiply it by 2. So whatever the damage is, you just multiply it by 2.
So, Burzak, when you get on to make that pally, because we're making it, right? New character day? Is that what we're doing?
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do the Griswold with the 12 cold facets. Okay, Leon will do this. Leon's gonna do the self-wheeled infinity. All right, then we just need the Red Ranger. We need somebody to do like a really crazy we need the fire. We need the Blue Ranger, the Yellow Ranger, and the Red Ranger.
I can believe
Fire Zealer.
I'm the Blue Ranger. Oh, no, not Blue Ranger.
And I'll be just a total Thorns pally. I'll be there just to add support.
So we're gonna have to name them after the Rangers, like DGM_Billy_Jason.
Oh my god.
Oh god, I'll do it. What's who's the Blue Ranger? What was the Billy? I'm gonna get to be Billy.
Kimberly's pink. Blue was Billy. The Black Ranger was Zach, I believe. Jason was the Red Ranger. Tommy was the green/white, and then the yellow. I forget the Asian chick Yellow Ranger's name. I forget her.
Haha, you got to be named after an Asian chick.
Yeah, I'll be a buff pally. I'll do only buffs.
Oh no! If we did the triple Holy Fire, Holy Freeze, Holy Shock,
run around.
Somebody running Vengeance with the Conviction aura would just be insane. Like then we would have all the Conviction and all the Holy X auras, and we would just run around murdering.
Okay.
We wouldn't even have to do anything. Like we would literally just walk through the game with our arms crossed, and everything would die.
The Yellow
Ranger
Ranger
through an empty game because they would all die off screen. You wouldn't even see it.
Yeah, the Yellow Ranger was Trini Kwan.
I'll be the Rainbow Ranger.
Trini was her name?
Yeah, Trini Kwan.
All right, Trini Kwan it is. Trini Kwan. Logging in.
And I guess I need to find a full Griswold set. That's the goal.
I got the shield. Got you covered.
Full Grizzy. I need the full Grizzy, and I need all the cold facets. All the facets in all the world. I could probably pick up a bunch of junk facets. That'd probably be the best way to do it. Just pick up a bunch
It'll work.
just a bunch of random cold facets. Make it work, and then I can refine it later.
All right, Burzak, hurry up. We got it. We can.
What's the game name? I'm in. Let's go.
What? Yeah, but like, what would be?
It'll be a while. Y'all gonna have to go without me. It's gonna be 1 o'clock before I get over here.
So you have blue, red, yellow. What would the other ones be? Like, yeah, I know the colors of the Power Rangers.
Well, technically, magic damage is black because the black cleft, black cleft. So it's already been classified as black.
No, it has to be a pally.
Green Ranger would be poison.
Hammerden.
Yeah, Green Ranger would be a poison character.
Yeah, Hammerden's the Black Ranger. That's true. You need a poison pally for the green. It's gonna be really bad. Good luck with that.
What the hell did you run for a
Go
poison
Power Rangers!
Or you don't do green because Tommy's both green and white. You just do the white version, and that could be like a holy.
Yeah, a holy paladin for the white version.
Just Holy Bolt. No FOH because that's part lightning. Just Holy Bolt.
Oh, go Power Rangers!
Yeah, they could leave Green Ranger out of this equation.
Wow, I just found a 45 life a Grand Charm.
Ooh, reroll.
Nothing else on it, just 45 life.
Reroll? They rolled 45. It's bound to roll
somebody want to use it to reroll?
bound to roll the P-comb 45 life, right? And then you'll get 9 in like 8 hours.
Oh, that's how it's done? You just had a zillion jewel or gems to reroll?
Yep.
Yeah, but you got to get a charm that has the right base so that it actually has the possibility of reaching the roll. So because it has 45 life on it, it has demonstrated that it is high enough level. Like, that's basically what it has now done. It's like, oh, I am a high enough level charm to reroll for that thing that you want. It's crazy, too, because the level requirement on 45 life is level 83.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, let's hit it with 3 diamonds. Let's go. Boom! 3 strength.
Imagine.
Okay, let's hit it with 3 topazes. Boom! 1 max damage. Let's hit it with 3 more topazes. Boom! 33% extra gold. No! Let's hit it with 3 sapphires.
We all know it's better rolls if the gems
2
are the
to
same.
7. No. That's right. That's right. Mm-hmm. Let's hit it with skulls. No. No. It's failing me. It's failing. Why do you fail me so? Well, that's 1 to 26 lightning damage with 23% lightning res. Okay.
That one really wanted to be lightning.
1 to max damage. No. A 30 lightning res grand charm. No, I'm out of Dewjanks to roll it with. I must pass it on to the next person.
That charm is just gonna plow through everybody's P-gems.
And they're gone.
And they're gone. And this is why P-gems are worth something.
Yep.
Congratulations to Economics 101.
Wait, Ginger, look at the ground.
Oh, I'm rolling. I gotta roll it. I'm doing it. We're putting the button.
Get it. Get it.
I'm pressing the button. All right,
I need
next
a
roll.
45 life plus 1 to elemental.
Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. It's gonna be a +1 curses, +3 dexterity. Yes. Yes.
At least it's killer. We're getting closer.
A 4 max 35 AR. No, it's terrible.
Oh, spin the skulls on it.
This is everything. Dump it in there. A 5 poison damage over 3 seconds. No.
5.
How did they get 5? I thought it was 6. It's the worst roll ever.
Okay.
Well, that's one way to clear my gem inventory. Every gem in the world. Who's the guy inside the cube just eating perfect gems? That's what I want to know.
Little goblin.
We're just paying him to like reroll the trial.
Yep.
Eat these.
He crushes it and sniffs it, and he's like, "Oh, here you go." Are you kidding me?
You've never seen anyone make it? I mean, I need all the cold facets. That's what I need.
I rolled an F mod monarch.
All right, who's donating? Who's donating cold facets? That's what I want to know.
Deliver cold facets to this game.
All right, here we go. Okay, you ready? We're at a GGM 23. Need cold facets. All right, bring cold facets. I need all the cold facets I can get.
I don't think I have any. I have a poison 3/4.
Bring cold facets. Need all.
Anytime.
He needs like extra too.
No cold facet will be turned away. If you have a 3/3 cold facet, I will take it. A 3/4, a 4/3, a 4/4, a 4/5, a 5/3. Make my Griswold dream a reality. I don't have to make this character, but I want to make this character. And you want to see it, so bring cold facets. I got a crowd.
Maybe I can make
it's so expensive.
Enchant sorcerer and just buff you all, or does that not matter for those?
I mean, yeah, fire damage is nice. It's so expensive, I have to crowdsource the character. Look, it's totally doable. I love when people try to sell me on like a physical boson. They're like, physical bosons aren't that expensive. You just need a wind force, a faith, full inventory of 320/20s, all your points into dexterity, because if you don't do that, you won't do enough damage to actually kill anything. You also need a mercenary running a pride, and also you know, a GG gear to keep him alive, because he sucks and he can't kill anything.
You're forgetting the most important piece.
A perfect diadem with 2 sockets in it, with like +2 skills, like all the good stuff, visionary mod.
Run wide. Wait,
1540 jewels in everything, basically, that I can put 1540 jewels in.
100 life, jeweler's plate of the whale.
With 4 1540s in it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's so doable, guys. It's so doable. I could do this in my sleep.
Oh wait, you're also forgetting, because you're using all of that. If you're using a faith and not a wind force, you also have to get 2 high AR dual leech all res rings. Super cheap.
Easy ladder
Oh,
starter.
4 or 5. Yay! We have a donation. One donation.
You know what though? Once you get a Boazon like that, holy crap.
We have the first facet, guys. We have the first donation. It has started. The first donation toward the Griswold Paladin has commenced. We need more. We need all the junk ones. Okay, doesn't matter. 3 3s. We take them. 3 4s. We take them. 4 3s. We take them.
Combat.
Okay, like 4 5s, 5 5 5 4s. We take them. All right. I'm gonna shove them. I'll take Griswold pieces too. Does anybody have any Griswold pieces?
Do you need chest?
It has begun. Did you miss the interview? Yeah, it was at the beginning of the stream. Be kind. Be kind. Rewind. You can rewind to the beginning and you can watch the whole interview. You can watch everything. It's pew pew. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. I had a tank in World of Tanks that fired so fast, and it had like this crazy braking thing where I could literally break people's tracks, and people would come out to shoot me one time, and then they would try and get back to cover, and I would lock their wheel down and just keep breaking their wheel over and over again, and I would just go pew 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 pew, and literally they would just die. Like they couldn't do anything about it because I would just lock them in place, and they were just like shaking their turret back and forth, crying.
I'm in Act 1.
Oh, you're in Act 1?
I'll go to. So
I'm
here,
coming.
I'm
coming.
I have this.
Oh, you got the Grizzy shield. Okay, we got one piece.
I have this. So I have.
Does Griswold's? What are the pieces that actually roll sockets? The weapon roll sockets,
all
right?
Of them. All of them. All of them. Oh, the roll. Yeah, it's the weapon 1 to 4, or 2 to 4.
So the weapon's the only one that rolls, or is it all the pieces that roll?
No, the weapon's the only one that rolls. The helmet gives you 2, the shield 3, and the chest 3.
Okay, so we just need we need a 4-socket Griswold's weapon. That's the only one we really need to make sure.
I don't have cold facets, but that's a 4/4 poison you could probably trade. This is a 3/4 lightning, which people will probably get rid of cold for lightning.
Okay, I'll see if I can get something for him. I mean, the helmet is the easiest one for the junk facets because we can just remove them later if we get better facets. That's easy.
Well, the weapon too. If you're putting 3 shells, it's 3 shells, right? If you have to remove the one facet in there. In the not shield, I meant the
play
weapons,
hardcore.
right?
It's more exciting. I mean, get your adrenaline fix somewhere else. I used to be adrenaline fix junkie too. I used to play Counter-Strike all the time. That's how I got my adrenaline fix. And then I'd get cranky when I didn't get my adrenaline fix for that day. I get cranky.
People just want to see hardcore people die. That's the only reason.
I mean, if that's what you want to see, I can just hop on a hardcore character, die like 6 times real fast. Will that do it for you?
Rip clip.
Actually,
You got a random. We do have a random light one. I can trade you for the random light winning one that he just gave me. So it's a 3/4. You come get your come to GGM 23, and I will give you the lightning one for the cold one. There you go. Done.
See?
Done. Then we got 2 cold facets. I also got 2 poison.
11.
I got 2 poison facets. I'll trade those for cold ones too. What else do I got in here? I got a Nature's Peace. I'll trade that for a cold facet. You guys need monetary reimbursement, right? Okay, here we go. What do I got? What else do I got in here worth some dujinks? Oh, that's a silly one. I forgot about that. I got a +3 passive at Magic Amazon Amulet with 10% chance to cast level 3 Hydra when struck. We're good for a tank Amazon. Throw that thing on and just have like free Hydras going everywhere.
Here's another, bro. Like, I don't know why I got so many of these.
Look at that. We got another cold facet, boys. We're doing it. We're doing it. This is magic. We're making memories here. I'm gonna have a full Griswold, cold faceted up character. We're gonna do it. I've almost got enough to fill the shield.
Ginger, here's another one. It's poison.
I got another poison one. Okay, I've got 3 poison ones to trade. I'll give 2. I'll go 2 to 1. 2 poisons for a cold. Two poisons for a cold, guys. 2 poisons for a cold.
So if you're the blue ranger, who's gonna be the other color?
Leon's gonna be the yellow ranger. He wants to do the self-wheeled infinity holy shock paladin.
I could do the fire.
What's the how do we do like a really special fire version though? Like, is there a weapon that has like a huge amount of negative fire res?
He can do Phoenix. He can do Obedience. He can do Hand of Justice. He can do.
I'll probably do Hand of Justice with Phoenix.
Dual Phoenix. You can do.
Dual Phoenix is really fun. That actually is a really fun one.
I won't be able to hork though.
Yeah, but then would be like, wouldn't you make the Red Ranger like the Dragon Paladin? Like that would just, he would have all of the fire auras on him.
Honestly, I think the native one just works better now, especially since you can do like dual Phoenix, or you can do like Hand of Justice Phoenix, or you can do. There's a couple options you can do now. This works better.
Does it?
Yeah,
I'll test
you
it
can
out.
get
I'll
to
get
level
all the
44
items
on the fire stuff.
The problem is that you don't get the negative res on the whole aura. So like the pulses do more damage if you're in melee range, but they do way less damage when you're not in melee range.
But can I do like dragon? Wait, what is this roll in?
As a fire?
Dragon rolls paladin shield, body armor. Yeah, I can only do one dragon. That's the problem.
Who donated a fire? So I have a fire to trade for a cold. So I got a fire and I got poisons to trade for colds. So you guys know how many facets I need, okay? Griswold's shield has 3 sockets. Griswold's armor has 3 sockets. Griswold's helmet has 2 sockets. And Griswold's mace has 4 sockets. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I need 11 facets because we're going to put 1 shale in the weapon.
Are we only going with 1? Oh, yeah, because it was 3 for the next breakpoint.
Yeah, the next breakpoint is 3, and that seems excessive. I think 1 is fine, 3 is kind of meh.
I think it'll be fine.
3's ruining the build.
Yeah, 3's ruining the build. You're losing too much negative res at that point. Too much plus skill damage. You're losing a lot. Maybe I could pick up the other breakpoint some other way. I don't know. I don't know how. Maybe like off swap a hustle or something.
Yeah, onto a merc. What? How much? Well, because you'd be missing 32. I don't think level 1 finite gives you enough.
Well, no, the burst of speed. And then switch back, basically, is what I'm thinking.
Okay, yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Burst of speed and then switch back.
Yeah, burst of speed is what level on this thing?
I guess technically green conviction could be the green paladin, since conviction is green.
That. Vengeance conviction, I could accept that as green.
Yeah, vengeance conviction could be green. That's a green. Green, we need a full Power Ranger run. That's what we need, the full power. Go Power Rangers! I'm gonna get a stupid like thumbnail for that video, and it's just gonna have the Power Rangers and then the D2R logo on it.
Why do I feel like the Red Ranger was called Brian? I know it's not it, but
Jason.
Was it Jason?
Yeah, it was Jason. Okay.
Yeah, he cut someone with a sword in real life.
Does anybody need a Geeds, by the way? I'll trade a Geeds for a cold facet too.
So
I got a
White
Geeds.
Ranger then technically be like a hand of or a foe?
How do you?
I got a
how do you
Geeds.
spell? how do you spell Jason, with a Y or just Jason?
I got a Geeds. Geeds for a cold facet, guys.
Jason.
I got a Geeds for a cold facet. I got what else do I got? I got a 72 cold sunder for a. Actually, I'll probably need that for the holy first character. Can't have that. That's mine. I get a Geeds for a cold facet. There's a Geeds. I got a fire facet for cold facet. Poison facets for cold facets. I got a Nature's Peace for cold facets. What else can I got a Cat's Eye. I'll throw a Cat's Eye for a cold facet. Even a 3/3, it doesn't matter. Whatever you got. What else do I got in here? I got a Banana Star. I'll give you the Banana Star for free.
Did you actually post the Wikipedia?
Yeah, there you go.
I got a Rift. You can have my Rift for a cold facet. It's really cool. So that's how I leveled up my character.
GGM Jason is made.
A Rift cold facet. Let's go. It's a good for a merc. You could put it on a mercenary. I'm really trying to sell this here. I got full Arathas for a cold facet. Look at this. Look, I got gloves, belts. I got the helmet and I got the amulet. Full Arathas for a cold facet. 133. That's all it costs you. Just one little 3/3. That's it. Here at the telethon, Ginger, we're not gonna leave until we get your cold facets. Just unclench your fists and let the cold facets go. You don't need them. You put them to a worthy cause.
GGM Jason.
Bone breaks. What? GGM Jason? No, it's GGM 23.
Yeah, this is there's that 12 bone break. There's a 73 fire. You want that for somebody to trade?
Oh yeah. We can trade off some Doojanks for some Doojanks. There's this 12. I got 12 bone break for a cold facet. Look at this right here. And then I got a 73 sunder for a cold facet. Yeah. I'm trying to sweeten the pot here. What else can I sweeten the pot with? I'll sweeten the pot. I got a full. Look at all these free juvies. These are free. You don't even have to donate anything. Here, you can just come get some juvies. I know you guys like juvies. Beautiful juvies.
What was the rune word that you're saying for the weapon for Fire Aura?
Oh
yeah.
I mean, technically, you want the highest negative res that you can get. I think Hand of Justice does have higher negative res, doesn't it?
28.
No. Phoenix has the higher negative res. Hand of Justice has attack speed and other things.
Oh.
Yeah, it gives Holy Fire, but yeah, it also gives Ignore Target, Life Leech. It's -20, Deadly Strike, freezes target.
What was the rune word? What rune word? The Rift?
So Sham Amlo. Oh, Jesus. It's not free.
It's not any cheaper. It's not any cheaper than Phoenix.
Yeah.
These are gonna be expensive. Everything's gonna be expensive because these are the Power Rangers. They're not cheap.
Yeah, these are the Go Power Rangers. Okay. Go Power Rangers. Mighty Morphin Griswold Zord.
Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is I think I might go instead of the innate like Fire Aura. I might do Hand of Justice, Dragon Armor with Phoenix Shield.
Well, you don't really have a choice in the beginning, unfortunately.
No, I know. No, I'm gonna have all of this at level 1.
If you're gonna go all in on the dragon auras, then you have to do the dragon shield. It really makes a huge difference.
Yeah, the minus fire res though is gonna be so much better.
I don't think the dragon setup is worth it unless you do the full dragon setup. I think you're better off doing the native.
I'm gonna do the full dragon setup just to squander this.
What's the name of the game?
I don't think the dragon setup's really worth it, but
I like it.
It's too expensive, and you don't really get enough negative res out of it. What's the game? I said GGM 23. I've been in GGM 23 the whole time.
Oh.
I spammed it in all the streams.
I have a dragon den.
I've been in here the whole time.
But like instead of the dragon chess piece, then what would you use as a chess piece for COH?
-20, negative or
plus the skill.
20,
You want plus the skills, yeah.
You want either plus the skills or negative res or both, which then leads you toward Arcane's Valor, which is plus the skills, 2 skills and a facet. It's hard to beat Arcane's Valor when you're trying to get a facet and plus the skills. It doesn't. There's not a lot of wiggle room there because most of the armors only have +1, or they don't offer you a facet. So like all the +2 rune words, none of them have negative res, but they give you +2 skills. So like you can get chains with +2 but no facet. You can get Enigma with +2 but no facet. You know, like you can get Principle with +2 with no facet.
Hey, Sinner.
Oh, yo.
Check out the stream real quick, or the live. This is, so I have an off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or Arden. So you'd have hand adjust this.
I don't see anything right now. I appear offline.
Really?
Yeah, I don't see. I see your Diablo launcher and it says appear offline. Yes, appear offline or no.
Oh, failed game. You might be on ladder then, Vernon. You might be on ladder. I don't know.
All right.
Schmeagle! What's up, Schmeagle?
Yeah, I know what dragon. I know what all of them do. It's just that like the minus res. Like right now, yeah, you'll kill stuff, but like go to chaos and fight the lords. I want to see
chaos.
Yeah.
This is wow. I went to a terror.
Yeah, and frigid is like cold res, so I mean it's not.
Okay.
What do you need, Smeagol? Smeagol has a 5-3. Smeagol. Smeagol. Smeagol has given us a gift. A gift,
almost got one
Smeagol.
tapped. What the hell?
I have enough to deck out the shield.
rid of
I've
all
got
my
enough to
charms.
deck out the shield. Anything IAS? What do you need? You need some gloves? You need some
Do you not charge around? You literally
what do
just.
I got?
Just
I
walk.
got lots of
Because everything
stuff.
dies off screen.
What do you need?
Oh,
I
it's
don't
fine,
know what
but
you
don't
need.
you want to move fast?
I'll drop
Like,
things on the ground. I got. Oh, you
Everything
got a level
dies. Why do I
25
wanna
paladin.
prove it?
So you can get through faster.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Level 25 paladin. Dude, this is your jam right here. There you go. Put that on your level 25 paladin. 65 all res, 20% increased attack speed, like 30 dex, max resistances. Like your little 25 paladin's gonna be running around like a god. He's gonna be like,
I don't even have to attack. I just walk around and everything dies around me.
Yeah, but the ones that have fire res is like 2 ticks. You're turning around in circles. It seems a bit slow.
Oh no. I'm not having to attack a single thing. It's so slow. It's so awful.
It's not awful.
Off screen. Not even doing anything. See, just walking around.
yeah, and P1 it'll kill some stuff. Like once you're in P3, it's way slow. The pulse damage on the dragons is okay. I still think the pulse damage on the native use would be about higher.
Well, the level of the skill is higher too, right? Like you're getting like a level 45 holy fire versus.
Well, so the level of the skill is higher, and then also the negative res applies to the full aura instead of only the 13-meter radius around the conviction aura. So you get full damage for the entire radius, as opposed to like partial damage for the entire radius, and then like more damage for the 13 yards. You do more damage in general if you can stack as much negative res as you can and higher plus the skills.
Might be J-mod. Imagine if you found a J-mod on ladder.
A J-mod. Trade it for some ladder stuff. Let's go. Can't wait to see the whole. Somebody named Blue Ranger just said, "I can't wait to see the Holy Freeze Paladin killing it." All right, I'm gonna make him. His name's gonna be GGM_Billy.
Are we just making all? We'd have to get like full sets of Grizz. We all run Grizz. F it.
Just full Grizz. You get fire. I mean, honestly, the fire version of the Grizz would probably work exactly the same as the cold version. Like if you just did all fire facets, you would probably also be in the same boat as me.
We're not finding that many lightning
Why do I
facets,
feel
guys.
like
Can I join you guys in my full trangs?
Full Trangs, so like vampire. You're gonna be the vampire of the group. We gotta fight you though. Like if we're Power Rangers and you're the vampire, we gotta like go out in the moors and do our poses and stuff. And you gotta be like, "This is the last time, Rangers."
I have 83 faster run walk.
So I can either go like
we don't have to run.
I could run
we have
meditation
auras.
and cure and stuff, and I'll be like the total, cheese order. I could do like a sork and just do enchant on everybody. Just be the enchant bot.
Bop, 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 bop. Come on, we got three facets, guys. We're doing good. We're doing good here. Don't slow down the momentum. We need more facets.
Don't stop.
Mirror facets.
Without looking it up, is the radius on corpse explosion, does that go up with
Yes.
Yes, and it continues to rise ridiculously. Did you watch the interview earlier? Eric Schaefer said that when he designed that skill, he literally wrote in the text box for the skill, the description, it literally said the best skill ever. And the original corpse explosion went like some crazy like 80 yards or something, and it like hit like it was like hitting 3 screens away, and it was killing like everything on the screen with like one corpse explosion. And you're like, pop! And, like the whole area died.
So that's what the interview was earlier, and I missed it.
Oh, you didn't miss it. You could go back and watch it.
Oh yeah, but I just feel bad missing the live.
You can go. It wasn't live. I was watching the pre-recorded version, so.
Oh, I thought you were interviewing this person.
I wish I was interviewing. That would be great.
Oh, okay.
I would ask dumb questions.
Being the paladin, technically I could make the fire Amazon, which would also use hand adjustments and stuff like that. That would what you gave me that one bow for.
Let's see if I can score some full cold facets from Tradery. Let's see. I mean, they don't have to be good ones. Honestly, I'd be fine with just a whole bunch of crappy ones. Let's see what we can give facet wise in the cold category. All right.
So with no summons aside from the Clay Golem and my Merc, took about a minute to kill Bill, just doing poison and letting them hit him.
So
But
here's a
Bill
3/5
did
win
not
for a
lose.
pull. That's not bad.
So I'm thinking about like just completely respecking and putting.
Okay.
Wait, poison necro?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's
just like not putting any points into any other summons, just the Clay Golem and.
Yeah, so online there is a mechanic that stops all regeneration and apparently also stops all poison damage for 8 frames whenever a monster is struck. So if you have like a bunch of minions and they're all beating the crap out of a boss,
we were talking about this
then
earlier.
it continually stops the regeneration. 8 frames divided by 25 means that like if you have more than 4 attacks per second, it'll completely cancel out your poison damage.
Yeah.
So you definitely want to limit the number of like minions and things that you have active like on the battlefield. You still want usually what you do with a poison character is you go with one really tanky golem. Like you get like a real beefcake golem to like sit there and just like hold down the fort for you. Like Clay, like if you get 20 points into golem mastery and you get like Clay golem, like that's a really beefy tanky golem. Like he'll handle business for you.
with a Defiance Merc.
Exactly. Done. Like he'll be fine.
Get a token.
I just need a whole handful of Ist runes. That's all I need. It looks like pretty much all the like the crappy facets, like 3/5s and like 5/4s and 4/5s, and they're all like Ist or below. Like if I can find a 3/3 on here, but there's not a lot of 3/3s. Like here's a 3/3 right here. That's a terrible one. I bet you nobody's even offered on this thing. Give it to me give it to me.
It's a 3/3 pink jewel. It's like
you're on Death though. Go to level up. Death is the expensive one, right?
Oh, Death is the expensive one. You only need 1 Death in your build anyway. Let's see. Let's go to level ups. Let's take a look at level ups. Vex, what the hell? Malpull. Oh, this guy's got a bulk auction. The hell?
Oh, yeah. How many does he have?
Apparently, he must have sold them all. Got a bulk auction. I like bulk auctions. All right, let's do this. Cold damage. We'll just put max 4, and then hold on. That's not the right one. Enemy cold resistance and enemy. All right, here we go.
A lot of them going for like mals and.
Well, I'm just gonna put 4 as the max for both, and then we'll apply filters, and then we'll see what's up there. So there's a 3/3 make offer, another 3/3 make offer. Let's offer a I'm just gonna offer a PGem for both of them. They're 3/3s. Like, come on, you should be lucky you got anything, sir. You should be lucky you got anything at all. Alright, there's another one. Alright, let's offer another perfect gem. We gotta get as many of these as we can, okay? We can't do the build until we get all the stuff. So, we need the stuff. I need more Griswold pieces too. Does anybody have any of the other Griswold pieces? I need a Griswold armor.
Chest laying around somewhere.
Yeah, I need a Griswold armor. I need a Griswold helmet. I need a Griswold weapon. A Malrune.
For a reason, like
yeah,
you could use that Doom axe if you want to use it. It's got -48 to cold.
I would not touch Doom Axe with a 7,000 foot pole.
Ew.
It has the durability of like a fragile snowflake that was the first fallen snowflake of a generation of snowflakes after a nuclear apocalypse. Like, I would zeal with that thing, and it would be broken in 0.5 seconds, and then I would be like, "Yay! I'm so glad I spent multiple burr runes and freaking on this weapon that shatters in my hand like glass."
Makes sense.
If I could make it in a better base that had good durability, I would do it. But you can't make it in any good bases. It sucks. It is so sad. Okay, we got the Griswold heart. All right, so now we need the helmets and we need the weapon, so we can put this together. Did I get any responses on the 3/3 facets? Let's see. I got to be really poor about this. I'm a poor man. I'm just a poor boy from a poor family. Scaradoosh, scaradoosh. I could put my rift up there. I don't know if anybody in the world is going to want a Rift Thresher, though. Non-F. Is your armor better than 923 defense? Because I will take it. I am on ladder, yes. I am on ladder. I got a 923 so far. 923 is the current to beat.
Don't forget you can up it.
Is it worth upping? I can't even remember. It does have negative requirements on it, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, it's the defense goes up to. Let me see. I remember I crafted one. Let me check.
Yeah, I just categorized by making an offer and just offer away on those that have been up the longest. Yep, I stopped playing. Like, I don't play anymore. Nobody wants my juvies. I put juvies on the ground for free, and nobody wants them. I'll pick them back up. I am not letting these juvies go to waste. My mama told me that if I let the juvies go to waste, she was going to beat my ass.
Are we doing meth runs?
Oh, it's Durance Fate? Yeah, probably. I can't teleport it, so.
I can teleport it.
I'm not running down there with them dolls. Them scary dolls. Those are real scary. And I don't like that at all. List of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Gear 1 for meth runs.
All right, I'm trying to work a trade here, see if I can get, and I'll join you.
I'm on my way to meth now.
Use the Force. The Force is with you, my one son. All right, donations for the Blue Ranger are taken at GGM23, password 16. Come and donate cold facets and pieces of Griswold's set. I currently need Griswold's Corona, which dropped in a swappy the other day too, and I should have picked it up. And I need a 4-socket Griswold's Caduceus. I need a Cadusa. One Caduce to deuce them all, and in the deuce them. I need. You guys want to see the Blue Power Ranger? You guys want to see the Blue Power Ranger?
Yeah, I want to see it.
They want to see the Blue Power Ranger. See, they want to see the Blue Power Ranger.
I don't even have the stream up. I had the stream up.
Well, I don't have it. I don't have it right now. I'm trying to collect the Doojanks.
Oh, okay.
Dang, this is your crossbow, Ginger, the Brisa do Canyon.
Do Canyon.
That has some serious attack speed and piercing and cold damage.
That's the Blue Ranger's power cannon. You know, like when they have the episode where they all pull out their power cannon. That's my power cannon. Yeah, save that for me. I'm gonna put that on the power cannon swap.
There's actually like on a Fury Druid, you can actually put that on without even having bolts, and it'll just freeze everything you hit when you Fury.
Broken.
A few people actually use it because you can up it too.
There's a 234 open socket trade on Tradery for an I don't have an I'm poor. I give everything away. I give everything away.
Poison arrow.
Yeah, I started as a poison boson. Come on, cut me some slack.
Endurance is up.
I'm poor. Where's Big Daddy Bruise at?
We weren't exactly. He's getting his blood transfused or something.
No.
Getting switched out, dude.
He's getting his transmission changed.
He's watching.
Room name and password isn't working. Are you on ladder? America's softcore ladder. We summoned him. We summoned him.
I need to break your affinity that you're disappointed with. I need to break it. I need to wield. I just don't attack. I just run around with it.
Ginger,
you don't need to attack.
What is this?
Do you need a geese? Do you need a thing?
They're Atlantean?
I trade
Okay,
you
so
for the thing.
Oh, it's Colwyn's. Okay.
If you up Griswold's heart, it goes to 198 to strength requirement, but it gives you 1230 to 1400 defense.
Well, I think when you upgrade them, it rolls, right? It re-rolls the defense.
It does. It does, yeah.
Well, I've got
so,
two.
Like,
I've got two now.
Yeah, even if you had a poopy one, you still have a chance of hitting the 1400, which is the max.
Endurance is up.
What's the game?
Gear 3.
Just gotta re-roll a couple of them, see if I can get the max defense.
I feel like as long as you get like 1350 plus, it's good. Like it's.
Let's go down and die two dolls in the endurance of hate. Let's go down and die two dolls.
Is anybody a higher level than me?
I'm 91. Is that higher than you?
I'm 88, so yeah.
Then yes.
Okay, you should make 4.
That's making games, guys.
Facets.
I don't think he was there for that conversation.
Oh god, dolls! There's dolls everywhere. Oh god!
I got a Joe staff.
This is a monumental day for me. I've made more games today than I've ever made this whole entire season.
He is the game maker. They call him the Keymaster.
I had to check to make sure that it was still terrorized.
Oh my lord.
Here he's up.
You never know.
I need a key. I need a key. I need a key. I need a key. Bro, you are like Like, you are a werewolf. Just, like, slap that chest and rip it open. Like, what is going on?
And I hate the Act 3 repair guy. Like, why has he got to be in a different zone?
He's over there, and then half the time you go over there to get to him, and he's not even over there. He'll be like back at the start, and you're like, oh, okay, great, thank you, guys.
I forgot to talk to him.
Next to the fishing boats.
TZ Andy's coming up soon because I've missed three TZs today I've missed.
I need Saigon.
Oh, good. I missed Bao, Diablo, Neef, and Shank, and so I'm pretty sure Andy will probably be next because I'm not gonna make it.
What'd you say?
We're gonna make Power Rangers, Bruzak. We're making Power Rangers. I'm gonna be the Blue Ranger. Leon's gonna be the Yellow Ranger.
What time y'all make them?
Zinner's gonna be the Red Ranger. We need a Green Ranger.
He's collecting the gear. As soon as he has all the gear for it, he's ready.
So
yeah, I'm literally collecting the gear right now. Collecting it.
You could toss the Saigon helmet. Just going.
Doesn't Grief have negative poison res on it?
Plague does too. Grief and Plague.
Yeah.
So why don't you make a poison barbarian?
Nope. I thought we had to be paladin.
I actually theory crafted a poison barbarian. It's whirlwind variant. It's essentially the same as mine. The boson, except you use 2 6-socket phase blades and you fill them with poison facets.
Well, I was gonna figure you'd fill it with charms and.
Yeah, charms too. Yeah, charms and poison facets.
I'll be right back. I got a trade I gotta go execute.
Nah, Grief has negative res, but doesn't have any poison damage on it. So like, and it also has venom, which completely ruins the entire thing. Turns it into a non-poison build, basically.
Did you guys just kill? Oh no! I was like, why did everybody just leave?
Anybody else up for meth runs? There's only a couple of us in here.
I'll be right back. I just want to go do a trade.
I'm hanging out in this game just in case anybody wants to donate Griswold pieces to my horrible cause of a Holy Freeze Griswold Paladin.
Your lost cause.
It's not a lost cause. I've got 3 facets so far, a Griswold shield and 2 Griswold's armors. I'm making good progress, okay? Don't you be negative Nancy and me.
He's just missed it. He's just missing 8 facets. Not a big deal.
Yeah, and a Griswold's caddy and a Griswold's helmet. Shut up, okay? Shush. I'm not net. Glass half full. Okay, glass quarter full. Glass 1/8 full. Okay, shush.
Is it full or empty?
One quarter full.
Or empty?
No. 1/4 full. 1/4 full.
Or 3/4 empty.
1/4 full. Okay, 1/4 full.
Okay, 1/4 useful.
So 1/4 of the damage and drops.
You hear this, guys? They don't believe that we can do it. You hear that? They don't believe that. They don't believe we can do it. Let's show them that we can do it, and let's show them that we can do it.
Whether I believe we can do it or not, I'm going in this bullshit journey. So
I just found a Jagged Star mace with +1 paladin, 10% increased attack speed, fire damage, and 2 sockets. There you go. There's your early. You put 2 facets in there. There you go. You got a holy fire weapon. Done.
Wait, what was it?
Wasn't there what you want to do, Gary?
It's a holy fire. It's an early holy fire weapon. Look right there. There's your early holy fire weapon.
I couldn't hear you.
You just want to focus Mephisto as hard and as fast as we can.
I mean, I'm a fire sork, so I can't really do much about the council. So you're ice, so we could probably do pretty well.
Yo, Ginger, wasn't there a holy fire weapon base?
Let's just focus Mephisto. We can.
What do you mean?
I figure when everybody gets back, we could go back.
I mean, there's fire damage weapons.
There's a lot more EXP.
There's no specifically holy fire weapon, I don't think. I mean, you could get like a +3 holy fire scepter early on, and then you could try and get like +1 pally on it, like for early game, like a +1 pally, +3 holy fire.
What's the? It's not fetid. I thought there was a mace that gave +3 to holy fire.
Look what just came off my armor.
What'd you get?
Almost perfect. One and one off perfect.
Nah, that's a really nice vortex. Unfortunately, it's only 4 sockets, but it's still a really nice spirit base. Or a non-F, what is it, exile base.
I think it's insane.
Oh yeah, it's probably worth something. You can do some trading with that.
Where'd you post it? In the D2R?
Yeah, where we post everything.
He got a
Make up new
44
location.
all-res vortex with 14% enhanced defense. It's pretty pretty sick. Not gonna lie.
It's 1 and 1 from perfect.
You could totally build a paladin with the gear I already have. Yeah, probably could. But we need the Blue Ranger. But we need the Blue Ranger. Okay. We need the Blue Ranger.
Ginger's embracing his tism.
What's a tism?
Autism.
Wait, was it? Oh no. Who's the Black Ranger?
Zach.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and the Blue Ranger was Billy the nerd.
That's gonna be me. I'm gonna be Billy.
You have the list in front
He
of you.
didn't click on your Wikipedia link. He didn't click on it. He didn't click on it.
I clicked on it. I just can't read.
Who wants to be a bone spear?
We need to deport you.
A bone spear character. There you go. There's level 5 bone spear charges. 97 of them. Look at that. Magic.
How much does a bone spear charge cost to repair?
Don't know.
What game number are y'all in now?
9.
Gear 9.
Okay.
What's your MF gear?
Mine is currently 177.
Okay, so yours is just a little bit better than. Okay.
What was Billy's vehicle? Wasn't he the Triceratops?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he was the Triceratops. Duh. Duh, he's the Triceratops. And he's got 3 pointy horn. And they hurt a lot.
And 5 legs.
How did you know?
Look, it's kind of what he looks up in his free time. Triceratops, 5 legs.
5-legged Triceratops.
Did you know it's actually bigger than a horse?
Its 5th leg.
5-legged Triceratops.
Yeah.
I mean, that's gotta be a filter for a special website. I'm sure.
Oh, you should try it and let me know what happens.
Ah, it's on Pinterest.
Yeah, that's true. That's probably true. Do you not know the secret to Durance?
Go clockwise.
The
Go
secret.
shield side.
What did you say?
Go shield side.
What you said to me?
Yo, mom.
Fire Sorceress wants to fight me. That's
Yeah,
what I heard.
fight.
I found 4 cold sunders today. Like more than I found all season. I found in one day, and they're worth nothing anymore.
Worth nothing. What are they like? What are they? Poles?
Full of key combats.
I don't even know if they're poles.
Hey, yesterday we called out a P combat. Okay, yesterday and like and it just fell. Okay, so shush. We like Babe Ruth. We Babe Ruthed it. Okay, we Babe Ruthed the P combat.
45 HP P-comb. I'm wielding it into existence.
Let me see you Babe Ruth that thing. Okay.
That's not bad.
That's another. Yeah, it's a cold grain charm too.
Wow,
You're just talking
75.
Yo, speaking of, you can't drop a 45 life for a skiller, can you? I think they're crafted, aren't they? Oh no, because of these zones you can now.
With the TZs you can.
Yeah.
With, normally you would only be able to get it off of Neelathak, Diablo, and Bale.
Or a craft.
Or no, not even a craft. You'd have to get the charm off of Neelathak.
No,
Diablo, or
yeah.
Bale.
Right, that's what I meant though. Like if it didn't roll off of them, you re-roll it with P-gems, but it had to be that specific charm.
Anybody need this cold charm? The 75 cold.
We have a reverse.
Somebody who's trying to get cold duels, or facets, probably can trade from someone.
You can donate it to the Blue Disappointment.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a 72. Okay, I already got a 72. So yeah.
I'll keep it for a swappy or something.
You might be able to get a facet for that 70.
Yeah.
So you can take one of my bad 4s that I found today.
I need more.
I gotta be on the lookout for better. Why couldn't it have dropped the 75 Crack of the Heavens?
It's gonna be like an infomercial thing for the next couple days. I'll just be like, "Have you donated a cold facet to Ginger today? Because Ginger really needs a cold facet. He'll take any of the cold facets that you have to offer. No cold facet turned away."
And then people are just gonna be like, "Oh, you're making a cold sork?" And you'll be like, "No, a Grizz cold pally." And they're gonna be like, "I think I'm gonna keep it."
Yee, their face twists up.
Char sees it.
He's going by it.
Just Char sees it right in front of you.
Well, they might actually get everybody together for an intervention.
Intervention? No, Blue Ranger.
We need to talk about your
Blue
addiction.
Ranger, blue. Look, okay, I'm not the one that's addicted to black marker huffing, okay?
It's not black, it's clear. And it goes on the wood.
It's neon clear. Come on now.
He said they smelled like black Sharpies. That's what he said.
They do, but it's not black.
And he huffs them, and that's how he stays awake all the time.
I only huff the white.
Have you tried
That
smelling
sounded
salts?
bad.
It might be better for you.
No.
Ginger Unhinged. Today on Ginger Gaming Mentors livestream, one man is addicted to huffing markers, another is addicted to the blue. Intervention at 11.
But first, donate your facets.
Donate all cold facets to Ginger, care of.
What's that? We need to make this sad, starving puppies.
Oh man, not the starving pup. We get Kubus on here. I know what.
Exactly.
Yeah, let's get Kubus on here. Kubus
We're
needs
just-
your cold facets today. If you don't donate
one
cold
small
facets, Ginger will not feed him.
For one small donation. Oh wow, that was fast.
For one small donation of a
Damien,
cold facet, you can feed
Wild.
Kubus.
Cooties.
Kubus the monster dog.
I really like having no assist.
Cody doesn't even care. He's like dead sleep over there. I don't even know if he's like in the world of existence at the moment. He transcends space and time looking for snacks.
Oh my gosh, I keep trying to attack Fauci. Or is it Zal who's the...
Get him, get him, get him, get him,
It's not even flagged up. Let's go.
get him. He wants your blood, sir. He wants your meat.
He does want my meat.
Only if I could beat it.
Meat beater.
Just beat it, beat it. If you
Yeah, you
beat
don't-
it, you're going to jail and eat it.
Alright, what did you say is the thing we're looking at when we go to this waypoint there, Gabe?
Eating
Okay.
it.
The rule is. Do you know the rule for Countess?
Yes.
Okay, so it's the same rule. So we walk out here, and you go this way,
Ah.
and you just follow this line. See?
I see what you did there. Probably pushing for the TP up.
They're in the same rules for Countess apply, where sometimes you're gonna get a reverse, and sometimes you're gonna spawn. It's gonna be right behind you. You're gonna teleport one room over, and it's gonna be counterclockwise, whatever. It's gonna be the opposite direction because of the way the spawn rules are. But
All right, let's take a look at Griswold caddies. Hold on, let's see.
What about
Are there any-
counterclockwise?
Griswold.
look, we're not dealing with non-Euclidean geometry today.
Non-Euclidean geometry. Huh? Okay, 4 minimum. What do we got on here? Umrunes, Malrunes. What's the roll on it? I don't even know.
IK?
On the
No,
Griswolds.
Unique.
Oh.
Griswold's
that's
Redemption.
It's ED and Sockets are the two people or after. So
Yeah,
if
I'm
you
just
don't
taking
care
a look
about
at
ED,
the.
go low ED and get the full
It's
shotguns.
200 to 240. This guy wants an Umrun.
Was
I'm
that
gonna
the
I'm gonna offer him.
Yeah.
What's the equivalent of an Umrun? Like several P gems.
It's like 3.5 amethyst.
Yeah.
I'll offer him a 3. Perfect amethyst. See if he takes it. If then we only need the helmet. Then I just need to get the helmet.
Ginger's so broke, he's like, instead of rounding up 3.5, he's like, yeah, 3.
I'm rounding that. Well, I'm not even sure if I have 4. So, look. Okay, shush. I just spent a low rune on a ethereal Reaper Soul. Okay.
Is a Windhammer worth me keeping, or do we need to?
Is it
If
F?
it's F.
Is it F? It's not F. Then
It is not F.
What are the stats on a Windhammer again?
It's the crushing blow, twister spam.
Proc, yeah.
The twister spam is really nice, actually. It's
So
so
it would
fun.
make an okay Iron Golem.
Is it a
Yeah,
oh
it
yeah,
would,
yeah.
actually.
Very good Iron Golem, actually.
Well, I'll use it.
Hang on to that, Duke.
I
I will turn it into a golem.
I will
Okay.
turn it into a golem. He
Hey,
will
I've never
stun
tried that
shit.
Stun everything. It helps keep him alive. The monsters don't smack on him
He
so much
also
anymore.
he also gets crushing blow 50%.
Oh yeah, it's a really good weapon.
Oh, isn't it 60% attack speed too?
Oh yeah, it's beautiful. It's a
Yeah,
beautiful. It's
but
a beautiful
he's-
weapon.
Like all of your summons, he's got a delay between attacks.
The attack speed does help.
Yes.
So I did
Yes.
test that. It's just not as impactful as it would be if there
You would
wasn't a
like.
delay.
So your golem is slow. He has an extra chromosome. Got it.
Hey,
Extra. He's
He-
missing several. What are you talking about?
what he lacks in chromosomes, he makes up for in raw strength.
Wow. Well, those spread will misdrop a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Now that no one needs them.
Yep, exactly.
77 cold.
Awesome.
Does anybody want it?
Mm-mm.
Okay, it's going back on the ground then.
70 fire or a 70 poison.
Yeah, it is 60% increased attack speed, 50% chance of crushing blow, 50% damage to undead.
Found it.
Oh yeah, I used it on the original Gilbert. I had to use it on ethereal ones, Odded. It's amazing. Like the number of twisters that you fire off is just dumb. Like
Yeah,
it's
1 in 3 attacks. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah,
it's
the
dumb.
percentage is really high.
But yeah, I wanted to do the tornado mix this time instead of just the twisters.
Hey Ginger, if you like that mace, you should try it in PD too. It gets 6 sockets.
Ah yes, the game where they make everything easy.
It's actually not like okay, getting through the game. Yeah, I agree, it's super easy. But like the maps they have and the Ubers they added is like they're pretty hard.
You cheeky devil, you. I'm telling you what, sometimes watching you suck up blue monarchs, man.
Oh, actually, you know what, Ginger?
Do what a sorceress is supposed to do. Telly stomp every good item and pick it up.
Ginger, you know what they did do though because of that? They made IK Mall, they made Mavbo good.
Can I get a TP, please?
Yeah, I'm trying to put one down where it's safe for you here.
Oh, okay.
I got you. Let me try to get one over here.
I'm doing what a sorceress does, where I completely negate all my team
Gosh, there's
members.
a bunch of
and
these guys
they
are.
forgot about
Yeah,
it.
we're all in here. Oh,
Yeah,
One
I'm here to go
baller
fast.
to rule them
I'm
all.
over here to like kill monsters in the TV, but
A bunch of guys are elite or
I was told that we're gonna kill Mephisto all the time. Just all of them.
Yes,
Every
every
day.
time, all the time.
Alright, it's much different now for you, but
Never
you should
not
be-
kill.
Slapping him.
Always
Gosh,
slap.
It should be much different, pal.
Three's up.
You cheeky devil.
Always slapping Mephisto.
You missed it. You weren't following the wall. You ran off into the middle of the map.
Yeah, I went to did that whole like check the middle thing, you know.
Not I went to do, I went to did.
I went to did it.
Went to
I
did her?
didn't do it. I did a little doodle deedle dee.
Dooter dutter.
I did her.
Did her
Get
spatter?
her done. What?
Sister did her.
Get her done, my friends. Get her done.
That was a disgusting little room over there. Holy moly.
Titter fister.
Whoa,
Left us
not
for
about
dead there.
that.
We're supposed to be a team, guys. Fauci and I
We're
were
not
in
a team.
trouble.
There's an I in team. It's in the
Here
a-hole.
is in this room. There is no team. There is only we are in his way.
A blade barrier just fell on the ground. Not a blade barrier. A
Something like
15%er.
Do you know? I got a question. Do you know what static is?
Doesn't have a point in static.
Static? You mean like a group that plays together all the time?
Yeah,
No,
static.
like
Yeah,
static
yeah.
field.
Yeah, static. That's what he meant. He meant a static.
Yeah. Ecstatic. Ecstatic is a different word.
Static X.
Just throw random X's in there.
That's a band.
Zinner's new name. It's X underscore Zinner underscore X.
Holy, this thing rolled poopy stats, but it rolled tri-res
So-
on a one-handed sork, whatever you call it.
I found a superior diadem that I'm gonna have imbued because that's gonna make it turn out worse.
So nice.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He responded for the Griswolds and then I didn't, and I missed it because I'm an idiot.
Did he respond and then like unresponsive for 32 seconds?
Yeah, like 32 seconds. It was. Oh yeah, thank you. How many AP gems do I have? I'll offer him an additional one to make up for my failings.
Oh dear God up above, give me strength. Oh no.
Do I have 4? Let me see if I have 4. No, I don't have 4.
Let's go liberate
Oops.
Duke's
Wait, hold on. No, I might have 4. I have. Maybe I have 4. Oh, let's do it.
I got the one thing about Zeal is you get locked in place, and I'm still not immune to freeze, so it makes it a little sticky.
You still don't have a Raven?
I do not. Thank you for the TP.
He has ravens on his druid.
I do have ravens on my druid.
Static, static, static.
I gotta offer him again. Now I have to pay attention, otherwise he'll be mean to me.
Ooh, towels. Little small charm that just gets sucked up by the sorceress no matter what.
Yep.
I will do better this time, please. I will do better. Please give me another chance.
You have my solemn vow that if anything useful shows up, I'll let you know.
Another chance.
All you non-teleporting walkers.
Give me another chance.
Your flesh is weak. It doesn't have teleport.
Listen, my teleport costs me money, and
You are just here for the ride, sirs.
I wasn't paying attention for 2 seconds, and this guy canceled the dujang. God dang, no patience whatsoever.
So I got a Tao's mask if anybody needs it for a merc.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. I'm trying to pay attention. I gotta pay attention. Pay attention? Pay attention. It's very hard for me, okay? It's very hard for me to pay attention.
It's also kind of instinctual because a good portion of my damage is passive. So I run around and kick pots and open things and pick stuff up and have to reposition my mercenary so he doesn't die.
Oh, I'm in trouble again. Oh boy. Lightning enchanted, extra strong bullcrap. Thank you.
Wyand Voidbringer, the bringer of voids.
Man, sucked up that IO rune so fast.
Wasn't me.
73.
No.
You're just jealous. So you don't
oh yeah,
got an IO rune.
if a
that's
rune
all it
drops
is.
off, I'm gonna grab it.
You're just jealous.
I just got a
Have you made a mule for every rune type?
A 4-socket,
No, I don't have
15%
that.
enhanced Zywander is Wahanda.
I do have that.
The
I do have
worst
some
spirit
mules.
base ever.
Anybody need a 73 cold rupture?
No.
A flanged mace. It's a terrible flanged mace.
I mean, it's worth something.
Hoobafoot! Welcome back, Hoobafoot. It is the foot of the hoob. Ye old Hoobafoot.
Hooba's tank?
+1 strength.
Found it.
Hoobafoot has donated more to the cause. How many times do I save Kane in my lifetime? I don't know.
Really?
Ooh, a 4-3. Yay!
3 times the number of characters you've gotten through hell, plus a random number of failures.
I am now at 4 facets, you fools! You fools!
And if you've been rushing people, it's probably more than that. Hey, that's a blue diadem.
You fools.
I got the Monarch. I got the J Monarch.
You unlimited
I wish you luck.
fools.
I don't have any ID scrolls on me or anything. I have no idea.
Oh no, I carried keys and ID scrolls.
Ew.
Looks like you're gonna have to turn that over to me.
Nope. I'm gonna turn it over to Kane. He's a bro. Oh, an Andes? Was that an Andes?
No.
What do you mean no? What's that death mask?
It was a death mask, not a demon head.
Man, that's
Oh man, do you even play this game?
no. I don't play high level. I normally rush.
Yeah, his general operating procedure is get a character strong enough to rush and then just start getting paid through services.
Hold on. So this is a plus 24% enhanced damage ethereal monarch with magic damage reduction on it.
Enhanced damage or enhanced defense?
Excuse me.
Link it.
It's got 276.
Post in the chat.
Holy boot balls! There you go.
35K.
35K in the bank.
Well, what happens if I
35K
put
in
4
the
sockets?
tank.
You can't put 4 sockets in it.
Yeah, it's got to be white, doesn't it?
For what?
Most you can get is 2.
For magic?
Yeah, for magic, you can take it to Larzik and you got a 50-50 shot at getting 1 or 2.
Ah, I see. Really like that chant.
Found it.
I see what. Theo for everybody. Battle orders? Would you like some battle orders? I can give you battle orders. I can also kill that council for you.
Yeah, they capped my merc. He died
Mine's been
miserably.
dead for a while. Oh shoot.
Not in town.
I am now trying to hunt down an elite insight base.
Oh, I've got an SCV.
I'm not a high enough level to use that, and I won't be for a long time.
You gotta be like mid-90s, right?
Yeah, even when it's F, you have to be like 92 or something. If it's non-F, it's like
Mephisto dropped
97
4
or
set
something.
items. None of them are Grizz.
Handheld. Oh, you know what? Look. Remember that whole thing yesterday about us getting the problem with the Diablo 2 on the handheld, like, and then the micro PC. Look at that. It's on the launcher now.
Oh wow.
Oh.
It says handheld optimized.
So it's gonna hold my hand.
I mean, no.
It's gonna hold.
I mean, nobody
You
else
wish
does,
it would
so-
hold your hand. You wish.
I do. I'm lonely.
So lonely.
Do you have a death web, Fauci? Or I
Yes.
should say pig.
Yes.
Nice.
I'm overpaying. It doesn't
need
match.
to socket it, and I need to put facet in it, and then I need to do the same with my helmet and my armor and my shield.
Whoa, hot
Is
pea,
Shadow
hot
Killer
pea.
worth anything?
Not really.
A good time.
How much can you get out of Charcy for it?
Shadow Killer is a fun toy. That's about all, unfortunately.
Ooh, I teleported into that.
Wow, much meaning there.
It's so laggy here.
Holy moly, what is going on?
Don't say,
He was very immune to a lot of things.
Healing each other. How dare they?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Sacred feathers.
I have obtained the Griswold's hand.
What's the ED? What's the ED on it?
That's a 230. 230. It's pretty good. Now I got to edit my message to not include Griswold's
Q
weapon
Higgins'
anymore.
wisdom's fun.
Yeah, mine's got slightly more defense.
Okay, so now I need Griswold's helmet. I need a Griswold's helmet. I know we had a Griswold helmet floating around. Okay, I know we had one floating around.
All I found is two.
We literally dropped one the other day, but I don't know what happened to it.
It went into a sloppy, probably.
It stayed on the ground.
It probably stayed on the ground, yeah.
The ground ate it.
The ground said, "Om nom 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 nom."
Anybody want this Qui-Gon's mage plate?
Qui-Gon's gin? What?
I think I could probably use it.
There you go.
K Higgins is good for Act 3 mercs. It's like the best armor for Act 3 mercs, unless you're doing some specific build. Because they need faster hit recovery more than they need the faster cast speed, and you can't hit their maximum faster cast breakpoint anyway. So
you want that bone?
K Higgins very good. He's very good.
Look at that bone. Hello.
Okay, it's coming together. I only need one more piece and like
What
a bunch
am
more
I-
facets.
Quit staring at his.
Hitting on the necromancer right now. Is that what's happening?
Yeah, quit staring at his bone. It's
Yeah,
inappropriate.
that I am looking at
We're
that
in
bone.
public.
That's a nice
All
bone.
right, I'm gonna make the character.
want it?
I'm gonna make him.
Bobby gave me
Let's
the
make it.
taste.
Hold on. You know what? Let's do it.
Do you,
Yeah, I mean, I'll
do you
use it
want
on
to
mine.
taste his bone?
Do I have
No,
the room
that's
to
not
make a
nice.
character?
Oh, dude, lick his bone.
I don't know if I have the
wanna see
room
it.
to make the character.
Come on now.
Hey now.
No.
Thank you very much.
So when you're done with that bone, make sure to put an enigma in it. It's
Oh
a
my
very,
God!
very
Just
good base.
you just stroked and took his bone. Put it on.
You took his bone right out of his hand
Oh,
my
dude, it's
while
It's
he
getting
was
sexy.
playing with it. That's not nice.
it's getting hot.
You're not supposed to
And
just
they-
take people's
Oh, my
bones like
goodness.
that. That's not playing.
These GCs are so cheap, it's crazy.
What, the offensive skillers? You picking them up?
Yeah, I started
Yeah.
picking them up already. I got
We need
three already.
we need a bunch of them. Give me
Yeah.
some.
I've
Give me
got a
some
couple.
too. We need.
I don't have that many PMEs. I got
Yeah,
one for hell. I got one for
Oh
hell.
no!
And
You
two,
use,
one PM.
I'll give you hell runes. I got lots of hell
Hell?
runes.
you can use Hell's, PMEs, or any three of any other gem.
What about IOs? Like, can you use IOs? I got IOs.
For me.
Here,
I mean, you might be able to convince somebody to do it for like 3 dull runes.
Okay, there's my Zotted Windhammer right there. That's the one I was using on one of my characters.
Is that
That's non-ladder.
Alibaba?
No.
Look at the one I just got. It's perfect. This one's so nice.
What is it, like plus strength or something? Or
No, it has lightning damage on it.
There you
yeah,
go.
good one.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that's good quality for a little.
I found 2 of them. I traded for 2 of them.
Well, I would want cold damage on mine. That's another good combination. Ugh, what is this update for the BattleNet launcher? It's disgusting looking.
Yeah, that's what I had to do when I went to go trade. Had to
Looking
relog
for
in and
red
everything.
and a green essence.
Are you looking for one?
Yeah, I want to make a.
The green essence only comes from Bale, and the red essence comes from Diablo. So
I know.
you're gonna be really hard pressed to find the green essence. But
We just dropped 2 of them earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, we dropped
yeah,
a
but
bunch
they
of
probably
green
got made
essences
into
earlier.
tokens and turned into even less efficient characters.
I have 2 tokens.
That's so rude. Why would you say that?
Who's running their characters?
I don't know. It just strikes me as one of those things that people will be like, I need like 7 respects for one character every season.
Yeah, exactly. Those are great.
I mean,
those are the
I'm
best.
not
Those are
gonna
the
be
best kind of
CB or
characters. Why are you
Chris
making
or
fun of those people
Sinner
that do
and
7
literally
respects for
make
one character?
7 characters.
Don't make fun of my pally, okay? I was testing lots of things with him.
Sure. Whatever you guys say.
7 respects Laytown.
I haven't used one yet on this druid.
Is it
What is a
ethereal?
ghost glaive?
I don't know.
Wraith flight?
It is
Wraith
ethereal.
flight is good. What's wrong with Wraith
Oh,
flight?
it's ethereal too?
It is.
Oh, wow.
I will.
Decent.
Oh, Shale rune.
I forgot to put
Guys,
a
just
password on
leave
this
the
game.
yellow Zerker axe on the ground. It's crap, but you could ID'd at least.
No.
I have limited inventory space.
I'm gonna wait for somebody to throw down the ghost glaive so that way I can my up and coming Amazon.
Yeah, here you go. It's a wraith flight.
Wraith flight. I'm in the next game.
Oh.
Yeah.
Bring it with me.
Yep, please.
Does it have replenished quantity? If not, you are going to have to use it on a throw barb.
Oh.
Let's see. It does have replenished quantity.
That's what I thought it does.
All right, I'm gonna
Good.
drop it over here. Come to me.
I'm standing right beside you. Oh, look at that.
He's blind, okay? He's got his necromancer as
I'm
a
excited to put that
service
bone on the
dog.
necromancer.
Okay, so let's see.
He's
I've
got
never
his
seen
seeing
that.
eye necro.
Is seeing eye necro? Is that even a thing?
Yeah.
Item type.
Yeah, through dark
Oh,
magic, he gives them his vision back or whatever. You hit a blind person with dim vision and they get their sight back.
He reanimates his eyeballs.
Exactly.
I can't tell you how many times I've
Wraith
tried
Flight. Wraith Flight drops ethereal.
Yeah,
we
it's
literally
a
have
really
9
decent item early on, but it's not like valuable or anything. It's got 15 mana return after kill. It's kind of crazy.
Grand Charm.
Oh my gosh, this guy's super tanky. What the hell's going on over here?
I don't know. He's lower res. He's your problem now.
Nice.
I'll deal with it, don't worry. Is that another Grand Charm?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, that's 2 in one run.
Bone break.
All right.
Yay, bone break. What's the bone breaker?
13%.
I got an 83 fire. It's going back on the ground.
I literally have a second account just for storage, so I don't have to lose all my lawn ladder items. That way I can use them for videos and stuff. So let's delete smelter, helter, smelter.
Serpent Lord. That's good for low level.
All right, we're creating Billy. He's being created,
know,
guys. Billy is being created.
The number of people who bought second accounts just for mules, what's the difference between that and a microtransaction?
Exactly. They should have just put that in.
About 350.
Billy Cranston. Should I make him Billy C? Is that what I should
Who would
do?
use
Billy
that?
C?
Oh.
For the Cranston?
That
We should
what?
do the Cranston. I think we should.
That serpent staff.
I didn't do the
It's
last
a-
time,
it's
but I
good
guess like
low-level
I mean, I just made him, so like he's not anything special at the moment.
I just did Trini. I didn't do Trini K or Trini Quan. I just did Trini.
Okay, man, I got room, so I was like, you know what, why not? I'll do the C. All right, so let's give him the Sunder. So he's got the Sunder. He can have the Griswold set. Both of the Griswold's armors are starting to fill up my inventory. I got the Caddy. All right, so we got the Caddy. And I got...
Save that for somebody if they want a bone break.
What else do I got for him?
I'll take the bone break.
Oh, here you go.
I got the facets, so he's got 1, 2, 3, 4 facets so far. It's not bad. I mean, he's shaping up. I need the helmets. I need to grab the offensive skillers.
The facets of disappointment.
I mean, you're going to be useful for keeping everything stuck.
Yeah.
You're going to be the greatest CC ever.
The
conceived.
greatest. That is correct.
And then you're going to need everybody else to carry you.
No, I'm going to do lots of damage. I'll be fine.
You'll be fine, dude.
I've done Holy Freeze before. Like I do good damage. And between the cold facet or all the facets and the cold thunder, like I'll be able to bypass all reses too. So
Listen, what we're gonna do is that we're not even gonna go in there and melee them. We're gonna be running around in circles, touching tips, and everything's just gonna die.
yeah, exactly. We're gonna have the blue ranger running Holy Freeze, the red ranger Holy Fire, the yellow ranger doing the Holy Shock, okay, and then we're gonna have a black ranger doing like magic damage, and then we'll have the green ranger running the Conviction, okay. We're gonna have all the rangers, all right.
So you need an Avenger.
I literally thought you were about to say the Black Ranger doing magic tricks.
The Green Ranger would be the Avenger, yeah. It'll be a Conviction, Vengeance Paladin.
Interesting.
We could just stand there and everything would die. We didn't have to do anything. Just cross our arms.
As long as you're all within 12 yards of...
I mean, even without it, nothing is going to have all 3 resistances. So somebody will be killing something, even if the guy has 2 immunities. One of us will still be doing damage.
It's literally every element in the game. Well, yeah, well, no. Poison?
Well, Sanctuary doesn't do anything against non-undead, as far as I understand.
So if you did a vengeance, you just do that with. Maybe I'll do that. That sounds interesting. I've never done that before.
You do the vengeance and run the conviction. I mean, there's a game that you need to join once we're full.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The Tesla-din, the self-cast Tesla-din, is a lot cheaper than a Avenger.
I didn't even know if that was even viable.
Yeah, it's viable.
Yeah.
Vengeance
is amazing. It's super single target, which is why it's not popular. You're going to one-shot basically everything, but that's just it. You're going to one bonk everything.
No, you basically just one-shot everything.
One at a time.
Yes, one at a time.
It's like
bonk,
cookie clicker.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
It's not a race, it's a marathon.
I like righteous fire type stuff where I can stand there, have my coffee, eat a cookie,
eat my coffee, drink my cookie.
Yeah, it gets crazy.
I'm gonna get a Pop-Tart now.
You might want to like try and elaborate on how you are drinking cookies.
I mean,
unless this is some kind of euphemism I don't understand.
Grinding up the cookies and making them into a milkshake is one thing.
Streaming, let's not.
But like, how do you eat coffee though? Like you drink, how would you eat it? Do you chew the coffee?
Okay,
do you like physically?
No, hear me out. Hear me out. So the cookie, you like dilute it in milk and then drink it, and then the coffee, you freeze it and then use a spoon like it's ice cream.
Oh.
It seems like a whole lot of work to just not do the reverse.
I mean, it's a whole lot of work to do a lot of things in life, but we still do it.
Chocolate covered coffee beans? I mean, wouldn't that still be eating coffee?
Are they the ones that come out of a monkey's butt?
I would eat those first.
That's a goat's butt. Thank you very much.
Oh, it's a goat. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and if you get thirsty, you can drink the goat's milk. It's right there.
Really good.
Wow. Oh, kite shield. Look at that one.
I actually saw a prank video where the guy was sleeping outside and 3 dudes picked up a goat and put the goat's titty in his mouth, and I was like, oh my god.
That's great.
Dude woke up and he was like, what the hell is that?
That's something me and my friends would do. I got.
Yeah, that had to be one cooperative goat.
Does that count as sexual harassment?
Sexual harassment toward goats?
I don't know if it counts as sexual harassment, mainly due to the fact that
I need better friends.
It's more like, you
need friends that pick up goats and shove teats in your mouth?
My friends would do that, though. That's what I'm saying. I need better friends.
I mean,
I'm fortunate enough to say that my friends are too fat and lazy to do that. So
see, that's when you come across they're like, look, all I did was bring him a morning drink.
Exactly, it's assisted nourishment.
Assisted nourishment.
It was just a morning drink.
It's not ethereal.
War Shriek.
War Shriek? That's nice. Is it ethereal?
It is not ethereal.
Okay.
Gosh, what is that for? What do you?
Crowbar.
War Shrikes? Crowbar.
throw anything. You just shoot it.
I mean, it's weird.
It's got. If I'm correct, it should have big deadly strike and.
Oh, I put in my thing in case someone. What do you just like? Does the ricochet like? How's that work? The throw bar. He just throws dagger.
He's got pierce and like replenish quantity on attack or something.
Yeah.
Well, when Bogathos was on the mountain.
Oh my lord.
He said it to thee.
You
Thou
huck
shalt
things.
Throweth the thing.
Oh, who's Merc?
And shriek.
It's basically just a single line pierce. You run F Lacerator and War Strike.
Yeah.
And that's your primary.
And then when they're dead, you go.
I don't know how you pierce them with an axe, so that's pretty impressive.
Bro, he's got a hell of a throw.
Mm-hmm. That's some meaty
He's
throw.
been. I mean, look, all those muscles have to be useful for something.
Yeah, intelligence on its face. Max strength.
Yeah, that's how you make barbs.
Well, if you really want to do it, you gotta remove points from intelligence, so your character goes.
Well, I mean, you gotta at least have 6. I mean, that's in order to even grunt.
No, you don't. See, so it turns out that you can, if you want to do that, you can just look at the average intelligence of a dog. So go get like a war dog.
They're smarter than the barbs.
And if the war dog can memorize like 40 words, you can just tell your barbarian who wants to run like 4 intelligence, you need to pick 40 words, and these are the only 40 you understand.
Eat. One I shall not say because you're streaming.
Yep. And congratulations, you got it.
Snoo.
Eat me, you die, or kill, or pick 30, 35 words, maybe 40 if you're feeling generous, and you can dump your intelligence completely.
You sound like an awful DM that would be so fun to die to. I'm not gonna lie.
Why?
Just like let's butt heads together to pick up the most horribly overpowered barbarian. Oh, let's also make sure he has all the speech checks. Just for
I mean, look, here's the thing.
Intimidation is like he has advantage on it, but he can't tell you what he's intimidating. He's just gonna intimidate.
At that point, I'm just making my barbarian a mute. Like,
no, great. Somebody did that in one of my games once. It was amazing. He also started working on his charisma, so everything was, he was super charismatic with his 35 words. It was great. Walk up to the guard and me want eat. And the guard just magically understands due to the charisma. Tavern's down the road.
me want, you eat. And the wench magically understood.
Yes, exactly. Okay.
That's Fauci Ouchie. That's Trangul set that makes you look like a
Yes.
Yeah.
the bad guy?
Yeah. The bad guy. Yeah. A bloodsucker.
Fauci, you just need to chase him around randomly and shoot fireballs at him.
I've tried to attack him.
That'll really
handful of
freak him
times.
out.
I'm like, why am I not hitting this guy?
Just randomly while you're in a zone, just like start shooting fireballs at him and firewalls under his feet and really freak him out.
Meteor.
So hard, got so far.
What number did we get to?
What
What number do you need?
We are on 30. We have been crushing these out.
Yeah, my inventory filled up. I had to dump all my shitty runes on the mule.
Hey, I'm on 32.
I've just been running around down here playing with dolls.
Making my way downtown.
Yellow one.
Alright, Tracy, and do this.
I give up on gloves, Leo. Good luck. Crafted like 25 pairs. They're all bad.
I bet you
Hey,
had
didn't somebody
Saigons.
want that Saigon shield?
Yeah, I think that's what I just got.
I did, but I got one already.
Oh.
Well, you can have another one.
No, I'm not
Make
dual
them
wield.
way
Okay,
downtown.
barbs be dumb, but they ain't dual wielding shield.
You know what? That's a half decent build.
I think they brought that up in the interview too.
Dual wielding shields.
Yeah, it's
What's
coming.
your,
They did.
what's
That's
your
an
attack?
actual spec.
Smash.
No, I think
Yeah.
Grim Dawn did that. They had a class that did. dual
Elden Ring did it. I mean, the meme lives.
Noble, what's up, bro?
It's entirely possible to beat someone to death with a shield. So
We're just running.
They technically have it in Last Epoch as well, but it's kind of it's like a shield axe. Is how they did it.
I've always enjoyed the Captain America where you bounce the shields. I've always enjoyed those builds. They're fun.
Yeah, that's in Diablo Immortal. I love it in there.
Diablo 3. Like,
Yeah, Diablo
They
3.
got it on
Yeah,
3?
yeah.
I forgot they had it on 3. Yeah,
Gold Rune.
Oh
and
boy.
Rune.
And a white diadem dropped from
I'm
the
in trouble.
armor rack.
Don't leave me. Oh my gosh, I got everyone.
Are you
up.
going to imbue it?
I will be imbuing it, yes.
Okay. Because if not, I got a couple imbues left.
Dude, it's so weird. Like Saigon set is so good to the point where like your damage is so low at the beginning that you just let stuff hit you and it dies. It does more damage than what you hit for.
That sounds like propaganda.
Its attacker
Literally,
takes
it
damage
has-
up.
Yeah, 20. It's like I'm looking at my swing. I'm like 15 to 17. What the hell?
Look, you got to invest in thorns. Make them beat me, daddy.
Yeah, and then you just get plowed on by a ranged.
No, you mix in some charge so that you can get within melee range.
Hey, Noble, what game you in?
Gear 32.
Gear 32.
Gear. Yeah.
This is the last round.
GER 32.
Oh, I thought they were done. Oh well. I'm gonna put my bone on.
We're not done until.
Oh,
We're not done till we get the rangers going.
I'm gonna go spawn meth just in case. I spawned meth.
I can't join Gear 32.
Why not?
GER.
GER 32?
Yeah.
GEE. Like my name.
GEER 32.
Nobody knows you.
Yeah, that's actually Richard Gere. You know, from the movie
Gere.
Runaway Bride and
Movie.
Lethal
Yeah,
Weapon.
I retired and decided to play video games to be annoying.
that's what this is Richard Gere.
Hi, Richard. I'd like to ask you some questions.
I prefer Dick, thank you.
I was about to say that.
Tricky
Whoa.
Dick? Is it Tricky Dick?
What? Wow.
I have some questions for you.
You never knew that was the abbreviation of Richard?
So
Oh,
is
that I
the
did,
last
but
one?
the way it came out, it was very.
Try one more.
It grabs your attention.
Very aggressive.
It's gonna switch over before.
No, he's gonna make it. Oh, never mind.
Worldstone.
Worldstone.
It's Worldstone? Okay.
Again?
Yep.
You sound disappointed, Leo. Like what?
No, all I know is that we should call Bruzak and let him know that he missed out on.
All right, well,
Goodness.
somebody make GGM EXP 1 and let's go.
Yeah, I'm not high enough level, so.
What about the Rangers?
Well, that's why we're in this game.
I'm still collecting equipment for my Rangers. Thank you very much.
Rangers is going to be a new character day. I don't think we're going to start
What
the
is
Rangers.
Rangers? Wait a
Tomorrow?
minute. What is this Ranger stuff?
No,
We're making Power Rangers.
No,
I'm gonna be the Blue Ranger. I'm gonna be Billy.
He's
Let's
blue.
go,
I'm
Power
red. Leo's
Rangers.
yellow. I had to think about that for a
All
second.
right, so who's making the XP game?
Leo is
Level.
Trini. Oh.
I don't know. Someone made it.
There, it's up.
Go Power Rangers.
Bam, 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 bam.
Go
Yeah, Leo.
Power Rangers.
Leo, how are you gonna make your name? Her name is Trini Kwan. Are you just
I'm
gonna
not
write
doing the
Trini?
full name. I just said Trini.
Oh, okay.
I didn't do Trini K. I didn't do
Just as
Trini
long as you
R.
didn't accidentally misspell it tranny.
Yeah.
As long as you didn't misspell that.
Tranny K.
How'd you know?
We just know.
Your voice is a little.
Your Adam's apple is a
high-pitched
little
for a
large.
man. Yeah.
God,
Guys,
I'm broke as a joke.
It's very bigoted of you to comment on their Adam's apple.
I know. We're also supposed to believe they can get pregnant.
Hey, what?
They can't?
Wait, I'm pregnant right now.
Men can get pregnant. You didn't know that?
Yeah.
Yeah, Arnold Schwarzenegger has a movie about it.
Yeah.
I do remember that movie.
Yeah, that's been a truth ever since I was a child. There's an emoji.
I think I joined the wrong chat.
You know, if it isn't fire immune, I deal pretty good damage.
Just penetrate the immunity.
I currently have
Noble,
negative
I thought you were gonna play tonight, Noble.
33, I think. Negative 32.
I'm in the wrong zone.
What do you mean? Run the Affinity Merc. What are you doing, bro?
Do you know how much an Infinity costs?
It doesn't cost anything, dude. We're just gonna print them out of thin air.
It costs a great deal of time and effort.
I mean,
Hold on. Let me poke a Bruisac for an Infinity.
He's not happy with his Infinity, but it's ethereal. I told him I'll break it on my Paladin, or I'll just run around not swinging it. Just holy shock, run around.
Bruisac billions.
Yeah.
Leon sounds like he's under a bridge. That's because he's a troll.
I didn't want him to run away.
You can just teleport me.
I am prepared to do no damage now.
Y'all doing whole floor clearing, or just going straight to bed?
Straight to bail.
Somebody's teleporting, so.
We're only 91. Can we get higher than this?
All right, I'm getting an essence this time. I didn't get. There was two last time. I'm clicking as fast. I'm clicking everything. I don't care. That's it. Turning on the click.
Turning on clicker.exe.
Clicker.exe. What's the name of the one that I actually would use? I can't remember the name of it.
Oh my gosh, that stuff
Is it Quick Pick or something like that, or?
What just happened?
Oh, for looting, it was Picket.
Picket, that's what it is. He's turning on his Picket bot.
Holy moly. That stuff disappeared in 2 seconds. That was hilarious.
He's gonna turn on his Picket bot. Put that jank to max.
There are lots of stoles down here.
Stoles.
Part of me feels like trolling one of these days that I see a big pack of souls and just drafting a TP next to him and leaving.
You do that in hardcore, bro.
And somebody said he would make a good troll DM. Yes, that is proof right there.
I am the DM of he who give us and taketh away. It is a constant ride of, yeah, I'll let you do that, but it's going to come at a price. Just assume I'm the monkey's paw. Yeah, you'll get your wish.
I love this little dance move he does.
do you want me to make the next one?
Are you a higher level than 91?
If you want to.
I'll get 92s.
Yes.
I think my barb just used all of his 40 words in one sentence, rescuing Kane.
That's possible.
Decker Kane, you've got to get out of here!
Just for the record, grunts do not count as words.
No, it would just be leave now.
Look, you give people enough prep time, they have fun. And that guy shows up to the session and only speaks in short sentences, disconnected from grammar.
And I'm making a character that's a mime. I'm only gonna communicate with charades.
If you want to be a bard and do that, deal.
Sign language isn't a language option.
It is now.
I said charades.
I'll even give you the ability to cast wall spells once per day for free.
Yes. He knows.
Warsight, look out.
Look out.
Like I said, I'll if you want to take the restriction of only being able to speak in charades, I will give you a whole lot of additional spell power and additional bonuses for that.
Additional bonus? I'll do it.
Hey, this thing, this thing.
I might be the troll DM, but
Oh, Barb.
Don't want any trouble. And
I want
got
all
you.
the trouble.
Damn it.
Yes, I can help you.
You're good.
You think the barb ever hit on Charcy and tried to hork her in her hut?
Yes.
Pork? No. Pork? Yes.
He tried to find potion.
No, he tried to find the hole.
He used the bone spear.
That's in Black
From a
Marsh.
charge?
The new thing. Find hole and
I found the bone spear.
You just need super generic words. That's all you need.
yeah, you need the 40 words that you can make the most out of, because that's the way it would work.
Well, Cody's used up all his 40 words on food-related things, okay? He's got eat, taco, snack.
Yep.
Chip 'em, Tackums, sandwich. Like, his whole vocabulary is just food-related words.
The best part is when somebody tries to teach that barbarian a new word. Like, no, this is not just food. This is a taco. Food. No, taco. Food.
Food hole. Food hole.
Food good. Food good.
It's an F Colwyn's, dude. Merc bait.
I mean, technically,
Dude, I miss the D2 car bots. They're so funny.
Technically, you can use a word in different ways, right? You can say food good. Food good good.
Yeah, or the good food good.
Or food good?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, all you need is what, like toast, sandwich, taco, sushi, and you just describe all the foods of that type.
Sushi is a sandwich, just in reverse.
No, sandwich is top and bottom. Sushi's wrapped all the way around. They're different.
Like his meat.
I thought it was like soup, Wellington, and something else. There's all the food groups.
I feel like one of his words needs just to be glug, so he can be like glug glug. We just got a gladiator's bane. That's pretty good.
I don't know if I would necessarily consider that a word as much as a sound.
What? It's a sound word.
Here, does somebody want this dookie?
Who dropped all the full juvies?
Got some dookie.
Man, we got a Cerebus bite, a rock fleece, and a gladiator's bane all in the same drop.
Yes,
That's
and
crazy.
the Cerberus bite is
F.
F.
What's the gladiator's bane? 15, 18? Anybody want one for their merc? I got an F one on my merc.
I
So.
do. Good game.
I know what it is.
GGM EXP4.
Chris is never in our games and always wants the stuff that we're dropping. Maybe you should potentially be in our games, Chris.
And he hasn't been online in 3 days.
Yeah, you know.
I was with you last night.
Can't hear a word you're saying, bro.
He said.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Who's gone, buddy?
Oh, what happened here?
Good luck with that portal.
Yeah, what the heck?
I asserted dominance!
Dominant asserter, you. Oh god, that game is gone? No!
Why?
Get it gone.
DMD.
That's spicy.
Yeah, it's super hot.
Yeah.
I finished asserting dominance
I
in
put
your
up a new
troll portal.
It's somewhat safe for the moment, so pile through.
Yeah, I've got
all
another
the-
portal on the other side. It's not safe.
Yeah, new game now, boys.
$30 sitting over there.
Who's got 30 dole runes? What?
Oh, I've got 30 dole.
What's the new game? Y'all on 2?
What's up, Rambo Ray?
GGM EXP4.
Well, 4. Oh, God, there's a lot of dolls over there. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Wait a minute,
Yeah.
dog. No, thank you.
1,
Yeah,
2,
it's
3, 4,
dolls.
5 dolls in the corner.
Dolls
Get him,
and
Merc.
snakes.
Get him.
I think
Everybody puts dollies in the corner.
Everybody was
Nobody
calling
puts
him?
baby in the corner.
Dolly Parton in the corner?
They're going to res on wave 2, if you guys are aware.
Hold up, hang on.
No, that corpses are gone.
Yeah, we got to do something about it.
Redemption, thank you. Sitting here, corpse exploding all of them.
Your savior is here, boys.
What? We already killed everything.
You're not a Power Ranger.
Yeah, you're not a Power Ranger. Where's your color? What color are you?
Let's go. Go black.
No, we already have black covered.
Well, he is a Power Ranger. He's just from the future and drives cars.
So here's the real question. Here's the real question. What the hell is the Pink Ranger?
That's the sacrifice paladin. Fanaticism and sacrifice.
Yeah, fanaticism's kind of pink, I guess. More red.
It's more
I mean,
orange.
unless you
Orange,
want to go
ready
with
orange.
blessed aim, but what build runs off of blessed aim?
A lot. Yeah, but blessed aim is red.
You gotta put
Exactly.
all your pink jewels in the build.
You want to be
That's
like
why it's
prayer or meditation or
redemption.
redemption, yeah, salvation. You run salvation.
Res
maybe.
all.
You could do fan art. I mean, fan art is like, if you take pink and red, I'm pretty sure it makes orange. It probably doesn't, but never finished that.
I'll
part.
do the
Pink
pink
and
ranger.
red makes a lighter red.
I'll play the pink ranger.
Well, yeah, a lighter red, which would be orange.
Kimberly? I mean, she
You're
was
gonna be
hot.
Kimberly?
You gotta name your character.
You gotta name your character Kimberly.
Oh, it's gonna be Kimberly. Okay.
He's like, sure.
We're naming them the actual names of the Rangers. I'm already Billy. I got Billy C. Leon's already got the Yellow Ranger.
Key or whatever.
It's gonna be interesting.
Trini. I gotta stop myself from saying tranny. It's really close. It's right there on the edge. It's one letter.
It's part of that. Never mind. I'm gonna stop.
Don't worry, your savior's here.
He teleported away. He said bye. I see we got Zool. Chain boots. Ooh, it's an ethereal speculum. Ooh. That could be good. Could be good.
You want to show people your speculum?
Oh, you just jealous of my speculum. That's all it is.
Speculum envy?
Uh-huh. I know you got a case of speculum envy. It's Eth. It rolled fools. It did not roll cruels. Unfortunate. Soul Fang.
Oh, no.
That Blood Raven charge is really nice.
All right, who was the person that wanted Gladiator's Bane? It's on the ground, in the dirt. Make it hurt.
Souls are scary. Blood magic. Don't get killed by infidels.
On the ground. There it is.
And dolls.
I don't like this. So many
Dolls,
dolls.
infidels, and witches.
There it is.
What's the matter, buddy? I gave you some of my sandwich. I shared. There was a share. I shared. Yeah.
Got the gladiator boom. Oh my god, I'll be glad when they fix this. Sounded like it hurt.
What was the D2R update the other day? They improved your handheld playthrough time.
They screwed your.
They ruined Chris's life.
They ruined Chris's life.
Screwed me. I am screwed.
Diablo 2 handheld has been upgraded, and Diablo 2 not handheld has been downgraded.
Yeah.
If you look on the launcher, this is literally the update right here. Look, it literally says handheld optimized. I'm not even memeing you. Like that was literally the update.
That was 28 megabytes.
Yeah, and it like completely broke Chris's game because he has a mobile CPU in his little mini PC, and so it's treating his mini PC as a handheld, and it's not a handheld, and so now he's got weird handheld stuff all over the screen, like battery percentages and.
It's freaking retarded.
Dude, they're so good at doing what they do.
You being serious?
Huh?
You being serious?
No.
Who's being serious?
You thought I was. I said they're so good doing what they do. At doing what they do.
Yeah, what they do is be retarded.
Well, yeah, they're good at that. I meant the update they did.
A legendary mallet.
Top
There's
tier
their
for an
Saigon
old school-
shield right there.
Another one, yeah.
I haven't if someone wants any of the pieces.
There's your Saigon shield. I'm gonna drop it in the next game.
I
There
was
you go.
asking for this like an hour ago. Ugh.
Well, you should have waited, impatient.
I got it.
Yeah, now we've got like 3.
Well, you took mine, so I'll take this back.
Ask and you shall receive, and now you're just whining. I want it now.
I want it now.
So many hands went out.
All right, everybody. That's going to do it for me. Have a wonderful evening. It's
All
always
right,
a pleasure.
Duck.
You have a
And I
wonderful
will see you
evening
in the
too, my
morning.
buddy.
Duck, duck, go.
GG.
Take care, baby.
Go,
I
go,
like
Power
the
Rangers.
Go, Duck
So you
Sauce.
guys are gonna like this. It's souls and dolls and venom.
Sounds like fun. Let's go.
Who's gonna be the Red Ranger?
Zinner said he wanted to be the Red Ranger.
Oh no, it's not dolls. It's Doom Knights.
Oh.
In true, Ranger fashion, the Green Ranger will have conviction and will have power over all of us.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm okay with that.
He's too strong.
They nerfed it.
No, they didn't nerf it. He went from green to white and even stronger. Like,
Oh yeah.
He had the flute as green, and the flute song was perfect.
yeah, with the flute dagger.
White power.
The flute dagger that he played with his mask on.
Yeah.
A blue vortex shield. Vortex of guarding.
So what's
Cody, quit
the
digging.
value of a J-Mod Vortex Shield or a Jeweler's Vortex Shield of deflecting?
I mean, does it have all res?
Yeah, 45 all res.
No idea. Probably get something for it.
Money in the bank. Are you like? Do you have any kind of like strategy with your bone spears that you're firing, or are you just kind of like?
Firing them
Like
randomly.
just firing them randomly. Like I see bone spears firing in like random directions, like hitting a pillar over to the left, and then like hitting the flag over to the right, and then like one hits the wall all the way to the left, and then another one hits like one of the mercs in the back. Like
I'm clicking on stuff.
It's kind of like he was up all night doing hanky-panky, and then he went to go to the bathroom and pee, and it's all over.
Yeah,
everywhere.
Give him a break. He's playing Diablo 2, a 2000s game on like 25,000 DPI.
Good God.
Sir, you're gonna have to check your aim.
yeah, you hit me in the back of the head. Like what is this?
The bone spear went towards Diablo. He's not even in the sack.
You shot a bone spear right at my dong. Like, are you aiming? Are you aiming there?
Y'all are aiming?
Nope. The game does the aiming
what's that
for me.
picture of that one guy where it's like looks good and the guy's eyes are all crossed? That's our bone spear necro. He's like, looks good. I'm aiming great, guys. This is woo. I hit him twice. There's two of them.
Could you imagine not hitting anything with Bone Spirit? Still missing.
Cody, why
I think he
is
does it all the time.
your bed always hanging off the thing? Why you always gotta push it off? You don't like his bed? Is his bed? You don't like his bed? He said, no, don't like this stupid bed. It's got fleas in it.
It doesn't smell like you.
Oh yeah, I could beat your bone spear, your bone armor casting. You ready? Watch this. Can't do that. Can't do that, kitty. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that.
You're sounding like a hork barb, bro.
Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that.
Just retile this for them.
I need a key.
Yeah, necromancers.
It's scary anymore.
The characters that always mess up the
It'd
town.
be rough down here. I wish you all luck.
Oh god, that's a lot of dolls. Die for the Grand Charm, die for the Grand Charm.
You shall die for the Grand Charm.
It was not good. It was not even good. That one was not good either. They're all bad.
We're gonna kill you.
I'm gonna give you up.
Get him,
You know, I threw
get
thing
the
on the
vampires, a
ground for a
vampire in the
reason,
middle,
and-
get him!
And then you picked it up and were like, it's ID'd. I'm sure he threw it on the ground because it's good.
That must be it.
Every once in a while, my wife will leave her from laying around the house where she's doing
Never trust what people drop. Trust me.
I'll
I always double check their
I'll
stuff.
open her Spotify and change whatever song she's listening to Rick Astley's
Why are you so muffled, Body Pig?
You should change it to I'm a Barbie girl.
No, she's not.
The metal cover.
That works too. Yeah, the metal cover, or diggy diggy hole. That's a good one too.
Diggy, diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy, diggy hole.
Give it to me, baby.
Or I could just send you like a 24-hour video of just Cody like farting.
Oh wow.
Dog panting
just,
sounds.
Just farting and yeah, just dog grunts.
That's gotta be impressive.
Yeah, longest fart in human history.
No, it's a series of small farts over 24 hours, you know.
Ginger, when you're whirlwinding, you can't proc stuff, but can you still CB? Like
Yeah.
Russian Blow?
Yeah, there is one thing you can proc while whirlwinding, and it's actually quite useful. It's hits blind's target.
Oh, yeah.
It causes them to stop moving, and they stay still. And then you can just
they
like...
don't know where to go.
Yeah, they don't know where to go.
Like that necro.
Look, he's saying he can see just fine, alright?
My necro is named Ray Child.
Ellen Keller.
Chopping bale in the bowels. Oh, bramble mitts, a balance axe. Who is it, ethereal? Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Good luck. Good luck on the rolls.
Fool's rules replenish quantity.
Doesn't even need to be replenished quantity with the barb change. With the barb change, it could just be Fool's Cruels. With IAS would be really nice. Is it disappointing? I mean, yeah, it only rolled 3 mods. What the hell?
It's
Barb change.
Why did that hurt so much?
Hurt your life?
Monster dog, what you doing? You being a good boy. Can I have a ball?
I sure hope the next tear zone isn't chaos.
That's a ball. That's a good boy. That's a good. That's
Yeah,
a good
I need to
boy.
go outside and engage in nicotine.
You need to go outside and engage in what?
Engage in nicotine.
It's the cold plains and the cave.
Yeah. I got gum.
Just check, isn't it? Let's see if we got better armor. Better armor?
Ah, run.
Okay.
Yeah, the
Zai.
gum and the pouches and the vapes, it's never like enough of a sensation. I gotta feel
Like you're breathing in toxic gas.
yeah.
Just set up a hookah at your desk.
No, because it gets in the computer.
It does get in the computer. It does indeed.
Well, you like blow
Many
your smoke
smokers.
into your computer?
Many smokers have brought their computers in, and they smoke in the house, and their computers are the most filthiest, nastiest things I've ever seen.
Yeah, the nicotine gets in there
I
and it
shoulda-
can stick to things. If
we
you
sh-
smoke long enough, it'll. The
We shoulda
tar will
charged
start
extra.
to cover the walls.
We should have had like a smoker surcharge on like repair. Like, do you smoke? Yeah, it's gonna be like $50 extra. And if they complain, you just open the case and show them what it looks like inside. It's like a sickly yellow green.
And be like, your lungs look worse than this.
Perfect.
I enjoy a cigar from time to time, but other than that, I stick to the gum.
I went to this one lady's house one time. Both of them, the husband and the wife, both smoked in the house. And I looked at the walls, and the walls were like a progressive color of like from like white down at the bottom where the smoke wasn't billowing, all the way to the top that was like just like the sickliest dark yellow that you'd ever, like the color of like some like really nasty yellow teeth, like at the top, and it was like a gradient. It was like a gradient from the bottom was the white, all the way up to the top was the yellow, and I was just like, oh my god.
Yummy. Lick those walls.
Dude, you could visibly see that if you
that
if you touch the walls, it would rub off on your hands. Like you could visibly see that. Like just you didn't even have to do it. Like, but you could tell that it was not like solidified.
Like glistened.
Yeah, it was like glistening. Like I don't even know how to explain it.
Here's the vaporized oils. It's the same thing like when you cook.
Even to this day, like if somebody tells me that they smoke inside their house, I'm like, why?
Why?
Well, they're like, well, we're renting. I'm like, that's even worse. You're not getting your deposit back now.
So,
Because it's like -10 out.
When I was growing up, I think pretty much from the time I got my driver's license until I left my hometown, we would go every day to Denny's just to smoke and drink coffee. And they still have not changed the wallpaper since the time I left. It is the most disgusting looking Denny's on the inside. Like, but it's the only one that doesn't smell like urine in the entire state of Michigan.
That's because the homeless people don't want to go in there because it's too disgusting.
Yeah, I know, right?
They're like,
it doesn't
ew.
smell like smoke anymore, though.
It's like hanging garlic and onions around.
They're like, look, we can deal with the smell of urine, but we can't deal with.
Yeah.
Look, as a homeless person, the smell of pee is like home.
Fine perfume.
It's
Hey,
been
Ginger,
good.
look at that. Look at that helm I posted in the chat.
Pain Hawk, Pain Visor.
It's level 6.
Wow, that's really good for
FHR.
level 6.
It's actually insane, like the stats.
Yeah, 2/2 FHR, a little bend, a little life, a little poison res.
Yeah, repairs durability. You don't have to repair it.
That's right. That's an automatically regenerating helmet.
Ginger, look at this ring I made. Tell me if it's
What you man? What the man? What the where it at? What you want? What you be? What you where it be? Did you link it? Because I don't see it.
There we go.
Oh, was Shadow not?
Hold on.
So what? That's weird.
If anybody comes across any poison res small charms, preferably like 9 or 10 or 11, I can use a couple. And 15 life small charms are better.
When I first saw it, I was like, oh, that is awful. And then I realized it was level 25. I was like, huh.
Ball swinging, don't stop swinging. Gotta hit them right in their ball sacks.
Oh, wow. I mean, you know, with your wolf sense of smell, I can't imagine being right in front of a ball sack is a pleasant experience.
I mean, I can seem to think that like dogs don't have a different sense of smell like than we do, because they don't seem to find things offensive so much as they just like, it's like sensory information. It's like looking around the room with your eyes, like it's like looking around the room with your eyes, and you see something that's like really bright or whatever, or like, you know, like a hot pink or something, and it's sort of offensive to your eyes. Like, I think that's more or less how they view the world with their nostrils.
Your dog views your smelling your balls like you watching the morning weather.
Pretty much. Like, you should see what they do when they see like roadkill or something. They literally just sniff it and they're like, "Oh, this is good. Let me roll in this."
This is true.
An ethereal naga. I'm gonna wait till next game to identify it.
Nice.
That would upgrade to a Zerker.
It would.
That's
if
interesting.
if it does the thing, it's gonna be worth.
Yeah, if it does the thing. If it does the thing. Let's see.
Is it a finger doer?
No, unfortunately not a finger doer. Why does it only have 14 durability? Is that the durability of a naga? 14?
Yeah, well, it's ethereal. When it's ethereal, it has less durability.
That's so rude. It already was gonna break if it runs out of durability. Why they gotta like throw on the extra salt on the wound?
Because it's twice the base damage. It's not nice down here.
I see. There's Deatham Lords. Death of lords, death of lords, dear Lord Jesus, there's death of lords. Oh God, he killed my boy. Oh Lord Jesus, no, no.
Death Lords.
Okay, I managed to take out a large number of the Death Lords. They have been annihilated from existence. They are no longer one of us.
This is a bad map to be a Necro.
What if Kubus was one of us? Just a werewolf in a cuz. Trying to get some snackums, yeah.
What was bad about this map?
Being in, well, there was the, what is it, the Dark Lords or
Conquest
whatever,
Sword.
the Spellcasters.
They got it into magic, fire. And
It might be
physical problem.
35k. Yeah.
What if the Power Ranger was one of us?
Billy Cranston was one of us. Trying to punch his way home.
A very compelling, but also probably very biased and factually inaccurate.
Power Ranger?
No, like teardown of the Islamic religion recently, and it's the guy in the video was contesting that Baal was the actual god the Muslim worship, because of like the very early texts of the Bible, Baal and like the Christian god are like chief opponents, and supposedly when Muhammad was a child, the god that his tribe worship was Baal, which I think is really funny every time like we're in this throne room. You're just sitting staring at the Baal for like 5 minutes straight.
Staring at his balls.
Mm-hmm.
I was talking about the other day how apparently every religion in the world and every folklore and every like mythology says dogs scare away demons, and the Islam religion says that dogs scare away angels.
Yeah.
Did you get it? Did you get it?
No.
Oh no, you didn't get it.
I'll never complete that token. It'll sit there.
Like that's got to be the most ironic thing there. Like I couldn't find a single other religion that said that dogs scare away angels. Like I couldn't find one.
Yeah. You're missing a green essence for your token?
Yeah, and we had 2 Bile TZs.
Wow, that's a really high magic arrow. Look at that, level 10.
Do you have an angelic amulet? I'll give you a green one.
I mean, that's a good trade.
No, I don't. I gave my angelic amulet. I gave it away.
Amulet and a ring.
Angelic amulato.
I'll take the green one. I got an angelic wing and halo.
I just need the amulet.
Well, you gotta take the other ring too, so deal with it.
Who am I
Yeah, you gotta take both, or else.
There's an
It's a package deal.
It's not the way this works. He has both, so you take both, and you say thank you.
Do you think the confusion works in the it lies in the word jinn? I thought jinn literally was a demon.
That was an alcohol.
He's not even in this game.
Oh, you're not even in
It's
this
well,
game?
if it's both an alcohol and a demon. You ever seen what gin does to you?
Whoa, not that jinn. Not that jinn. You have not encountered a demon? You didn't fight Baal? Come on. Baal's right here.
Got a dog.
Baal is right here. You can stand under his balls and you can look straight.
I stand under balls.
You can sure look straight up at his demon.
The moon god.
I just cast Dim Vision on myself.
Yeah, but if you're already blind, it just makes you see again.
I posted the game.
Found a bunch of fire damage charms. What can I do with something like that? You can make an exploding arrow Amazon. That's what you can do. Or an exploding arrow enchant sorceress. Or an exploding arrow holy fire paladin. Striderden. All of which are pretty viable.
You can do that with a barbarian.
It doesn't work. I tried it.
Dual Hand of Justice, Dragon.
Yeah, it's just not really very. It's not great.
What was the White Power Rangers animal? Was it a tiger?
Tiger.
Thought it was
that was after the first season though. So like the first set of animals was the Triceratops and the all the dinosaurs and whatnot. And his was a dragon. Remember? And then they converted them all to the animals that next season, and that was where the White Ranger popped out. And then he got the tiger, and then the tiger. Well, no, it was the tiger first, and then it went to the eagle on the next set of Megazords.
In the movie, it was definitely the eagle.
Yeah, so it was the tiger, then the eagle. It was the dragon, tiger, and then eagle in that order.
To be honest, it just got worse from then on out.
Yeah,
the original was the best.
It's not the greatest. There is a cool movie where some of the original Power Rangers come back though, and they get like taken over and turned into bad guys. That was pretty good.
When they're old, fat, and gray.
Nah, they're still pretty young. Kimberly and the Red Ranger, I think, or is it the Green Ranger? I can't remember. They get mind controlled or something, and they get turned into bad guys. And then the Rangers have to fight against the old Power Rangers, and the old Power Rangers kick their butts. I love it.
As they should.
As they should. Go, go, Power Rangers!
Yeah, so who had the angelic stuff? Or the amulet?
Fans have spoken. They want another Final Fantasy Tactics stream. I mean, eventually it will come. Eventually it will come. Cody, quit digging.
Oh, yeah. What game are you in?
I mean, if you do $1,000 challenge, he'll do it right now.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Done. Done deal.
Bail on the season and go do it.
Hey, money talks, okay? Money talks. You want me to do the Final Fantasy Tactics that bad? Put your money where your mouth is.
Hey, thank you.
You know, I'm really surprised I deal as much damage as I do. I was expecting this to be a lot worse.
For what?
What EXP are you guys on?
What build are you running?
12. ES Hydra. Nope.
Oh, it's a good single target. It's just really bad AoE. I don't have any trouble with like the single target damage on Hydra. I think that's fine. Like if you can get the monster to stand still and you can focus all your Hydras on the same target, it's good damage. But at the moment that it starts spreading out to multiple targets, that's when the damage just keeps dropping and dropping.
If you're in, like right now in Players 1, I can do, I can spread them out for large groups of low-level creatures, but I have to stack them up on anything significant.
And they're also very bad at tracking targets, which I can't stand. Any monster that moves particularly fast, good luck. You might want to run a Holy Freeze Merc with the Hydras just to slow everything down so the Hydras can actually hit them.
So in those cases, I just telestomp it and let it beat on me.
Yeah, I guess.
What they need to do
I'm generally tanky enough that I don't worry about dying that often.
They need to make the fireballs from Hydra or firebolts from Hydra be fireballs.
I'm just spoiled when it comes to the fire characters because like I feel like the enchant sorceress is just the better version of all of them. It's easily better than pretty much any of the other builds.
What's the easier than any of the builds?
The fire builds, the enchant sorc, it's just really good.
I'd love to see a level 50 enchant sorc enchant Leo's fire claw. See how much fire you get out of that?
That would be sick.
Well, it's one of those things. You use the enchant sorc to enchant the fire boson.
Well, no. The best one is the fire Strider Paladin, I think. You enchant
but does
the
fire damage of enchant apply to the aura?
Oh, no, it applies to the exploding arrow, and the aura applies to the exploding arrow as well, so you get double exploding arrow.
Yeah, exactly.
Bales.
Eventually, you need a second count with an enchant sword. Everyone needs an enchant sword.
Yep, everybody needs and a bow barb. That way we don't have to rely on bow barbs ever again.
I'm coming for you.
getting an
Don't worry.
enchant sword.
I got you.
Chris, you're
Where's my enchant, Chris? You're never in our games.
I will bow
Yeah.
you.
What happened was
What had happened was I don't know how to play or find the game that we're all in.
I'm gonna
I
play
just don't like
a character that's really good at buffing other characters, but I'm never gonna play with any of you guys.
Yep.
that's not fair. I was on last night.
Look, we all understand that you're antisocial. Just admit it.
That's a kind of a decent lead tray. It's not bad. Not amazing, but it's not bad. Would I do it for a $50 donation? I mean, I'm not just messing with you. You don't have to donate for me to do tactics again. I'm gonna do tactics again. Like it's just, I mean, if you're impatient and you want to donate money to make me do a tactics stream, I will do a tactics stream. But I promise you, it will be coming eventually. I'm having fun with the season though, man. Like I'm just having fun with the D2 season. We're gonna do Blue Rangers and Red Rangers and Green Rangers and Yellow Rangers. We're gonna do Power Rangers, okay? I always used to be the Green Ranger whenever I was in school, by the way. If I was on the bus and everybody wanted to be a Ranger, they'd be like, oh, I'm going to be the Red Ranger, and I'm going to be the Blue Ranger. Nah, I would be the Green Ranger. That's what I'm going to be the Green Ranger then.
Did you have the dagger flute? I actually had that toy when I was a kid.
I didn't have any of the Power Ranger toys. I don't think so. I just watched the TV show.
My parents got me that and then realized real quick that I prefer dressing up as Scorpion from Mortal Kombat.
Get over
I thought you were going to say dressing up as a girl.
I liked Get Over Here as well. That was, yeah, I was leaning toward the girl as well. I was like, wait a minute, Zenners. Wait a minute.
He is French Canadian.
I did that too for
He
a while.
is French Canadian. Okay.
I legally changed my name to Dexter after.
Oh yeah, the Canadians. Do you guys remember the TV show? I actually really liked it. Apparently it was a Canadian TV show, and it mainly only aired in Canada for a while. It was the Captain Power.
Yes.
I love Captain Power. It's great. Captain Power and the Soldiers of Fortune.
That's the great thing.
And you got the little toys that would shoot at the TV. Did you guys have those?
Yeah.
Dude, those things were amazing. You'd be like going through the thing. I had the Captain Power tape, and I would just go through the missions. I must have played the crap out of that VHS. And then it had like an ejector seat if you took too much damage, and it would eject your Captain Power dude out of the. You just get ejected out of your ship. You've taken too much damage. Oh, Tiara. Oh, there's another Saigon shield.
I just throw all my Saigon stuff on the ground so the game's like, okay, we're not going to drop this anymore in this.
No, what you do is you pick them all up and you take all of them to a swappy game.
Like 30 Saigon shields.
Exactly.
Ugh.
Cody, do you want a hug? You seem like you needs a hug'ems. Do you want hug'ems?
There are souls.
I
It
got
is
hug'ems to give.
scary.
Come on. I got hug'ems. You thinking about it?
So
Okay,
close to
well, you let me know. I'm here for hug'ems if you want one.
There's ghosts on this level. Do we want to walk it?
I don't remember. Always gonna give you up? What?
We're the fast ones that do the lightning.
Always gonna give you up. Always gonna take you down to the courthouse and
Well, we
report
gotta update
you.
it. We gotta update it for Gen Z. Always gonna raise you up.
Always gonna take you over to the wall.
Bend you oh no.
Giggity goo goo, giggity. Boy, you look pretty good in them jeans, boy.
Thank you.
It's a horrible long warbow. Why am I at level 90 already? Hurry up. I need my last level.
We're both gonna hit 90 at the same time.
I'm like,
just got mosaicked.
I'm 2 3/4 of a bar away.
You got mosaic.
You got mosaic. What does that mean?
He crashed due to mosaic.
Oh, well, put your VFX things down.
That's called epilepsy.
Name is on my eyes.
You crashed in real life? The hell?
Well, look, there's a reason I named my mosaic sim that.
Hey, then you don't gotta say you didn't have an epilepsy warning. You're like, the warning was there. It's in the name. You got a perfect 35? Nice terminology. Congrats.
Just about a third of it.
Sing it, Ginger. Sing it. Sing it like
Gonna
me.
punch you right in your butthole. So you better clench it real tight. Better clench, clench, better clench, clench.
Yeah,
Better
see, it's like
clench
we were talking.
it up. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, it's like we were talking about. I'm reading the lore of the barbarian. The immortal king is the title of the legendary barbarian king Bolcathos. So why can't we use the Bolcathos set with the IK set and get the bonus?
No, did we lose our creator? No.
Yeah, the immortal Bolcathos.
That was the slowest game creation ever.
You're fired.
I mean, I want to know if he was the immortal king. Well, where is he now? He couldn't have been very immortal.
Nah, he's still around.
He's
Just haven't
guarding-
found him yet.
Oh, he's buried in a tomb next to Tal Rasha. We missed him.
Well,
No.
the funny thing is the IK. Apparently, the Immortal King was like suspicious of Anarius and a bunch of other stuff. Like, there's some stories about him. Apparently, when he met Anarius for the first time, he was like, "F this guy." He's like, "This guy."
Yeah, because he doesn't have vocabulary or brain cells, so he went.
Yeah, this guy. Food, eat, food, eat, eat, food.
Eat, no, like.
Cody is getting excited. We're saying too many words he knows. Cody, food, eat, eat food.
Drag you downstairs to get food.
All I have to do is ask Cody if he wants to eat, and he'll get excited. Cody, do you want to eat food? Do you want to go eat food?
He's like.
He's looking at me right now. He's like, "You don't got no food in your hand. It's not, I don't see nothing." So that's not the truth. Cody, do you want to eat food? Would you like to eat some peanuts? I got some peanuts. There's some peanums. Look here, one peanum. That sounds terrible. I got 2 peanuts.
You've been feeding your dog peanums.
There's another peanut. Look at that. Look at all these peanuts. Look, there's another one. And another one. You gonna come get them peanuts? Them are yours. Get them. Yes.
I don't know what situation.
And another one.
For what Hassan was doing to his dog.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we were talking about it the other day. We think it's absolutely hilarious that he just doesn't admit it.
Yeah.
Like the evidence is overwhelming against, and he's just still
like,
holding
who
on
cares?
to like the
they
thread
literally
of
make
hope.
those. It's not like he went out of his way to manufacture a thing just to like he's the only one to make this thing to shock his dog. It's like no, they make millions of those. They've sold
Even
billions.
if you take the shock out of the equation, so let's take the shock out of the equation and let's even just remove that, right? He still disciplined his dog for doing nothing. Like the dog got up to stretch and like barely even moved, and he whatever he did, even if it wasn't shocking, he disciplined the crap out of the dog until the dog yelped and ran back onto the platform.
Yeah.
Which is a very extreme reaction. In fact, I think, my personal opinion, that if it isn't a shock collar, if it is not a shock collar, then that reaction is an extreme overreaction, which probably means that the dog is being beaten. Yeah. Because there's no way that a dog is going to yelp like that from a vibration collar. I'm sorry, that is not happening. So if he's telling the truth and it's a vibration collar, then there's something deeper going on than the shock collar. The shock collar is at least explainable. It'd be like, oh, he yelped because he was shocked. No, if it's a vibration collar and he yelps like that, that means something else is going on.
Yeah, if you ignore the collar, look at the fact that there was a yelp and then he had no response to care for the dog after the yelp. That's what tilted me about the whole situation.
Oh, that wasn't even that tilted me. What tilted me was the fact that he got upset about something else, and then he took it out on the dog. You could tell he was upset. He was audibly upset about something else that he was discussing. And then when the dog took a step off the platform, you could see it in his face that he was upset about whatever he was upset about, and then he took it out on the dog.
Yeah, and the fact that there was no response. He like the dog cried. He didn't respond to that. That's like lack of. You don't care for the dog. Like, fuck.
Anybody got his address?
Apparently, somebody actually went to his house and looked at the collar and actually confirmed that it had a piece of tape over the prongs.
Yeah, but it's like, yeah, of course you put that there afterwards. Like, what do you?
Oh, people are doing like forensic analysis. Like they took a screen cap from his stream and then like overlaid it with like the schematic on like a 50% opacity and like showed that it was the exact collar with the shock prongs. Dude, this is people are going like a mile like to figure this out. They're like freaking CSI.
I mean, is anybody surprised though?
Oh man, it's so cool. It's hilarious watching the whole internet come together to like CSI the crap out of it. They're like, we went back to your past streams, and the collar that is shown on the past like 23 streams is the shock collar. You can clearly see here. And they got like screen caps.
You ever watch the Internet Historian on He Will Not Divide Us?
He will not divide us.
Yeah, the 4chan aerospace division. You should look into it. It's hilarious.
It just keeps getting worse too, because like he says a new statement every day that contradicts the last statement, and it's like, oh, now there was no collar on that day, and then there's clearly a video of the collar on the dog during that day, and then there's one where there's like an above angle of like the whatever the remote is, and he just shoves it out of camera view.
Yeah, there's one where his girlfriend or whatever comes into the room and he hides the remote from his girlfriend.
Yeah, it's so like crazy, like all this stuff that's coming out, and every day there's like a new story.
Yeah, and at one point he lied and he said that the dog caught his dew claw on like the table or something, and that's why he yelped. And like people went back and like rewound it to like the exact moment that he yelped, and the dog's dew claw was nowhere near it. And then they rewound it a little bit further, and his dew claw wasn't anywhere near it. And like by the time the dog yelped, he wasn't even in range. Like the video evidence showed that there was no way. It's like Dr. Phil comes on. There is no way that the dew claw caught. The yelp was too far after the after the event. The dog was safely on the platform when the yelp commenced. Give me, buddy.
Oh look, Cold Flames, the cave.
It's a monster dog. It's a monster. This is a monster dog right here. This is a big old boy. Come here, big old boy.
Yeah, so what I thought was funny about the video was he was complaining about how internet in California is so inconsistent, like the Wi-Fi and stuff, and like cell service. And he was like, this is so indicative of everything that's going on in America, and then he shocks his dog. It makes me so angry. It's like, yeah, that's
actual dent.
That's your entire personality. It's just anger and.
There's an IRL. There's an IRL D2 barbarian for you. Food good.
Yay. Was it ethereal?
I get.
Alrighty, that was fun.
That's it for me. Did whoever needed that essence
Hey, guys.
actually get it, or did someone random grab it?
What did the TZ change to? Cold Plains?
I got it.
Good,
Yeah,
good.
CP in the hole.
It's
in the
not
hole.
bad if you want to go get that burr room from Cold Crow.
I mean, I like doing the Cold Plains on my own. That's not bad. It's not like an amazing one for a big group because there's no density, but
Yeah,
it's
same
fine.
thing
It's
with, like,
fine
Stony
solo.
Brook.
It's fine solo.
You just need the multi-box P8. Have your character sitting down.
Yeah. What he said.
Yes, you buy 8 accounts and a computer good enough to run 7 other instances of D2.
Can you run D2 headless?
All right, gentlemen. You guys have a good one.
All right. I was watching Attack on Titan again, and dude, they I watched the whole I think first and second season, and then I ran out of episodes, so I got pissed off and stopped watching it. I finally picked it back up, but dude, they kill off so many people on this show.
Yep.
That's so Hey, that show is just they're just killing people left and right all day long. They introduce somebody, make you like them, and then just 2 episodes later they're dead. And I'm like,
It's the same as the anime. I don't know if you ever watched it, but Akame ga Kill.
yeah, they kill people off in that one too.
Yeah, everybody dies. Everybody except the girl. Everyone dies.
It's starting to piss me off. They keep introducing they introduced that that weird midget Titan, the midget girl Titan, and then they killed her off 2 episodes later. I'm like, you bastards. Stop introducing characters you're killing off. What is this, red shirts? Can we just put red shirts on these guys so I know that they're not going to make it past 2 episodes?
Have you ever seen Blue Gender?
Blue Gender? Yeah, Blue Gender was pretty good, although it was a little morose. I did like that one. That was good. That's the one where I don't know if you guys have seen Blue Gender. That's the one where the bugs take over the planet. It's supposed to be that. How the story goes is that the humanity was too greedy in the way that they obtained resources. It's supposed to be some propaganda about ecosystems or something. But anyway, the planet creates the bugs that are wipe the humanity off the face of the planet. And they actually succeed. There's no humans left on the planet. They all go to space, and they're in space looking down at the planet. And the only way they can survive is to do incursions onto the planet to collect resources and stuff. And it's stupid, but it's not. I don't remember if that's actually the plot that Earth made the thing, but there was a core on the planet that they had to destroy, which apparently deactivated all the bugs or whatever. But it was an interesting show. They had these big mechs, and they would launch them down in the onto the planet, and then the mechs would fight the bugs, and then they had to slowly figure out what was going on. It was kind of neat. They definitely did kill off a lot of people in that show.
That's the only way to have it.
No, it's not. You don't have to kill off every single character, okay? You can kill off characters. You don't have to kill off all of them.
Oh, you breathing? Dead.
Kill them all.
Are you breathing? Walks by,
anymore.
they're holding their breath.
Dude, I swear, in the 2 seasons that I've picked up so far from the last watch of Attack on Titan, I think probably 300 people have died. I think it's actually more. Actually, probably more. 400 if I count the civilians.
I have not watched Attack on Titan. Is it worth watching? / is it on Netflix or?
I feel like the first season, at the very least, is really good. I remember watching the first season back in the day, and I was really impressed with it. I mean, I don't want to spoil anything to you because you could totally be spoiled on Attack on Titan.
The ending of the first season with Levi, it was holy.
Yeah. So there's a main character technically, and then there's also several main supporting characters as well. I mean, I've yet to see how many people die, but Hey, they kill people off left and right. Like you could probably have like a betting pool if nobody's ever watched the show and just like bet on who's gonna die next. And then it's even worse than that. Like some of the characters that you think are good are evil, and some of the characters that you think are evil are good. And like they're all over the place with that. The whole plot of that thing is amazing. Like there's just everything seems to be interconnected with everything else, and it's just somebody posted a thing about like the different animes, and it was like different anime plot styles or something, and like somebody put like the Attack on Titan one as like this interconnected loop of like multiple different plot lines, like in like a almost like a helix or something. Yeah, here it is. This is the one. So this is the meme. It says Naruto, and it's got like a straight line with like a bunch of shoot offs, and it's got like Bleach, and it's like a circle that goes in a repeat forever, and then there's like One Piece with like 1,000 different plot lines going in 1,000 different directions. And then Attack on Titan is like this like perfectly designed like circular helix where everything is attached to everything else. And it really is true. Like Attack on Titan has this like crazy plot where it seems like everything is interconnected with everything else.
And answer your question, definitely worth watching.
Okay. Because I've kind of run out of stuff to watch.
I mean, there's a lot of good anime. Like, I really liked Solo Leveling. If you haven't seen that, there's another one. I've already watched the entire thing and read the manga on Solo
I
Leveling.
just rewatched it last night when I went to bed.
There's another one I just watched. It was called. Hold on, let me pull up Prime real quick. It's this new one that's kind of like based on a video game. It's called Trash Gamer or something like that.
Oh yeah.
I think that's what it's called. It's like Trash Gamer anime. It's about this guy who plays nothing but like trash games like his entire life, and he plays buggy games, trash games, like badly developed games. It's called Shangri-La Frontier. That's the name of it.
Yeah, Shangri-La is good.
That was really good. I really like Shangri-La Frontier. That one is basically all about this guy. So I didn't mean to do that. It's all about this guy who literally just like his whole life is literally playing trash games, and he finally, after like forever, decides he wants to play a game that's not crap. And so he plays Shangri-La Frontier, and he has like a blast playing it because it's like a AAA title. And it's really good. Like, it's a really good game. He does it. He like skips the tutorial town and all sorts of other stupid stuff, and like ends up fighting like some legendary monster nobody knows exists. He ends up getting cursed by the legendary monster, and like goes on like some quest line that nobody in the game has ever seen before. Like people are literally screenshotting him because they can't believe what he's doing, and they start sharing him on forums and stuff. Like, how did he get this? Like, I've never seen this before. Like, where the hell did that come from?
Oh, Ginger. Have you watched Hell's Paradise?
Hell's Paradise. It sounds familiar. I don't know. I've seen so many. Let me look it up real quick.
It's with all the
I just watched. Sorry, go ahead.
No. Yeah, I'll let him.
No, I don't know if I have seen that one.
You watch
it doesn't look familiar.
It's friggin' good.
Okay, I'll leave it up on my thing so I can think about it later.
I just watched kind of a wholesome one with my daughter. It's called Delicious in Dungeon.
Oh yeah, that one's amazing. That one is also amazing.
So good.
That one is very
so
amazing. Good. They're supposed to be coming out with a new season soon.
Oh really?
Yeah.
There's actually
I'm waiting on it.
Kind of similar to that. It's campfire cooking in another world with my absurd skill.
Yep, that one's good. That one's good.
It's like, what's
dude, I'm
the
a
strongest
sucker.
creature? Fenrir.
I am a sucker for all of those. Like any of those, like in another world, like bull craps. Like I'm a sucker for them. There's one where it's a slime. Have you seen the slime one?
Yeah.
Like I was reincarnated in another world as a slime. That one's pretty good too.
Yeah, with Rimuru.
Yeah, that one's great.
And Veldora. I have a buddy who names all his characters Veldora. Like Jesus.
Good, that one's good. I've been watching a lot of the newer ones. Some of them are hit or miss. There's one of them that's really cool. It's about a world where when you reach of age, you eat a cursed fruit that apparently grants you a power. I can't remember the name of it. Do you remember the name? And anyway, this guy, he gets a power, and his power is like vegetable master or something, or like fruit master. And everybody mocks him, and they think it's the stupidest power in the world until he finds out that being the fruit master makes you immune to any poison that comes from a fruit. And it turns out the only reason the cursed fruit kills you is because the poison builds up in your system and murders you, essentially, if you eat more than one of the fruit. Well, he's now immune to the fruit, and he just starts chugging the damn things. He's like eating as many of them as he can, and he keeps getting random powers. And some of them are so stupid too. Like he gets one power, it's like gain 50 health when you like lick a tree or something, and it's like dumb stuff, and he just keeps eating fruits. Oh, it's great. I love it. I can't remember the name of it right off the top of my head. It's like Fruit Master or something. I think it's Fruit Master.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. The Japanese version is called Kinomi Master.
Yeah.
Isn't that like One Piece too? Don't they eat fruit there and get power? Like what?
Yeah, but
the same thing.
No.
These are like
it's funny.
Yeah, these are like
This is
game
different, they can
powers.
swim.
They're almost like game powers. Like one of them will
Yeah.
gain like, you know, the mastery of like swords or something, and then another one gains like the ability to reflect damage, and like it's stupid stuff.
Oh, another one that just started playing Ginger. If you have a chance, there's Hell's Paradise, and then Gotcha Kuta.
Got your cooter? What? Not
No,
got
it's
your
just-
cooter.
Are we sure we're in the right game?
Actually, what it's called, dude. I'm not even kidding.
Somebody said Mushoku Tensei. I don't think I've seen that one.
Yeah,
Mushoku Yeah.
I'm gonna leave that one up here too. I'll leave them both up here. Oh no, I love me some anime. I'll sit there and binge watch them. I've seen a couple of them where I literally just I get drawn into them and I'll just binge watch the whole freaking show. That's how I digest anime. Like I'm like, oh look, there's 26 episodes. Just
And,
watch the entire thing in one sitting.
Just to put it in context, though, for the Hell's Paradise is gruesome gore like Attack on Titan.
What's the one that I literally watched just recently, and I got down to the last episode, and I was really sad when it ended. Oh yeah, Dr. Stone is still going, and I've been watching that one like crazy
Yeah,
too. I love
that's
Dr.
good,
Stone.
too.
The power of science.
Yeah, I feel like, well, it's kind of normal, but like season 1 was a bit slow, but it was still interesting. And then season 2 and then 3, like now you're just like, holy, what's going on? It's wild.
That's good to know that there's a season 2 and 3 now. That's something that I saw season 1, enjoyed it, so something to go back to.
Yeah, season 2 is finished. Season 3 just started. Well, just
Oh, this new one I just picked up is actually kind of interesting. It's called Suppose a Kid from the Last Dungeon Boonies Moved to a Starter Town.
Yes.
It's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting. It's growing on me a little bit. It's about a kid who basically grew up in like the last dungeon of a game. And he's like, he doesn't know he's in like the level 99 area, and he thinks he's like super weak. And he goes to like the starter village, and he's like one-shotting monsters.
And he's like, well, it's because you buffed me. It's because you helped me.
Yeah, like I would never be able to do that on my own.
And everyone's standing there like,
Oh, this one's really good too. So I really enjoyed this one. I watched the whole thing in like one sitting, and then I went back and watched more of it. How a Realist Hero Rebuilt the Kingdom.
Yeah.
It's about a hero. So this kingdom has a summoning ritual where they summon heroes, right? But they haven't succeeded in summoning a hero in like 500 years. But apparently they still keep trying anyway. And eventually they manage to summon a hero, and they're just going to give him to like one of the rival nations as payment. And he's like, they're not going to dissect me or anything, are they? And the king's like, well, it's probably a 10,000 to 1 chance. I mean 1,000 to 1 chance. I mean 100. He's like, why does the chance keep going up? and so he like talks to the king, and he tries to figure out what's going on. And he figures out that the kingdom is basically in peril, and they have like financial distress, and the people are like starving to death. And he went to college to basically be like an economist. And so he starts talking to the king about things he can do to like fix the problem. And the king's like, you know what? I abdicate the throne. You're the king now. And the whole thing's great because he like spends the entire anime just like fixing simple problems like food to eat. He does like the whole recruitment thing where he's like, if you have a talent, we can use you. It was apparently a speech by some Chinese general where he was essentially addicted to finding people of talent. And there was in one of the speeches, he literally said, if you have a talent, we will use it. and he basically like sent it out to the entire country to like recruit people who could do anything, didn't matter what you could do, and he would find a use for you, right? If you were the best at what you could do, he's gonna put you to use, right? And he does that, and that like hooked me to the whole show. Like he had a whole bunch of people show up. Like he had one fat guy who just all he wanted to do was eat food. And he found a use for him too, which was hilarious. And he had like another girl that could talk to animals, and there was another one that could like sing and dance and stuff. And he found uses for all of them. He made like a fat person TV show where people like eat good foods. It was basically like a cooking show. He was showing like the country how to cook like weird stuff to eat because everybody was starving. It's a great anime. He's like, and you can eat this weird gel creature. What do they call them? Gellins? He's like, watch, you just dry it out and cut it up into noodles. They were eating chocolate-covered cockroaches. No. Soy sauce-covered cockroaches is what they were eating, right?
Ew.
Yeah, it was pretty good. It's a pretty good show. You should definitely check that one out. Yeah, you can watch most of them on Prime. You can do the High Dive or the Crunchyroll. Both of them. They're both pretty good for anime.
What can I do for you?
High Dive has a lot of good stuff on there.
I don't know. So like Hell's Paradise, I don't know if it's on Prime, but it's on Crunchyroll.
Oh, I have the Crunchyroll add-on for Prime.
Oh, okay.
So that's what I'm saying. I've got the Crunchyroll add-on and I have the High Dive add-on. You got the High Dive?
Okay. Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I just have Crunchyroll. I don't use Prime.
Well, no, High Dive isn't Prime. But it is a add-on that you can add to Prime.
Okay, yeah, no, but like I said, I don't have Prime.
Yeah, so you can just do High Dive. High Dive is a website. So High Dive has a lot of really good anime on it that Crunchyroll doesn't have. It's like a whole different service. But they have a lot of good stuff. Like tons of anime on there that are not on Crunchyroll. It's pretty crazy. That's why I have both of them, because like there's just too many animes that Crunchyroll is missing these days. I'll link it to you here.
It's crazy. It's like Crunchyroll is like the thing, right?
I'm not particularly the biggest fan of Crunchyroll, to be honest. Like
Well,
I think
thing
High Dive's
is-
better, but it's not really a matter of which one's better. It's I want to watch all the anime, so I have both.
Yeah. The problem with
But I have a
Crunchyroll is that
constant
they merged. So Crunchyroll merged with Funimation. Funimation.
You got it. You got it.
Yeah.
Information, yeah.
But they like kept their model. So like, there's a lot of stuff that was on Funimation that's not even on Crunchyroll. It's like, huh? It's weird.
Well, the other problem that I have with Crunchyroll is that a lot of their stuff is live TV aired, so it's not actually like DVDs of the shows. And live TV aired anime often has like egregious levels of censorship. Like I've come across many like animes on Crunchyroll where literally like half the episode is like blacked out with giant black bars for like the silliest stuff too. It's like it's not even anything important, but like I guess over in Japan they must censor everything, like no matter what it is, even if it's like close to being not TV friendly. And like you'll see a horrible censorship bar like across the screen, so big and so egregious that it doesn't even make any sense. Let me see if I can find one to show what I mean.
Yeah, Ginger, I'm gonna. Oh wait. What am I looking for?
And let's see if I can find a like ridiculously censored image.
Yeah,
Of course, some of them are, like nudes and stuff like that, but like this is one of them right here. So that's like one of the ridiculously censored like image episodes. It looks like this crap. Here,
Oh, I see. Yeah, they just put black.
Dude, it's like there's stuff like this on Crunchyroll, like entire episodes where literally it's just like half the episode is just blacked out because it originally aired on like Japanese television. And so like you can't even see anything. Half the time you're looking at a tiny little like 2x2 box, like where like 90% of the episode is just completely blacked out. And half the time like I pull up the original version and there's not even any nudity. I'm like, what are they blacking out?
Underwear. On Discord I sent you a DM of the other anime I was telling you about. I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce it. Gotcha, coochie.
Well, I mean, it's Japanese, so it's gachi gachi akuta. Gachi akuta?
Yeah. Gachi akuta.
Gachi akuta? Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one either.
It just started how long ago? Like probably a month ago?
I get mad though because I pick up some of these and I watch them and they run out of episodes. There's like 4 episodes. I'm like, oh, okay, this one's brand new.
Yeah, no, that one is. I think they're at episode 11 or 12. So like you could still get a good like 3 hours in, but
it's not enough, man. It's not enough.
Yeah, but it's worth the watch. Like it's very original.
Is King of the Hill an anime? No, that would definitely be adult. That would definitely be adult animation.
Yeah.
So anime is generally referred to as anime because it comes from Japan. We used to refer to it a long time ago before we started calling it anime. We called it Japanime. That was actually what I used to call it back in like in the double O's. Like when I was watching like Macross and stuff like that. Like it was Japanime. We called it Japanime. Anime is something that's specific to Japan. Like I wouldn't call anything that doesn't come from Japan an anime. Anything that comes from the United States, like King of the Hill or The Simpsons or Futurama, is like adult animation at that point. I mean, it's just like art styles. There's tons of different art styles. You know, like you wouldn't call like a picture painted by Michelangelo a Van Gogh. Like it just doesn't. You know, Van Gogh had his own specific art style that he liked to do. He had a couple. He had a couple actually, but.
Let me ask you, what do you call Chinese cartoon?
Oh man,
anime?
the fake amaze. Oh, you're talking about the fake amaze. I hate those. I hate them. Every single time I end up finding one of those like fake Japanese anime Chinese knockoff things, they piss me off so bad. I think the only one I really enjoyed was I Was Born a Demon Lord or something like that. I can't remember the name of it. It's the one where he's like a demon lord in like a kid's body or something. That one's okay. It's not the greatest. I hate watching the dubs on that. I can't stand the Chinese dubs. They're so weird. Or the Chinese subs. I can't. Is the Mashal one Japanese or was that one Chinese?
No,
I can't remember.
It's Japanese. It's Japanese.
That was
Mashal.
Japanese. Yeah, that one's good. I was trying to think of any of the other Chinese ones I actually enjoyed, but I haven't enjoyed any of them. Like they've all
There's
been.
one of them. There's one of them that's really good. It has to do with video gaming and esports, and it's like a MMORPG. And the guy, what's it called? It's like Soul or King something. It's Chinese though, but it's really.
I've
good.
tried to watch a couple of them, and like it's not that I'm just hate them, but like I try them out, and they just don't have the same feeling or the same like pacing, or I don't know what it is. They just don't have the same.
So it's
anything.
called the King's Avatar.
The King's Avatar.
So he's basically like the #1 like gamer in the world, like in the esports, and his team kicks him out, and then he ends up starting his own team.
I think I actually saw that on there, and I haven't looked at it. Like I didn't actually pull it up.
It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, but I don't know what I'd call those. Like we need a new name for the Chinese knockoff animes.
Canimes? Oh no, Chanimes.
The fake amaze.
PCP amaze.
The CCP amaze.
Oh man.
Maybe that's why they're not that good. Maybe it's because they all get censored. Maybe there was good stuff in them, and then they get like over censored by the CCP. Because you can't do anything in those, right? You know, like they censor everything. Can't have Winnie the Pooh on there.
But yeah, I didn't think I would like it because like what ends up happening is I'll turn on like a fake anime, let's say, and I hear Chinese. I'm like, I'm not watching this. It's gonna.
As soon as I hear Chinese, I immediately know it's probably not going to be a good anime. But I usually give it a try anyway, and then I
But see, that's like one of
two
them.
or three episodes in, I've lost interest. My eyes are like losing focus, and like my phone is in my hand, and at that point, it's over.
But if you watch 1 or 2 episodes, let me know what you think of it. I really enjoyed it. I watched the first second. I'm like, oh, maybe I'll keep going, and I ended up watching the whole thing. Like,
I'm trying to finish up the Attack on Titan. I wanted to give it a try. Like so that's one of the anime that I watched when it originally came out. Burned up all the episodes, and then I was like, oh, there's no more, and then I just gave up and I just went to something else. Like this is my first time coming back to it. I think it's finished, right? Isn't Attack on Titan finished now?
Yeah.
Or is there another season coming at some point?
Good question. I should maybe go back and watch the last season that came out. I don't even remember the ending. I had a rough patch at some point. I was drunk most of the time watching the last season. On black Sharpie markers.
Apparently. Apparently, the black Sharpie markers.
My case is ridiculous. You just walk through all of normal, just auto-attacking stuff.
I was watching one anime, and it was kind of okay at first. And it was about this guy who like, he went into like a Warring States era or whatever. And he had some system where he could like pull down food. And dude, I was like, this looks kind of cool, and I started watching it, and he became like a warlord and started like marauding the countryside, and I was like, what? It turned evil real fast, and I was like, yeah, this is not as interesting as I thought it was gonna be.
He's like, I have powers. He just,
yeah, he went corrupt real fast. I was like, oh my god. You ever watch any of those? Speaking of like Chinese like fakos, there's like a website. It's called like Drama Box or something like that, and like you have to pay for like each little tiny micro episode, and it adds up to like like 2 or 3 hours over like all the episodes. But like half the time you can just Google the name of the thing, and somebody's got like a bootleg on Daily Motion or something. You can just watch the whole thing. One of like a couple of them are kind of neat. Like there's this one where the guy gets the power to see like time. He can like tell people's age immediately, like how old objects are, like all sorts of other crazy things. And like he goes into an antique shop and he like looks at an item and sees it's like thousands of years old or something, and then like he buys it from the guy for like nothing. And then he sells it for like 10 million or something. It's kind of a neat one. And then he looks at people. Apparently he can see like how old they're gonna be when they die. All sorts of interesting stuff. Like he sees people that have a date that matches the same day that they're on, though he knows they're gonna die like today, and he like tries to save them. It's kind of a neat one. I can't recommend that app though. That app is terrible. They literally charge you for every single episode. It's like $10 or something for like 5 episodes or something, and there's like hundreds of episodes. Like to buy all the episodes, it ends up being some crazy astronomical price. But most of the time, you can literally, like I said, you can just like Google search it, and half the time it's on there somewhere. People have like a video of it compiled all together. They're kind of neat. I can see why people are addicted to that, and why they're making money and advertising all over the place, because they're fun little movies. But they're not anime. They're live action.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's different. That's why I said kind of similar, but not the fake amaze. They're like live action versions of the same thing.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Evolution, best movie ever made.
Well, they're way better than Dragon Ball Evolution. Let me say that much. They are way better than that.
With the guy from Shameless?
It's just fun stuff to kill time. I like those system games where like they give the hero a system and then the hero like exploits the system.
You mean like solo leveling?
Yeah. There's a couple of them. There's a couple really good ones.
I love the part where he's fighting Beru and like he's about to get jabbed in the eyebrow. He's just like, Max level mutilation. That just shreds him. You're like, what? Give me that skill in Diablo.
Yeah, I wasn't particularly fond of the way that solo leveling ended. I thought it was kind of poopy, but
Well, it's not really finished. There's a lot. Like I read the whole manga. Dude, it's still going on, by the way.
well, yeah,
Like,
but
even
like
after
the way that the manga like encapsulated the whole first part of the show was I don't know. It's a little poopy. I don't want to spoil it for anybody who hasn't read the manga or anything because I know you're still watching the show. I just didn't like how they kind of invalidated everything. I mean, it's still good. I'm not gonna. I don't think the ending kind of ruined anything for me, but it just did feel kind of cheap. But I mean, it's not technically the ending, like you said, because there's still more.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, there's the second arc, right, which would be like the heir, I guess. If I don't want to give anything away, it's just like I don't know. It seems interesting.
It seems like solo leveling is going to be going for a while.
Yep. Well, it's basic. So I had read a comment. Somebody's like, "Oh, so this is Bleach in 2025."
Rita Venom, Rita Claws of Thunder.
That was. No, I don't need Venom. I'm looking for claws with 3 to claw block and.
That might be worth something.
Blast.
That might be worth something. One of those mosaic sins might want that.
Yeah.
That boy ain't right.
I just rolled an F ball where I've scanned to 3 sockets, and I listed it for IST, and some guy gave me pole and 3 PME. So I'm like, I'll take all that little junk because then I can get some skillers.
Change.
Is a crescent moon, the pole, and the other stuff. Skiller time.
I used to have cashiers get excited when I came in and paid in small bills and coinage. They were like, change. Oh my god,
With
change.
that love, change. Can't get enough.
She was like, you have any pennies? We need pennies.
Ah, good old pennies. We don't have that in Canada anymore.
You darn Canadians. That means they're overcharging you on everything.
Yep.
Everything's getting rounded up by 5.
Yeah, they're like, that'll be $2.93. Sorry.
$2.90 to $3.
$2.90. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, but you're closer to $2.90. Nah, it's over the.
Oh, it's always gonna round up. Oh, it's always rounded
Yeah.
up. Friend. It's never rounded down. And I hate to tell you, but you guys just lost 4 cents on every purchase.
Basically.
They gonna nickel and dime you. They gonna nickel and dime you to death.
Not enough. We have Monopoly money or Looney Tunes money.
They gonna nickel and dime you to death. Jimmy Tortellini said Gachi Akuta is one of the best new animes he's watched.
Yep. I agree. It's very good. And it's also like I was saying, it's original. Like in terms of the story, I haven't really seen any other animes that have like that plot or that kind of scenario.
I like the really strange animes. Like I like Shield. I liked Shield Hero for the first season when everybody hated him.
Yeah.
It was
dark and everything, and then everyone started liking him, and he was OP. It's like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, it kind of fell off in the second season hard, but that first season where everybody hated his guts, it was great.
Yep.
Oh, it was so good. I was like, they hate him so bad. I was like, he needs to smack that dude in the back of the head. I was so addicted to watching the hate, and then all of a sudden the hate disappeared, and so did my interest in the anime.
Dude, that first girl who sets them up, I'm so glad when you just see her,
Oh,
like-
she was such a douche, and then she kept winning over and over and over again on him. I was like, oh my god, you.
Yeah, and then she got hers.
Yeah, she got hers, all right. Turned out the whole nation was against him because he spawned in the nation that hated the shield hero.
Yep.
Apparently there was two religions. There was a religion that hated the shield hero, and there was a religion for the shield hero. And he spawned in the country that hated the shield hero, basically.
Yep.
Don't know why they hated him, but
It had to do with like the past shield heroes and like their actions and also being useless, but they weren't really useless. It was just like a perception because they're like, oh, it's like a tank. It's like a Hork Barb.
poor Horkbarb.
Yeah, Hork Barb.
Poor Horkbarb, so useless.
Yeah.
People in stream are like, what? What do you mean useless? Barb is not useless.
It's like Noble put it in a good way. One day we're just like in a game, we're all clearing everything, and like it was TZ Tombs, and we had a Hork Barb with us all the way at the other end. He's like, he's over there.
Hork.
He's
The
over-
worst
yeah.
part is if you don't have fast Hork speed, you don't even get to keep up with the group and get EXP.
Yeah.
You're just
Well,
in the
that's
back
thing.
horking, and that's it.
It was like Tal's tomb, like like Duriel's tomb, right? And he was like across the map, and Noble's like he's over there munching on the asbestos on the floor.
Asbestos.
He's sitting there waiting. We're like, you coming? Duriel's up.
Well, I don't want to hit him or anything. I mean, I'm just a Hork Barb doing my Horky stuff. Scotta douche, gonna hork that mango right out the butthole. Very, very frightening me. It's a mango, it's a mango. It's a mango out his butt. I'm kind of afraid to take the items that like the Hork Barb gets anyway, because they're probably all anal items anyway. It's like, guys, I horked a Soj. Anybody want it? It's only got a little bit of doo-doo on it. There's a piece of corn where the gem is.
You're like, sure, I'll take that. And then as soon as you equip it, you have a minus 50% DPS loss.
It's cursed. It's a cursed Soj.
Not only do you lose DPS, but monsters are perma-feared. It's just running away
The
from
NPCs in town no longer want to talk to you.
you. You can't even click on them.
They just don't even want to talk to you anymore. They're like, no, adventurer. There's that one Viva Dirt League one where the guy has 0 charisma and he goes through town and he's like, the NPCs are so rude to me. And like he goes up to the NPC and the NPC's like, what do you want, adventurer? Charges him extra for the potions. Like she only gets charged like 75 gold and he gets charged 150. It's like 100% markup.
You've seen those videos, right? Of like MMO. It's like real life. They're just like little skits or whatever. Of,
Yeah,
like,
Viva,
MMOs.
it's called Viva Dirt League or whatever.
Is it?
Yeah.
Where he's like, here's a full
In
plate
Honeywood?
mail
You're talking about the Honeywoods,
adventurer."
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, here's a full plate mail as your reward, adventurer. And then he pulls out like a female character.
Yeah,
Just
bikini,
a
a bikini,
a
and they're
bikini chainmail.
and they're trying to convince her that it's fine, and they're like, look, it works just fine, and they're shooting arrows, and it only hits like the boob area because that's where the armor is. But like, she's like, yeah, but what happens if it hits here? She's like, what are you kidding me? Nobody's gonna shoot there. Why would they shoot there? No, they're always gonna shoot the boob area. That's where the armor is. I get sucked into him all the time. Like there's the one where he goes to the shop and the vendor has like some godlike sword in there. And it costs like every bit of money he has. He buys it, and then he goes and kills one monster with it because he's super excited, and that monster drops him like a +1 version of the same exact sword.
Yeah.
Not in town. Not here. Not in town.
Beep 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 beep.
I really don't like Talrasha's tomb, dude. Auto attacking stuff with life leech that doesn't leech.
Oh yeah, the skeletons are awful for melees. No leech. No leech.
Yep. Like half the time I find myself like killing skeletons, running to the redamnment guy or whatever just to hit him to heal, go back to the skellies like I don't think I can miss though. Level 18 with 2500 attack rating.
Yo yo yo.
Yodelay-hoo. Yodelay-hoo. Yodelolo. Yodelili. Yodelulu.
Yeah.
Sin bang the banger. Bruzak, you get your oil changed yet? Bruzak's muted. He's probably been muted, talking for like the past hour.
It wasn't him that was just horking?
I'm getting off the machine now. I'll be on about 20 minutes.
What?
Y'all go to bed if y'all need to go to bed, though.
I mean, I've been streaming for like 10 hours, so.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all ain't got to stay up. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
I need the blue. I need. You gonna be on for Blue Ranger Day for for Power Ranger Day?
What is that?
We're gonna do Power Rangers. We're gonna do Power Rangers.
What time? When?
I don't know. We're trying to get equipment. I'm trying to get all the cold facets I need. I don't know if Leon still needs equipment. I need to get some offensive skillers too.
Yeah.
I have all the equipment.
I need all the offensive skillers. I need to get some more skillers. I got 3 pieces of the Griswold. I still need a Griswold helmet.
Nice. I'll be on tomorrow.
We're gonna try and do Power Ranger Day.
Yeah, I mean, I just need a couple things. I just need Affinity and I need Griffins.
Yeah, Affinity and Griffins. That's all he needs.
Oh, that's all, huh?
Self-wheeled Infinity at that. Self-wheeled
Yeah,
Infinity.
it can't be ethereal unless it can be ethereal. I just don't swing it. I just run around.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said earlier. You could welcome to use it.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it. I'm just gonna run around because you're disappointed in the enhanced damage, right? Like it rolled like garbage. So I'll take it and I'll just run around.
I'll take it. No big deal. It's easy. It's so easy. Watch.
I think it's negative 54 or 55 lightning resistance.
Oh yeah, that's awful. That's horrible. Yeah, give that to me right now. Like my holy shock will barely do any damage with that.
Well, I'll give it to you. I'll be on about 20 minutes.
Holy shock. One hole. He don't even have his ranger set up yet.
All right, I got to focus. We're pulling needles, but I'm still listening.
Okay, pulling needles.
It's like, Ginger, I can't. He's like, why aren't you in here helping me? I was like, I can't swing my weapon. It'll break.
Just stand there and look pretty.
I think that was the easiest Juriel kill ever. And you got like 15 life leash. What the?
The Holy Fire Paladin will like outpace us by miles, Leon, because we gotta wait to put points into our skills.
Oh, it's true, eh? Because Holy Fire is like right up.
Holy Fire is first. That's first on the list. You get that one first.
Well, isn't it level 6? But yeah, it is first.
Yeah, then
Yeah,
and
we
then
can stand there and look pretty. We can pump into Zeal before he can. Then
we can pump into our synergies. We can do that. I can build my. I'm gonna use resist cold.
Resist cold, baby.
Resist cold, baby. I'm gonna have maxed out resist cold.
I'm gonna be a barb.
Beady 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 beat. Beady 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 beat beat beady. I want some more Yu Yu Hakusho. That's what I want.
Yo, that
How much?
was my
How much
show.
money we gotta pay the creator to pull him out of retirement so we can make another season?
Probably a lot.
$1 million.
We need a new season. In a faceless crowd, I'll kill you dead, 'cause I am a demon hunter. Those aren't the words, but I'll get copyright strike dead if I sing the words to the happy song of the Smile Bomb Land. I love that song, by the way. Not the English version, only the, I think it's the Japanese version. I can't remember which one is the one I actually enjoy the most. Kuwabara is the bomb. I don't care what nobody says. Kuwabara is the jam. He's the chocolate raspberry jam.
I just found an amulet with 180 mana. Nice. Oh, excuse me, 113 mana. Yes, please.
And Kurama? Oh my god, Kurama, man. He like killing people with a rose whip. Like, come on now. Rose whip! Boy burying seeds in his own chest. Like, you want to see some metal freaking anime, man. Kurama was like crazy. Like, he would just be like, yes, I have sown the seed of the death plant within my own body, because I will die within a matter of moments, unless the death plant feeds. I'm like, that bro be betting his life on every fight.
What happened to declones on America's region? Most Americans don't know how to do.
I guess so.
We're too dumb.
Maybe they all got banned. Banned.
Because they dropped 100 Sojas in the game, and they told the dude, stay there, we're coming back, we're gonna do this, and the guy left. The game closed. Hence the story of a Hork Barb.
It's the story of my barb. He horked it home. He took his arm, and it started to roam in my pants. And he stole my watch from my anus. That's right. It's a story. That's supposed to be a joke about the World War II veterans that are like, I smuggled this up my butt when I was in the POW camp for 10 long years.
That's a...
There's actually a pretty famous scene in a movie about that, wasn't it? Where the guy goes and gives the little kid the watch that he smuggled up his butt.
It was Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction, yeah.
Yeah, Pulp
He goes back for the watch.
Yes.
Dad gave me this one.
He smuggled it up his butt
I
for
think
5
that,
long years, and then he died, and then he asked me to smuggle it up my butt.
That was Bruce Willis's character as a child that got the watch.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I see the clip on, we'll flip it through stuff every now and then. It's hilarious.
I dropped 3 diadems in the last 2 hours.
And not a single Griffins?
No, one was white, and the other 2 are 3 sockets each, which are actually worth an or something.
Bum, 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 bum.
All right. I'm done for the night, gentlemen.
Alright.
Have a good
Have
night.
a good one, Body Pig.
Good night.
Good night.
The feral claws of feralness. Such an odd combination of skills. Feral claws with +1 lightning sentry, +2 blade fury, and +1 wake of fire. Weird. Yeah, this Hurricane Gilbert character's turned out pretty good. He's slapping some cheeks.
Mine's really good too. I'm actually very impressed.
Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with this little Praka druid. I think it's a better version of the melee druid, honestly. Like the pure melee is okay, but like with this one, I feel like I'm doing better damage to groups and just in general, like locking down the packs better. Feels safer. Like I'm not just getting like wailed on. Like the druid, the werewolf druid is horrible when it melee. Like you go into the packs and like they slap the crap out of you.
Yeah.
You basically just stay alive through life leech most of the time. This one feels a little safer because I got the twister procs. You could add twister procs to yours too, with a one carrion wind.
So that's true.
I mean, it wouldn't be like as many as mine, but
cows.
it's nice. Having the twister procs helps out a lot.
Yeah, it was helping when we were doing cows, like helping keeping everyone alive, including me.
Yeah, those little micro stuns are great to interrupt the cows from hitting you. They don't stop them completely. I mean, you still get smacked, but
What's keeping me alive now is my barb. That Act 5 Merc he's tanky boy.
Barb, Merc. I'd be using him too, but I don't. I mean, I think the Decrepify from Reaper's Soul is just better for me, anyway. Unless I can get a really good amp weapon. If I could get a good amp weapon, I might switch over.
Yeah, I actually may take all my points out of Werewolf and all the other places and actually max out Armageddon on top of everything.
I mean, if you have enough plus the skills and shapeshifter stuff, you might be able to still pull it. I mean, swing it. I mean, just 1 point wonder werewolf and just move on.
Yep, 1 point wonder werewolf, 1 point wonder like Trampy, take out of fury, take out of rabies. I'll get like 16 points back. So my 1 point Armageddon is level 19 because the Earth Shifter has +7 on it. It's level 19. 1 point wonder Armageddon. If I put 16 points into that thing, it'll be like, what, 35?
Yeah.
And it actually feels good to cast because the Earthshifter has a little faster cast on it. It like feels nice.
You need to plus all the skills Bull Catherine ring with some leech.
Yeah, and then you're tying in the Armageddon with the fissure.
Oh yeah.
Which is even more powerful because then you get both procs at the same time.
Exactly. My AoE
even more AoE damage.
Went up to the moon with this setup.
Yeah, you get both. I think that's a solid setup between the Armageddon and the fissure.
Yes, it's good. It is good. It feels like it's what the Earthshifter was meant to do with the +7 and the cast rate.
Yeah, I mean that's the only skill that you can cast really anyway.
Exactly. Yeah. I think this is the code. Like I've seen through the Matrix now.
The Matrix. The Earthshifter has good crushing blow on it too. I mean, it's not like it's a bad weapon.
It's a great weapon.
The big old honking thunder maul smacking people in the head with it. Beep, 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 dee, dee. Am I almost level 90 yet? Come on, baby. Come on, baby. You gotta do the twist. Come on, baby. You gotta do it like this.
Come on, baby.
I actually missing one skiller too because I've been running Geeds, but I could go get that skiller and then I'll be out of 41 Fireclaw.
I don't know, this is so much more enjoyable than actually playing the Hurricane. The Hurricane Druid. Like I've played the Hurricane Druid, I've played the Fire Druid. Like these proc setups are so much more fun than playing the horrible casters that just don't work very well as casters. I don't know who thought being a caster that casts Hurricane and Tornadoes in melee range was a good caster, because it's not. Like, and I don't know who thought like having to cast, you know, like your Firestorm and your and like your Molten Boulder and things like that from close range was a good, like your Armageddon, you know, from close range was good, because it's not. Like, it doesn't feel good as a caster to be up in melee when you're a weak little nothing character. No HP, like barely any block chance, like no defensive layers. We just stand right next to the monster and die real quick. I mean, yeah, you can get a bear, you can have the bear tank for you can get a merc, but even then, like, you got to stand uncomfortably close to the monster to get optimal DPS.
Not uncomfortable. I smelled the fun stuff from them.
You smelled the fart when they farted?
I smelled the fart.
'Cause I smelled the fart. It was freaking gross. I smelled the fart. I'm not sure what it was, but my nose is freaking gone. Yep, my nose is gone. I smelled the fart. And this is how my voice sounds, 'cause I smelled the fart. You guys ever watch Farscape?
I do. No.
The little creature on Farscape farted helium, and they were in an elevator, and he farts, and everybody starts talking in real high pitched voices. And they're like, Nigel, you farted. They're like, Nigel, you farted. And he's like, no, I didn't. It's like, bro, you can't hide it. Everybody's talking in a high pitched squeaky voice, right? It's like, you can't hide the fact that you farted, my friend. If the Wind Druid was cold plus magic instead of cold plus physical, I mean, that would just make it worse. Magic damage is not inherently better than the other elements. It's just, it's slightly less neutered versus some monsters, but then extremely neutered versus the ones that count. Like, if you changed the Tornado and the Twister to magic damage instead of physical damage, you would now have a character completely incapable of killing Uber Diablo, Uber Tristram. He would basically just, he'd be neutered, completely neutered.
Think about it this way: you're just making a tornado bone necro. Like, necro does magic damage. Like, it's not. And
it's good when it's good, and it's horrible when it's horrible, and you can't make it better.
Yeah.
I literally have a whole video on this, by the way. It's called the Achilles heel of magic damage.
Hammerdins have no problem.
You mean the Hammerdins that immediately switch to smite as soon as they go to any monster that's immune to magic?
Yep. Well, there's like technically like two zones for Hammerdins that are really bad. It'd be like Tombs and Wave 2 Bale. Like, those are like probably the worst.
And Uber Diablo and Uber Mephisto and Uber Bale and Pandemonium Diablo and Uber Iswal and Uber Duriel and Lilith. They all have like 50 to 70% magic resistance.
Yeah, but I mean, it's doable though. I've done it on my Hammerdin, Uber Diablo. Not Uber Trist, but Uber Diablo I've done.
70% magic resistance is a lot of magic resistance. I mean,
yeah.
You go from, what is that, like, if you were doing, say, 20k hammers, you're going down to, what is that, like, 6k hammers? Like, that's not really the greatest. It's going to take you a long time to kill an Uber with 6k hammers. And no crushing blow. And no open
Well,
wounds.
yeah, but crushing blow comes from your merc, though.
If your merc can stay alive. Most of the mercs can't stay alive versus Ubers. That's like a whole thing right there in and of itself. And then let's not even talk about the mana issues. No merc, no meditation aura. You can be chugging some potions. Yep, he was farting helium. He was indeed. That was the joke. That's the joke. It's one of my favorite lines from the Simpsons movie, and a lot of people don't remember it. It's that really bland, like, Russian guy. He's and he's like, "That's the joke. You can laugh now." Bom, 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 bom. I need to start getting some offensive skillers. I need to get some offensive skillers.
It's amazing how all the sorts leave a game when you think they gotta do some work.
Grand Charm. Offensive auras, paladin. Apply.
For the job.
This boy's got a +1 offensive auras with 39 life, and he wants a low rune for it. Okay.
You mean you don't have full 40 lifers yet?
That's all?
That's like 9 lows.
That's all you need? Oh, I'm searching for a real love.
I'm searching for some. I'm literally just offering hell runes for like every single one of these offensive skillers.
Yeah.
What do you want? A hell rune. When do we want it? Now. I'm probably the only offer they're getting besides Leon, also offering them hell runes. Let's make a committee of hell rune offers. This one guy named Schwanz has like 5 or 6 offensive skillers up there. What the hell's going on?
He's collecting them.
I'm gonna offer him hell rune for every single one. Denied, 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 denied. Somebody accepted my offer. I can't believe it. What's up? I got one.
One down.
What is he on? He's on Asia. Okay. Since I'm paying
Pick a
hell
flight.
runes, I'll be the good guy. Since I'm paying hell runes, and I'll go to his game. I feel like if you're the one that's buying something that's cheap and you're underpaying, you should be the one that goes to them. But if you're the one that's selling something and they're undercutting, then they need to be the one that comes to you. It's purchase etiquette. Like, dude, like I don't even want to sell this. Like, come to me or else. I'm throwing it in the trash
Or
right
else.
now. I'm just throwing it. I'm throwing it right in the trash.
I'm selling it to.
Yeah, or I'm selling it to Akara.
Yeah, and you can buy it off her.
Oh, I'm searching for.
Exactly.
That's how I feel.
I don't know, man. I used to hate Act 2. And since they changed like Act 3, I'm starting to hate Act 3 more than Act 2.
I actually really used to like Act 2. There's definitely some good things about it. There's some bad things about it too. Like as a melee, I think it's really bad for melees because there's a lot of skeletons and there's no life leech, and it's pretty rough on like melees in general. I feel like.
And also, you walk up to a scarab and you're like, "Oh yeah, my lightning res is only 10. This hurts."
Yeah, like terrible.
Which is why Saigon sucks balls.
Yeah. No, not.
That's why Saigon sucks balls.
So what all you need left for your character, Ginger?
Offensive skillers. I need a Griswold helmet. I'm working on it. I'm trying to work on it.
Did you get the weapon already?
Yeah, I got the weapon. I got a 4-socket Griswold weapon. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This one guy's got offensive skillers with 5 to 10 cold damage on it. I want that bad. I'm gonna offer him two. I'm gonna offer him 2 hell runes for that.
Yeah, up to hand.
I gotta up the ante on that. That's worth more. That's worth more. I need that.
How's the new blood feel?
Yeah, how's the new? Old blood cleaned. How's the old blood that's been cleaned feel?
Clean.
You can feel the difference.
I'm usually not as gnarly as jaded as I am before, and I don't have trouble breathing like I do before.
This guy's
But
name is
I'm wore
Jack
out.
Cock. That should make you feel better.
Yeah, that does it.
Got that,
Alright,
got
what
that
game are
Jack
you in,
Cock.
Ginger?
Oh, I'm in Asia right now because I'm trying to trade for a bunch
Oh,
of
my
these
Lord.
poopy offensive skillers. I'm trying to trade for offensive skillers.
That's a good thing.
I'm offering like hell rune on like every single offensive skiller.
I might have like a mal or something you can throw at them.
I mean, if you wanna see if you can shop for me, I need a Griswold helmet, and I also need I need any cold facet I can get my hands on. I need like I don't know. I got 4 right now, and I need 12 total. So that's what is that? 2, so 8. So I need 8 more. I think.
Mhm.
I need 8 more cold facets. Doesn't matter what they are. I'm not picky. Crappy ones, whatever. Like 3 3s, 3 4s, 4 3s. I don't care.
I feel like the damage part could be 3, 4, 5 on minus res would be. I mean, I know you're not picky.
It's get the build online first, and then I can start trying to get the 5/5s. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
So like, just get it online first, and then we'll cover that later.
Oh, you also need what do you need? You need High Lords and attack speed, crushing blow gloves.
I have High
Let's go
Lords.
with
I can bogart off my character, and I have the dual leech crushing blow gloves. I can bogart off on my character too. So I can borrow. I can do some borrowing. It'll be fine.
Okay.
So those 2 are fine.
Gores.
The trader should be coming online pretty good soon.
Yeah, they're getting up in Asia. They're waking up on that side of the world. That's how I got my mace, man. I was waiting like 20 hours for it, and then I dozed off in the middle of the night. And I woke up and I'm like, let me go check. And the guy, it was like 6 minutes ago, accepted my offer. I'm like, give me the mace, give me the mace.
Go to bed. Go to bed.
Asia's like the only active trader. I don't know what happened to Americans. I don't know where they're at. They don't spawn D clones. They don't trade.
No, they don't do
playing,
nothing.
They're all playing D4, bro.
That's it. Americans are D4.
Ridiculous.
They're playing a terrible game. I wouldn't say terrible. D3 was terrible.
I don't like D4 either. I really don't.
I mean, I don't mind it, but yeah, it's
Unless something crazy happens, I'll probably never play it again.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to play it anymore either. They'll have to like add a paladin for like the next expansion
Something
to drag me
crazy
back
would
or
have to happen,
something.
yeah.
Something
I have to see what
crazy.
their
I
announcement is,
don't know.
Yeah, we're gonna give you this new class that never existed. We're like, okay, thanks.
Yeah.
You mean the monk? The green monk? Jungle
Yeah, the
monk?
green. Yeah,
Exactly, yeah.
jungle. It's a witch doctor had a baby with a monk, bro. That's what.
Griswolds.
They're so hellbound on classes like that, like monk style. Like, bro, just give us the paladin. Like even Crusader in Diablo 3 was better than
freaking whatever the hell
You
you're
don't
giving
like
us.
Power Ranger Monk? Come on, Power Ranger Monk is the
No,
best
dude,
monk.
no, don't
Who
like it.
doesn't like Power Ranger Monk?
Oh, I'm not logged in. That's why it's got all your ads.
Yellow.
You
I
at
ran,
Discord.
I ran right past Flare apparently. Oh, I hate Act 3. Gonna have to go through that maze.
You leveling a character?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Ugh, I know.
Ugh. I gotta log back into Asia because somebody else responded. How dare they?
Right.
How many skillers is it that I need? 2. It's what? How many slots are in the stash? It's or the
Fill
inventory.
it up, or are you gonna leave 2 empty?
I always leave 2 empty.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So just 5. So I have 1. So I need 4 more.
What else? More than that. You have...
He leaves 2 empty. We literally just had this conversation 1 sentence ago.
Yeah, I know. And then you also got to take into account the Sunder. So
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Are you okay, Sinners?
8.
You okay in the head?
1, 2, 3, 4,
Bum,
5,
bum,
6.
bum,
It's 6. If he wants 2 slots, it's 6. With a Sunder and a torch. So 6, 7, 8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
What?
So yeah, so it's 5 total, and I have 1, so I need 4 more. This one will make.
Because he's using a Sunder charm.
Right, I get that, but Sunder, you have 10 slots, like 10 rows, right?
Because he uses a cube.
Oh, I always use a cube.
Are you like just like going like completely naked in your inventory? Because yeah, you could do that for ultimate power.
I never, no, I leave 2 rows, no cube.
The cube is more space, though.
Yeah, the cube is more space.
So you might as well do cube and no rows, and then just have cube for looting.
Yeah, technically, if you're doing it that way, you might as well just fill up your inventory and leave the cube in there, and then have the cube for space.
That's how I do it when I want full power.
Yeah.
Okay, well, this guy responded, and then I said hi, and then he hasn't said anything yet. What did I offer this guy? I offered 2 hells because he had a 4 decks. I love it when the charms have decks on them. It's so great. Like 6 decks, if you get like a +1 skiller with 6 decks. That's AR, that's block chance, that's a lot of good things. Defense, less dexterity that I need to spend on the character, which also means more vitality. So technically, like, there's a lot of good bonuses from having that. Oh no, somebody denied my offer. No. Leon, offer him the same amount I offered.
Where?
Yeah, I'm sure. I think I offered on like one of those ones that has like 29 life on it for like 2 hells or something, and he denied it immediately, of course. But I just picked up a +1 with 4 decks, so that's really good.
Asia.
Okay, so now I need 3 more. So 3 more, and then I'll have my full Monty. I'll have the full Monty.
Make sure it's on the ladder.
Do you need a Lightning Thunder, by the way, Leon? I got a 74.
I have an 80. I mean, I'll use the 74 instead.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. I'll just. I mean, you might find a better one before then, but I'll keep it.
Just put it on that character, so it's just there. Like I've been putting everything on the character already.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing too.
I just keep finding cold ones, and they're worthless now. This would have been crazy that like day 1 or 2 of the season, I found so many colds today.
What cold ones?
Like cold sunders.
Oh yeah. That would have been a lot of Istroons and Gold runes we could have harvested up.
just been like a cold Sunday day for me.
Man, when I hit level 42, this character's gonna come online with all them offensive skillers.
Yeah. Does
Oh, yeah.
Bustin' make you feel good?
It's gonna be great.
I'm at a offer on a Valor. Let's see what happens. Griswold's Valor.
Griswold's is such a weird helmet. It has such weird stats. But I need it for the set bonus, so.
Yep.
I've always thought that was a weird, kind of a weird helmet.
Griswolds?
Yeah, it's got like some absorb on it, like some like variable magic find. It's weird. Griswolds aren't the helmets.
Yeah, I know. The Corona
Yeah.
virus.
Hi, Corona.
I actually did get one of my video about the Corona marked with coronavirus. That was hilarious.
The thing that I find weird is like, why is it +5 all res?
Yeah,
Like,
it's weird. That's what I'm saying. It's got like 50 to 75% enhanced defense, which is odd. That's a really weird amount of defense. It's got negative 40% requirements, which is a weird number because normally you see like 20 or 60. 40 seems odd, but then it's nice because it's a Corona, so it helps drop the strength requirement. All res 5. Well, what is that exactly?
Yeah,
it's like an add-on, and then cold absorb based on character level is weird, and then it has variable magic find, which is also strange. 20 to 30% magic find, and then the defense on the actual helmet like varies a lot too. It varies between like 166 to 290.
Yeah.
So like between the 50 to 75% enhanced and the 160 to 290 defense on the helmet, like it's like all over the place.
All right. Who uses Dangoon's teaching? Who uses this set?
I've used it once. It's pretty bad.
I just dropped it.
I've wanted to build a character around it, and I can't for the life of me figure out what the hell character to build around it. Like ever since they buffed it, and they added a whole bunch of stuff to it. But
You could also like up it.
it's like,
too,
I now have the helm and the weapon. I have the Ondul's Almighty, and I have this Dangoon.
Oh, I think I know why they added. Okay, which is super weird that they did that. So when you look at like sets, right? They give you like like Algers will give you 50 cold, 50 fire, 50 lightning, and then, well, if you roll those, and then after that you'll get like 50 all res, which technically is 100. The shield gives you 45, so it feels like they added 5 all res to the helmet to get that 50, which is like, okay, why don't you just put 50 on the shield and give us something else on the helmet?
and what's an ist for a plain +1 offensive skiller? You are getting a Hell Rune, sir. Yeah, it's probably to counter out like an exact amount because it's supposed to have an exact amount and it doesn't.
Yeah, so it's like 45 shield, 5 helmet, 50, and then the set bonus is 50, so it's 100.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I'm looking at IK too. It's the same. It's all res, all res, all res, and then with the set bonus, you're basically at 100 all res.
I'm literally just offering every single one of these guys Hell Runes.
Got your helm. I'm going to Asia to get it.
Oh, nice.
Make a
fight. Why is there dolls here in normal?
I don't understand why Hell Runes. I still don't understand why Hell Runes are so valuable. Like people are like, "Oh, you'll give me a Hell Rune," and I'm like,
all day.
I'm like, "Oh my!" They're like, "Oh my god, a Hell Rune."
These people reroll perfect rune words all day.
Yep.
That's all they do. They need like hundreds probably to do it.
Well, I have a buddy who rolled a perfect 415 EBOTDZ, and like he said he went through like 50 or 60 Hell Runes. I was like, okay, that's 50 or 60 Zod and Vexes, but sure. Was it worth it?
One guy only wants 3 Rals for a skiller. Okay.
Rals are really nice.
Rals I can understand. Rals because you got caster amulets. I can understand that.
Yeah. Well, it's a bit the same with like what is it? Eth and Am for blood crafts, boots and gloves.
I wonder how many ones are up here with cold damage on them.
I don't like this. I hate the flare dungeon. Get me out of here.
Cold damage is actually kind of cool because it adds a specific amount of chill duration. So for every additional cold damage you have, it adds additional chill duration to the total.
Well, that's an ethereal demon hide sash, which would be string, S
Yep.
string.
Nice. If only Merc can wear belts.
F string with the worst rolls I've ever seen. That's going on the floor.
Not
Still
even
an Asian
Vendor.
vendor?
Not even
Yeah, I'm
Vendor
still in
guy.
Asia. I'm in GGM2 right now on Asia. Just offering, because most of these people are on Asia that I'm offering, so.
Yeah, they are. They are.
Instead
Definitely.
of switching back and forth, I'm just.
Yep. That's what I do too.
I'm literally just offering on like 1,000 Dujanks until I can at least pick up like a full set of offensive skillers. I do not expect to have an issue putting together offensive skillers. I'm just trying to do it on the cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, there's no reason to go through all that.
What are they going for?
P-Ami for a plain one. A plain one's just a straight
Yeah,
P-Ami.
plain ones are like PME, or like you can get ones even cheaper than that, like depending on like some of them are going even cheaper, but like yeah, it's the more expensive ones are definitely way higher.
Yeah. We don't need it. We don't need
I did not-
crazy ones for Power Rangers.
What we're doing.
We just want to look at the skill and we want the skill level to be a high number. That's all we care about.
Yeah, that's where most of
Yeah.
our damage comes from, is the skill level, so I don't have a cube to transmute all these gems, sir.
Oh, I didn't know you were on your little character. I'll cue.
I'm on a baby.
He called it a little character.
My little Kiss is my little
I didn't
character. I'm on a baby.
Not just a baby.
I'm just a baby.
You tradery for losing all my settings. I always forget to search for the Nintendo Switch because I know Ginger can go get those trades done, you know?
Yeah, I can go get them. I can go get them. I'll swap right over.
Nintendo Switch.
Nintendo Blendo. Offering on everything, and this is what we do. We punch 'em right in their ugly, nasty, bugly poo. Diggity doo, buggity doo, diggity 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 doo. Look at all these PMEs I got. I can try and trade for some Dujanks.
I can take my juvie back.
I was about to drop you some juvies, and I remember I'm on a noob character, so all I got is health potions. Little baby health potions.
Need that to level with?
A skin of the Viper Madge?
Not great, but it's free.
Viper Madge. I mean, yeah, it might come in handy for leveling. I don't know.
Somebody might need it.
Yep, it's useful.
There's a belt you might can use.
Diggity diggity biggity doo, diggity 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 dee.
You know what you got to do while you're leveling up too, Ginger? I'm sorry to do this to you, but you're the Blue Ranger. You got to run Millibregas because it's all blue.
That would be hilarious.
I mean, it's not
That's
terrible.
crazy
It's not
thing.
terrible for like early game, but man, it's so awful. Oh god, I can't even do that. I'm spamming this guy with crappy offers.
It's blue though. And then the
Nice
White
lightning with
Ranger,
this ring.
the Ranger
Little
has
13.
the White Ranger has Saigons. What other sets are like colored? that we can use. Is there a red set? Berserkers. Bro, I'm gonna have to run Berserkers.
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't like this.
Punching right in the butt. Diggity diggity biggity doo. Punch him right in the poo.
Shift in the earth below your feet, and you don't even know what's happening.
Did I not grab? Of course I didn't.
Yeah, I got 4 cold facets so far, so I can like I can put 3 in the shield, or I can put probably 3 in the armor first, because the armor is low level. It's only level 45. I can actually use that right away.
Dude, this barb is shaping up. 900 damage at level 20 with 187 strength. And no life. It's like going to the gym. You just work on your upper, no legs.
I put his like plane up here with 3 max damage on it for an Istrid. I'm gonna break his world and offer him 1 PME.
If it's a P amethyst, it's worth it. It's worth an ist, right?
Now there's one up here for 2 decks now, or with 6 decks on it. Now, that's nice. I'm gonna offer him like 2 hell runes. We're gonna go big baller on this, and I'm gonna offer him some PMEs too. Tons. I got doles too. I can up transmute into hells. I dropped like 8 dole runes on the ground the other day, and I still have 6 more sitting in my stash.
Holy.
Crazy.
Bum, bum. Crazy for feeling this way. Crazy.
Okay, so we're a week into the season, right? I feel like if this was, because we were talking about it before. Yeah, if this was over 2, no, well, we're like, dude, 2 weeks is 14 days. The season hasn't been out for 14 days yet.
13? Sorry.
Is it? Oh, when did it come out?
The 3rd?
Really? Oh yeah, it did.
I think my worst case scenario here is all of the people I sent offers to reply at the same time. Then I'm screwed.
Yeah, then you're like,
anyway.
oh my gosh.
It was what I was gonna say is like, okay, so 2 weeks, let's say. If this was D4, you'd be done with the season already.
Oh, we would have been done like day 2. Like day 2, we would have been done, and we would have been looking for things to do, like trying to find something to elongate the time period.
I mean, I did play last season. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
It was even faster than any other season, unless you wanted to hunt perfect chaos armor pieces, which you didn't need, because any chaos armor setup was getting you to pit 100, which, mind you, the game ends like half of that. Like it's like pit 55 for the game to like
That's
quote
a good
unquote.
boy.
It's done, yeah.
That's a good boy.
That's crazy, dude. Like,
I made like 5 or 6 druid builds.
Like you're finishing that faster than we did D3 back in the day. Like
it's become insanely fast.
They have the game balanced around like a casual dad with 7 kids, one of them still a baby. He's only can play on like his like PlayStation Portable while he's feeding his child, 1 hour per month. Like that's how they have it balanced. Like that's the balance ratio for the game right now. Like if you're a dad who only has 1 hour a month to play with 7 children, you can beat the game in 1 hour. Don't worry about it. Like we'll get you there.
Hey, I might have saved you. You might not have to use Millibregas, bro. I found you a nice little blue chess piece.
Silks of the
For level-
Victor. Does anybody have the Silks of the Victor? Because that would be amazing. I would
that
totally
blue?
rock that. That's blue. That's super blue.
Oh, is it? Yeah. Oh
Silks
yeah,
of-
mana leech +1.
Mana Leech
skills,
and
yeah, yeah.
+1 skills? Hell yeah, that would be beautiful.
I think somebody did.
A little bit
We
of
have some-
silkies.
We had some in the swappy.
That's a throwback item too. That's like beautiful.
Yep.
If you put silks on a Saigon shield,
Yeah.
like you're rolling in the old days at that point.
Get your Cullen's War Point. We're at +1 to skill war sword.
Oh baby.
Isn't that blue too?
Oh,
no, that
Or is
I
it the
think that one's
Atlantean?
white.
It might be the Atlantean that's blue.
Atlantean is blue, yeah. I mean, that's a good leveling sword too. It's like what level? 37 or 42? Yeah, you might have something better than that at that point, but
Offering on everything, 'cause this is what we do. Offering on everything, and then we take a poo. Then we come back, and then we didn't get anything that we wanted, 'cause we missed all the do. Yes, we did. Doo-doo. Bippity boo. Boop. Nobody's responding for me. I need just 3 more offensive skillers do. But nobody's responding to my messages.
I need to drop 3 burrs in value of items.
Half the time I'm like going through here, there's so many of them on here. Like I don't know what these guys really think. Like there's so many offensive skillers on here that they really think they're getting ist runes for these offensive skillers that nobody wants.
I don't know what they're doing.
We're like the only ones in the world that want these things.
Yeah, actually making offers for them.
Well, I think we convinced like 3 kinship members to build it, and they started buying them out. So that's why there's like a little lackluster of them right now.
I'm not gonna
I
run
think
on
we
it.
convinced like 3 of them to go because they didn't realize like you could build like this build is pretty strong. And
It's
not
dirt cheap.
expensive.
It's dirt
Yeah.
cheap too. The Holy Shock one is so dirt cheap. I mean, your total investment is what? Griffins? That's pretty much it, isn't it? It's like literally just
Yeah.
Griffins.
Well, if you want to go super endgame, it's Griffins and technically Infinity Merc. If you want to go all the way.
Well, I mean,
but you don't
could.
need any of that.
So we could use the plague. The plague will work.
Oh, what game are you?
Yeah.
I need to get to you, Leon. Get out of here real quick. Close
What's
that
up?
down. I'm gonna bring you that Infinity.
No, it's Eth, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just use it on your Merc. I'm
Right.
not gonna meme run around with the Eth Infinity. I mean, I'll do it for like a game or two. It'd be funny, but
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
but
do
here's
it.
the thing.
No, and we're not even. He's not even leveled yet, so it doesn't even matter.
He's Leo's.
We're
worried
literally
about
level 1 right now. Like we're not
Leo's
even
gonna hit
close.
something.
Yeah, one zeal. Affinity gone. Sorry.
Infinity's gone. Oops. It's a
I
man
see
catcher
another
too,
guy.
so it's got like 20 durability on it.
Oh.
You'll be all right.
You'll be all right. He'll just make another.
Like I say, I went to use it today and I had no mana after about 6 teleports. I was like,
Did I put a password on this game? I don't even remember if I did.
now I got a pot again.
Yeah, I did. Okay. I got somebody to respond, and I'm super excited. I got somebody to. It's one of the good ones too. The 6 decks one, the +1 offensive 6 decks. I like that. That's better block chance. That's more life. I love those.
AR.
Yep, AR is good too. It's like a nice little combo of Doojanks. People sleep on the 6 decks, but I mean that's 6 more vitality. That's closer to block cap you can get. That's more attack rating. That's 6 times 5, which is what 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's 30 AR. It's really nice.
It's also isn't it 3 HP per vitality on Pally, isn't it?
Yeah, so you get for every
30
dex
times
that you
3 is
don't have to
90.
spend, yeah, you get more
Yeah.
vitality, which means more HP.
Yeah, you end up with like 90 HP basically. If it's 3 points, it's 30 stat points times 3. It's like 5 small charms almost.
I don't know where this guy is. I'm waiting here. Hurry up, I want my offensive. Gimme.
Guardian Angel will be good at level 45 till you get old enough to use the other stuff.
What is it? Griswold's is 45. Griswold's is 45. But that's just the armor. The weapon is 66, the shield is 68, and the helmet is 69. So I won't get like the full Grizz until later. But I'll at least get the Griswold plate at 45, which will be nice.
The full Grizz.
That's right, the full Grizz. The full Grizz. That's the Grizz. That's the full Grizz.
Brizak, did you run around with the Infinity yet on your assassin and cast some traps? Because that'd be funny. And you don't need to swing it, so it
Yeah, the
actually
traps
works.
are great. But the problem is after about 5 teleports, I run out of mana.
You can teleport with a swap. You can have spirit.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. I thought about putting on a bow, just putting on a what's the bow that can you put meditation in a bow or can't you?
Yeah,
You
it's
can.
insight.
You can.
Yeah, using it as my offhand on my my weapon swap, and so when I'm TP and switch to it, that dang mana's a killer.
One little mana pool for me.
Well, what merc are you using? You can just do an insight merc if you're wielding the Infinity yourself.
Yeah, but I'm not wielding it myself. 'Cause it's, I guess I could though, because I'm not going to be using it to hit with, am I?
That's what he was saying to do.
Yeah, no, I didn't think about that.
But I feel like the only issue you're gonna run into is because Leo, he was already complaining about it before, but your trap lay speed, extremely slow.
Yeah, you need burst of speed. You definitely need burst of speed with that.
But even with burst though, burst like if he didn't level it up is only 40% on a thresher that's like slow for us at base. So I mean,
Listen. It's damage we care about. Okay, this is not the best player speed. He's gonna walk up to some mobs and they're just gonna fall over and they're just like. "Ah."
That's right. That's what he said.
We're going to see what we can get. 20 P gems for Paul.
for Paul,
That's actually decent. What the heck?
How much could we get for Jimmy?
20 P gems for a Paul? That's cheap.
It's got to be random. It can't be amped. It's
Oh yeah,
random.
definitely. But you can still reroll with those. I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be random with no rubies and no amethysts. I saw a game like that. A guy was trading and he showed me all his stuff. I'm like, "Where's the amethysts and rubies?" He's like, "Oh, I use those for crafting." I'm like, "I don't want your garbage." Like,
Huh. I just tried to
It's like you
join
wore
this
those-
guy's game and it's giving me the no door. The no door hodor.
Oh.
Does that mean he's non-ladder? It says ladder on the thing. I just double checked it.
Which character are you trying to join on?
Ladder.
Your
Newbie.
No,
the
no,
newbie.
no.
Sometimes people leave on the level requirement thing. Try your higher level character.
Okay, I'll go to the higher level.
Either that or they make it in Nightmare or Hell, like dense.
I actually had the opposite. I tried to join my high level character and he had the level requirement, so I had to do a level 1 to do the trade because he was like like
He's like a baby character.
yeah, and with the level requirement.
It's probably a mule. Yeah, and he probably forgot to turn the level requirement off.
It's like, who was it? Noble, who never created a game all season.
Yeah,
It's
like
like
a TZ bail game, no TZ. You're like, huh?
you haven't created one game.
All right, there we go. All right, so I got one more. I think I just need one more total, I think, and I think I'm Gucci.
GC, not Facet.
Yeah, not fast GCs. I'm just trying to get the goal. This is the easy part. The easy part is getting all the offensive charms.
Yeah.
I mean, that's +5 skills, which is massive, which brings me up tremendously. I mean, at that point, I just need more plus the skills from like random equipment.
Yeah.
I mean, what would be the best plus the skill set to use early on? Just angelics? Just roll like full angelics for the start of the game?
Wait, what?
For like a holy cold. I mean, a holy freeze Zealer. Like Angelics would probably be fine, right? Just like full Angelics.
If we could get it.
Yeah.
Anyone selling the whole set on there? How do you even look for a whole set? I need a
Yeah,
whole
I feel,
set.
I feel the problem is like the armor weapon, because like nobody keeps those. They're like, what the hell is this saber? Just leave it on the floor.
I'll do some farming tonight for about an hour or two and see what I can find.
I mean, let's see how much a full angelic set sells for. Let's see. I'm
bought
pretty
an
sure,
Andy
yeah.
one.
Angelic raiment. Here it
yesterday.
is.
I can't find it.
A full angelic raiment is selling for 1 minor key. What is 1 minor key?
So just like a terror key or something? Is that what that means?
I think I have some keys. Hold on, let me double check my other character. I'm pretty sure I have at least 1 key sitting on my Amazon.
Yeah, so he just wants you to offer him like a key. 54 minutes ago? That's actually nice. What the heck?
Yeah, I'm just gonna offer it on him and let's see what happens. He's on America's apparently. Which one should I
Choose
give him?
socket.
Terror? Terror's probably the cheapest one, right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. We can farm any of them. Well, I say we. I can't farm Hades really, but I can farm the other two.
He accepted my offer on the angelic raiment. Okay, there we go.
Are you
He's on
using the
America's.
angelic for like
We're just gonna. He's gonna level Angelic.
There's no full angelic is amazing for holy X
Yeah.
characters. It's like one of the best sets. It has ITD. It has increased attack speed. It doesn't have any physical damage, but you don't need the physical damage on a holy X. either.
No, not the
It's got tons
physical
of attack
damage.
rating. It's got plus the skills. It's
It
got
doesn't
magic
have plus.
find
Where's the plus to skills?
on the amulet.
Full set. Damn.
The full set gives +1 to skills on the amulet.
Because I'm looking at Miliburgas, it gives you +2 to skills. With life leech, mana leech.
Well, I mean, I still get other slots open that I can use. Like I can use a helmet. I can still use, what is it? It just consumes like a shield. I can still use a Saigon shield. It's a couple different options. Like I can put a Saigon shield on there for another +1, and then I can get what is that? A helmet, so I can get like a lore helmet with another +1. It's pretty good, pretty solid for a low level like Holy X Zealer. It gives you all the attack rating you need to actually connect with the target too, which is the biggest part.
Yeah.
And then Magic Find too, which is also not bad. Oh dang, what am I doing? Hold on, I'm an idiot. I need more space. Wait. Oh, yeah, I don't have enough space. Hold on.
Yeah, that's a big trade.
Yeah, hold on. Let me put some crap in here. Dang it, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, a full set for a key. I definitely didn't have enough space.
That's just worth it just for the convenience.
Oh yeah, it's just super convenient to be able to get the full set real quick. Now I just need one more. I need one more ring if I want to do the double angelic, but I could go with a different ring.
I have an extra ring if you need it.
Oh, sure. I will take it. I'll be in GGM 1. I'm gonna go put it on. I'm trying to like get everything ready for the character.
Okay, yeah.
It's a little baby character, so he can't go anywhere.
So
Well,
I have the
I'm
saber
in
and the ring,
normal,
so I need to
so-
get the amulet and the chest.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty solid early because it's got ITD on it too. I think when it gets the full set bonus.
What's ITD again?
What the heck?
Hold on, let me pull up the angelic real quick. Angelic said D2R. The full bonus is
Half freeze, all res, MF, mana regen.
yeah, half freeze, all res 25, regenerate mana, 40% magic find, 10 dex, 50 mana, and then it's got the partial bonus of 10 dex and 50 mana. But then there's the peace bonuses. So the peace bonuses are not listed here. Hold on. The piecemeal bonuses. I don't know why some of the websites don't list
Yeah,
the
some of them
actual.
have
They don't list the actual pieces, like each individual bonus.
think D2 Phantom. I forget exactly which ones.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah,
So
Diablo,
75
yeah.
life for 2 pieces on the amulet, and +1 to all skills for 3 pieces. You get the attack rating and 50% magic find for the rings. You get 50% fire res and 150 defense for the armor, and the weapon gets 30% increased attack speed and 75% enhanced damage. That the 30% increased attack speed is what really sells the saber, because it's already fast, and then you get 30% increase, so you're just like zealing away with the freaking little saber. It doesn't do physical damage, but you don't need physical damage as a holy zealer. Like, it doesn't matter.
No, I know.
Like the full set's really light too. Like an amulet, a ring, a weapon, and an armor. It still leaves you a lot of pieces open. You still get, your shield, your helmet, your gloves, your boots, a belt, which you can easily do like Hasaris 2-piece for more attack rating if you want to. You can do like some of the Saigon combos, which like Saigon gloves, helmet might be really solid for the additional attack rating. That's probably a really solid early level Holy Zealer too, just to get just massive attack rating, so you're just not missing anything. But honestly, with 2 rings, you should have plenty of attack rating with 2 rings.
Yeah, well, it's like I was telling you. I'm using 2 rings right now with Saigons, and I'm at 3,600 level 20.
Oh yeah, it's insane. It's great. The Saigon's helmet, you can actually stack attack rating like crazy too. If you do the helmet and the gloves for Saigons, the Hasaris boots and the belt, and then you do the angelic rings and the amulet, you get like 3 different attack rating bonuses. It's pretty ridiculously stupid. Like by the time you're done, you got so much attack rating. If you're missing, I don't know what's going on. Okay.
So you're probably just not aiming it like the bone spears.
Mr. Cross-eyed bone spear guy over here.
Yeah, where is this? Man, I hate the sewers. Without teleport?
I mean, let's pick up a Saigon shield, because the +1 skills will be useful.
I dropped like 5 of them in that pit.
I know, I should have just grabbed one like an idiot. I didn't grab one. It's not really that big of a deal. Like, it's convenience. I'm just paying for convenience to pick up the pieces that I need. I'm trying to think like the optimal leveling. So like Saigon's shield, probably Saigon's gloves for the 30% IAS is pretty amazing.
Well, if you're using Angelics too, you get another 30, you'll be at 60.
Yeah, which is really good. And then you're hitting like 4 frame zeal at level like 12.
Alright, so I picked up the chest piece for Hell Rune. I'm going to pick up the amulet for 2 PMEs. And then I have the whole set.
The only downside of the weapon is the durability, but we're not really going to be using it for that long for it to matter. Like, by the time we get to like Nightmare and stuff, we're going to replace it.
It's not going to be a problem for me because I'm going to sock it and throw Zod in it.
That's going to raise the level. That's going to raise the level.
Nah, it's fine. He'll wait to use it. It's fine.
Just Ginger like that.
Dude, have you ever noticed how weird the level raise is on Zod runes? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, when you put the Zod rune in the items, a lot of the times the level goes up at really weird intervals. Like, I Zodded almost every single item, by the way, because I did, like, the videos on all the items, and I put, like, Zod runes in the ethereal versions just because, and people used to yell at me for putting the Zod runes in. They're like, how dare you waste a Zod rune on that item? But, like, it always raised the level really weird amounts. Like, it wasn't what you would expect it to be. Like, sometimes it was, like, way lower than the level requirement of the Zod. Sometimes it was higher than the level requirement of the Zod. Like, it didn't make any sense. Alright, I've got the shield. Does anybody have the gloves laying around? The
I found them all when we were living our last characters.
Oh, you got them all?
No, I dumped them all last time we were leveling our or you were leveling the druid.
Oh
We
yeah,
made it
yeah,
sloppy. I dumped everything then. Yeah.
yeah. Me too. Me too. It happens.
Yeah. I'll save it though.
I am now a platinum trader in Tradery.
Platinum. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. I'm a gold. I haven't traded that much, I guess. I've got 107 reviews.
Nice.
Bruisex probably got 1,007.
He's like, try 17,000.
I paid for my tradery.
Where's my angelic ring, guys?
Did you hear that? He's paying to win on tradery.
Oh yeah, you can pay for tradery, can't you, to like take the ads off of
You
it?
can because it takes all the ads and stuff off.
Which is actually kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie, because the ads
it's
are
like
really
$8
intrusive.
for 3 months. I thought, yeah, I'll do that.
It's only $8 for 3 months. That's not bad.
Yeah, it's crazy cheap.
Crazy good.
Yeah, right there, you know it's Koreans running that.
Yeah, that's truth.
Crazy good.
I gotta go ring hunting because I don't know where I put my ring.
Ring, 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 ringy, ring, ring, ringy, ring, ring, ring.
You say if you wear 2 of them, both rings get that bonus?
Yeah, the green bonus applies twice.
That's insanity.
So you get 50% magic find and then 50% magic find. And if you wear 3-piece Saigons, you get another 50% magic find from the 3-piece Saigons.
Yeah, and the Angelics also is pretty nice for level 12 because you get 20 life on each and life rep 6.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's really nice.
So 40 life, 12 life rep, and then the amulet also gives you another 75 life plus 20% of damage taken goes to mana. So
I'm gonna go farm some. I'm gonna stop being lazy and go farm a little bit, see if I can get my own pieces.
Hey, wait, before you do that, you wanna join my game really quick so I can give you the
Yeah, what game you in?
GGM Sin 2.
No X's?
No X's.
No X's? Oh man.
No X's from Texas.
No X's, because all his X's leaving Texas. Ooh, nice. A second angelic. Beautiful. Yeah, I played around with all the different sets for like the the holy X characters, and the angelic just works the best. It's the easiest to use and maintain. You don't have to worry about anything. You get +1 skills. You get all the AR in the world that you need. The weapon's fast enough to actually apply the damage properly to the targets. Like it's got a skill. Like it's a solid little set.
I picked up a Death Spade in the Bale runs too.
Death Spade.
Yeah, it's a level 9 like crazy axe.
Oh, the one with the crushing blow and open wound?
No, that's the other one. This is like the mini version.
Oh, okay.
This is the level 9 version.
The hell?
Yeah, there was a level 9 axe. I gave it to Bobby though when he was leveling the barb with us originally, but the axe was a level 9 that I gave him, and it had
Yeah, the crushing blow open wounds is the other axe I think you're thinking of. I forget the name of it. It's really good. Butcher's Pupil, I think you're thinking of.
Yeah, it's not Butcher's Pupil, but yeah, it's the one that just has the min-max damage with 25 open wound and 50 crushing blow. It's actually really cracked out. Like for that level, you're like 50% crushing blow. What the?
Well, Leon's a freaking dirty hacker because he gets Crescent Moon like super early.
Yep. Now I'm the guy that needs a 3-socket phase blade.
You could even, I think Crescent Moon's much lower level than that too. Like if you wanted to be a dirty hillbilly, you could get like a crystal sword or something and just run like one of those for a while.
Yeah, it's not like it's expensive.
It's level 47. So like a dimensional blade, like you can run it long before you can equip a phase blade, basically.
I might just run full Saigons. I just realized it gives, if I'm doing the fire paladin, it gives 24 to maximum fire damage. Oh man.
You do Cathans.
Yeah, you can do Cathans. Cathans has a massive amount of fire damage on it.
Does it?
Yeah, and I think you can run 2 rings and you get 2 bonuses of fire damage or something.
Do I run?
I'm trying to
the staff with it?
remember. Yeah, you run the whole thing. Like it
Oh,
actually
yeah,
gives a
really?
lot of fire damage. Let me pull it up real quick. So actually, they changed it, so this might not be accurate. This might be D2, not D2R.
I thoroughly enjoy playing with you fellas very much.
You like to play with us, and I'm not sure why, 'cause we're ugly cusses, and we
My wife, she got
just
mad at me
lie.
tonight. When we're pulling the needles and stuff, it's kind of a dangerous few minutes. So she said, she looked at me, she got stern, like your mama gets stern. She said, "Turn that crap off while I'm pulling these needles." I said, "Yes, ma'am." She said, "You know, I can't focus with that noise in the background." She said, "I don't ever say anything because I want you to be happy. But turn that crap off when I'm pulling your needles." I said, "Yes, ma'am." Little tiny 120-pound woman. Oh, God.
I don't think this is the
I just
new
found a
version.
regular old mask, a set mask. I don't know what that is.
It's Cathans.
Yep, sure is. I couldn't remember. Well, I got that if somebody wants it.
Where do I gotta go?
Oh, okay. So this is the new version of Zinner. It's resist lightning 25%, 15 to 20 fire damage. Resist lightning at 25% again. I don't know why it has 2 on there. 10% faster cast, MDR 3, all res 25, 60 AR, 20 mana, and then the green bonuses are 50 mana, all res 10, attacker takes damage of 5, resist 30 fire, 2 to 198 defense, 50 AR, 25% magic find, 10 strength from both rings, 10 max fire damage on the actual like weapon, and it has +1 fire skills. So you get like what is that, like 30 extra fire damage, +1 fire skills, a bunch of AR, strength, resistances. It's actually not terrible. It's actually not a bad little set for like a fire character. You run around bonking things with a staff. It's only level 11 too, which is actually not bad.
It's crazy early.
So what you're telling me is I'm making a monk?
I mean, basically a fire monk. yeah, fire monk. Go fire monk, go. And we're about to start a new character. I mean, it's better than that. We're doing Power Ranger Day, okay?
You need to do the thumbnail with like all of her names up there.
I'm gonna make it right now. Hold on
Like
a
you
sec.
put like the yellow ranger with her boobs like poking through the dress says Leon on it, and then in parentheses it says instead of Leon it's Leah.
Which one should I do? Should I do the one with their helmets off or the one with their helmets on?
I don't know. Whichever one looks better.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
If you had real pictures of us, you'd crop our heads onto it.
Well, who's gonna be who? I got the Black Ranger, the Pink Ranger, we got the red, the green, the yellow. Leon's gonna be on the Yellow Ranger.
I'm on the red.
It's Leah. You gotta call me Leah when we're playing.
Leah. Let's design this thumbnail right now. Let's do it. I'm designing it.
Do some of these runs.
Go Power Rangers!
Am I going crazy here? There's a waypoint in Endurance level 2, right?
Yeah.
Will I finally get a response on somebody's dujang? Hold on, what's going on?
Last time I checked.
What is going on here?
When I first came back to D2R from not playing, in years, I spent like 30 minutes going around Maggot Layer 3 looking for a waypoint. I was like, wait, there's not a waypoint here.
This is what Ginger needs right here. I just dropped a cold kill hatchet. That's a cold hatchet, baby.
It's blue.
10%. He's casting Ice Blast. He's casting Frost Novas.
Well, I'll take it. I mean, I need an intermediary weapon anyway.
Yeah, I just dropped. Bold kill. I got a large charm, 2 maximum damage, 9 to 14 fire. There you go. Sinner.
Might need more. People are gonna see this thumbnail and they're gonna be like, "What the friggin' crap?" Gotta put that there. We gotta get the D2R logo on there.
It look good in your mind.
There we go. There we go. I gotta put the D2R logo on there.
You should give Billy ginger haircut.
Yeah. Well.
Let's see. We do this. Well, here. You know what? You know what we'll do? It's really easy. We'll just do this. Oh, dang it. Okay. Like that.
Put your face over it.
The chainmail armor.
He's got to put his face over Billy. Yeah. There you
Yeah, we'll put that down like this, and then we do like Leona. I'll put Leona down here. Zinners. Zinners with a Z. It's terrible.
No, it's actually Sinner. If you read my name, it's Z Sinner Z.
Z Sinner Z.
Yeah, look at it.
It's terrible.
Are you even going to be online?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not pink though.
You're not pink. I'm moving you over. Just hold on. We're getting there.
You said I ain't gonna be the Pink Ranger.
Yeah, I'll be online.
You don't tell me I'm not gonna be the Pink Ranger. You don't be on.
When are you guys doing it? Tomorrow?
Probably. Yeah. Probably my stream tomorrow. Whatever we're doing tomorrow. Who's gonna be the Green Ranger? Do we got a Green Ranger yet?
Conviction guy. Whoever rolls conviction.
If I'm on, I'll roll it. I've got a meeting between 7 and 8 tomorrow night, so I may not make it till later. And I don't want y'all to wait on me.
Conviction Vengeance, right? That we were.
Oh yeah, that would definitely be Green Ranger. Get the conviction going.
Yep.
We just put TBDs.
TBDs.
Yeah.
TBD.
TBD.
Terror approaches. What is this? Terror approaches Sanctuary. Oh, they're spawning declone. America.
Yep.
I'm in a normal game.
I'm in a hell game. They're gonna spawn declone. It's like zooming. What the heck is it? I don't have my stuff on this guy. I'm gonna be popping juvies. I don't got Drax on him right now.
I don't have any of my gear on the character. Oh my god.
Is it already popped?
No. It jumped 2 stages really quick. And when Terror approaches, Terror begins to form.
Yeah, they're probably gonna.
I made a game. I'm in. I'm ready.
They heard me complaining. They're like, no, we're not too stupid to dupe, Leon. We're not too stupid.
They did.
How dare you assume that I'm too dumb to dupe? Cody, you won't fight. I need to fight a dog.
Here's Threads.
Cody, you won't fight them dogums?
Holy shit!
No,
let's
you
go.
didn't miss it. Create your game. No, create game
Let's go.
now.
Let's go.
I'm
go.
killing
Come on.
Map.
Let's
I
go.
can't. I'm not leaving. I'm at him. I'm not leaving this shit. Took me 10 hours to get here.
You ready to fight? Cody likes to fight. We fight together all the time. We wrestle. Cody, you want to fight?
Okay.
You
Yeah,
want to fight?
Now I'm in.
Cody said, well, we're going to go get your pillow. We're going to fight. Go get your pillow.
Act 1, boys. I am in at 1.
Go get your pillow and let's fight.
I should go to Act 2, though, shouldn't I? Because it's just easier in Act 2.
Act 2 room? Yeah, you can do Act 2 room. I always do Frigid for some reason. I'm just addicted to Frigid. But Frigid can go wrong. Like, things could go wrong with the...
Oh, like Archer packs out the wazoo and like spear cats too, and you're like quill rats everywhere. You're like, oh my god.
Getting poisoned and knocked back and javad to death.
Everything. Literally everything. All right, Cody, you ready to fight? Come on, let's fight. Come on, let's go. Come on. Come on, let's fight. We gotta do the fighting.
This would be a good test. I kind of wish I had Drax, but... Well, actually, you know what? I have a life tap balance knife. I'll just cast it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you can do it like that.
I'm so not set up for this. I got magic flying gear on.
What's the duration of life tap, by the way? like level 2 or 3. Hold on, ready to
fight. You ready to fight? We gonna fight.
I have a level 6 knife.
Let's go. Come on. Come on, let's go.
I don't even-
Let's go. Come on, we guys fight.
Don't even have it on me.
Where you going? You gotta go get your pillow to fight? Well, come on back with your pillow then. Let's go. I see alligator. Give me that. Give me that gator.
Duration 28 seconds. Yeah, I should kill him in 28 seconds for level 6.
Give me that gator.
Yeah, should, yeah.
Give me that gator. Oh, I got you gator. I got you gator. I got you gator. No, that's my gator. Give me that. Give me that. No, that's mine.
I just put on G-Phase.
Such a big horse.
Over
Give me this.
what-
If you need some more crushing blow, yeah. Give me
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I mean, you could also like quick swap on the merc that's staying alive, right? You just G-face till you crushing blow him down to like what, 35%.
And him's my friend, and I'm just gonna put him.
My obedience has 40% crushing blow. That should be enough.
Yeah.
He said, "Not for your friend."
You could also put the G-face on your merc. You might
Oh
die
yeah,
if
my
you-
Barbmark. Yeah, he has vamp gaze. Yeah, G-Face might. Yeah, you think he'll just slice and dice him up?
I don't know, because
If you got a gladiator's bane, he'll survive.
Yeah, even though he loses the life leech. Oh, he's gonna life tap him though. Yeah, you could do that. Just G-face the.
G-Face the merc up.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're gonna life tap, the life leech is kind of redundant.
Where's the alligator at? Give me that gator. Where's his horn? Where's his horn at? Let me steal that. You know what? I'm gonna get this. You don't want this. I'm gonna get this. How about that?
Terror is about to unleash upon Sanctuary.
Oh, no, that's mine. Give me that.
I better. Yeah, first declone. First declone on NA. We better all get 20/20/10s.
I hope we do.
Give me that. That's mine.
I know none of y'all gonna believe this, but the first declone that ever spawned, I got a 20/20/10
Give me
I
that.
believe it.
on regular D2
Buy that.
back in the day, LOD. My count was hacked like 7 days later. I was a kid, man. Somebody messaged me and said, "Hey, I was telling everybody I had it. And I was linking it, and they messaged me and asked me what my birthday was. I told them my birthday because I didn't know what they were doing.
Yeah. They used to
They got
message
it in
you
my
that they were
Yahoo
from
account.
Blizzard and all that stuff. I know.
They got
When
it
you're
in
a
my
kid, you
Yahoo
don't.
account.
You got to learn the hard way. That's life, though. Life lesson.
I was dumb.
Them's the hard knocks life. Oh yeah, let me take off my physical thunder. I don't need that when I'm doing the declone. I always forget to do that, and then I end up getting my butt clapped. But like, oh yeah, maybe I should take off this thunder charm. That makes me absolutely terrible.
Need.
Terror is about to be unleashed on the sanctuary state. In other words, your mama's about to come over for a visit. Burn.
Well, I'm killing Diablo, and then.
Not here.
I should just use a whiz and draw for the early part of the game and just like shoot things with a bow.
Can't wait to see this thumbnail.
Negative 40%. Actually, that would be pretty powerful, wouldn't it? A whiz and draw early game.
Yeah. Yeah.
That'd be kind of crazy on a Holy Freeze Paladin.
It would work just fine.
Yeah, negative 40 and just shoot things.
You know what you could do? You get some gloves that have freezing arrow on them too.
I mean, I did that one time. I did that, and it was really good. But I those are high level, though. I don't think I can get low level versions. I don't think I can.
You probably could. Well, no, not freezing arrow. It'd have to be. Yeah, freezing arrow is for the explosion, eh?
Well, the freezing arrow gloves do exist. They're just really high level.
Yeah, I know. Well, I feel like because it's a level 30 skill, right? So I don't think you can get it
below level 30.
Yeah, Natas, de Bablo.
Skiller.
De Bablo.
I mean, Hamilton Skiller. I'm crazy. That hammered in amulet that you had the other day.
De
Yeah.
Bablo.
You mean this morning? But yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember when it was. It all runs together.
But yeah, what's
there
up?
you go.
All right.
Yeah, what were you gonna ask about the Paliami?
Yeah, how much is it?
I don't have Arcane Sanctuary waypoint, so I guess I'm going Act 5.
All right, let's see what we can do here.
Bum 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 bum.
Well, look at this. Like a fire, lightning sentry. All right, let's see. I'm gonna die. It's okay.
Oh my god, my traps just destroyed him.
And mine's almost dead too. Like 1, 2, 3,
I hadn't even cast a
4.
trap yet.
Dead.
My Merc tanked him. I killed him. My Merc tanked him.
All right, here we go.
Wrecked.
Act 5 Merc, best Merc.
Bum bum bum. Act 5 Merc is really good. All right, let's see what I got.
He's dead. I got him.
2020-10. Let's go. 2020-10-10. 2020-10. 90 to 2020-2020-10. And the survey says 12-17-10.
I'm gonna take this back to town because
I guess that
got
can.
my aim.
I guess that can be
12-18.
my. That could be my paladins. I'll just give it to
Yeah,
them.
exactly. It's just easier.
Yeah.
There.
I got a 12-18-8.
Can I kill yours? Yeah. What's your game, Kotster? I'll come kill him.
I got a 17-12-9.
A 2019-10. Grats, Aiden. That's a chunk of change right there. You got a 17-18-9?
Yeah, 17-12-9.
Oh.
My Merc tanked him. All right, let's see. Here we go. Let's let Decker do it.
Yo, what's worth more, a jaw or a sure?
Jaw is always worth more than a sir.
And like a sir, like two
Sir
sirs would be
is
worth
half a
what?
burr, basically. So it's always half a burr.
And like a jaw is like 75% of a burr? Because I know burrs are more.
A lot of the times the jaws are just equivalent to the burrs. It depends on the season. Like it seems to be kind of like hit or miss.
Alright.
I got a 2019.
Bum, 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 ba-la-la, bum, ba-la-la-la, bum, bum, ba-la-la.
You did not get a 2019.
I did, I promise. 2019-7.
I'm going to drop kick you.
A 2019-7? That's dirty.
I had a 15-25. I just replaced it.
I got enough CB on this character. It seems pretty easy to kill him. I think I'm missing. Like, my problem is attack rating. I'm just missing a whole bunch.
Yeah. I went to Frigid and he had a ton of imps around him. It was going bad really quickly, but I recovered because my Merc just tanked him.
Taking babies. If anybody else needs help, I'll give you a hand. Just let me know. I mean, any of us can. Doesn't really matter. This late in the season, I would hope everybody has one by now.
Is there a reason you made a nightmare game?
Oh, I'm done with the Cow King, so... I mean, I'm done with the Uber Diablo. I'm going to the Cow King.
Okay.
I was gonna see if I could get a couple Saigons pieces or something. I don't know. Just something for new for the Power Ranger game. I really need a Silks of Victor so that I can so I can be all blue for the Blue Ranger bit.
I'll try to find anyone as hard as I can. That's truth.
Silks, I could try trading for one. I'm not sure what you would want for like the Yellow Ranger one, but the Red Ranger one, there's a couple options. I mean,
Yeah,
he
well,
just
we just got P topazes or sparkling mail, right?
Sparking mail. Yeah, sparking mail might be a good choice. It has lightning damage on it too.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
I
It's not
dropped it
good.
earlier and left it on the ground.
What the hell would I do for the fire though? Like if I want it to be red, like for
Rubies
real.
probably, just a bunch of rubies in an armor.
Max HP.
Yeah, just rubies. Just get you some rubies. Of the whale, get a plate of the whale or something.
I
For low
spent 2 hours
level.
shopping for you today, but I didn't find one. I didn't find my claws either. I'll look some more in a little while.
Oh, for what? For yeah, but don't you need claws?
But yeah, I mean, I was looking for a well armor for him, 4-socket armor or well.
Yeah.
Said,
yeah,
I'll
yeah.
look. I said, while I'm sitting there, I might as well look.
I found some pretty like. Ugh, I don't even want to talk about it. I
Close,
keep
but
getting
not
like.
quite there.
Nah, I keep getting 4-sockets and like they're always like poison length reduced 75%.
Yeah.
I asked Ginger about it. He's like, yeah, it's not ideal, but I'm like, I know. It's all I'm finding though.
This guy just gave me 2 angelics, even though I was trying to buy 1. Okay.
Oh yeah,
Sure.
and what, rings or?
Yeah, 2 rings.
Oh, nice.
So I have an extra one now because I have 3.
Sweet.
Oh, he's got infinity on. That's why I ain't got. Fuck, I have no mana, like none.
What's your mana at?
300.
Yeah, that's really low.
And then you BO? You have CTA?
No, all right, and I don't BO. I just need to find a flail to make it. I got the rooms. I just need to make one.
I was gonna say, depending on the level you roll, like hold on, let me.
What was the weapon I made for my druid to level? I mean, I made the rift, which was specific to
But
my build, but that
I am
was.
melting things.
I mean, it's not
Yeah,
exactly like the craziest leveling weapon, but it would work for any character. Just for me specifically, because I set up for that build, it works better for me.
I'm at 580 mana with BO, so I mean, it's
Yeah,
all
that would be a
double.
lot better. I need to get me another SOJ for the mana regeneration. That would help a lot.
Yeah, the higher your mana pool is, the better it's gonna work.
Yeah.
Base mana also helps. Like if you can get raw mana, the Soj actually works off of the raw mana. So.
Yeah, makes sense.
What's your current amulet? Because you can get a lot of
Use a
mana on an
Mar.
amulet.
Yeah, he's using a Mar. Like ideally, the amulet you'd go for is a crafted, like 2 to sin, 10 faster cast
Yep.
rate, or
Yeah.
more with mana and all res.
Yep.
But like, yeah, you want to craft it because I don't think you want to spend 10 burr for an amulet.
No, it's crazy, man. Like a they were asking a burr for like a magic.
Yeah, I know. It's wild.
America's destroying stuff, though, buddy. He has really stepped it up a notch.
Oh. Level 3 Zeal Claws. I'm gonna Venom Zeal.
There you go.
You got a full
No
Saigons
damage.
if anybody wants. I just need a couple pieces from the Saigons. I want to get the gloves. Maybe the I'm not really sure. Helmet, maybe gloves. Helmet, I think is my go-to.
If he has the full set, just take it and mess around with it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'll take it and like spread it out to whoever needs it for the run.
Yeah, somebody's gonna need it for sure.
I mean, Leon probably wants a shield too for the +1 skills.
I have a shield from earlier.
Oh, you got one from earlier?
I gave Zinners my shield, and then we dropped so
picked
many.
another one up,
I picked
yeah.
another one up in those bales. 'cause we dropped so many.
Nice. Yeah, just make a game, Jailbreak. I'll come. And sent me a DM. Oh, okay. Hold on. I will look for the DM.
Bruce, like I sent you a message on Discord, by the way.
I need the Saigon's helmet is what I would need, right? Because the helmet gives attack rating.
Yeah, the helmet gives AR, which is nice.
Yeah, it does.
That's one of the better setups. Like the gloves and the helmet is attack speed and AR, which is really solid, and then you also get 10% life leech. So it's just a really solid setup between the two.